Well, I've said goodbye to the family. I guess I'm yours until you decide you don't want me.
Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth think that evolution's real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, you landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Scooty, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hello, I am Craig McNeil, your host for, well, however long this one goes on for. So, I've done this before, and I didn't get much sleep after doing it. Well, whilst doing it, because, I don't know, you guys hate me. Oh my lord, it started already. Right, so this is a membership drive, okay? As you can see above me, there's a timer that says the stream ends in 1 hour, and every 3 minutes adds time to that. Now, let's start the timer, which has already gone up to 1 hour and 26 minutes and 55 seconds. Now, I hope that's right. I will check as we go along. Planner Walk, the incredible, amazing, beautiful Planner Walk, has programmed and developed an application for me that should automatically update that as each of you give me memberships to increase the length of the stream. Now let's see if it's working. Oh my lord. So 50 memberships is 150 minutes. Let's see if it catches up, and we'll see if it's. Oh, good lord! This has been a mistake already, hasn't it? Thank you a lot. So Planner Walk has developed this, and hopefully it will update automatically with the things that you give me. Oh, good lord! It seems to be working, Planner Walk. No, it does appear to be mathing Planner Walk. It certainly does. Oh lord. Oh dear. Yeah, I made a bit of mistake, haven't I? Right. So thank you, Planner Walk. Right. Thank you very much for making this a lot easier. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, it's working. Emma! So, come here. Come and say hello. So I've been streaming for 4 minutes, and the timer says 16 hours.
Oh, dang.
I'm sorry, but I guess I'm not going to see you for a while.
Okay, see ya, bye.
Love you. She's happy for some reason. Now, here's the deal. The person that gets Ashton a membership gets a special t-shirt. A one-of-a-kind membership. Bro Sanchez. Is Bro Sanchez in the chat? What do you mean Bro Sanchez got one? Oh, good lord. One day, oh shit. So the stream is going to be at least 24 hours, 30 hours. Oh my lord. Right, let's it's Rubik's has gifted a membership. Then Catalina Verin gifted 100 memberships. Michael Cooper gifted a membership. Monkey Cat Pat gifted a membership. And Dihydrogen Monoxide for £5 says the program is doing Flerf math. Yeah, Planner Walk. I don't think it's not stopping Planner Walk. I don't know if it's working. It's not stopping. That can't be right. It's not mathing, dude. It can't be that long. No, it's literally not stopping now, is it? What do I do? I think it's adding 30 minutes per sub. I'm not sure. Right, I'm gonna have to manually this. Right. So we've had 103 members. So I'm gonna use Chat GPT. Right, one sec, because this is broken, and we have to manual this. Hey, Lucy. Hey, Lucy. I'm live doing a membership drive stream, and I'm going to need your help. Say hello to everyone.
Hey everyone, Lucy here. I'm here to keep Craig company during this membership drive. Let's have some fun and keep those memberships coming.
Right. So I started the stream at 20:30 hours. And with an hour on the timer, every membership adds 3 minutes, and I've gained 103 members. How long should be left on the timer as it's 20:37?
Alright, you started at 20:30 with an hour on the timer. Each membership adds 3 minutes, and with 103 members, that's 309 extra minutes. So you should have a total of 369 minutes on the timer. It's 20:37 now. So you've been streaming for 7 minutes. Subtracting that from the total, you have 362 minutes left, which is around 6 hours and 2 minutes. Keep it going.
Thank you. Right, we're gonna go with that. All right, Planner Walk 6 hours says I need to reboot the program. How do I do that, Planner Walk? Just turn it off and on. Oh crap! Where have I stored it? I rebooted it and it still says 2 days, Planner. I don't know what to do now. Yeah. Right, I'm going to have to manually fix that in a minute. Right, okay, let's get through the stuff. Katliana Verin says it won't let me buy anything memberships. Do you mean any more memberships? I don't know, maybe leave it 5 minutes and try again, I'm not sure. But you're trying to kill me. The Turtle Moves to £2 says, you trusted a Planner Walk program. I did. I Am Raven, member for 60 months, says, it's working fine. The math tracks perfectly. No, it doesn't. Need Palpatine, member for 6 months, says, this is going to be an awesome weekend, or week, or month. Jason Hyatt, member for 13 months, says, looks good from our side, might even be a little low, better double it. Planner Walk says, reboot the software. I did. Mark W for £2, it's working fine, leave it alone, Craig. Catliana says it won't let her buy any more memberships, but I'm sure it will at some point. Zumi Tomato, $2. Awfully rude of you to do a fuck Ashton stream. Well, yeah, you've all got to fuck Ashton. Thank you, Catliana. Right, yeah, at some point during this stream, I will be doing the rebrand. Not immediately, but I will be doing it at some point. Right. So there should be like 6 hours on there. So, all right, Planner, are you saying something in the chat? Close it, delete a file called main data saved and reopen. Okay. delete. Reopen. And then if I refresh it. Right. So if we do that, set that at 50 minutes. All right, and then I need to add 103 memberships, which is 103 memberships times 3, which is 309 memberships. Sorry, 309 minutes. Right, 103 times for 3 minutes is 309 minutes. Didn't update it. Right, but then if I go to that and say do that and that. So it should say 5 hours and 9 minutes, but it doesn't. Well, it should be adding 5 hours and 9 minutes, but it's not. Planner, dude, I think it's broken. Let me see if I can reload it. No. Right. Yeah. I don't know how to change this now, Planner. It's not doing what I want. Message me on Discord, dude. I may have to just put a manual thing up there. Okay, so basically I'm going to be doing a... Hey, thank you, Katliana. That's incredibly kind already for $5. It says she's going to come back later. Ashton needs his membership. Planner said to start the timer. Ah, right, yeah, that helps. Timer. Timer control. Start timer. 309 minutes. It's not updating the stuff that I'm adding to it. Yeah, I've started the timer planner walk, but it's not updating the manual stuff that I'm trying to input into it. Starting time, max time. Alright, let's just try adding 1 minute, see if it works. Or 1 membership error. It's just not updating, dude. I don't know what to do. Alright, I will get that sorted in a minute. But I'll let you know what's going on. Add memberships as minutes. Yeah, that's what I tried to do. I tried to add 309 minutes for the 104 memberships. So it should be 312 minutes that I add, but it's not letting me. Milestones, defaults, max time, timer control. Alright, so if I add 309 minutes here and add it, there we go. Right, I can do that. Yeah, I was trying to add the wrong thing. Right, there we go. got the time updated. It's working properly. So, here is what's happening. I am doing a membership drive stream where I stream for as long as you guys make me. Every new membership, every gifted membership, every upgrade to a membership adds 3 minutes to that timer. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be working properly, so I will have to do it myself. Right. I'm going to leave the auto monitoring off, and just every time I need to add a membership, amount of memberships, I will do it myself. I need to add another 3 minutes. Right, so we are at the right amount of time. Now, got a lot to do tonight. Going to be, in about an hour, going to have on guy from last week talking about Upward Rising Earth. At midnight, I'm going to play Star Trek. After Star Trek, me and Max from Matters Now are going to review my debate against Jim Bob and give me some more pointers for going towards my debate on Andrew Wilson live in New Jersey. We're also going to review his debate. I'm going to review the Professor Dave and Lord Jamar debate, and then I'm going to review the review of that debate that Lord Jamar did. I've got a debate tomorrow at 7 p.m. on moon landings, on modern day debates. Trying to arrange something with Flatzoid. Got a whole bunch to do. Toon's going to come on and we're going to go over the nominations for Top Left, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Now, right. Oh, Tiago Sousa with their first ever super chat or super sticker on the channel. Thank you very much. With a €5 higher super sticker. Then Mr. Eman gifted 10 memberships. Right, which means I need to add another 300 seconds. Is that right? I think so. No, 300 minutes. Wait, no, he gifted 10, so it's 30 minutes. Oh, good lord. Alright, just remove that because I pressed the wrong button. And then 30 minutes. My brain stopped working for a second. There we go. We're at 6 hours and 27. Remember, every new membership, every gifted membership and everything will make that number go up. So I have to stay. I'm going to start with some story time, because why not? Yeah. Look, I see you guys in the chat saying, how can you do this? You must be a clone. But frankly, the claims of me, being a clone, they're just not true. There's simply no evidence at all that I'm a clone. And frankly, I am starting to get offended that you guys keep going on about it. I think I would know if I was a clone of some kind, really. I would have, there'd be some signs that there would be, I would just know. Like, you can't tell me that I'm a clone, because it's just not true. And I would like it if you stopped. What? What do you mean? No, I'm not. I don't care what you say, right? I'm not a clone. I could do this just because I'm. What do you mean? GCAT the Classronauts. You guys are weird. Sizdem says, when you close your eyes, what number do you see? I just, like everybody, I just see a barcode. You know? I don't know what... Fugazi 500, show us your belly button. What the fuck is a belly button? Belly button. Oh, I have no idea what you guys want about. Yeah, so story time. You guys know I love the gym. I've been going a lot recently. That's why I've got these. Look, no, I don't have any guns. Jump scare. I love the gym. It's been amazing for me losing weight. It's been great for my mental health. And I got banned from the gym today. Yeah. Yeah, I've just got an email saying that I'm suspended from the gym. And let me tell you why. So, I'm physically disabled, you know. I need this to get around, my walking stick. It's hard for me to walk. I can't really walk very far at all. Every step I take is agony, right? And that's why I get to use disabled spots, because I've got a blue badge that I've paid for, because the government has said you are physically disabled enough that you get to use the disabled spaces that we make. And here's a badge to say that you can use it, and you put that in your window. When we were getting to the gym the other day, another car pulled in just before we got to the disabled space. And I watched the guy get out of his car and kind of skip, hop and jog into the gym from the disabled spot. Now, I don't want to make any, assumptions, but I went over and checked and there was no blue disabled badge. Right? And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Just going to kind of leave it. Went in and saw the guy and I was just, it's not going to do anything. Just leave it. And went in and got changed. Noticed I'd forgot my water bowl. So I went back out to reception to buy a bottle of water. And the guy was still just standing there, happy as Larry. And I was like, excuse me, is that your orange car out there in the disabled space? Extremely polite. And he was like, yeah. I was like, that's interesting. Okay. So I turned around, paid for my water, and then turned back for him. And I said, I noticed you didn't have a blue badge. So why? How come you parked there? And his response was that I'm autistic. I can park where I want. I'm autistic. I'm allowed to park there. And I was like, but what? Where's your blue badge though? And he's like, the government won't give me one. And I was like, well, that means that you don't get to use disabled spaces. And he's like, yeah, but I'm autistic. I've got a hidden disability. I'm like, I understand. I'm not saying you're not autistic, but you don't get to use the disabled space. It's for if you've got a badge. And he kept arguing with me, getting quite agitated. He said, yeah, I've looked into it. I'm allowed to. And I was like, look, you're not. You're taking away a space from me or anyone that's actually physically disabled that needs that space. I stayed calm. I didn't raise my voice. I kept calling them my friend. Unfortunately, I guess due to his autism, he kind of really freaked out about it. Got very agitated, started shouting at me and then crying. Now, I've got an autistic son. I understand that, it can be hard to deal with confrontation and stuff. But, I was the one that's in the right. And, I only pointed out that he'd taken a space from me that he wasn't actually entitled to. But once he started crying and everything, I left the situation. I was like, look, okay, I'm not trying to be argumentative or have an argument or be aggressive. So I'm just going to leave, have a good day, went and got on my workout. I was thinking about complaining about it because I got shouted at, right? But I didn't. I just thought, I'm just going to leave it. Just going to move on. I don't want any hassle at the gym. But today, I received an email saying that because of my abusive and aggressive behavior, I've been suspended whilst they're investigating it. So I've just lost my access to the gym, which is fucking annoying. And I didn't even do anything wrong. I'm disabled. I'm physically disabled. I'm entitled to that space because I've paid for my blue badge. I mean, I'm not saying that autism is not a legitimate condition. Of course it is. But you don't get to just take someone else's space because you think you're entitled to. That guy is going to go through his life, getting parking tickets all of the time. If he thinks that he can just, because he is disabled, use a disabled parking space. That's not how it works. Right? There was another guy behind him and he's like, oh, just leave him alone. Right? Just leave it. It's just a parking space. And I just ignored it. I didn't say anything. Right? Yes, man, devil, there was a security camera. So I've sent an email back and I'm like, this is completely wrong. Number one, I'm entitled to my space and, I'm also entitled to confront somebody that's inappropriately using it, causing me more, pain and duress. So, well, I didn't raise my voice once. I didn't swear. I wasn't aggressive. But I'm now suspended from my fucking gym. So I'm just going to do push-ups tonight instead. Or over the next few nights. Dihydrogen monoxide for £5 says NASA's been investing a lot into doppelganger technology lately. You're proof of that. I don't know what you mean. I don't have any doppelgangers or clones or anything. The Drunk Debunk Show for $19.99, thank you, says, I'm sad I can't gift memberships, so here's a super chat instead. Why can't you gift memberships? Katliana Verin said the same thing. Just try refreshing the browser. Nivox Spilkerman, member for 14 months, says, kinematic equivalence. Witsit headbutted my fist. Oh. Yanni Storm says, next time just call the police and let his car get pulled away. The police won't do anything about it. The most that can happen is they get a ticket for parking there, which he has to pay, which is like a £60 fine, or if you pay it quick enough, it's 40 or something. So yeah, I'm a little bit pissed about that, a little bit annoyed. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, F Grudge has gifted 5 memberships, which means I need to add 15 minutes to the timer. And Emma M gifted a membership, so that is 18 minutes I need to add to the timer. This does make it a lot easier. We're up to 6 hours 36 to go. Wonderful. Breckett46 says, if his autism was so severe, should the chap be driving? I medicate cannabis for cancer and quit driving for safety to all. I mean, I'm not going to make any assumptions about his condition or the level of severity of it. It appeared to be quite severe because, you know, he freaked out when confronted about something pretty minor in a polite and pleasant way. But, you know, my wife said the same thing. Zumi says, quick, somebody give 20 subs so it's 666. Guy, you do remember that every additional membership that you gifted, upgraded, or join adds 3 minutes to the timer. Colon, IDS and lasses, just remember, lads and lasses, just remember that disabled spaces people with blue badges for reasons. If you use one, then we will send Craig round to your house and he will go full on FTFE on your asses. I try not to be FTFE in public, you know. Micro Rupi has been a member for 5 months, says, oh, here we go. And Mark W gifted 20 memberships, which means I'll have to add another hour. Thank you very much. 7 hours, 35 minutes. I really appreciate it, guys. It's actually insane, the support. I know that you get to punish me, but it is quite fun as well to do. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, autism is not an excuse to not take accountability. Absolutely. Autism is not an excuse to behave badly, right? Of course, you're neurodivergent. You see the world slightly different, but it doesn't mean you don't get to you don't have to follow the rules, you know? Nobody's gifted Ashton a membership yet. Like, remember, guys, whoever gifts Ashton a membership will get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt that I will make specifically for them. We've had 140 memberships so far, and no one's gifted Ashton one. A little bit mean if I do say so myself. How you all doing, guys? You having a good time? You having a good night? Yeah. Yeah, Colon, my wife's really not going to see me tomorrow, just as she brings me, like, food and stuff, I guess. Right, in 1 hour, we will have Adam Finister on. To make sure he's good. Might even get him on 30 minutes early. Right, so the first plan is for me to go over the Professor Dave Lord Jamar debate. And then after that, do the review of that, okay? And lots of other stuff as well. Rosie gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. That's another 15 minutes added to the timer. Go. Even though it's not working automatically, Planet Walk, it is certainly helpful to be able to update it this way so quickly. Joe Heron says, will FTFE survive? 7 hours 47 to go. Let's see. No one's got belly buttons. I don't know what you're on about, right? It's just a ridiculous thing to say. So I'm going to get the video up from Professor Dave and Lord Jamar. And we'll watch that to start with. What? I don't know what you're on about. Look, you guys are acting weird today, okay? Mike Goat Killer gifted 5 memberships. That's another 15 minutes. Thank you very much. 8 hours and 1 minute to go. Guys, what is a belly button? None of you have got belly... But it's like... Is that kind of like an anime thing or something? Belly button. Could you imagine something like a hole in your stomach? That'd be weird. Do what every day? I don't know what you're on about. Red Sea... Look. MC Tomb was behind me. What's he doing in my home? Man. What is it, bloody hater? What are you guys... Look, there's nothing there. It's just my TV, like normal. Zep Teppy says, why is the clone crippled too? What clone? Look, I know it's a joke that you guys all make, but I think I would know if I was a clone, okay? It's weird. Yeah, so the first thing I'm going to do is Professor Dave. And then hopefully Adam Finister will come on for a debate at some point. Put the right one up. Have you seen or read Coraline by Neil Gaiman? Read Belly Buttons? No, I haven't. I don't feed your clone memory blockers for a reason. Fugazi, I don't... No one's got belly buttons. I don't know what you're on about. Man Devil says, Ashton Richards, I just got this notification pop up. Enjoying your gifted membership? Your gifted membership is expiring soon. Sign up for paid memberships to keep enjoying member benefits. For no reason. Now, of course... Oh, that's the wrong one. This was on...
Everyone, many of you saw my recent reaction video.
Right, this was actually on Lord Jamar's channel. But he deleted it. So we're gonna, it's like 24 minutes.
Hey everyone.
So we're gonna watch that, and then we're gonna go through the review that Lord Jamar himself did. Denda became a new member. Welcome to the Scrappers. Thank you. And Dave McKeegan gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much, guys. That means I need to add 6 minutes to the timer. 8 hours and 4 minutes to go. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Mike over IP gifted a membership. Thank you very much. That is the Drunk Debunk Show, who I'm going to meet in like 14 days. I'm super excited. Punishing me for some reason. For some reason. Dave McKeegan for £2 says, just so I can say, fuck you, Ashton. Who did your membership go to, Dave? Let's see. No, not Ashton. That's all that matters. Yeah, Lord Jamar isn't a nice person. He's so crappy that even Eminem dunked on him. Oh, look at that. I'd already preloaded my vape. I've evolved from bongs, people. Clivewell says, no, Craig, this stream will still be going in 14 days' time. Then I guess I have to stream my journey, don't I, Clive? Yeah, I love Eminem as well. We're also going to, at some point, review MC Toon's recent debate with Alan. That was on Modern Day Debate, because that was fun and dumb. Bloody Hater says, could I get some you don't have to be happy all the time later? Be nice about now. Yeah, I can. Well, it's called No One Can Be Happy All the Time. The song, I think you mean. Can I get concentrates in Scotland? Very much. Not really. How much THC is in the vape? This is dry herb vape. It's just weed. Right. Just waiting to hear from Adam. Right. Max says, Alan and Dominic invented a new type of quitting. It wasn't a rage quit, it was a whimper quit. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
Many of you saw my recent reaction video where I drank whiskey while laughing at a rapping flat earther named Lord Jamar, who was proudly demonstrating his unparalleled stupidity on the podcast of a comedian named Godfrey. Well, that reaction video set off a chain of events that I'm very excited to share with you today, so grab some popcorn and enjoy. If you recall, Godfrey was the host, Lord Jamar was a guest, and then there was this third fellow. His name is Dante Nero, and after I posted my reaction video, he reached out to me by email. He told me that he's a big fan of the channel, and that the episode I reacted to was frustrating for him because he knew that Jamar had no idea what he was talking about, but he didn't have the tools necessary to combat his script in real time.
That's always good. When there's someone working with him, like right next to him, and he's like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Mark W for £2 says, it's now Lady Jamar, his masculine ego will hate it. I am trying to get myself a proper debate with Lord Jamar, but who knows if he's actually brave enough.
He expressed interest in having me on Godfrey's show via Zoom to have a conversation with Lord Jamar. Now, upon hearing this request, I was immediately aware that if I agreed to do that, it would be a total shit show. I am intimately familiar with people like Lord Jamar. He's a delusional narcissist and complete douchebag whose entire...
Did he just describe Witsit? The Turtle Moves for £2 says, FTFE's clone is so fat they project the sun on him. I am not a fucking clone! Just stop it, okay?
Entire identity revolves around his perceived intellectual superiority over the rest of humanity, despite being a willfully ignorant, clueless asshat. Basically, he's a flat earther. He is 100% impervious to even the most basic facts and logic, and he will not listen to a word I have to say, no matter how obviously correct I am. But when has that ever...
Well, isn't that just like talking to every Flerf, right?
stopped me before, so I agreed to go on the show. Now, I will say that I went into this with the intention of remaining relatively cordial as long as possible, but Jamar began insulting me before I was even introduced, so I decided to just lace into him from the first moment. Even though my volume was dramatically lower than theirs, even though he was talking over me constantly, even though there was barely any attempt by Godfrey to moderate him so that I could get equal speaking time, I still took a big steamy dump all over him and made him look dumber than rocks in front of his own audience.
Which is always a fun thing to do. And Dave has an amazingly good way of doing it. Greg says, you're not the clone. It's the other one. What other one? Guys, you're just starting to annoy me, right, to be honest.
So much so, in fact, that after less than 20 minutes of interacting, Jamar threatened to leave the studio if I wasn't cut out of the feed. And then, mere minutes after the live stream was posted to Godfrey's channel, it was pulled. Undoubtedly because Jamar told Godfrey to pull it, since he knew how unbelievably stupid he looked. But, my friend...
But of course, Dave's not stupid.
You'd better believe I anticipated exactly this, so I recorded the Zoom session from my end. I knew that this exchange was going to be absolute gold, and I was not disappointed. With
Jiffy Cones for $2 says, Ashton will be sure to get a membership this time. Well, he better, because whoever gifts him a membership gets a special t-shirt. Clarence AS2 gifts a membership to Just a Messenger. Says, fuck you, Ashton. Then Jiffy Cones gifts 10 memberships. And let's check. No, Ashton. No. No. That does mean that I've got to add 33 minutes to my timer. 33. Who would have thought? Just 8 hours to go. Whoopsie.
With that context covered...
Oh, and Jeffy Combs gifted another 5 memberships. I didn't even get to do anything there, which means I've got to add another 15 minutes. There we go. Just the messenger, $1.99 says, I saw your clone just do a really slow moonwalk. Is this like some inside joke that I'm not part of? I don't get what you're on about with the clone thing. There's no one behind me. The door's shut. Jiffy Cones gifted another membership, which means another 3 minutes. Doesn't want to watch me listen to Dave. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. No, Ashton, no one likes you, apparently. Ashton has sent me absolute proof that he has membership gifting on.
Enjoy this brief interaction with one of the dumbest people alive.
There's not fire in a vacuum of space.
I want to say
like,
something.
well, go ahead. It's ridiculous.
Like, before we bring Professor Dave, here's my thing.
Man,
let me
fuck Professor Dave. Go ahead.
I don't want to fuck Professor Dave. Thanks. Why do you? Monkey Cat Pat Pat gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, my friend. That is another 15 minutes on the timer. Now remember, there is no cap to this stream. It will literally go as long as you make me. Or until my wife shouts at me.
Before he even get here.
You know why? When it comes to hip hop, right? There's questions I have to ask because he spent his life studying being part of hip hop. To take the people that have spent their lifetime understanding physics, science, all kinds of things.
That don't matter.
It is absurd. It would be the equivalency if I took an internet dude.
That does not matter.
Let me finish. If I took an internet dude who got a couple of tracks and asked him about the history of hip hop, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It's one person.
But what about, you say scientists, right, that have been studying for a long time?
The dude just knew he was going to get dunked on. Madeline May gifted another membership. Thank you very much, Madeline. I very much appreciate it. And that means my timer goes up by another 3 minutes. Dr. Nick upgraded his membership, which also counts. So that's another 3. Thank you very much, Dr. Nick. Hello, Dr. Nick. Oh, Jiffy, don't leave. Ashton's not got a membership yet.
But there are people in these professions that are there to lie, just like medical apartheid against African Americans. There are trained doctors.
When you follow
that have lied
the money,
to black people about health,
they're gonna say whatever the money tells them to
nobody
say.
Is saying that didn't happen.
No scientist is getting funded if they do not say what the money wants them to say, sir.
Okay, that's just.
Well, that's just not true, Jamar. It's very true that money can fund research, right? But if a scientist wants to do some research, they're going to find a way to do it. Madeline May became a new member. Thank you very much for joining the crew. That takes us up another 3 minutes. Watch that timer go up. There it goes.
So science? No, it's not. It's real. It's a fucking fact.
You don't get to
science
say that
is a religion now.
You don't
science
get to say
is a religion. It is not,
not
what
a
you think it is. Oh yes, it is. And
is
people
great.
worship at the altar of science. And these people are your new fucking deacons and bishops, and you believe that they have the power. They're closer to God than anybody else. No. Hang on.
The crying before Professor Dave even got there. It's Rubik's gifted another membership. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Madeline May. I really appreciate it. Yep, so I've got to add another 3. Thank you very much, Rubik's, who I will be meeting in 14 days.
Hold on a second. My whole disclaimer, before we even start this bullshit, okay, is that, hang on, I issued a challenge, Godfrey, to even come here to talk to Mr. Whoever, scientist man, that if he can present me a working model of a ball that water sticks to the outside of it.
He thinks that a scientific model is a little fucking toy. He thinks this is a model. Guys. What the fuck? Oh, that's my paddles from my...
Yes, as it rotates, I'll gladly sit down and have a talk with him. He hasn't showed me such model. I can give you a model right now as we sit here.
Oh, is Dave around? Is he there?
He's on.
Can he hear us?
A model right now.
I can hear you guys.
Hey, Dave! Hey, Dave.
Hi,
Dave. It's Godfrey. How are you?
I don't see you.
Doing good.
You're doing good.
Can you guys see me?
Hey!
What up, Dave?
Dave, are you Dave the scientist?
I'm the one.
Yeah, Icy Spin. Jamar came out with the insults first. Of course he did. It's fucking brilliant. It's Rubik says, I'm high as fuck. Well, I'm going to try and get there, but I've got, at least 9 hours to go.
Contacted you, Dave.
Are you Dave the scientist?
Yeah, he's the one
I'm
that
a science
contacted
communicator.
Science communicator. Well, hey, how you doing? First
What
time
does that
meeting
mean?
you.
Different.
Science communicator.
Science communicator. Okay. Well, here you are. You do not believe in the flat Earth theories, and you are. I've been taught that the Earth has been round for a long time, and when the flat Earth thing came around, I said, okay, what's this about? And then I listened to some of the flat Earth stuff, and you know what? Some of the stuff made sense. I was like,
no, none of it makes sense. And that's the face you make when people think that the flat Earth makes fucking sense.
that kind of makes sense. And then, when you hear about what you...
Mark W. gifted a membership. Thank you very much. It's going to add 3 minutes to the timer. Watch the timer go up. I think I'm going to move this over here. Yeah, that works.
Always been learning about... Well, that kind of makes sense. And then when I talk to... Actually, Dave, when I talk to...
Ronnie Coleman says, how are you going to stay awake for 9 hours? Well, I've got to stay awake for however long. The first 36 hours I will stay awake for. I'm allowed 6 hours sleep after 36 hours. So, the Drunk Debunk Show. Hey, dude, I'm looking forward to seeing you very soon.
I talked to a fighter pilot, and then they go like 50,000 feet, way higher than commercial jet. I said, have you seen curvature? He goes, yeah, we see the curvature of the Earth. That's what he said. I was like,
I've seen multiple videos where they say no.
You talk about we're supposed to take care of your video over a pilot who has thousands of hours.
Yeah. Look, Jamar saw a fucking video. Oh. Dihydrogen monoxide gifted a membership. Thank you very much. You know what that means, guys? I've got to add 3 minutes to the timer. Watch it go up. There we go. Butch Convoy says, I'm high as fuck too. I'm trying to get there, guys. Hey, Mission Apparition Power from the fellow South Meter.
We've seen multiple pilots say that it's...
I'm just going to get the link to the guy I'm going to have coming on to talk with me. Flerf that thinks the Earth rises up. Participants. Oh, come on, computer, don't be doing stuff like this. There we go. Copy invite link.
So Dave, who's going to go first? Tell us, Dave, why you are against what he believes. How about that?
Yeah, Flat Earth is the dumbest hoax in human history. Jamar just watched some videos by Eric Dubé, who just spews a bunch of bullshit, memorized what he says, and repeats it and pretends to be intelligent. Instead, everything you say is so insanely stupid and can be disproven with, like, middle school level physics.
Really?
So, yeah, we can go ahead and you can rattle off.
Yeah, basic science. Science that you literally learn as a child can debunk the flat Earth. Plan a Walk for 2, Butch Convoy 2 euros says, I'm high as fuck too. Plan a Walk 2 New Zealand dollars says, hey Craig, can you send me the config file? Can I send you the config file? Can I? I don't know. How would I send it to you? Okay, through Discord, right. Okay, yeah, of course I can. Upload file. I've put it in here. Where is it? Stream timer, config, open. There you go. I have sent you the config file.
Do it.
Do you have a working model of a ball that has water sticking to the outside of it? Can you show me a working model of that?
A tennis ball.
Yes. Wet.
Machetta gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. Add another 3 minutes. Watch the timer go up. God, you guys aren't going to let it go below like 9 hours, are you?
And that, but no. That's not water sticking to a ball. That's saturation of water on the ball.
So
I want you to show me where water sticks to the outside of a ball as it spins. It doesn't go to the equator of the ball and spin off.
I heard what you said.
Show me a working model. Hang on.
You said something very
Show
stupid.
me a working.
Show me it. Show me it. I'm not going to let you talk, but fucking show me it. Okay, the Earth.
Working model.
Okay.
The reason that things stick to the Earth is because the Earth is extremely massive, so it generates a very large gravitational field. When water falls off of a ball, whatever ball you're talking about, to the Earth, it's because of the large gravitational field exerted by the Earth. So when you're talking about
I just hear Lord Jamar going in the background there. Sheepgo Quack says, if you don't already know, save the now vaped bud, you can still use it to make edibles. Really? It's just dust at that point. Like, I vape it for like 20 minutes until it's like just black dust. Are you sure?
Water sticking to a ball, your desired demonstration of gravity fails because gravity exists.
No.
Things fall to the ground.
There is density and buoyancy, sir. Gravity is not some magical thing that makes things.
What is this, 2017? Density and buoyancy? Fucking hell. Alright. I've got to ask, because you're all saying stuff about high. Do you or are you currently using weed?
Drop to the ground. It depends the medium that it is in. If I drop something in this water, depending on how heavy it is, it's going to sink or float.
Wait, I want you all to talk, but I want to hear both.
First of all, this guy came out real.
My God, he's like, this is how every conversation with a flat earther goes. They just want to repeat their script, however dumb it fucking is.
disrespectful, talk about the stupidest shit. Like if he was in
Yeah,
this
it's the
room, I'd be
stupid- dude,
smacking
you
the
just
shit.
Josh, yes. I wish I could get some round here. I really do. Ooh. About a third of you are also tokers.
Get out
But
of
it
him
doesn't
right
matter
now.
if scientists
First of all,
study science.
okay,
It's all bullshit.
Right,
You have any idea how
sir?
offensive
You know
what
that,
it is,
right?
What you say to the
You know that,
entire
right?
human race, the entire body of scientific knowledge. Let me respond to the insanely stupid thing you said.
I want you to respond to my.
Let him talk, Jay.
He's trying to fucking respond, but you won't shut up, will you?
Okay, we're gonna talk about what pseudoscience.
Okay,
is.
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Dave.
Remember, guys, whoever gifts Ashton a membership, I'm going to design a one-of-a-kind t-shirt. In fact, we're designing it together on the stream. Right? If you gift a membership and it goes to Ashton, you get the only one of these t-shirts.
Go ahead, Dave.
Density is not a force. It requires a force to produce an acceleration. Things accelerate towards the Earth. Density is a scalar. It's not a force. It can't make things move. Buoyancy, there's a buoyant force, but it has gravity in the equation. Buoyancy only exists when gravity exists.
When gravity, the
So,
Oh, listen to him. Gravity. Oh, my fucking God. Ooh.
here's the problem with your density bullshit. You think that things fall down because the air is less dense. The air is less dense above the object too. So why the fuck don't things fall up? Can you
Things
explain
do
that to
fall
me?
up, you fucking asshole.
What
Bubbles,
don't fall up?
bubbles
Nothing
go up,
falls
you
up.
stupid fuck. Fucking.
Look how triggered he is. Oh, my Lord. Greg says he's going to come to Scotland this year and give me a dry herb vape tutorial. What do you mean a tutorial? I put it in the thing and suck it until it stops producing vapor. Isn't that it? Oh, Ashton's going to get something. Don't worry.
Evaporation goes up, you dickhead. Like,
That's
what the
not
fuck are you
falling.
talking about?
That's
Like-
not a. That's because there's
it's
wind.
because it's lighter than the fucking density it's in.
Doesn't
Why?
a bubble-
how can
doesn't
a
a-
fly
doesn't a
defy
bubble
gravity?
fall? Doesn't
how
a-
can a fucking
How can a fly defy gravity? Oh, my fucking God.
tadpole defy gravity? You fucking shithead.
Tadpole defy gravity? What the fuck
Yes.
are you talking
How does
about?
anything swim through? If gravity is holding down oceans that are tons of fucking
Yeah.
of fucking force, how does anything swim through the ocean? How do you fucking lift your
So-
your legs
so-
off the fucking ground?
things can
you
exert
fucking
force.
cockbag.
Let him answer
Is
you.
it muscles? Birds have wings.
Tadpoles are defying gravity now, guys. Tadpoles.
Right? You can exert
They have
force,
wings?
which allows you to accelerate. Right? Doesn't that make sense? If you jump or if you throw a ball, you're exerting force and you are counteracting gravity until that momentum runs out. You throw a ball, it goes up, and then it falls back down.
Speaking
Why do
of
things fall down?
Speaking of momentum, do things
No.
need
Not
energy?
Why do things? Why?
Oh, I'm just going to ignore your question and move on to something else. Talking with flat earthers is really fucking hard.
do things
Changing
fall
the
down?
subject, why don't things fall
Why
up?
do-
Why
why
do
do-
things only fall down?
why do they-
The
You
said, why
air
do
is
things
less dense
fall
above
up?
the
No.
ball.
Why do?
Oh, one sec. Right, dude's trying to join on his phone, so it's not working properly. Let's put cam. Right, he's got my camera. Cool. Right, the flat earther is on the way.
Things fall down only. Why don't they fall up? This is what he's asking.
Again, light things will rise.
Only with wind,
Dense.
which is a
No,
force.
it's not only with wind.
Things don't float. Nothing
Why
floats.
doesn't a ball fall up? The air
Because
above the ball
it is
less
dense.
than the ball.
Because it is dense.
Because what's that?
The air
The ball
is more
is
dense than the
dense.
ball? Is
The-
that what you're saying
That
now?
don't even make sense.
No, Mr. Jamar, you're fucking dense.
That's not even what
The
what
ball
you're
is
saying.
dense. If it's in regular air, it will fall to the ground.
in
If
regular
it was
air.
in,
Why
if
does
it
it
was
fall?
in,
Isn't
say
the air
a
above the ball
gel,
less
if it
dense
was
than
in
the
a
ball?
gel, what is it? What's the ball gonna do?
Okay, I
It's
don't
just
know
gonna
about
stop
what the fuck
there,
you're talking
right?
about the gel in the air. Why
There's
doesn't a ball?
Well, the buoyant force in the gel is a lot greater because of, remember, the gravity. No, Ronnie, he doesn't understand the question in the slightest.
It
Fall
depends
up.
on the
The air
medium.
is less
ask
Why
the
does it
question
fall
and then.
up? What does falling up have to do with anything? I don't
No,
understand.
because
what
you
you're
think
talking
that
He
about.
said,
everything-
he
because you
said,
said there's
what?
no such thing as
you
gravity.
you said there's
Why
no
is
such
there a
thing in
preferred
gravity.
direction of falling? Why do things fall down to the ground?
Because they're heavy. Because they have density. That's
Okay,
why.
what is heavy?
Because they have density. Again, density, scalar, no force. Doesn't make it move. The turtle moves for £2, says Lord Jamar needs a container. That's called a jail cell. Rosie, for $20, says put a steel ball in a vacuum chamber before evacuation. The air inside is less dense than the ball. Ball sits on bottom. Then pump out the air. Now, nothing in the chamber is less dense than the ball. Does the ball float? Yeah, but that's logic, Rosie. You can't use logic against these fucking idiots.
What is weight? Do you even know what weight is?
Oh my.
What's weight? Tell me the definition of weight.
It's your fucking head on your fucking shoulders, you fat
Oh,
head
someone's
bitch.
getting a little sassy because he
Like,
doesn't know the answer to the
bro.
question. What?
Sorry. Weight is your fucking fat head on your fucking shoulders.
We're not going to sit here and talk about all these.
We're not going to sit here and define words that you don't
Yes,
know. that you're
define
trying to
words. We're talking about what's heavy and what's light.
use. Yeah, so what does fucking heavy mean, dumbass? You said the word heavy. What is heavy?
Apparently Dave's head is what weight is.
Heavy. What is weight? What is weight? What does that mean? You don't know the definitions of the words you're using.
Bro.
Should I
Bro.
define
Okay,
weight? How do
tell
we
him-
define
Yeah,
it?
Tell us
define
what weight is.
Here I go.
Look it up if you
A
want. Look it
body's
up on the
relative.
internet.
Oh, here we go.
Dihydrogen monoxide says that you could make a killing from selling that new facepalm protection. Oh, you noticed that, did you? You noticed this? Did you? Hey? Did you notice that? Would you like one? Well, here's the thing. There is only 2 ways to get one of these. Only 2 ways. Way number 1. Come and meet me in New Jersey, live. Where I will have these to give out to anyone that comes and sees me. And I will sign it. And you can use it during the debates when stupid things are said. Way number 2 is during this stream. But they're not free. Right? These cost me to make because I've had to buy the oven gloves, the transfers, and do it. They will be one-of-a-kind merch to get, well, 2-of-a-kind, either by meeting me or on this stream, right? Now, the way to get it on this stream is very simple. Send me £20 on PayPal. With your name and address, and I will get one sent to you. I will have one personally made and sent to you, right? If you want one, that is how you get one of these. It will only be available during this live stream and meeting me in New Jersey. Meet me in New Jersey, you get one for free. If you want one in this stream, £20 to my PayPal with your address and name. I will sell your data to China and send you one of these gloves. And to answer your question, Otto, yes, I do have left-handed versions. I can make you a left-handed version or a right-handed version. The price of £20 includes shipping to wherever you are in the world. I'm probably not going to make any money on each one of them. It's not for a profit, right? The £20 is just to cover the cost of me getting them, putting it together, and then sending it to you, right? If you would like one, my PayPal is paypal.me/FTFE. Leave a note with the payment with your name, address, and I will get you one of these. £20 PayPal or meet me in New Jersey. But we have someone in Zoom. We have Adam with us. Now he's connecting to audio. You have to select your audio source. Are you there? Michela for 199 says, how many Feck You Ashtons have been gifted today? So far, during the stream, we've had 181 Fuck You Ashtons, which has made the stream now 9 hours long. Adam, hello, you there? Right, just say something again so I can make sure your audio's coming through. Yeah, but they can't, so 1 second. Right, say something again.
Hello.
There we go. How the devil are you, sir?
I'm alright, you?
I'm doing wonderful. Absolutely incredible. Yes. My audience are busy torturing me, actually, as it happens.
That's good.
What do you mean it's good?
It's good to hear, mate. It's good to hear. No wrong about it, talk, fella.
Oh, thank you for joining, mate. I know it's getting late there because, I live in the UK as well. So,
I'll tell you what I watched the other night, Craig. A film called Smile. And I couldn't help but think about you when I seen it.
Why is that? Because I smile?
Smile too, mate. Smile too. It freaked me out, man. I thought I had that fucking demon syndrome.
Wait, what? Are you calling me a demon? I'm confused.
I'm not quite sure.
I mean, I've been called worse. That's for sure. So yeah, how you getting on? Still think the Earth's,
Yeah,
flat
I'm still.
and-
I'm still in a bit of pain with my leg and that like that. So
Yeah, man, me too. Don't worry. It sucks, but it is life, unfortunately.
yeah, it's shit, innit?
Yeah, pain sucks. Yeah. So, just in case people don't remember, do you want to tell everyone your position on the Earth?
Yeah, well, last time I came on here, I was trying to introduce the upward rising Earth to the flat Earth community, the stationary flat Earth community. But I think it all went a bit peaked on completely. And then
Right, well,
started having a rabbit on about gravity, didn't we?
Yeah, because it's kind of
you made no sense at all, and I made plenty. That's how I remember it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of important to the whole conversation, but yeah, why don't you just take a few minutes then and explain the upward rising Earth, how it works, just because I don't want to straw man you. We're having a conversation about it, and obviously I'm going to push back because I don't think it's correct, but I don't want to straw man you in any way. So why don't you just tell us all you can about it? You can take like 5 minutes, whatever you need to, and then we can discuss the things that you say.
All right, then let's have a look at it then. Let's start off when you go to school and that you start getting taught about spinning ball.
Yeah.
Now that quite literally is just a bag of wank, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't make any sense at all.
What doesn't? The Earth being
well,
blue?
the ball in general.
Okay, we'll get to that. I'll explain why it does make sense. But yeah, let's just listen to what you're saying.
Earth, right? When you've got a stationary Earth, it's say if I were to kick a football in a stationary Earth, the football won't be able to come back down. The upward rising Earth makes sense because the median's flat. The land's not flat, but the median's flat, and it's getting pushed up at a constant rate. Now, with that constant rate, there's an ether pressure, which is the atmosphere. I prefer to call it ether because it's not a sphere. Yeah, that pushes it up. And there's a resistance there that holds it down, and that registers weight and density layers. It goes all the way up with the noble gases all the way at the top into a liquid crystal ether layer, and that's in perpetual motion. And we perceive that as we perceive the sky rotating above us, and we see that as time, passage of time. That's how I see it.
Sorry, the sky rotating above us is the passage of time.
Yeah, because everything above us is rotating round. It got set in more. If you can imagine, for me, there's like in the middle of it all, there's a black rock. That's the North Pole.
Yeah, but there's also a South Pole with stars that rotate around there as well.
On the globe, dude. On the globe, dude. I'm not denying that. On the globe, dude.
No. In reality, there is. We checked recently. We went to Antarctica, and there's a separate set of stars rotating around a different point in the sky.
What an above layer, you mean? Or a lower layer?
Yeah. They went. A bunch of my friends and some flat earthers went to Antarctica.
No. They didn't. They went to a studio somewhere in America.
No. They absolutely did go to Antarctica. I tracked the flight, and they're personal friends of mine, and they wouldn't lie to me. They did go to Antarctica. I spoke to them whilst they were there. You can't have a studio that big.
To me because the ether layer, it still shows the 24-hour sun anyway.
Sorry?
It still shows the 24-hour sun with ether layer.
Yeah, but there would be no explanation for it. But it's not the sun we're talking about. You said that everything rotates around Polaris, which just isn't true. There is a separate set of stars rotating around a different point in the sky.
Everything goes to one toroidal field at the Black Rock. And
it does what, sorry?
The vortex like a toroidal field straight down into the ocean. And that's what causes the movement. That's what makes the tides, that's what makes the winds, that's what gives it everything, really.
But why is there two sets of stars though? That you didn't answer. You didn't really explain that.
Let's have a look at the Mercator map, right? When if you take a whisk, right, an electric whisk, and you look at the bottom of it, it's like 4 blades, isn't it? Or 2 blades making 4 corners, 4 quarters. You set that spinning, and that's what the Mercator map looks like at the top.
But the Mercator map isn't right, though.
The old school one.
Yeah, the Mercator map isn't correct, though, because it doesn't actually show the countries in the correct sizes and stuff. So we know that's not what the world actually looks like.
Maybe we're just showing you where we came from. I don't know. I'm not Mercator, am I? All I know is that looks like a whisk to me. And if that's...
But okay, so...
4 quarters in there.
What are you then?
All connect there, whisk round, go down, and then come back up. That's where you get excited from.
It's a whisk, did you say?
Well, have a look at it. You pull up Mercator map.
Right. The Mercator map... Sorry, I just want to understand what you're saying. You're saying the Mercator map is a whisk.
No, I'm not calling it a whisk. What I'm saying is it looks like a whisk. When you look at an electric whisk, right, and you put that in salt water and set it going, it'll create a vortex in the salt water.
Right.
Now look at the Mercator map.
What? Okay, Mercator map. Oh, that's not how you type that, Craig. Alright, let's bring up the Mercator projection, because it's a nice one. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Alright, there we go. Sorry, 1 second, just getting the image of it. Alright, I've got the Mercator map up, but I should probably show you it as well. So 1 second. Alright, there's the Mercator map.
No. I'm on about the old school where they just all 4 corners, North Pole with Black Rock in the middle.
Unfortunately, I don't have the Mercator map from your school.
I've got it as wait a minute. Go on my channel, but it's there on one of the videos, the thumbnail of the video. One of the videos on Upward Rising Earthwood.
But I mean, it's still going to be this. You know, this is what the landmasses look like.
I mean, clearly that doesn't look like a whisk, Craig, does it? I'm not looking down on that particularly. I don't even know what the fuck that is you just put.
That's the Mercator projection.
That's not what I'm thinking of.
What are you thinking of?
I've just told you. North Pole, right? You know North Pole, don't you?
Yeah, the North Pole's
Black Rock, right? Well, there's like a Black Rock, and then there's like 4 quarters of land, isn't there, that go around it in a circle.
That would be the azimuthal equidistant projection map.
I don't know whatever you want to call it. It must have been done in 1600s at some point.
Are you on about this? Hold on. Are you on about this thing?
Keep on clicking over.
But that's...
No, that's the best, but I don't even know what that is.
Well, that's the
globe,
Gradus Mercator.
Try typing in flat Earth map.
Well, then it just showed me that if I type in flat Earth map, I'll just get the azimuthal equidistant projection.
No, I'll tell you what it looks like. It looks like it's the North Pole with Black Rock in centre. Wait on, I've got my channel on block. Not sure what I'm saying, but it doesn't really make any sense what I'm saying unless you can see this, really. So.
Well, if you could find it and maybe just show everybody.
I'll try, yeah.
Planner Walk for $2 says patch sent. Thank you. How do I initiate the patch? Icy Spin 199. Can you expedite the face production mitts? I will get the face production mitts sent out as soon as I know how many there is that people want. I will order them. It takes like 3 or 4 days to get them, make them, and send them straight out. So it'd be like within like 10 days you'll get them. Dr. Nick for £2 with their 10th super chat says, just ordered my oven facepalm protector. Thank you very much. Yeah. Whilst Adam's looking for that, I will once again say that if you want one of these facepalm protection, there is only 2 ways to get them. Number 1, by coming to see me live in New Jersey. Number 2, by sending me £20 to my PayPal, and I will make one specifically and send it out to you. PayPal is paypal.me/FTFE.
No, it's on my channel, Craig. I can't really do it. I can't even go to it because it won't work. So I'm on here with you.
Right. Okay. Well. Right. Anyway, we can just a picture of the whisk, whatever that means.
I'll tell you what it is. Let's have a look at Upward Rising Earth. Why do I think it's Upward and Rising?
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
we
Please.
discussed before, right? If you get hold of an accelerometer, an accelerometer works with displacement, doesn't it?
No.
Displacement of gas and liquid, no?
No, that's not how an accelerometer works. No, I don't know who told you that.
We did all this last time, though, didn't we? I'll tell you what, let's have another look at it. Say if I take a football, have you ever played rugby, Craig?
Yes, I was in the Royal Navy rugby seconds, and I played for Bristol Shoguns. Back.
What, fullback?
Yeah.
Right. Well, what were at Union or League?
Well, I played for Bristol Shoguns, which was League, and then when I was in the Navy, I played Union.
So what I'm about to suggest to you, have you ever heard of a thing called hang time?
Hang time?
Yeah, hang time.
Like a penalty, you mean, or?
I'm on about when they kick off.
Oh yeah, how long? Yeah, right. Okay, yeah.
So when I hook a ball into air, and fullback's going to have a run at it, to make sure you put plenty of hang time on it. Now hang time, that can't possibly happen on the globe beyond gravity.
Well, of course it can.
The acceleration, Craig, right, from that ball leaving my foot, it's fast.
Get off it. Get off it.
Sorry, I'm messing about with the ball.
Yeah.
When I kick it up into the air, right?
Yeah, when you kick up into the air, you create a force which counteracts gravity for a little while until the momentum on that ball runs out, and then gravity again is the prevailing force, and it accelerates downwards towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared.
You know yourself, Craig, there's no way that ball accelerates out of the sky down towards you. You know yourself,
it does. Once it stopped going up, it then accelerates down at 9.8 meters per second squared.
It don't know, mate. You know that it don't. You know.
But it does. Everything does. I can literally let go of something in my hand now, and it accelerates downwards at 9.8 meters per second squared. I measured that. I measured that in high school.
We're not going on about that, Craig. Let's just reverse. Let's go back a little bit. We're going on about when I kick the ball up into the air, and they ask me to give it a little bit of hand time. It appears when I'm looking up at it to slow down and hang. Now what I'm saying to you is when it's hanging, that is it's slowing down to the point of we're coming up towards it, and it slowly falls down towards you.
No, it accelerates. No, it doesn't slowly fall.
Back down towards me.
It does, because it goes from not falling to falling. That is an acceleration. And the further it goes towards the ground, the faster towards the ground it goes.
Ground is already moving up at 9.8.
Right. Now I've got a degree in physics, and my degree in physics allows me to do something very special, and that is predict the future. Right? I can predict the future with any object. You give me any object that is big enough on a macro scale and tell me the direction it's going and the speed it's going, right? And I can predict the future. And I can tell you where in the... Hold on, let me finish, right? I can predict the future just by knowing how fast that thing's going, what its mass is, and the direction it's going. I can literally predict the future because I will take gravity into account and I know the acceleration towards the ground. These things are important, right? I wouldn't have my degree in physics if I couldn't. I'm still talking. I wouldn't have my degree in physics if I couldn't do that, right? And that takes into account the fact that things accelerate towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Right. Go on then. So if you can run 100 meter sprint in 9.8 seconds, right?
That's not an acceleration. That's a time.
No, that's a constant, isn't it?
No, it's not a constant. That's how long something took. Now, in those 9.8 meters, in that 9.8 seconds, right, the person that's running would have accelerated from 0 to around 23 or 24 miles per hour. Right? But to run 100 meters in under 10 seconds, it's about 20 miles an hour or something, right around there, right? But the fact is, the person would have had to go from 0 to really fast, and that is an acceleration.
So how hard do you reckon you can kick a football or a rugby ball straight up into air?
Depends on how much force that I could give it, but obviously you can only impart a certain amount of force, which will give the ball momentum as it goes up. Once that kinetic energy on the ball is gone, it's been converted into other kinds of energy, like heat energy from moving the air out of the way and stuff. Once that's all gone and there's no momentum, the ball comes down at 9.8 meters per second per second.
A second per second?
Yes. Every second, the speed it's going increases by another 9.8 meters per second.
So
right?
that means, right, if you're looking at it like that, if I kick a ball and you're 10 feet away from me, up in air, or 10 foot up in air from me.
Yeah.
If I kick a rugby ball up at you, would you be able to catch that quite easily?
Probably. If you kicked it hard enough to get to me.
What, 10 foot?
Yeah, if you were able to kick it hard enough upwards, then I'd probably be able to catch it. 10 foot's not that far.
I know 10 foot's not that far. This is exactly what I'm going on about. I think you'd have difficulty. I reckon I'd push you off whatever you stood on.
No, I'm stood on the goalposts.
That's a hard kick, is that, you know? That's a hard kick. I mean,
it's hard to kick a ball up 10 foot.
Maybe 50 mile an hour up.
Did you say it's hard to kick a ball up 10 feet?
No, what I was saying was it'd be hard to catch it and keep your balance if I kicked a ball at you at 10 foot up in the air.
Not really.
I reckon it would. Have you played tennis?
Well, you don't underestimate me.
Have you played at tennis?
I suck at tennis. I'm pretty good at badminton. Well, I was, but I suck at tennis.
Well, tennis and that, when somebody hits a serve at you can hardly see that serve.
Okay.
Right?
So
what you're saying is when it hits that 9.8 metres per second straight coming back down towards you, that acceleration that you're experiencing there.
Oh, good Lord, no, that's not what I'm saying. No. I'm talking about up and down, not sideways. Things accelerate towards the ground at 9.8 metres per second squared. Yeah. Well, a tennis ball isn't accelerating, it's going forward, right? But it's still, at the same time, accelerating downwards at 9.8 meters per second squared, right? Here's an interesting thing that you might not know, right? Well, in fact, let me ask you a question. Let's imagine I've got a gun and a bullet, right? And the bullet inside... Yeah, and there's also a bullet inside the gun, right? I'm holding them the same, so I'm holding the bullet and I'm holding the gun. And at the same time that I drop the bullet, I also fire the gun. So there's a bullet that's come out of the gun and I've just dropped a bullet towards the floor. Which of those bullets will hit the ground first?
The one that you dropped?
No, they both hit the ground at the same time. And this has been tested. In fact...
you've got a gun and you're shooting it at side here. So I was shooting a gun straight at you now. And you're telling me you dropped a bullet on the floor at the same time.
Yeah.
That bullet that I shot at you.
Yeah, no, let me finish, right?
At the same time as the bullet you dropped.
Yeah, however, the bullet that I fired will be several hundred feet or meters into the, in the distance, but it will hit the ground at the same time as the bullet that I've dropped, because that bullet, as soon as it leaves the gun, is subject to a downward acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared. It doesn't matter that it's also going forward, it's also going down. This was tested by... Hold on, let me finish. This was tested by the Mythbusters. You can actually check they did the experiment. They fired the gun and dropped the bullet, and then the bullet fired from the gun in the distance hit the ground at the same time as that bullet was dropped. Because there is always a downward acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared acting on everything.
Sorry, Craig, but I'm calling bullshit on that.
You can call bullshit all you like. It doesn't change reality.
It's complete bullshit. That's nonsense, is that, mate?
I wouldn't say that you can go and watch the video of it being done if it didn't exist. Just go to Mythbusters.
If I took a cannon and shot it at a 45-degree angle...
We're not talking about 45 degree. We're talking about straight forward. We're not talking about 45 degrees. We're talking about straight forward, right?
We're talking about straight forward.
Yes. So if you shot the cannon perpendicular to the ground and dropped a cannonball from the same height as that cannon being fired out, even though that cannon would go into the distance, it would hit the ground at the same time as the cannonball that you dropped. Because gravity is an immutable fact. You can't get away from it, no matter how fast you're traveling.
Yeah, but that could also occur, right? Well, it's not even occurring. I don't even know why I'm entertaining you on that thought, because you sound like Bandit fucking White Coyote or something here, you know what I mean? We are!
I mean, you can do that as a dodge if you like, Adam, but this is just a fact.
If I drop a bullet on the floor like you just said, where I'm stood, and you shot one at me from, 50 metres away, that bullet that I've dropped on the floor is going to hit the floor before that bullet that you shot at me.
Not according to testing, no. They've actually tested to check, and you are wrong. Would you like to see the video?
Go on then, let's have a look at this.
Mythbusters bullet drop versus bullet fired. Okay, there we go. Right, bear with me. That's what I will just bring this up for everybody. Alright, try not to get music, get me copyrighted.
What you got there?
This is a good one. Picture two.
Right, do you hear that?
Wait, what?
All right, you won't hear it. Oh, 1 second, I'm just going to feed you the audio. 1 second. So you are going to need that. Right, tell me if you hear this video playing.
2 bullets, each exactly.
Did you hear that?
I heard it, yeah.
Right, okay. Can you see it?
No.
Right, well, let me get you the video to see. That would also help. Okay. Now, if I switch over... Right, do you see it now?
Yeah, some weird though, do it 666 times.
Right, I'm just going to catch up with some stuff. Planet Walk 5 New Zealand dollar says, I've sent instructions on Discord. Just run the new, less deadly version of the software I sent. I will sort it out before I do my Star Trek. Thank you. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2. That's just basic SUVAT equations, A-level physics. Exactly. Son of a bitch gifted 5 memberships, which means I need to add 15 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. Right, now, Adam, just listen to this.
Got there. This is a good one. Picture 2 bullets, each exactly the same distance from the ground, each released at the exact same second, except one bullet is dropped to the ground, the other is fired from a gun. The classic physics thought experiment states that both...
Right, exactly as I explained, right?
Bullets will hit the ground at the same time.
Based on what theory?
Based on the theory that the bullet that's fired from the gun has no wings on it, no lift. Thus, gravity has the same effect on it as it does on the drop bullet, and thus, they hit the ground simultaneously.
Adam lays down a runway of white paper so the high-speed camera will clearly see and measure both bullets at the same time, in the same place, and in the same shot. All we need now in the drop zone is Jamie's drop rig, so the boys can take a shot at physics history.
All right, dude, you ready to do this for real?
I think we'll hit it on the first shot.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Right, so like I said, they've set up the experiment, a bullet being dropped next to one being fired. I'm mainly doing this so I don't get copyrighted, but yeah.
You never make predictions. That's awesome.
Bullet dropped versus fired. In 3, 2, 1.
But from 360 feet away, the boys can't see exactly where the fired bullet landed.
Let's go see where it hit.
So Adam takes a one-wheeled ride down the room to check out the drop zone.
Wow.
And the results are simply ripping.
Can't get much closer than that. Ugh. I can't wait to see the high speed.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
Right, so they see where they both dropped. Now they're going to check the camera to see if they hit the ground at the same time.
Adam analyzes the high speed and crunches the numbers.
3677 minus 3915 equals 238 divided by 6. Dude, the difference is 39.6 milliseconds.
Which means it's less than the human eye can make out.
So basically, within the margin of error of the machine dropping it, they both hit the ground at exactly the same time. The only difference was so minute that you couldn't even see it with your eye. So it showed that a bullet fired and a bullet dropped will hit the ground at the same time.
The firearm that you used.
Yeah. It was a 9mm pistol.
Length that it went to.
Sorry?
Right, the projectile that come out of the gun, out of the gun that the shot. There's a length on it in there. I mean, if he used a sniper rifle, it'd clearly go a lot further, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but the bullet, even though the bullet went further, it would still hit the ground at the same time.
What, if you were shooting it straight?
Yes, that's the point.
Yeah, I didn't see no that convinced me of that from that experiment you just put up, mate. I'm really sorry, but...
Well, the experiment showed you that that's what happens.
No, all it showed me were him running up on some fucking weird unicycle and 2 bullets on the map below it.
Oh my goodness. Are you going to concentrate on the things that weren't the experiment?
Can't hear you.
I said, are you going to concentrate on the things that weren't actually the experiment?
I'm not concentrating on things that weren't actually the experiment at all. That has worked both ways anyway, because the ground was going up at 9.8 meters per second.
No, it has to be per second squared because there's an acceleration.
There's not an acceleration because an accelerometer doesn't work in free fall, does it?
Because it's accelerating towards the ground.
Free
fall is an acceleration towards the ground. It's not.
I would deny reality when it's clearly you that's denying reality. If you think that an accelerometer shouldn't work when there's an acceleration.
No, when the accelerometer measures the acceleration acting on it, not what it is doing, right? So when it's sitting there on your desk, it measures a downward acceleration of 9.8 meters per second, right? And if you drop it, it is now moving downwards at 9.8 meters per second, so it will no longer measure that because it cancels it out. That's exactly what we expect to happen on the globe.
Really, we're on a ball. Last time we were going on about flat Earth and that, but really, we're on a ball.
Yes, we are. You're right.
You're not supposed to be using Newton's physics.
Well, no, it works perfect. Newton's physics are developed for the globe. They work perfectly.
He didn't want anything to do with that, though, did he? That gravity.
He didn't say he didn't want anything to do with it at all. He came up with a theory of
gravity.
Well,
like I saying, he didn't want to be ascribed to it.
He didn't want to be ascribed the immutable fact that it would have meant that it happened instantaneously. That didn't make sense to him. Luckily, Einstein explained that it doesn't happen instantaneously. It happens at the speed of light.
I'm really sorry, but Einstein was a cross-dresser or patented a blouse.
Who cares what Einstein wore? Do you know that, like, all the men during the First World War, the ones in the trenches, they would cross-dress and stuff to have fun?
No. No, they didn't.
Would you like to see pictures of World War One?
Don't even go there.
Would you like to see pictures of World War One soldiers cross-dressing? Because I can show you many.
The German soldiers or the
No, Americans. Soldiers? World War One,
American
soldiers cross-dressing. Right, let's have a look what comes up. Right, so this is U.S. military men during World War One, all cross-dressing. Look at them. Look at all these cross-dressing men from World War One.
Can't see them.
Oh, well, my chat can. Hold on, I'll put it back to you. Here we go. All these are cross-dressing men, U.S. soldiers from the First World War and the Second World War. 1918, men dressed as women.
Must have been a bit of a thing back then as well, yeah. Well, Einstein patented the blouse, didn't he? So, yeah.
Einstein did what, sorry?
Anything that he says is a fucking word anyway, would you? Well,
he's right about, well, we don't care, we don't care about the person.
Tesla could have said that, yeah. But
well, Tesla was wrong about the majority of things that he came up with, whereas Einstein has been constantly proven to be right.
About what?
About gravity.
That's all he patented. That's all he come up with. In his entire, that's all he come up with.
He came up with the theory of relativity.
That don't work though, does it?
It does work. We use it every day. In fact, you and I are talking thanks to the theory of relativity because you and I are talking via satellite.
No. We're not talking via satellite. We're talking via undersea cables.
No, I don't use undersea cables. I use satellite. My internet is specifically satellite internet. I'm not connected to any cables.
What, are you using Starlight then, or whatever it's called?
I'm using Starlink, yes. I don't use underwater cables. I use direct links to satellite from an antenna in my garden.
Which is sending ether in a perpetual motion going round over top of us.
No, there's no such thing as aether.
Yeah, because Einstein got rid of that, didn't he? So his theory of special relativity.
Well, actually, Mux and Morley kind of... no one got rid of aether because it never existed. But Mux and Morley disproved it.
It's just up there.
No, there's no such thing as aether. It's been disproven thanks to the Mux and Morley experiment.
Ether is just another word for the medium that we all live in.
No, it isn't. That's just you redefining ether.
It's not. Plasma is water.
No, plasma is not water.
Yeah, water's plasma. Plasma's water.
No, it's not. Who told you that? Liquid. Plasma is an ionized gas. It is a gas that has had its electrons forcefully ripped away.
Ionized, right? Ionization or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's when you take you take away the electrons. You give it a negative charge or a positive charge.
Yeah, I
It
don't
becomes
believe in
ion, right?
electrons neither. Just
It doesn't matter
molecules.
what you believe in. We are also talking thanks to our knowledge and use of electrons.
Nah, electrons are a thing.
Well, they definitely are.
Go on then. I tell you what, you know a double slit experiment?
Yeah.
They've never ever done the double slit experiment in a vacuum, have they?
Yes, they have. It's been done many times in a vacuum.
Show a double slit experiment done in a vacuum.
I didn't record it at college. but it was done when I was at university in a vacuum.
Because the photons are just dust particles.
Photons are not dust.
They are. They hit the plate at the back. Heated up fucking dust particles.
Our eyes do not see by dust hitting them.
You do not see by what it is.
We don't
Dust
see
hitting
because...
what?
We don't see
In the
because...
plate at the back of the slit.
We don't see because dust hits our eyes. Photons are not dust.
Yeah, they are. The dust particles. Photons don't exist.
Yes,
Light's a
photons
wave.
do exist.
Light's a
They
wave.
exist
It
as a
probably
wave
gets
or a
through
particle. Again, we are talking thanks to our knowledge of photons.
No, photons are a thing. Not in my head, they're not.
Mark W for £2 says, I'm FTFE and I agree to make it 5 minutes per member. No, I fucking don't. Large bodies of plasma at rest do not curve, says David for £1.99. Guys, remember, you can increase that timer above me by either becoming a member, gifting a member, or upgrading the membership you already have. And if you want one of these, £20 to my PayPal, and I will make one specifically for you. Andrew Howard, £5 says, electrons aren't a thing. For fuck's sake, please make the stupid stop.
Please make the stupid stop. The double slit experiment is the only thing that tells you there's electrons and photons.
No,
when
that's
you're
not
shooting
true.
a light, right, when you're shooting a light beam through a slit, right, there's no photons, there's no magical little photon balls that go through slit and like do their own thing and like get paranoid and go through other slit.
Yeah, that's not how it works. Could you explain to me the wave-particle duality and the probability storm of quantum mechanics, please?
The probability storm of quantum mechanics.
Yeah,
The wave-
like
the wave
the
particle
probability of
duality, when
the
a
probability
wave-
of
when a
where an
wave
electron's
hits a
going to
slit,
be.
When
Explain
the
the
wave hits a slit on the backboard, you'll get like, I don't know, you'll get 5 waves. That's where the waves meet, and that'll appear on the backboard. That's a wave.
All right, do me a favor. I want to check that you understand what you're talking about. So can you explain
Yeah, I
to
know
me
exactly
the difference?
what I'm talking about, man.
Well, I'm going to check. So if you could please explain to me the difference between, say, physics and quantum physics.
Well, physics, right? Physics is what we've been pointing out to you with the drop test experiments that you refuse to fucking acknowledge in any way, shape, or form. You refuse
So, no,
to say
so that's
that
not
an
physics.
accelerometer doesn't register in free fall because
I explained why, actually.
you didn't use that it's all accelerating to the floor at the same time. If you're accelerating, there'd be a displacement of the liquid and air, wouldn't there? But there's none.
There's no liquid in there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Liquid and air displacement in an accelerometer.
What liquids? There's no liquid in an accelerometer.
It's a displacement that it registers. They all work.
No, it's not. That's not how an accelerometer works.
Don't work like that. And that's
No,
an
dude, you don't know what an accelerometer is. You don't understand how accelerometers work. I'm sorry.
Displacement.
No, it's nothing to do with displacement. That's not how they work.
I'll tell you what, when I had a Renault 5, when I first bought a car, right, I bought a Renault 5 back in 1994 or something like that.
Right, can you focus?
When I
We're
used to
talking
buy
about
that
accelerometers.
car, right, Craig, it used to register 5 bar an hour. I was doing 5 bar an hour and I just started it up and I haven't
Right,
moved.
right. Can you focus on an accelerometer on your phone, please? And tell me about how it functions.
How the accelerometer functions. It shows
Yeah.
me that we're moving at 9.8 meters per second.
Yeah, no, that's just saying a thing. How does your accelerometer function?
It's displacement, mate.
You're just saying it's displacement. That's not telling me, like,
Well,
literally,
we've been through
what
basics,
it,
we've been through
what is
basics,
inside, right? Like, what is inside your phone that is making it register 9.8 meters per second when it's sitting on your desk?
When it's sitting on my desk.
Yeah.
It's not registering 9.8 meters per second.
Yes, it
Nothing
does. That's what it
goes down
registers
at
when it's on your desk.
9.8 meters per second. because there ain't no ball. Nothing's getting sucked towards Earth or pushed down towards Earth. Nothing.
Gravity creates a force that pulls it towards the center of Earth. That's definitely true. I've tested that.
No, it's not true. That's only true if you're a child.
No, it's true. I went to university and actually measured gravity as an experiment, so I know it's true.
How did you measure it?
Well, I made my own Cavendish experiment.
What, you took a barbell?
No.
Cavendish experiment's just a barbell, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's a torsion balance.
Oh, you mean it's hung then?
Yeah. So you don't know what the Cavendish experiment is, so that's fine.
I don't know what the Cavendish experiment is, and I've never.
Well, no, you don't, because you just said it's a barbell, and it's not a barbell.
It's two masses trying to attract one another, that are hung on like a, what do they call it when you bricklay and that lot?
Torsion balance. That's what it's called. Okay, you have a bit of string or something that has no twist or torque in it, and you hang from that a bar, a torsion bar with two masses, or a mass on each end. And then once it's settled, you introduce other masses near it to see if there's a gravitational attraction. You can predict the attraction using the equation Fg equals gm1 m2 over r squared and see what kind of attraction between those two masses you would expect. It's been done successfully millions of times.
Nah. That Cavendish one.
Nah, doesn't work. I did it myself. You can't just nut away.
Sitting out in his shed, that bloke.
Who cares? He was weird, yes, but it doesn't matter. You're just attacking the person. It doesn't change the fact that you measured gravity.
Honestly, I'm not attacking the person.
You just did do that.
Science in general.
No, you're not. You're not understanding science. I'm telling you that I did this experiment personally.
Right, Craig, hanging a barbell or anything you want with an object near it, at either side, right, it's not going to attract due to mass.
It does, actually, and we predict how much it would attract due to mass, and then you test it, and it works.
So what? So which science does that come under, or which gravity does that come under for you? Does that come under Einstein's fucking the bending of space time, or does that come under?
You can use either. You can use Newton or Einstein, and you will get the same results.
What, for bending of warped fucking space time?
Yeah, you can make the predictions using Einstein's equations if you want. It'd be a lot more complicated because you have to include all of Einstein's tensor equations relating around gravity. So you're taking the long road to get the short answer. But you can just do it using Newton's law of gravitational attraction, and you can actually you can derive big. I haven't finished talking. I haven't finished speaking. You can derive big G from the experiment that you do. So what I would suggest to you is you go and do the experiment instead of saying it doesn't exist.
Right. The Cavendish experiment just sounds like complete and utter nonsense to me.
Well, that's called an argument from incredulity. You don't get to just dismiss something because it sounds silly to you.
No, that's true. I'd still love to see how you're measuring this acceleration down then.
Very easily. Right. Well, here's what I did at school. Right. I attached a pencil to a long bit of paper. Right, a long strip of paper, and laid that bit of paper along my desk. Okay, and then I had a little mechanical device that tapped 6 times a second and made a dent in that paper. Right, and then what I did was I let go of the pencil over the edge of the table, and as it fell, it pulled that paper underneath that device that was tapping 6 times a second. Using that, we were able to measure the acceleration towards the ground from the difference in the gaps between the paper, the faster the pencil fell. Because the further it travelled, the faster it travelled because there was an acceleration. And when I did the maths from the experiment that I performed, I found out that it was travelling towards the ground with an acceleration of 9.8 meters per second squared.
So what you're telling me is that when I kick a ball up in the air, the ball should come out of the air, right? When I got to catch it, quicker than when it left my foot. That's one of the things. Another thing is an acceleration towards the ground, right? Most people won't even be able to walk. That's a hell of an acceleration, isn't it?
Not really.
Think about
It's 9.8 meters per
is.
second squared, but we have muscles that create force in the opposite direction. That's why, as a species, we've evolved things like thighs and calves and a strong back, lower back, so that we can stand up.
Use the natural method of the Earth is rising upwards, and you don't need any of that bollocks then.
But that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make loads of sense.
No, it makes no sense because the Cavendish experiment shows that isn't correct.
Oh, come out, man. That experiment you're going on about, that Cavendish experiment, show us one of them experiments that's happened in like a totally still environment. A totally still environment, or even in a vacuum.
Okay, go to Blue Marble Science's channel or go to BM Furbal's channel. They both built their own Cavendish experiment in perfectly still environments. Blue Marble Sciences was so good, in fact, that it was taken to a university to be used as a teaching tool.
You see, when you look at Ball, right, when you look at Ball and education system that come about with Ball, I mean, NASA, they take about 60 million a day, don't they, or something?
Yeah, they've got a lot of employees to pay and buildings to manage and, contractors to pay and experiments to do and rockets to put in space and a space station to look after. It costs quite a bit of money, yeah. But it's a tiny portion of the US federal budget. It's a tiny portion of the US...
down here.
It's a tiny portion of the US federal budget.
What, 60 million a day?
Yeah, it's not very much of the US federal budget.
I couldn't imagine what I could do with 60 million, mate. 60 million for one day, it'd probably cover everything I needed to do.
Well, it probably would cover everything that you need to do, but you aren't... Yeah, it probably would cover everything you need to do, but you aren't a space agency running several, buildings and...
There's no such thing as space trade, come on.
Well, there absolutely is, yes. We are talking because things are in space right now.
Can you see this thing on my background there?
Yes, the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge?
No, on my actual desktop, can you see that?
No, I just see the bridge.
If I press share at bottom there. Then request.
Oh, right. Allow. What you doing?
Just showing your background, that's all.
Well, you haven't done it yet. Are you going to do it?
Yeah. Look at that.
You're not sharing your screen.
Share. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Well, this is from a rocket launch, Phoenix 2000. So it's not NASA, not Elon Musk. It's an independent amateur. And that's the highest rocket that they've sent up, and I think it went up to about 300,000 feet, maybe. As it went into this layer, right, it goes into the ether layer, and then as its parachute gets deployed, you see loads of like flashing lights. It's going that quick. But I slowed it down at bare minimum. I slowed it down like about maybe 36 times. And this is one of the pictures that I got. And for me, that clearly shows you that there's a boundary there that you're not going through.
But there's things that go through it all the time. SpaceX constantly send rockets up with cameras on that we watch.
I beg to differ. You
can beg to differ all you like, but let me show you a video that I have saved on my computer. Here we go. Just watch this. Let me stop your sharing. Certainly no boundary layer.
Yeah, but that's not real though, Craig, is it? Look at it.
Have you got any proof it's not real? Or just your personal feelings? Because I don't really care about your personal feelings.
Well, for one, if you were out in space, how come there's a flame coming out the back of a rocket, mate?
The flame coming out the back of the rocket was not flame, it's exhaust. And as you notice, it gets...
What's it pushing off?
The exhaust... Well, that's not how rockets work. The exhaust gets bigger and bigger because the pressure around it is less and less until it's in a near vacuum. And it's extremely large. And no, rockets don't push off anything. That's not how rockets work. They create that's not how rockets work. Listen. That's not how rockets work. Rockets don't push off anything. They create an internal combustion and push off the inside of the combustion chamber, and then the exhaust comes out the other way, creating a equal and opposite force. They don't push off of air. That's not how rockets work.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I don't believe a word of that, and I don't know why.
Well, it doesn't matter if you don't believe it. It really doesn't matter if you don't believe it.
There's a lot of homeless people in this world, Craig. A lot of homeless people.
And?
A lot of starving people. And a lot of poverty at the moment. And what you're doing is you're defending an agency that's clearly as corrupt as fucking days long.
Which agency am I defending?
NASA.
That wasn't NASA.
Elon Musk, he's just as bad the way.
That wasn't SpaceX either.
I mean, they're all government agencies at the end of the day. They're all taking shitloads of money and not doing anything.
Well, they're sending stuff into space. I just showed you it. That was the ESA.
I'd rather gadget around corner from me who sat on the floor in freezing cold while I'm going to give fucking quids here and there every other time I see him.
Well, okay, well, why don't you... hold on. Why don't you, Adam, go and get that person, bring him into your house, give him a warm place to sleep and a meal.
You know what it is, Craig? If I could trust him and I knew him, I would.
Oh, right, so it's your personal feelings then?
What do you mean it's your personal feelings?
Well, you've just said why aren't the governments doing anything about it, but why should the governments do...
Doing out about it, no? 6 million quid a day.
But hold on, but why aren't you doing anything about it? Why aren't you have the ability to take in, say, 8 people in your home that could live more comfortably.
Do you know how many people live in a country?
It doesn't matter. Why aren't you making a difference? Why aren't you taking in a homeless person?
I always bring him a quid so I can get a coffee or buying.
No. Don't worry about the odd quid. Not the odd quid, Adam. Why don't you let him come and live in your home, sleep in a warm bed, and have 3 meals a day?
Because I don't know him, and I don't.
That's kind of Well, get to know him then. Why don't you get to know him then?
Why don't I get to know him and then look after him? What, when government are taking taxpayers' money and my money? To do that, to send rockets that don't go nowhere.
Right, so you're complaining. Right, hold on. You're complaining when you're not willing to do anything yourself.
No, you're defending a government agency that you're paying into, and they're clearly asking you to do this sort of.
I don't pay any money to NASA.
No, you pay to ESA.
No, I don't.
You do. You pay taxes, you do.
No, we don't pay the ESA. You remember we left Europe, the whole Brexit thing?
It's got nothing to do with space agency, that.
Well, it kind of does because it's the European Space Agency.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not part of that.
Are we part of Europe, though?
We're not part of the political, European Union.
Not political, is it?
The European Union definitely is political, yes.
Yeah, the European Union is political, but it's not the European Union, is it? I've got you there, mate. You can't say that space agency is political in any way, shape or form.
Well, NASA is political because it's a government agency.
It's a government fraudulent agency, yeah?
Well, have you got any proof of that?
What, that they're a fraudulent agency? Yeah, loads.
Yeah. In what way do they commit fraud?
Send me a picture of Earth that's real.
Okay, I'll show you one right now, 2 seconds.
Well then.
When my computer stops playing. Oh, here we go. There you go.
Here's another one.
Okay, hold on. Got another one here. Here's a good one.
We'll put them both together.
I don't want to right now. That takes some doing. But
I don't want to right now. You don't want to right now because the consistency and colour and everything is
well, they're
totally
different
out.
cameras. They're different cameras. They're not the same
come
camera.
on, that's clearly a painting, that one. It says sex at top on it.
No, it doesn't.
In clouds.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
And there's writing in the middle of it.
No, there's not.
Right in the middle of it, it says CF, CO,
No, it doesn't. Are you are you hallucinating?
No, I'm not hallucinating, no.
Well, it definitely doesn't say those things.
It does.
Right, one sec. I just need to catch up with some things here. Make sure I've missed no memberships. They're the important ones right now. Right, we've got Lord Illuminous Pooh and Rachbot have both gifted the memberships. I need to add 6 minutes to the timer. Right, which makes us 8 hours and 29 to go. Yeah, no, it doesn't say sex. I don't know. I mean, that's maybe what you've got on your mind. It definitely doesn't say it. And there's no writing. That's just clouds. Clouds sometimes look like shapes.
There's no way that that's there's no way that that's real, mate. It's painting.
But I've seen the negatives. It's definitely real.
That's a painting.
You can't have negatives of a painting taken from space.
Unless you've got the negatives, show me hand. I don't believe you. Sorry, I don't.
Well, that's kind of your problem. Though you asked me to show you one, then went, no, that's not real.
No,
that's pretty dishonest of you, Adam. Adam, I've got to say that's pretty dishonest of you. Adam, I've got to say that's extremely dishonest of you. They're different cameras. Different cameras are not going to look the same, are they?
What consistency?
Yeah, if I took a picture, Adam, listen to me, Adam, calm down, take a deep breath. You're getting a little bit triggered.
I'm not getting triggered at all.
You definitely are. Now, if I took a picture of you, you definitely are. Now, if I took a picture of you with an iPhone, and then I took a picture of you with a Samsung Galaxy S24, they would look different because they're different sensors capturing different amounts of light. Are you fake?
It just depends if you're using a paintbrush or a fucking camera.
Right. I'm going to ask you something here. I'm just going to do something quickly. Bear with me. Sorry, one sec, trying to find the right file. Oh, what's going on here? Right there. Right, okay, I'll put that one up there. And then I'll put this one up here as well. Okay, right. I'm going to show you two pictures, right? And they're both pictures of me, right? Now, here's one. Gorgeous fucker I am, right? And here's another one. Can you explain why I look so different? Oh, but so which one's fake?
What are you talking about? Which one's fake?
Well, they don't look the same, so which one's fake?
One's in black and white, Craig.
Yeah, why is it in black and white, though?
And the other one's in colour, mate.
Yeah, but so which one's fake, then?
What do you mean, which one's fake?
Well, where's the consistency?
So, what you're trying to say to me that the ball Earth, right, is going to change colour when you take a picture of it at a certain height? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, if you're using a different camera or a different lens, for instance, it's going to look different. Like, the photographer literally changed all his settings and even put on a filter to make me look black and white. But is it fake? Right?
No, it
now,
doesn't work like that, though, does it, Craig? It doesn't work like that. I mean,
let's make it even more simple. Even more simple for you. All right? Let's have a look at this picture of the globe. Right? And then let's have a look at this picture of the globe.
I've never seen a pilot on a plane pull one of them fuckers out.
I have. Anyway, so which one of these pictures of the globe is fake?
Well, both of them are not. Ball's not a real thing. That isn't a thing.
Well, that's definitely a thing. That's a photo of somebody. But which one of these is a fake photo?
Go on.
Which one's a fake photo? I'm asking you.
They're both fake.
No, they're both real photos of the same globe.
Of the same what?
Of the same globe.
Of the same ball.
Yeah, it's the same globe. It's the same globe with this. But look how big Africa is there. Look how much of the globe Africa's taking up there, and then look here.
Yeah.
Why is there less? Why is Africa taking up less there?
Why is Africa taking up less there?
Yeah, right. Look at Africa here.
Yeah.
And then look at Africa here.
Been
Why does that?
that? Ball's been deflated, man.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Ball.
It's a globe. It doesn't. It's not blown up. It's like, you know, plastic and everything. It's no deflating. Yeah. The globe itself hasn't changed size.
It's a ball, isn't it? We're not on a ball.
We're not talking about what we're on right now. We're talking about this, and I want you to explain the discrepancies, even though.
I'd like you to explain the discrepancies. Go for it.
Well, very simple. This one was taken up close with a 10mm lens, 10 inches away, right? And then this one was taken 15 to 18 feet away with a 315mm lens. They are both pictures of the exact same globe, just taken at different distances.
Well, and different angles as well, apparently.
No, the same angle, looking straight at the equator.
It's not the same angle because I can see the full fucking screw bit at the top on that one.
Yeah, that's because it's further away. So you can see more of it.
Yeah, but you see what I mean, Yarrow? But you know when, right? All I say to people is...
I just broke your brain, didn't I?
How come when I'm driving
I just broke your brain a
down
little bit there, didn't I?
Horizon, no matter where I go, if I'm driving down Pennines or whatever, Pennines is a big fucking hill, mate. It's a big hill down at Manchester from Leeds.
Of course you have to look up to the horizon.
There, my horizon is always at eye level. Always.
Yeah, but then go up higher, and the higher you go up, the lower the horizon drops in your vision.
It don't know, does it?
Well, no, it does. Do you want me to prove that as well? Wait, hold on. Right, you can say it doesn't, but I can prove it does right now very easily with this. That is a water level showing the horizon has dropped at 5,600 feet.
What was that? Water level.
That's a water level showing the horizon has dropped at 5,600 feet, and then here's another water level at about 70 feet showing the horizon has also dropped. So yes, the horizon absolutely drops with altitude. Now here's a good one. Here's a picture taken from a plane showing the moon below eye level, meaning the horizon must be even further down. The horizon drops with altitude. This is a fact you cannot get away from.
Looking out of the passenger window, that with your own graphics put on that one. That wasn't looking out of the fucking cockpit, was it?
No one said it was looking out of the cockpit, but it was level.
Water level. The only thing that is level is the water, is the medium. The medium we live in is measured level. Doesn't matter where you go, the medium will always be level.
Yeah, level means curved on Earth, by the way. Right, I've got another 6 gifted memberships to add, which means I have to add 18 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much, guys.
So to you, Craig, right, I'm going to ask you, do you think chemtrails are real?
Oh, no, chemtrails, of course they're not. There's no such thing as chemtrails.
Wow. Oh, man.
Right, do you think that
chemtrails are real?
Well, no, of course they're not.
You don't believe that, then?
Well, geoengineering's a thing, but that's not chemtrails. They're not the same thing.
Yeah, but chemtrails and HARP all mix in together, don't they?
No, there's no such thing as chemtrails. Like, let me ask you this question.
No way, mate. There's government documents that tell you that there's loads of chemtrails everywhere.
No, there isn't. There's no government documents that tell you there's chemtrails. And let me ask you this very simple question. If there was chemtrails, how would the people that are putting the chemtrails in the air not also be breathing the poison?
The people that are putting the shit in our air that we breathe, aluminium, the barium, the strontium, and God knows what else they're putting in there, lithium at some points, they're evil.
Yeah, but they would also have to be breathing it. They would also have to be breathing it. They would also have to be breathing it.
Yes, they do.
Then they would be getting ill as well.
If you're a narcissist, I suppose, you don't actually think about that. You don't give a flying fuck about that. Especially
right, so they don't care that they are going to hurt themselves. So what you're saying is they don't care that they're going to hurt themselves.
No, to be honest with you, no, I don't.
Well, that's fucking stupid. Now, also, let's see any tests ever. Let's see any tests ever of a chemtrail that says there's these chemicals in it.
Oh, mate, there's loads of evidence for chemtrails.
No, there isn't. I've been asking for years for someone to present any.
Water, everything.
No, soil's on the ground, not in the air. Chemtrails are in the air.
Chemtrails fall on you.
Have you got any evidence of this?
Yeah, loads.
Let's see it then.
When you go to some, right, they take water samples from lakes, fresh streams and whatever.
Lakes are not chemtrails, so that doesn't matter.
Clearly they're not, mate. Clearly they're not. No, but you know when they're going in the testing water, and it's telling them that the aluminum in the water's gone up by fucking 3,000, 4,000%.
Well, it hasn't. And again, let me be clear. Yeah. Testing the water in a lake is not evidence of chemtrails. Chemtrails are in the sky. Apparently, lakes are on the ground.
I can't believe you just did the finger thing. I can't believe you just did the finger thing. Wow.
I did what finger thing? What?
The finger thing.
What finger thing?
The finger thing, you know, your two fingers like that, the finger thing.
What are you talking about?
Apparently.
Oh, yeah, I mean the finger quotes, yes.
Yeah,
there's no such thing as chemtrails, that's why. Paul Douglas gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. That means I have to add 15 minutes to the timer.
So what are you saying then? That members in your audience, right? I don't know how many people are viewing just at the moment. But
about 16,000.
Your audience in general don't believe in chemtrails at all. That the spray in the sky.
No, guys, if you think chemtrails are real, type I'm a moron. If you think they're fake, type this guy's a moron.
Go for it, yeah. I can't see chat as it goes, but
all 28,000 that are watching say you're a moron.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I must be a moron then. Just continue letting them poison us all, yeah? And dumb us all down.
Yeah. They're poisoning us and themselves for some reason.
Because they're sadistic, aren't they?
Sadistic people don't want to hurt themselves, they want to hurt others.
No, sadistic people don't care over it.
They don't like hurting themselves. That's sadomasochism. Because being sadistic is not the same as being, sadomasochist.
You see, I keep on seeing that film Smile and looking at you and thinking, Craig.
I do have a pretty good smile, don't I?
You do have a good smile, yeah. You've lost a lot of weight as well.
Yeah, I have.
You've done really well there, mate. Yeah, you've done well, but you've gained a smile.
I've always had a smile.
You better smile. That smile, is definitely a smile. The chemtrails are real, Craig. If you're going to
they're definitely not. Chemtrails are 100% not real, I'm afraid.
Barium, strontium, and aluminium.
Yeah, those are chemicals that occur naturally and have other sources. There's never been any evidence that it comes from chemtrails.
What's a contrail?
A contrail is a mixture of dust and colder air and warmer air from the engines mixing with the cold air.
And that creates what?
That creates contrails. You can see contrails in World War II planes heading towards Germany.
You can't see contrails anymore, mate, because they're all fucking chemtrailing, aren't they?
So where did the contrails go then?
No more.
So if there's only chemtrails, then where did the contrails go? If there's only chemtrails, then where did the contrails go? If there's only chemtrails, where did the contrails go?
If there's any chemtrails, where do the contrails go?
Yeah, if there's only chemtrails, then where did the contrails go?
Who cares? They don't harm you.
Why aren't they there?
Why? What? Where? The contrails. How would you see a contrail if a chemtrail's over the top of it?
So every single contrail we ever see is actually chemtrails. Is that what you're saying?
No. A contrail dissipates as the plane moves. It dissipates along at the back of it.
Well, actually, that completely depends on the humidity in the air and the moisture levels. It can be different depending on where it is.
These contrails don't dissipate. They're like they're spread out and fall on top of us. That's what
No, again, it depends on the height of the plane, the humidity of the air. They can do both. Some can linger longer, some can dissipate faster. There's many conditions, and throughout history of air travel, there's always been contrails that dissipate at different speeds.
Yeah, they should just go back to balloons, shouldn't they? Exactly.
No, they really shouldn't just go back to balloons. That would be dumb.
I think they should.
Well, okay, why don't you start a balloon travel company and see how it competes with Ryanair?
They won't let you. What are you talking about? If I could, I would.
Well, go on then. No one's going to stop you.
Of course they're going to stop me. If I go out in the back garden tomorrow morning and start blowing up an hot air balloon.
Go on then.
Telling me police won't come and knock on my door.
No, go on then. If you do it,
What are you doing, fella?
Yeah. No one's going to stop you.
I'm up for the fucking ride.
No one's going to stop you. Go and do it. Also, right. So in like 14 days, I'm getting a plane from Edinburgh to New Jersey. Can your balloon replace this?
What, the aeroplane?
Yeah. Can your balloon?
You have to balloon it there.
And how long is that going to take me?
What, to balloon there?
Yeah. Because the flight's 7 hours and 12 minutes.
It depends what you outfit your fucking balloon with, doesn't it, really?
So, can the balloon do it faster than 7 hours and 12 minutes?
Probably not, no.
No, then why would I choose a balloon that doesn't have an in-flight meal?
For various reasons.
Like?
Like, why would you ride on a bike if you could get in a car? Why would you take a coach if you could drive a car?
I tell you what I wouldn't do is use my bike to travel from Land's End to John O'Groats. What I would do is drive my car.
That's the one. I like on things. St. Ives and that. Nice down there.
I tell you what, from now on, Adam, you are only allowed to travel by bike and hot air balloon. Let's see how you get around.
That'd be ace, that. I'd be up for a bit of that.
All right then. Well, from now on, no matter where you go, you are only allowed to travel by hot air balloon or bicycle. How easy do you think your life is going to be?
I think it would be beauty in that air balloon. I'd modify its ass, I would.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I feel like apologising to you because I should have been selling these a lot sooner. They are actually vital. It was a lawyer that suggested I start doing these, to be fair. If you want one, then I'm making them individually. And I don't make a profit out of it, but they cost about 20 quid to get, make, and then send to you. So if you want one, send me £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE. And it's only available during this stream, and I will get one sent to you.
What are the other gloves then?
Yeah, they're face palm protections.
Very good.
Yeah, it's like needed when we talk to people like you.
I'd better make a little boxing glove then.
Yeah. So there's now 106,000 people watching you.
How many?
About 106,000.
Well, we ask them. Ask the 106,000 people. Hello, people. Hello. Ask them if they think that chemtrails are real or not. Oh,
guys, right. Well, we'll tell you what I'll do is I will put up a poll. All right.
Yeah.
And we'll see what they do. Start a poll. Are chemtrails real? Yes or no? Start poll. Let me catch up on some super chats while they, because they're amazing people where they vote on that poll. The Turtle Moves for £2 says plasma finds its own level.
Level.
Shut up, Bev. Icy Spin, $1.99. Ask him how long ago Nice Man with Clipboard was there. Yeah. When was the last time your carer came to check on you, Adam?
What, sorry?
Don't worry. Speed Beam for £2 says, please consider doing double thickness mitts. These are made from a NASA grade special material. Neil deGrasse Tyson specially developed these,
That's
actually.
the you should get them for now.
No, I mean, they cost a lot. Dihydrogen monoxide, £5. Why haven't any of these Flerfs fell down from the top left to somewhat further right Valley of Despair yet? Because they're too dumb to realise that they're dumb.
Oh, you are.
Who's your nomination for top left this year?
Go on.
So who is your nomination for top left this year?
Top left what?
Who's your nomination to win the top left award?
Top left what? What are you talking about?
Who is your nomination to win the Dunning-Kruger inspired top left awards?
I've no idea, mate.
Just say Whitset.
I don't know. I'll go for Jaren.
No, Jaren had successful surgery and we reinserted his brain. So he's no longer a flat earther.
He's still a flat earther, isn't he? He's just
good Lord, no, he's not.
All what to do, hasn't he? You know Jaren, right? You know Jaren. He did a video a few years back, and it's called "What Is Water," and that was a brilliant video. That.
Yeah, he regrets a bunch of the videos that he made. Penguin J's been a member.
That's a good video.
Penguin J's been a member for 7 months. Says, "Ooh, pretty lights mean Earth flat." Lord Luminous Pooh, member for 8 months. Now that Trump is building concentration camps, I asked my foreign brothers, can anyone offer asylum? It's okay. Once I'm there, I'll claim I'm Canadian. Lord Luminous Pooh, $2. Quebec, Tim Hortons, poutine, hockey. See? I mean, a national meal of chips, cheese and gravy. The Canadians have got it fucking right. Mark for £2 says, this guy is precious, bless him. Hi Craig. Hi Mark. Lord Loomis Pooh, $2 says, this guy has a lovely pair of dahlias. Arthur Dodger for $2. That black and white pic though, one sexy mofo. You like that, do you? Yeah, I had a professional photo shoot yesterday. I quite like that.
That's what it is.
I quite like that one. Mark for £2 says, this cow is small. Well, that cow is far away. Penguin J for $2, the lights are on but nobody's home. Oh, harsh.
On.
Mike Hatch for £2 says, why are we talking to and humouring this tool? Because I got time to kill. 8 hours, 40 minutes apparently. JM21 for $4.99. Who taught this guy about chemtrails and why does he trust them?
I don't trust them.
Yeah, why do you trust the person that told you about chemtrails?
Nobody told me about chemtrails, Craig. Just look
then
up.
How did you learn about chemtrails?
Look up.
And yeah, but who told you that they were chemtrails and not contrails?
Honestly, there might be a large group of people watching this right now, and a lot of you are ignorant to the fact of what's going on around you.
Yeah, there's about 1.3 million watching now. Yes, but yes, right, 1.3 million's watching at the moment. Rosie, $2.
3 million people watching at the moment.
Yeah, that's what we got about the moment. It's going up though. Rosie for $2 says, does the FTFE facepalm protection mitt come with a guarantee? Yeah, a guarantee that you'll have a facepalm protection mitt. That's the guarantee. Meso Things, $5. I don't believe chemtrails. Your opinion. CIA John Brennan talking about it. Do you think MK Ultra was fake? Why director of CIA talk about it? Yeah, MK Ultra was a thing. Right. Of the
So you do believe in something then? You do actually think that something's possible?
Yeah, so wow. Of the 1.9 million people watching, 92% said chemtrails are not real.
What? Whoa. They've done a good job there, haven't they?
Michela199 says, holy moly, this guy is thick.
Holy moly, this guy is thick. Alright.
Yep. Rosie, $2. Head for the vacuum. They float to the top left. Flat Earther for 3 months. This guy's a fucking moron. They don't think you're very smart, Adam. It's weird.
I don't care what they think, mate. 93% of them don't even think there's chemtrails.
Yeah, well, that's because they're not
If
dumb.
you want
Yeah.
stupid, if you want stupid and pig ignorant, that is stupid and pig ignorant all in one, isn't it, really?
Yeah, thinking that there's chemtrails is pretty stupid.
Thinking that there's not chemtrails is just fucking blind, isn't it?
Well, if there was chemtrails, there would be evidence of it.
Well, you live on a ball, though, don't you? So you're going to believe in fucking chemtrails, aren't you? Or contrails?
Well, we all live on a globe. We don't live on balls. We live on
No,
globes.
no. We don't, mate. We don't. Some of us have got past that. Some of us grew up.
I mean, some of you got brain damage, maybe, but the Earth's definitely a globe, my friend.
No,
I
it's
checked.
not gold.
I checked to make sure.
You didn't check, Craig.
Yes, I
You
did.
didn't check it out. No, you didn't.
I did. I've been to space. Did you not know that?
You've been to space.
Were you not aware that I was on the ISS? Right. Here's the pic.
Again.
Did you not know that I was on the
Is
ISS?
that a word that Beckham said or that or something?
Look, I was on the ISS, dude.
You've still got that smile, haven't you? It's like fucking hell, man.
He's been as big.
It's demonic possession or something weird going on. It looks well in space, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Space cadet. Hey,
Yeah,
looking well,
I went and checked to see if the Earth was a globe, man. It definitely was.
Yeah.
I can't believe you took what's his face, Sleeping Warrior up there with you.
Oh yeah, I had to wear his T-shirt.
Sleeping Warrior come up with a good one a few years back. Going on about how teachers should be teaching like 2 versions of her.
Oh, but you mean the thing that he lied to people about when he said that...
It's like what you've been taught, so when they come out of school, they thought they lived on a spinning ball and had to delete it all in their head.
Yeah, but I checked. I went to space and checked.
That's not space, mate.
Well, I mean, it looked like space when I was there.
Say that again, sorry?
It looked like space when I was there.
You weren't there, though.
Well, how did I get this picture then?
Quite easy.
Yeah, by being on the ISS.
You're not on ISS, mate.
Well, not anymore, no. But you know,
No,
I was then.
you weren't there to begin with, mate.
I mean, I've got the picture.
You know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to go buy a fucking hot air balloon and I'm going to fucking set off to 5. You know, hot air balloon and come and see you, mate. That's what I'm going to do. Land in
Sorry,
your
you're going to go and get a hot air balloon and come and see me?
You'll put 5. You like that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you like me visiting you?
Via hot air balloon? Mate, if you come and visit me via hot air balloon, I would love it.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You see what I mean? You're buzzing that thought of it, aren't you? I know I would be.
Yeah, get on with it, mate. You know, just head towards Scotland. I'll send up a flare, and we'll see how it goes.
I'll send up a flare. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll come up with some fucking coordination, won't we?
Rosie, $5 says, we aren't done until Adam claims a map and we figure out that whisk BS.
Whisk at the top. That's where you get your tides from. That's where you get your tides from. It's a central magnetic force.
You get your tides from a whisk.
In the north. Of course, it's a toroidal field.
But there's no toroidal field. You'd be able to measure that. And tides are created by gravity.
Gravity?
Yeah.
You need gravity, though. That's the thing with your Earth. You need gravity. And the mere fact you can't admit that you haven't got gravity.
Well, we have got gravity. I measured gravity. Yeah, but I measured gravity because I know it's real.
Yeah, because you're not ball drilled, don't you?
Well, yeah, I went to space and checked.
Yeah, well, it's totally real, then, Cops. It's totally real in your head.
Well, in reality, I mean, I checked, dude.
It's all right, Craig. It's all right. It's all right. Honestly, it's all right. It's all right.
I'm not gonna deny the things I've seen with my own eyes, am I?
Well, no, if you think you live.
I mean, my eyes are perfect. Why would I deny the things that I see with my own eyes?
Stop it with that smile. You freaked me out just then, man. You made dog jump.
Are you like getting attracted to me or something?
No, not at all. I've just seen that film, Smile 2.
There's a sequel. Right, cool.
Oh, have you seen Smile 1?
No, I didn't know Smile 1 existed until you just told me about it,
Smile
and now
1
you're talking about the
existed,
sequel.
Yeah, Smile 1 ain't got a patch on Smile 2.
So,
But you know, I'll have to get me a balloon out on that lot, you know.
So I want to go back to this whole things don't accelerate towards the ground.
They don't.
So, just do me a favour. Is there something in front of you can pick up?
I ain't doing the picking, dropping thing. I say what I will do though. You know when you jump up, say like when I was a kid and I was coming home from school and there was a beck there. I used to jump over the beck. Right, you know if I didn't make the jump and I had the momentum, but the momentum run out, I just went straight down. You know like Wile E. Coyote on cliff. He'll try and get to Roadrunner, he'll jump and then he just goes, shit, and he goes straight down, doesn't he? That's because
yeah, you know that's a cartoon, right?
9.8 meters per, let me finish, Craig, let me finish. That's because the Earth is rising at 9.8 meters per second. And as it's rising, you've got to overcome that speed. Once your momentum runs out, that's it. You've hit terminal velocity, if you like. And you're going to explore.
Yeah, but you would go down at a speed. You don't. You go at an acceleration.
You don't. The Earth's coming up and you're going down. You're slowing down.
Yeah, but it's not a constant
down.
speed. It's an acceleration towards the ground.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. You go from 0 to
Observation,
more.
man. It's an observation. It's an observation.
I explained to you earlier. I explained to you earlier how I measured the acceleration.
Yeah, but if you're on a ball, good luck to you. You know that's where you are. That's where you're at. I'm happy for you that you're there. I ain't got an issue with you being on a ball at all. I really am.
I'm not on a ball. I am on a globe. I am on a oblate spheroid, and you are also.
I'm not.
You are. It doesn't matter if you deny it, because reality, you don't get to have your own facts. You are on the same globe as me. No, the reality is that the Earth is not flat. The Earth is not rising up. There's an acceleration towards the ground of 9.8 meters per second squared, and your mother may have used your head as like an ashtray. I'm not sure.
No, she didn't use it as an ashtray. She might have rubbed a bit of butter in it every now and again.
Like, you sure she didn't kind of like push in the soft spot and, you know...
No, she didn't do weird shit like that. Look at your head. Will you smile?
My gorgeous head, you mean?
You know, man. It's hard work. I don't want stupid little insults, mate. It's hard work.
Yeah, I know. I can do the insults easier. It's fine. Marcus Leach for $2 Canadian says, how is Creaky's Project Curve coming along? Not sure. Michela, $4.99.
Level.
Michela, $4.99 says he should use hydrogen in his airship so the flare will work better than ever. Oh, you should put FTFE on screen. Lol.
It's better than shooting at stars, isn't it?
I like shooting stars. Can we pretend they're like airplanes in the night sky?
No, I'm going on about all that weird stuff that's going on in USA just at the moment.
What weird stuff?
There's loads of drones going over
New Jersey?
I'm not sure what area it is. Texas and what I've not.
Is
that you looking like a bitch?
How dare you speak like that of FTFE?
Is that your lass?
No, that's me from an alternate reality.
Suits you, sir.
You would, wouldn't you? She's hot, right?
No.
Come on, you know you would.
If she got rid of that circle.
So if she, what you're saying is, if she wasn't wearing the t-shirt, then you would?
No. No, I wouldn't.
Come on, don't tell me you don't think she's hot.
What, would you like me to pull her hair?
I mean, if that's the way that you get down, I don't know what FTFE would think about that.
If that's the way I get down.
Dude,
no, she's not hot, mate. She's not hot at all. She's got that weird sort of fucking, smile, two-face. Scary shit, man.
Oh, dude, come on, you can't tell me that she is not hot. Well, I met her when I invented my interdimensional drive, and I went to one of the parallel realities where I'm a female. and we had a chat and recorded some stuff together.
That's a little bit weird, Craig, don't you think?
What, that I went to another dimension and met a female version of myself? I mean, yeah, that is quite... I mean, when you think about it, it is weird.
You, or what?
What's that, sorry?
They are smashing particles together down there.
Oh, well, no, that wasn't CERN. This was more like the Hadron Collider, you know, but...
CERN is a Hadron Collider, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they did help me get to the other dimension. Did you know that you only exist in this dimension? Did you know that you only exist in this dimension? All the other dimensions refer to this dimension as the dumb one.
What, in this dimension?
Well, yeah, that's how they refer to this one, yeah.
I'd have thought when you grow up, you go to another dimensions.
You thought when you grow up, you go to other dimensions?
No, when you go up to the ether layer, it'd be in a different dimension.
Well, there's no such thing as the aether. We checked all the dimensions.
Because the liquid crystal layer is biodifringent, isn't it, mate?
Michelle £4.99 said, oh no, I read that one. Ren the Dragon for £2 with their super chat cherry getting popped. Is there a special rule if Ashton gets a membership? Yeah, anyone that gifts Ashton a membership will get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt made during this stream. But you have to gift Ashton a membership. Icy Spin 199, this guy's brain was formed in a vacuum. I mean,
nah, man.
Possibly?
Here, listen. Have you seen those astronauts that went in the vacuum that they created here on Earth by NASA?
Did I see those astronauts walk? Sorry?
Spacesuit on. It lasted at least a minute, not even that. And these,
you mean when they were testing? Yeah, you mean when they were testing the suits and one failed the test?
Yeah, them suits don't work, man. They let them use that vacuum.
What?
That happened to that. Right, that happened to the astronaut that went in there. They put an astronaut in there to test suit.
No, it wasn't an astronaut. It was just someone testing the suit, and it was a test, and it failed the test. So then they fixed the suit, so they didn't fail the test.
And they've never done another test there since.
No, they've done many tests all over the place.
Well,
Penguin
he was
J.
the only person that's ever experienced that pressure sort of dilemma, innit?
Well, yeah, because he's the only one who failed test. That's right. Penguin J gifted 5 memberships, and none of them went to Ashton. So fuck you, Ashton. But that does mean I have to add 15 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. Rosie for £5 says, what if we have flat earthers because other dimensions learned how to send their retarded offspring here?
Did she ever watch Rosie and Jim?
Yes, I'm sure Rosie has.
Yeah, the trip along on a canal boat.
Jimbo Jumbo got gifted a membership, but not for Ashton.
Ashton's not having a good day, is he?
No, YouTube doesn't like Ashton for some reason.
That's a bit shit, isn't it? I'm not feeling though.
I like YouTube. I have to say that. I'm legally obliged. In fact, there's someone outside the door with a gun.
Then,
what's that, sorry?
Are you on any other platforms?
I would rather cheese grate my nipples than be on TikTok.
I've got a little account on there. It was alright.
I mean, if I wanted to, have a platform to communicate with 12-year-old girls and idiots, then I'm sure I would go to TikTok.
I don't think chemtrail community, to be honest. To be honest, there's a lot of Rico warriors out there.
Maybe it explains why this conversation. Maybe, yeah. So next time we talk, if I had a video below me of I don't know, some video game or something, Subway Surfers, would that help?
Do you think, Craig? Do you think that airplanes use fuel?
Yes, they do. Yeah. That's how they fly.
Okay.
They put it in the wings normally because the wings are very big.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, the wings are very, very big. They contain several fuel tanks.
When you watch or use a turbine engine, it uses a turbine. It just uses the air.
No, that's not how turbines work. As an engineer, I'm going to tell you that would break the second law of thermodynamics.
What? Compressed air?
Yeah, where's the air getting compressed from? Fuel would still be required to do that.
The air's going into the propeller.
Right. So here's how a jet engine works. Right, dude, here's how a jet engine works, right? It brings in air, that air gets compressed, mixed with extremely volatile fuel, which is combusted.
What do you mean, like hydrogen?
No, not like hydrogen. Aviation fuel.
You mean like hydrogen, compressed air?
No, not like that, no.
Can you make water, Craig?
Can I make water? No, I don't have the tools with me to make water, no. Are you thirsty?
You don't have the tools, can you?
Are you thirsty? Do you need some water?
I don't need some water, no, but I'd like you to explain how they know that it's 2 parts hydrogen and 1 part oxygen.
Well, you can do hydrolysis and separate it.
But when you separate it, it makes
hydrogen and
nitrous,
oxygen.
Doesn't it? It makes nitrous.
No, it doesn't, no. Who told you that?
It explodes, Craig. It's a flammable gas.
Is hydrogen flammable? Yes, hydrogen can be flammable. You're correct.
I am correct, yeah.
Yeah, hydrogen can be flammable. Yes, correct. Well done. That's why the Hindenburg exploded. Why would you what?
Why wouldn't you use that if you're flying through it?
Why wouldn't we use water?
No, the gas.
Well, because first of all, you have to separate the hydrogen from the oxygen, which requires a large amount of energy.
You just compress it. There's loads of energy going through a turbine, isn't there?
No, not unless you add fuel to it.
Yeah, no. You're missing point here. You're missing point here. The engine's already on.
No, it's not already on. You have to turn it on and then add fuel to keep it going.
Yeah, you've got to start it up, man. You know, I've got a car.
And does your car run on compressed air?
I don't know when I choke it, maybe.
I don't think you should drive. Please return your license to the DVA immediately.
I'm not returning my license. I did that last time.
I think you should do it again. It's an imperative. In fact, the people around you are not safe.
It was just the one I became a lord. That's why I had to return it.
Golden Skeptic £2 says Jaren's about to go live. Can you go live with him? Not yet. He's still spending time, eking out the idiots and stuff. And if he went live with me right now, they'd be like, "Oh, see, you're just working with FTFE." So we don't want him to be forced into anything yet. But I will be interviewing him relatively soon. Paul Douglas $2 says OnlyFans for FTFE. Yeah, that's where you can see the rest of FTFE. Michela for £1.99 says, the stupid, it burns. Derek the Dullard for £5 says, got made redundant today after 9 years of working for the same company. Oh, dude, I'm sorry about that. That fucking sucks. Cheering myself up watching Craig rip into Flerfs. I love you, dude. Derek, I fucking love you. In fact, I love every single one of you. No, not you, Gary. Just sit the fuck down. What are we at with the timer? We're at 8 hours and 34 minutes to go. Guys, you can increase that timer by 3 minutes by becoming a member, adding a membership with a gift, or upgrading the membership you already have. The stream will not stop until that timer reaches 0. Hey, Adam, Icy Spin in the chat says that statistically, at this point, you should have been right accidentally at least 3 times. Why haven't you been?
Say that again, sorry.
Icy Spin in the chat pointed out that statistically, with all the things you said, you should have at least accidentally have been right, at least 3 times at this point. And he's wondering why you haven't been.
I mean, you lot live right. You and your audience live on a ball. So anything
no, we live on an oblate spheroid.
It's just pointless fucking telling you anyway.
Yeah, but we live on an oblate spheroid and we've measured it. Like, you ignore reality and measurements.
Measured what, a ball? You haven't measured no ball, mate.
I've measured that the Earth's curves, and I've measured that the Earth rotates, and I've measured the gravity on Earth.
It definitely doesn't rotate.
Oh, I definitely checked that. It 100% does rotate. In fact, let's check with someone.
Is the ether, is the air.
There's no such thing as the aether. Let's just check with someone.
Ether is
Two
just
seconds.
A better word for atmosphere, fella.
No, it's not. You can't just redefine words. Just 1 second.
On that before.
You can't just redefine words, but I'll tell you what, we're just going to quickly check with someone. Bob.
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift. If the Earth is spinning at one rotation...
No, there's no aether because it measures rotation.
Yeah, but the ether's rotating above you.
But all right, even if there was a rotating aether, there's no way the gyroscope that Bob had could have measured that. No, there isn't. But even if there was, Bob's gyroscope couldn't have measured it because Bob's gyroscope works on the Sagnac effect, which measures actual movement.
Bob just said there were 15 degree
drift of Earth, yes.
Drift of ether, yeah.
Well, no, again, it couldn't measure an aether. That isn't a thing.
It is a thing.
But it's not, though.
It's same as, it's another thing that Bob no doubt did. And I don't mind a bit of Bob. We went all right with Bob.
I like Bob. He measured that the Earth rotates.
He went up in one of those, what are they, fucking free-falling rocket things or free-falling planes that they do.
Yeah, vomit comets.
But he didn't go up. He was videoing it and he asked somebody to take a density tower with him. They went up there with a density tower and then they spun the density tower before they went into the free fall.
No, they didn't. I've seen that video. That's a lie.
Born again, was there? They just stayed all over the place.
I've seen that video. That's a lie.
How is that a lie?
Because you just lied. It's a lie.
Well, how is that a lie? What did kid do? Use some weird sort of fucking... I don't know what...
He didn't shake it. I've seen the video. Right. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to do something. Right. 8 hours 31. Let's remember that.
In free fall, there is no buoyancy or density. Because buoyancy and density...
Thanks, gravity.
...are a cause of motion.
Right, give me 1 second. 8 hours 31. I need to just do something.
That motion is the cause of everything: friction, etheric, electricity, magnetism, the lot. Whereas you've got I don't know, man.
Yeah, just keep talking to yourself 1 second while I sort this out. It's fine. And then I go to timer control. Start timer. Auto
Both sides of the line, man. It's just one big line. So you're welcome to it, Craig. I'm happy for you.
Well, it's not a lie though. That's the thing. You just don't understand anything about physics or science, and therefore think it's a lie.
I do though. That's your problem, you see. If you want to talk about a ball, then you talk about a ball. But I'm trying to educate you here. But you don't
well, the thing is, you're unable to educate me because you're wrong.
I'm sick of fucking trying to educate you. You're hard work.
Well, that's because I know that you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. You're just uneducated.
No, I'm extremely educated. I have 2 degrees, both first with honours.
2 degrees with a ball.
No, 1 for physics, 1 for nuclear engineering. One for physics, 1 for nuclear engineering.
Nuclear engineering? And
yes.
How did that come about then?
How did nuclear engineering come about?
No, it come about.
What?
What's special about tritium?
About trinium?
Yeah.
What's trinium?
Tritium.
Tritium?
You don't know what it is.
That's a version of hydrogen.
Hang on a minute. You don't know what tritium is, but you did nuclear engineering. That don't make no sense.
I was in the middle of telling you what it was, and you opened your trap.
Where's it found?
It's heavy water.
In your wallet? No, it's not a credit card, mate.
That's not what I said. Good Lord. Do you know what tritium is? Could you tell it?
Yeah, I
You
do
explain
know what tritium is,
what?
yeah.
Oh, how many electrons does tritium have compared to normal hydrogen?
What tritium?
Yeah.
It's a metal.
Yeah, and how many electrons it's got?
Okay. Electrons aren't a thing.
Well, they are. That's how we know what different elements are.
Do you see what I mean? Like, I'm working from
Dumb.
a positive spectrum, and you're working from an unpositive spectrum.
The word you're looking for.
I'm working from.
Wait, hold on. The word you're looking for there. Wait, hold on. Just a bit of shit. The word you're looking for there is not unpositive. It would be negative. And no, I am coming from the positive side because I'm the one with the positive degree in physics. You have a negative degree in physics.
You're positively more indoctrinated than everybody else on planet. That's all that means.
No, education's not indoctrination. Those are the words of someone who never finished high school.
It is in this world. In this world, it's most definitely indoctrination.
Again, those are the words of somebody that never finished. I am talking, young man. Those are the words of somebody who never finished high school.
Go on, I'll let you finish.
Those are the words of somebody that never finished high school. Why did you not complete high school?
Who never finished high school?
You.
Who did that?
You.
Silly bastard.
You clearly never finished high
You
school.
know nothing about me, mate. You know nothing about me.
I know you never finished high school.
Of course I did.
Clearly not. I mean, getting
Do
a
you
bunch
think
of
what I
F's
learned in high
isn't...
school, do you think it right? Do you know if I could go back to high school, I'd tell the teacher to shut classroom door and do one. Because you're not putting all that shit back
Let
in
me
high
be
school.
clear. Getting a bunch of F's isn't finishing high school.
No, mate, no. I wouldn't have to go to school and then come back into school or whatever. Whatever it is I was going to do, I did do. I wish I'd have never learned all the shite they put in my head.
And what did you do?
What do you mean, what did I do?
What have you done since leaving school?
The best thing I ever did was building college, to be right honest with you.
But that's just indoctrination.
Building college didn't.
Yeah, it's
That's
just total
learning the
indoctrination.
trade, mate.
They lied to you about how buildings are made, and all you've done is you've listened to someone lie to you about how buildings are made, and you've believed it because you're indoctrinated.
No. I didn't.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but building colleges is indoctrination. Buildings aren't made by people; they're grown out of mushrooms, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, but that's where you're coming from, and you've got a PhD in that, haven't you?
I've got a PhD in mushrooms. Yes, of course I have.
Yeah.
So, quick question for you. I've got a triangle, right, of sides 1, 1, and 1. What would the internal angles be?
999.
What?
I'll tell you what it is. Right, what am I? If you add me to an object, I'll make the object lighter.
Are you just like some chatbot programmed with nonsensical phrases?
I am a chatbot, right? You're a PhD. You're a free thinker. You're the pinnacle of PhD.
When did I get a PhD? I don't remember that.
In fact, right, I'm asking you what I am. This is a question, a normal question that any fucking savvy person could answer. It's, what am I? If I add to an object, I'll make the object lighter. You can clearly pass to and through me.
You're a hoe.
I could be. Little Billy and his dad get in a car. They're driving down the road, right?
Are you trying to test my intelligence by giving me riddles?
Let me finish. There's a massive crash. Anyway, within this crash, right, little Billy, unfortunately, his dad passes away and he gets taken to hospital. They pull up at hospital. They get out.
The doctor's his mum.
Little Billy.
The doctor is Billy's mum.
Bad way. He's lost his dad as little Billy.
The doctor is Billy's mum. I've heard it before.
What are you doing?
The doctor is
Anyway,
Billy's mum. I've
when
heard
they
it
get to the
before.
hospital, they shout over to the doctor, can you come and save his child?
The doctor's Billy's mum. We've heard it before.
Oh, have you heard that one before?
Yeah.
You're looking at chat, aren't you?
No, I'm literally just. I've said it about 10 times, and you kept talking. As soon as you started telling
You're looking in the chat.
these are logic puzzles you get taught when you're like 7 years old. Again, I don't think you finished high school.
Oh. I'm a lord, me, Craig, you know.
You're what?
I'm a lord.
No, you're not.
I am.
Did you buy something from a company that said you now own a bit of Scotland?
I do.
You got scammed. That's not real.
I've got a driving license, what says it is.
Yeah, you can put whatever you want on your driving license, but that's not
That's
real.
how
You are
easy
not
it-
a lord.
That's how easy it is in this fraudulent society.
Yeah,
to become
you're not
something
a
you're not.
lord.
And
You are not.
you're
You
definitely
are not a
something-
lord.
You think you're something that you're not.
No, you're not a lord. No one thinks you're a lord. You got
Government
scammed.
do.
You got no, they don't. You got scammed by a company. Go and watch the Scott Schaefer video.
You can't be pointing me to videos, can you? I've got a driving license that says it on it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
100% I do.
Show me it then.
Hang on.
Go on, show me your driving license.
Yeah. How can I show you it now?
Just point your driving license at the camera, and then if you could point your credit card at the camera, and then
No, I'm not
possibly
gonna
your
point my
passport,
credit
that would
card
be
at camera,
wonderful.
but I'll point my driving license at it for you. I don't like being called a liar, you see.
Yeah, could you point your driving license and then your passport and a recent house bill with your name on? That'd be wonderful.
I could put my crusty fucking toe in where if you wanted. But have a look at that.
What is how do you access your bank? Have you got voice authorization or do you use a password?
Don't do neither.
So how do you access your bank?
What do you mean how do I access the bank? I walk in fucking place.
Right, okay, cool. So can I just get show me your passport and your driver's license then? That'd be wonderful.
No, not here, take that man. I ain't showing you shit, man.
Well, I don't believe that your driving license says Lord unless you show it to me.
To be fair with you, Craig, after what you just said, who in the right mind is going to show it to you?
What do you mean what I said? What did I say?
What didn't you say?
I don't know. What did I say?
How do you access your bank? Yeah.
Well, I was just wondering.
Why are we going on about banks anyway? Isn't this supposed to be a
I
flat
dunno.
earth fucking town over?
I was just wondering, are you sure I can't see? Right, all right, I don't need to see your driving license. I'll tell you what, I don't need to see your driving license. If you could just maybe tell me your national insurance number, that'd be great.
You tell me yours.
JK357348 Alpha.
That's not a national insurance number.
Oh, is it not? Okay. Where were you
No, I'm
born?
definitely not going to fucking show you my driving license, mate.
So, just out of interest, what's your mother's maiden name?
What's your mother's maiden name?
Your mother's maiden name.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Well, I asked first.
I don't know. He's asking me security questions. It's like being interrogated by a smiler.
So, do you remember the name of your first pet?
You.
Yeah, I do. Do you?
I've already told you.
That's a security question.
I think your password's password 1, right?
Breach of security. You breach of security.
Right. Tell me if I'm wrong. Does your password start with a P?
Not password.
Password 1. Is that what it is?
Not anywhere. Would you?
Right, guys. I think his password is password 2. Right.
Yeah, password 2. Level
Is that
water. Level water. Gravity don't pull anything down, and the Earth's rising up. And I've just brought a video out showing metric system as well. If you're interested in watching that, Craig.
So I just checked. Is this right? Your pin 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, obviously.
Oh,
Obviously.
that's right. So anyway, about this upward rising Earth, you still haven't explained how it causes a downward acceleration.
Globe's over. Ain't no globe because it's upward rising Earth. It's all over for you guys.
But you haven't explained how things accelerate towards the ground.
They don't.
Well, they do.
How many more times do I have to tell you this?
I've proven to you that they do.
There's no measurement of acceleration in free fall.
Yet you can measure that things are accelerating when you're not in free fall.
You can measure when things are accelerating when you're not in free fall.
Yes, if something is in free fall compared to you, then you can measure its acceleration relative to you.
No, that's an observation. You can't measure an observation.
Yes, you definitely can.
No, you can't. That's exactly the same as your bullet.
You can't measure an observation.
Bullets don't matter.
Guys, this is brand new ground here. You cannot measure an observation.
Yeah. How can you measure an observation?
You observe it and then measure the thing you've observed.
Go on then. Run through it. Run through your little fucking brainstorm there.
Very simple. I can drop something and I can observe how long that thing takes to go from my hand to the ground. I can also observe the relative speed at each point it is as it moves towards the ground. Once I've done that observation, I could record it with a camera and then use that observation to calculate the acceleration.
But you're forgetting the true fact is that we're moving up at 9.8 meters per second.
We're not, because that doesn't make sense in reality.
Yes, it does. It makes more sense than ball.
It doesn't explain an acceleration towards the ground.
Without gravity, the ball doesn't exist. This is why.
Well, good thing that gravity does exist, isn't it? Gravity definitely exists.
Yeah,
what exists, guys? Not being defensive. I'm just telling you a fact that
gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity!
Well, it's called upward rising Earth.
Which doesn't work.
It does.
Explain the acceleration towards the ground then.
The ball went over. The ball went over the day we discovered it was moving up. Thanks to Dell, genetic curve.
But it doesn't move up though. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Globe is a figment of a cross-dressing fucking retard called Einstein who patented a blouse. And you all think that you've got a PhD.
The globe existed way before Einstein.
Science.
Dude, the globe existed way before Einstein. So, don't he lie? Right?
Honestly.
Dell is a moron that lives in a shed.
The mental institution, right, have taken over, haven't they?
You should be in a mental institution. That's definitely sure.
Yeah, I should be working in one. People like you.
No, you belong in one.
Once
again, a upward rising Earth does not explain Once again, an upward rising Earth does not explain an acceleration towards the ground.
Because the England, how many more times?
Well, there is. I've just explained to you how there definitely is.
No, you haven't. You haven't explained anything. You went on about an observation. And then didn't
that is an observation of something accelerating towards the ground. I can observe that happening.
It's an observation of something slowing down as the Earth rises towards it.
No, why would it slow down?
Why would what slow down the object? Because it's already moving up, isn't it? It's already in motion.
But why would it accelerate towards? Why would it accelerate towards the ground from our perspective, though?
Me and you are now in a lift together. This TV screen.
Lifts don't accelerate; they go at a constant rate.
We're in a lift together. We're both going.
Lifts go at a constant rate; they do not accelerate.
I'm proper happy about it.
Lifts go at a constant rate; they do not accelerate.
Exactly.
No, that's not your point. This accelerates. Look, not moving. Went to moving. That accelerated. No. Per second squared. There's an acceleration.
It's not squared.
Yes, it is, because it's an acceleration.
And that resistance is the thing that measures the weight. How many more times?
This is just nonsense that doesn't make any sense because there is an acceleration.
Do you know when I throw a ball to my dog? My dog looks at ball right, and he watches it go
Your
up in
dog
the
looks
air,
at you and thinks,
slowly
why is
come
my
down
human
water,
so
and then
dumb?
he catches it right. It doesn't think to itself, shit, you know when that ball goes up, it's going to fucking accelerate down towards me like a fucker.
No, because
and
dogs
move
don't
out
think
where
like that.
ball, does it?
Dogs don't think
It
like
doesn't do
that,
that,
but
does
it
it?
still accelerates towards the ground.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. You can say it doesn't all you like, but it does.
I can't work out how you can miss the transition of what's going on.
There is no transition from our
Yeah,
perspective.
when you kick the
Listen,
ball-
oi, listen, stop. Just fucking listen to me. Just listen, Dim Dim. Just listen. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and listen. This is something you cannot deny. From our perspective, listen, stop rambling and listen. You are acting like a child. Stop acting like a little child and listen.
What have you been down 8 miles? Is that what you just said?
Just listen.
I can't listen, Craig. 'Cause you're
Yes,
not
you
listening to
can.
me.
Be a good boy and behave.
No, I won't be a good boy. You be a good boy.
Well, I would just mute you and you will have to listen. Those are your choices.
Are you going to do an F and O click?
Yeah, I will. If you don't let me talk and explain things to you and keep acting like a child, I will mute you and do it for you.
Doing it now.
Well, okay.
You classically, nobody can hear what I say or finish.
Right, you're muted. All right, I will let you know when you can talk. Right? From our perspective, things fall towards the ground. They don't just fall, they accelerate towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared. I would like you to explain why there is, from our perspective, an acceleration towards the ground that we can measure. I will give you 1 minute to respond to my question. You need to unmute yourself.
9.8 meters per second going up. No acceleration going down. 9.8 meters per second going up. You come up, the ball's in your hand, you drop the ball, and you're both moving at the same speed. As you drop it, it de-accelerates and the ground's still moving up. That is the observation that you are making.
No. Once again, from our perspective, from what we see, when we let something go, it accelerates towards the ground. Not at 9.8 meters per second, at 9.8 meters per second squared. That is what you need to explain.
Don't need to explain that at all because that isn't what's happening, Craig.
Once again, from our perspective, listen, right?
No demonstration.
You're muted. Once again, from our perspective, us here in this room, we hold something, it is not moving. We let it go. It accelerates towards the ground. You can measure that acceleration. I have done it. It measures to be 9.8 meters per second squared. Explain. I will ask you to unmute.
Once again, you and me are now moving at 9.8 meters per second up. As you drop the pen appears to accelerate towards the ground, but it's not doing that. It's de-accelerating because it's already moving at 9.8 meters per second and the floor comes up and meets it.
Okay, once again, there is a difference between moving and accelerating. The only way that the object could move towards the floor from our perspective at 9.8 meters per second squared is if the Earth was moving upwards at 9.8 meters per second squared. That doesn't happen because we know that gravity shows that there is an attraction between all masses. Your explanation does not explain the observations of gravity. Also, you would have to explain why the Earth is accelerating upwards and how it is going upwards.
I've done a full video on this.
Yeah, I don't care if you've done a video. Use your words like a big boy.
I'll tell you the words like a big boy, yeah. Right. If you dismiss the ball which you have to do because there's no acceleration downwards at all.
Well, there is. We measured that.
Motion is the only known force. Motion.
Those
The
were
only
words.
known force.
Every person in the world that studied physics thinks you're dumb.
But every person in the PhD world is a spinning ball, maybe. But we're
No,
not living
anyone,
in that world, mate.
regardless
We're
of the
not
shape
living
of
in
the
that
Earth,
world.
regardless of the shape of the Earth, anyone that studied physics thinks that you are dumb.
Right. Physics. You can't show me gravity. It's not a physical thing, your gravity. It's not
I can
tangible.
absolutely
It's
show
nothing
you.
like
I can
the hand.
absolutely show you the effects of
There's
gravity.
no clarity. There's no nothing to it.
That I can absolutely show you the effects of gravity. That was an outright lie.
Go on. No, you can't though, can you?
Yes, I
Oh,
can.
no,
I did the Cavendish experiment.
You're doing it in Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I did the Cavendish experiment. I showed the effects of gravity.
Right, if that were true with maths, right? When you've got Mount Everest or whatever, or a mountain somewhere, why aren't things drawn towards it? Why don't the rocks...
Oh, that's interesting.
roll
Right, I'm going to
towards
show
the
you a
mountain?
quick video. Lovely. I'm glad that you brought that up.
You could calculate gravitation pulling it upon it. This is what were used. From this, they could work out the weight of Schiehallion. But it was a big step to go from that to working out the weight of the world. Nevertheless, Maskelyne had a go. This is what he did. He dangled a long plumb line on a platform 2/3 of the way up the mountain. He knew 2 gravitational forces would act upon it. The main gravity would obviously be coming from the mass of the Earth, pulling it down. But the mass of the mountain itself would pull the plumb line towards it, slightly off vertical. We've exaggerated it here. That gravitational effect is what he measured. From the angle the plumb line was deflected, Maskelyne could calculate the mass of the Earth relative to the mountain. He knew what the mountain weighed, so he could work out the weight of the Earth. But after all that,
There we
did
go.
Maskelyne...
So, yeah, it does actually.
Well,
You
when
can
I-
actually...
I mean...
I was in the middle of talking there. It's crazy that I was in the middle of talking there. It's amazing that I was in the middle of talking there and you opened your mouth. Yeah, so you absolutely... No, I'm trying to talk and you were doing Nathan Oakley by over-speaking me when I was trying to talk. Right? So I'm going to talk and then when I'm finished, you can talk. I shouldn't have to mute you because you're an adult, so please don't make me. So, you claimed that when you go near a mountain there should be an attraction towards it. There is. That experiment, the Schiehallion experiment, proved that massive mountains have a gravitational attraction that you can measure. Now you can talk because I'm done.
Gravitational attraction.
Yes.
What is that like when you go to a nightclub and you put your glad rags on, see a bird and you pull her? Is that a similar sort of thing? Because there ain't no force known as pull. Everything's press. Everything.
Well, of course, that experiment disagrees with you.
But that wasn't an experiment. That was just some bloke from the 60s going on about how he fucking weighed a mountain.
That was from the
I weighed a
90s.
mountain the other day.
Actually, hold on. That news report was from the early 2000s, talking about an experiment done in like the 1800s. And then if you watch the rest of the video, they talk about how a group of scientists went and repeated the experiment.
What experiment?
The Schiehallion experiment.
I see
The one I just showed you.
What I saw was a plumb line.
Measuring
And then it was
gravity,
saying,
yes.
plumb line.
And it was measuring gravity. That plumb line measured gravity.
Show me that in real time.
They did. The rest of that video shows you them doing the experiment.
Rest of the video showed you them doing an experiment. A plumb
Yes.
line going
Yes.
towards a mountain.
Yes.
Did they get the level correct when they fucking did plumb line?
Yes, they measured everything correctly.
How do I know that?
If you disagree, go and do the experiment yourself.
But I'd know that if there was a puddle of water there on the floor, wouldn't I?
Go and do the experiment yourself then. Disprove them.
Because what happens when you've got water is with the upward rising air.
Dude, if you want to disprove it... Right, I'm muting you.
Water, it gets already...
Right, you're muted because you just keep talking about water. No one can hear you right now, so just shush, right? If you want to disprove it, then you have to go and do it. Just saying nuh-uh does not work. And Planar, it seems to be working now. Thank you very much. You can unmute now. Okay, or maybe not.
Yeah, I'm here.
John for £2 says won't send his license back. He can't spell the DVLA. How do you spell
See what I
DVLA?
mean? It's like
Yeah, how do you spell DVLA?
Do it again, Craig.
I was in the middle of talking and you started speaking.
Wow. I start speaking and then you speak over the top when I'm finishing.
Well, no, I was in the middle of speaking and you interrupted,
And
so
it's
of
a
course I would
constant
spill.
abuse, Craig, you're abusing me. It's like
Excuse
being
me,
bullied.
I was in the middle of talking
bullying
and you
this.
interrupted. I was in the middle of talking and
Say
you
that again.
interrupted. I was in the middle of talking and you interrupted.
I interrupted.
Yes, you
Should
did.
have unmuted me then, should you?
Well, don't
You're
interrupt and I won't have to mute
talk.
you. Right.
Do it
How do
again.
you spell DVLA?
DRIV.
Fail. John for £2 says wait.
DVLA,
What?
mate.
He
Just
accepts the
realised
concept of
it's
free fall.
Drivers Vehicle Licensing Association. I'm not about to spell all that bollocks out, am I?
No, just how do you spell DVLA?
How do you spell DLA?
No, how do you spell
Or is
DVLA?
it PIP you're on?
I do get PIP, yes.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I don't get PIP, but I get the Scottish version.
Why come that with me like that? I mean, what's all that? That's a lot about stuff, isn't it, that?
No, I'm just asking, how do you spell DVLA?
You spell it DVLA, don't you, clown? How do you think you fucking spell it?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you. Do you know how to spell
You spell it
DVLA?
DVLA, don't you? What do you want to
Oh, it took you a while. Derek the
Right,
Dullard for
you tell me
£2 says...
I was about to start fucking throwing out the full words, and then I thought, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Did someone pay for you? Ask me to do that, what?
Derek the Dullard for £2 says, have you heard from Fax recently, or is he banned? Fax has been being very abusive and threatening to swat me whilst I am live. So I'm going to call him soon. Jesus.
What, you?
Yeah, he's a dumbass flat earther. Jesus, thanks for joining me, Jesus, for $2 says, Kryptonian
Yes, Jesus.
Metachlorians... Hey, I'm talking to Jesus, don't be rude. Jesus for $2 says, Kryptonian Metachlorians prove morphing grid is flat. I can't deny that. Yeah. John for £2 says, electrons aren't a thing. Pre-LED TV had tubes of what? Adam?
Pardon? Gas?
Oh, fuck me. No. Icy Spin 199 says, who is on second? What? What do you mean, who's on second? Oh, yeah, Plano, the timer definitely seems to be working, guys. Remember, you can keep me streaming for as long as you want. John for £2 says, add him to an object and he'd create a black hole. Did you believe in black holes, Adam?
Do I believe in black holes?
Yeah.
What? Space black holes? No, don't fuck.
So the one inside your brain cavity.
No, my brain's alright. Sure what I'm worried about. Sure what I'm trying to save. Trying to look after you here.
No, dude, you're just being...
I'm trying to reach out to you. I'm trying to reach out to you in the audience, and you said no.
I've tried to reach out to you, and you keep going nuh-uh.
You're doing it again, talking over the top of me.
Yeah, I tried to reach out to you, and you keep going nuh-uh.
No.
You just did it there.
What? What did I do?
Homo habilis discovering a supposable thumb says what?
Disturbance of what?
Yeah, I thought so.
I don't know. It keeps on pointing on you people. I don't know what's going on here.
Mr. E-Man for $5 Australian says, this guy has been eating the lead crayons. Lead oxide is white. Ask him if the white crayons are sweet. What's your favourite colour of crayon for breakfast?
I don't know, John, it's potassium coloured. Yellow or something like that.
So do you like the purple ones? That's usually the favourites.
Purple one. Purple one.
Icy Spin 199 says, people laugh around him. He knows it's at, not with. Yeah. No one's ever laughed with
You know
me.
what it is, people? If Craig wouldn't talk over me constantly, I'd be able to have a chat with you, but he won't let me do that because he's scared.
That's not how this has worked. You've talked over me constantly.
No, I don't think so.
Well, definitely. I would get 2 or 3 words out and you'd start talking.
I would.
Yeah. Dave Slaz for £5 says, is this numpty related to Ronnie Pickering? Are you related to Ronnie Pickering?
I'm related to who? Ronnie Pickering?
Yeah. Nope, okay. The Turtle Moves for £2 says, I observed a 12-inch ruler. It measures 12 inches.
Well, but we can do that with our metric system. Our metric system's derived. In reality, yours is derived by a fucking transgender fucking Albert Einstein, mate.
You have an obsession with transgender.
I ain't got an obsession with it. I don't mind trans people.
Well, you seem to bring it up a lot.
You know, when I go out and that, I have a laugh with them. I've got no issues with them. I've got no issues with me. I'll tell you what to do. They'll let you talk.
I've let you talk plenty, but when I tried to talk, you overtalked me.
Often.
See how you just talked over the top of me there, for instance.
Okay then, let me get this out right. As the Earth's rising up at 9.8 meters per second, right?
Mm-hmm.
The water, the plasma, is orientated level.
Level doesn't mean flat.
No, level's level, innit?
Yeah, level is in relation to another thing.
You're picking at straws here, aren't you, really?
No, it's more like massive girders supporting the entire weight of your argument.
Right, so you need.
See how you spoke over me there when I was in the middle of speaking?
You were just going.
Well, no, I was saying words and you started over speaking me, which is what's happened constantly.
No, I'm.
But it had. Your nutting is amazing, I must say.
Say that again, sorry.
I said your nutting is amazing.
Oh, I'm allowed to talk now.
Well, yeah, if you want.
See what I mean? It's unbelievable, this one.
I'm waiting for you to talk. I haven't said anything. I was waiting for you to talk.
I've never ever seen anything accelerate. Is that you in background?
What?
Is that you in background?
What do you mean?
You little straight man. What are you doing?
What are you on about?
I must have missed that.
What do you mean?
It was like the ghost of Christmas Craig, wasn't it?
What are you on about?
The ghost of Christmas Craig.
What are you talking about?
It'd have been a she though, wouldn't it?
Seriously, what are you going on about?
The ghost of Christmas Craig.
Why have you just started talking about ghosts and stuff?
That was pretty trippy though, that.
What was?
You joggle the watch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
9.8 meters per second, I'm sick of telling you. It's
Yeah,
not squared.
well, it is, because it's an acceleration.
Nothing accelerates out of sky towards me. When I kick the ball in here, it doesn't accelerate out of sky towards me. And to tell
But
me
it does.
that,
When it comes down, it
I'm
accelerates
reality.
towards you. When it comes down, it accelerates towards you, yeah.
Wow.
It's just how it is.
It
It's a Rubik's.
used to be a fullback. It used to be a
Yeah.
fullback in Navy, yeah?
Yeah,
Or
it's a
you
Rubik's for
fullback in
$5.
Navy.
I was trying to do. It's a Rubik's $5 says, I have returned home from being on a medically induced different plane of existence. Did I miss anything? Does Ashton have a membership yet? Welcome back. No, Ashton still doesn't have a membership. You guys can keep trying to get in them. Vic, 279 Canadian dollars says, this guy is the human version of Poseidon Kiss. And Barry Tabra for £5. If the ground is moving up, why doesn't it bump into birds, planes, and the sun?
Because they're already in their own transit, aren't they?
How?
Well, to be up in the sky, you've got to overcome the 9.8 meters per second that's already there.
Why?
And that's like 15 mile an hour.
Yeah, it's not per second though. It's per second per second.
No, that's on the globe. Because you.
No, it's in reality. It's in reality.
You're doing it again. We're getting to a conversation, Craig, and you cut me off.
Well, yes, because I was responding to what you said. You keep denying reality. I don't know why.
I don't deny it's you that's denying the reality. It's just fucking moving up at 9.8 meters per second, right? You've got to keep and overcome the 9.8 meters per second to elevate yourself. If not, you're just going to come straight back down.
Yeah, but you would go down at a constant speed. You don't. You go down with an acceleration.
You don't go down with any. There's no measurable acceleration at all in free fall.
Yes, there is. I measured it in high school.
Craig,
there is a change. There is. Listen to me. There is an increase in speed over distance. That is acceleration.
Right. There's no acceleration down.
I just explained to you how there is.
No, you haven't. You haven't shown me or demonstrated shit, and neither did anybody else while I was at school. As concerns the gravity.
That's because you didn't pay attention at school.
Then they're going about fucking Einstein's theory of relativity, who just discarded the ether. Taught me a load of bollocks at school, which I had to dismiss completely when I got to this age. And
you probably did dismiss it all, yeah.
Any of that bollocks at school. Any of it at all.
You probably should have listened harder at school. At school, you were the person that was the left behind kid, weren't you?
Craig, you're not at school.
At school, you failed.
I went and took all that information in, and I wish I hadn't done. Made me stupid. I mean, to me, I'm sat here listening to you, who's been educated by the upper class, the upper elite, who run NASA and everything else, which is just one big hoax, right? And you sat there telling me they're not chemtrailing as Adam. There's no aluminium falling.
Hey guys, you want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a first grader.
Who was that?
I ain't got a fucking clue.
If you let someone else on this call.
No, it's only here. I'm not on a call.
You stupid. Who's that? That was weird, right?
No, you just cut me off because you don't want me telling you what actually goes on in reality.
I didn't say anything.
You don't need to.
I didn't do...
Right. The fact is we've all been scammed. All of you. No. We've all been scammed.
What is Del here?
No.
Oh, hi Del. Did you give Del the link to this call?
Did I give Del what?
Did you give Del the link to this call?
You should have sent him a link to the call. I didn't.
Well, how's he here then?
No.
It's Del.
You live in Five, don't you?
But Del's on the call. I just heard him.
We'll talk to him then.
Del, are you there?
No.
Del, is the Earth rising upwards?
No.
Oh right. Del, do you shower?
No.
Oh, right. Do you wipe after you finish going to the toilet, Del?
No.
Ah. That's gross.
See, this whole conversation, what you're getting into, like attacking a man while he's not here, is fucking out of order, Craig.
I didn't say anything.
Well, you just
when I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
Did you hear that?
Classic.
You know, I want to be a urinator.
What are you doing that in countryside, mate, with Betty and
This
Whit
morning,
animal?
I went to the toilet.
What? Who? What? Have you got a video on or something?
No, I don't do weird stuff like that.
I'm
I'm
masturbating.
about bestiality and stuff
What?
like that. I've got no intention of watching it. It makes me sick to the stomach, to be fair.
You flat earthers are demented.
Oh, we're demented, are we? No, we speak truth, mate. You're living a lie.
For all the people I've stumbled, goodbye, good riddance, fuck you, and I hope you never come back to my channel again.
You're alright living a lie. Believe what you're told. It's alright.
You call me elf again, you're gonna see. You're gonna see what's gonna happen to you.
Say that again, sorry.
What? I'm really confused. This is just... Are you like...
You beastly bastard.
No, I didn't say that.
No, but he did.
Who did?
Your mate there.
My mate? I don't think Santos is a friend of mine. That's a flat earther.
What, Bonacci?
Yeah. That was what he said.
How do I know that's Santos Bonacci? That's not Santos Bonacci, and that definitely won't tell you. You're just attacking people who are here.
What did I say anything?
I didn't think you were like that, mate. My opinion of you's going right down now.
What are you talking about, dude? I didn't say anything. These are words said by Santos Bonacci. Like, Santos actually said this.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes. Pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
I mean, those are words he said, not me.
Sick and wrong, mate. Sick and wrong. Yeah, characterisation of people.
Dude, I didn't... Those are words that he said. Those are words that he said, not me.
He didn't say them words, though, did he?
Yes, that's how I have a recording of it.
Hey, I can fucking manipulate recordings of anybody's voice, fella.
No, they're literal clips from him. Like, here's one from Nathan Oakley.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I mean, AI can't make that laugh at the end like that.
You know, you got me on there for no play. I'm not defending that twat at all. Does mine nothing in.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
I don't understand science.
Well, that was Riley.
I don't understand science.
No.
Do you know what it is, right? Do you know what it is? All you've done is you've been taught a load of bollocks by a load of fraudsters that are the living elite, right?
No, I tested to see if they're real.
Globe Earth. You've memorised it, and now you sat here telling me the same bollocks I learned years ago.
Except I tested to see if it was correct, because I measured the Earth's rotation and I measured gravity.
Well, what else is there if you live on a ball?
Sorry?
What alternative is there if you live on a ball?
There doesn't need to be an alternative. The globe is just what it is.
Because what they've done here, they've told
It's
you
taught us reality.
You've gone out and got your little equation together and thought, I'll use this. I'll utilise that equation that they've given me, and I'll go measure a mountain and see how much it weighs. And it's like, what a load of bollocks. You're not measuring that mountain, how much it weighs.
Just calling it bollocks doesn't make it bollocks.
You can't fucking weigh a mountain.
Well, they did.
Well, put it on a set of scales, did they?
There's other ways of weighing things than scales.
Well,
I want to thank CJ Lamoureux, Michael Cooper, Bob, Dihydrogen Monoxide, and It's a Rubik's for all gifting memberships. And Bill Tetley, thank you very much, guys. I don't think I've missed anyone who's gifted. It's absolutely incredible. Remember, guys, you can increase that timer. Every membership makes it go up by 3 minutes. Started with an hour. Been streaming for nearly 3.5, and we're at 8. That's not how time works.
You're doing a 72-hour stream, you?
Well, I'm streaming for as long as my chat makes me.
Yeah. That's commitment, exactly, mate. Proper commitment.
Do you want one of these?
An oven glove?
No, it's not an oven glove. It's facepalm protection.
Classic space architecture, that, mate, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want one?
Yeah, go on. I'll have a bit of that space architecture.
Well, £20 to my PayPal and I get one sent to you.
Well, just send us one.
Well, no, they cost me. I can't just send you one.
Why not?
Well, because the only ones that I'm giving out for free are the people that come to New Jersey to meet me.
Why are you going to New Jersey? You have to tax haven, you.
I've been paid to go and debate over there.
What are you debating?
I'm debating Andrew Wilson and Alex Stein.
Alex Stein. Well, you've won, haven't you?
I win every debate I have.
I heard you overnight on atheism and Christianity, and you didn't look too good there. You got a little
that was just practicing and, laying little traps for Andrew Wilson. Still won that
Did
debate.
He fall into one?
What's that?
Did he fall into one?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to meet him when I debate him in New Jersey.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Anyway,
I've just got some statistics.
That's moving up at 9.8 meters per second, isn't it? And you're going to have to get used to that, Craig. If you want
Well,
to
it's not, though.
continue.
Reality disagrees with that. I've got 3.2 million people in chat right now, and I'm earning about £50,000 an hour. That's incredible.
Doing all right there, are you?
Yeah.
Happy for you. I'm happy that you can sit there and barefaced lie to me about Globe.
Well, I haven't lied. I've tried to explain reality to you, but unfortunately you have the comprehension skills of a brick wall.
No, I comprehended it all. That's why they call it comprehensive skill, isn't it? You know, come on in here and comprehend this, you little bastard. And come in when bell rings, won't you? You know what I mean? Fuck off, man.
Just because you weren't good at school...
It's like, fuck off, I'll come in when I'm ready.
Just because you weren't good at school doesn't mean there weren't people that were good at school.
Not to do with me being good or bad at school or any other child in school.
I notice how you didn't deny that you were bad at school.
Let them live life, let them see what goes on. Not teach them a lot of bollocks that they regret ever being taught.
I don't regret being taught stuff at school.
I regret loads of it, just all bollocks, useless information.
But that's because you're too dumb to understand it.
I don't think so, Craig.
I know so.
I was clever enough to leave school, mate.
That's the problem. You left school.
The
Right,
difference
yeah.
between me and you is I went to a trade. I wanted a trade, mate.
I did both. I got a trade and went to school.
And you still fucking think you live on a ball? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh, I don't think I live on a ball. I know that I live on a globe.
You see what I mean? It's fucking hell, man. Do you know that? You know what that sounds like to me? That just sounds.
The year is 2025.
Wow.
Only the dumbest of the dumb think the Earth is not a globe.
It's not a globe. It's not a globe.
My
Not a
point
globe.
exactly. Thank you for proving my
Yeah,
point.
I know it's not a globe. It's moving up at 9.8 meters per second.
It's not though, because that makes no sense.
Level. It's
Right.
all level.
Okay. Well, answer this question for me. Why?
Why what?
Why is it moving up at 9.8 meters per second?
Because that's where you get everything from. The
No, but
motion,
why?
the
Why is it
vector-
moving up?
The
But
vector
why?
of the
No.
motion is the thing that creates everything that you experience while you're here.
No, you
Or
missed my
intensity,
question.
friction,
Why?
electricity, magnetism,
You missed.
the lot.
You
All
misunderstood
derived
my
from
question.
one main
Dude,
source,
stop.
and that is
You
motion.
stop. You misunderstood my question. Why is the Earth moving up? What's
Why is it
causing it
moving
to
up?
happen? Why? What's
is it
causing
moving
it?
up? Because we're
Yes.
in. We're in
What?
a denser layer of water. The further you go down, the denser the water becomes until it hits
We're
the
not in
brine
water
level.
though. The Earth is not in
Well,
water.
prove this other week.
The Earth is not in water.
No, right. The mineral layer is set within the salt water layer. And it
Why is
protrudes
the
out
entire
saltwater
Earth
layer.
moving
It
upwards?
protrudes out of the saltwater layer, which is why I don't agree with them calling it flat Earth, because the Earth isn't flat. The medium that it's setting is flat.
Once
Or
again, why is the entire Earth moving upwards?
I've just told you.
Well, no, you waffled a
Because we're in
bunch without
motion.
telling me.
We're in motion, aren't we? We're setting
Why?
water. We're in the
Why?
abyss. Quite literally.
So we're in water, moving upwards through the water.
Moving through water, yeah, floating through water.
But there's no water.
In a vector. Exactly that, yeah. Well done. You've learned something new.
None of that makes any sense in the slightest.
I really am proud. Just for that one point just there, and you knowing and understanding, I'm glad we've had this conversation.
I haven't understood a word you said because I don't speak moron.
Yeah, but what you've done is you've clarified the point, didn't you? And I'm proud of you, Craig. Honestly,
what I've done is I've had to put on subtitles so people can understand you.
So what it is Craig thinks that when I kick a ball out of off my foot, and it accelerates towards him, he's not going to have any trouble catching it at all.
I wouldn't. Imagine you kick like, I don't know.
It'll bounce off you.
I'd catch it because I don't think you could kick very hard.
It's meant to be going faster than the pace that I kicked it off my foot at. And that doesn't happen. In nobody's reality anywhere at all who's ever played a ball game, as a ball come out of the air quicker when it's left your foot.
Ball accelerate towards ground at 9.8 meters per second squared.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
You're missing the transition.
There's no transition. You let it go. It goes towards the ground at 9.8 meters per second squared. You are so dumb. It's painful. Right, stop going around in circles. Right, stop eating fucking lead paint, dude. It's not going to help you.
Lead paint's not good for me.
Exactly. Stop eating it then.
It gives me a rash. You know, it gives me a rash in that lot. It's useful against all fucking alt 5G frequencies that shoot.
Oh my god, are you a 5G numbnut as well?
That doesn't exist either, does it, Craig?
5G doesn't exist. Let me look at the fucking signal I'm getting on my phone right now. 5G.
Well, I'll tell you what. Take your phone apart and see if there's a 5G SIM in it. Or a 5G slot. You'll get a shock.
There is, actually. I've seen a teardown of the Samsung Galaxy S24 and there is.
There is what?
There is a 5G antenna.
There's no 5G antenna in your phones, you know.
Yes, there is. They checked.
They're not giving us 5G. They're just giving us fucking extra fast 4G. That's all they're giving us.
Now you're a communications expert. Wonderful.
No, they're just using 5G for autonomous reasons, aren't they?
What?
Autonomous reasons. What's autonomous mean, Craig?
Are you, like, okay?
Of course I'm totally okay, yeah. What's autonomous mean?
Why don't you tell me? I don't think you know.
That was good. For you, that was quite clever. For you, that little switching conversation you just did was quite clever. But I'm still having none of it. You haven't got a fucking
What does it mean?
Autonomous means, have you?
So what does it mean?
What do you think it means, Craig?
Well, I don't know. I've no idea at all. Can you please explain it to me?
If I sent an autonomous drone into air, it'd autonomously do whatever it's going to do.
What does autonomous mean?
It does it individually, doesn't it?
Individually from what?
From the person that sent it up there.
How does it do it?
I don't know, I'm not AI. I ain't got a fucking clue how AI.
And what's that got to do with 5G? What's that got to do with 5G?
A question I can't answer there.
What's that got to do with 5G?
That's why they designed it for that specific reason.
So they designed 5G specifically for autonomous drones that work on Wi-Fi?
Not just autonomous drones, autonomous driving, autonomous cars, fucking all sorts.
That don't use 5G?
No, they do use 5G. They see in real time, quicker than what we're seeing. They think quicker than what we're doing, don't they?
What do you think 5G is?
What do I think 5G is? It's a short wave millimetre frequency.
For what?
Which affects oxygen. Bizarrely enough, it affects oxygen. And everybody that got COVID or the COVID thing, weird, wasn't it? Respiratory problems and shit like that.
Yeah, I need a pee. Your dumb hurts my brain.
I've done that job, right?
Yeah, I think we've gone around in circles enough, Adam. So, you know what? Please stop drinking lead paint and maybe see a psychiatrist. Have a nice day. Oh my god, the dumb, it burns. The dumb burns. It really, really burns. Hey, PhD Tony, how you doing? Guys, thank you so much. The support already has been incredible. I've got at least 8 hours and 16 minutes to go. I started at 8:30, so 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. We've been going for nearly 4 hours already, which is absolutely incredible. I need a pee-pee. And then we're going to finish the Professor Dave Lord Jamar thing. And then we will be doing some Star Trek at 1 a.m. So, going to go take a pee. I've got some songs to play, but I will play them later on. Because right now, I haven't got them prepared. So for now, I will just give you the good old classic Witsit.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a barrel cell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a ferrocell cell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the ferrocell cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah, you start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. But fine all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the ferrocell cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing 'em round, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, 'cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically
Oh, guys, having fun already. Thank you very much for being here. So, that's the first debate. I've got another debate tomorrow at 7 p.m. So, in 19 hours. Hopefully, I'll still be going then, and the stream will be, the debate will be part of that. I'm about to go and do some Star Trek in about 40 minutes. Which you can join in. That'll be fun. And then after that, going to finish the Lord Jamar stuff. And then Max is going to come on. We're going to do a review of some stuff. Lots of good stuff planned. I have switched to the new stream timer planner. Check my XDM apparently. Alright, Bert Rickles has sent me a tracker as well to make sure that I've got the time and everything right. Yeah, that looks right to me. Bert, well, I very much appreciate the spreadsheet. Planawalk has created one that automatically does it. But I can use that to keep an eye on stuff, so wonderful, thank you very much. Right. Yeah, so this is going to be a lot of fun, I think. I've got some Red Bull ready. Yeah, every Friday at 1 a.m., well, technically Saturday morning, I guess, I go over to Dapper Dino's channel, Top Hats Off, and play some nerdy Star Trek roleplay. So you can all join me for that. Tell you no, I'm probably not going to sleep tonight. When these things go on, I usually don't sleep for a couple of days. Give me 1 second. Right. So, we are going to finish off the Lord Jamar thing. Guys, thank you very much. I've got Michael Cooper gifted a membership there. Thank you very much. Caught up on all the super chats. Incredible. God, the thing's going slow. I'm just trying to... Come on. Right. Yeah, Rachbot. This is a calling glass bead one. It makes it super, super smooth. Oh, come on, you need to reset. You're being annoying. There we go. Sorry, my computer seems to be running a little bit slow. Just trying to sort it out. Give me a sec. You're going to have to put up with me eating because I do need to sustain myself. Doing this requires fuel.
A body's relative mass or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving...
Right, where were we?
You said the word heavy. What is heavy? What is weight? What is weight? What does that mean? You don't know the definitions of the words you're using.
Bro.
Should I define
weight? Tell him.
Yeah,
tell
define
him
weight.
Here I go.
Look it up if you want.
A body's relative... Oh, here we go. A body's relative mass or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving rise to a downward force... The heaviness, and then, of course, the heaviness of a person or thing.
By virtue of its position in a gravitational field. Things have weight because gravity exists.
See, you say...
He's just going to argue.
These things,
You
these are
tell me the
definitions.
definitions of words,
These are
and I
definitions
don't know
that
what to
are
say.
that are given by people who are here
study
to
things and actually
who
know
are here
things.
to reinforce a certain position. I'm talking
Sweetie,
about common
money
sense
can't
shit.
change
Did
the
he just
laws
say
of
sweetie?
physics.
Are
There's
you
no
fucking
amount of
homo?
money that
Did
can change the
Did
laws.
this nigga just say sweetie?
Did he just call him a homo? What was that?
Position. I'm talking
Sweetie,
about common
money
sense
can't
shit.
change
Did
the
he just
laws
say
of
sweetie?
physics.
Are
There's
you
no
fucking
amount of
homo?
money that
Did
can
this-
change the
Yo,
laws of physics.
did this nigga just say sweetie?
The guy on the left there, he's like, stop, don't do that.
No
Fucking
amount
homo?
of money that
Did
can
this-
change the
Yo,
laws of physics.
did this nigga just say sweetie? Yo.
There's no conspiracy here. You can't change what
Listen,
gravity
listen.
is.
I'm
or how
talking about common
electromagnetism
sense.
works.
I'm not getting
You
into
have
all of
to-
this.
You're not talking
Do you
about
feel like you're
common
moving?
Lord Jamar getting smashed. Absolutely hilarious. Mr. E-Man gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Takes the timer up to 8 hours and 25. Planar 8 is working perfectly.
Sense has nothing to do with any of this
feel
stuff.
like you're
You
moving?
can't just intuit how the laws of physics work. You have
Bro.
to probe them and learn about them, study them.
Listen,
that's what
we know.
education
We
is.
know about these things, bro. And all
Nigga,
this
we
shit
do
you're
and you
talking
don't.
about
You should learn
is
it.
some bullshit. Like,
We know about this, bro. Man. Mr. E-Man, why do you hate Ashton? Oh, look, Guitar. 10 memberships is going to make it go up by 30 minutes. None of them for Ashton. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate it.
Do you know about crepuscular rays? What are crepuscular rays?
It appears to diverge because of perspective, kind of like railroad tracks.
What do you mean
right?
appears to diverge?
It appears to from the perspective, from your perspective.
So can you
as an
trace
observer
the
of those
rays back to its source?
No.
What do you mean? Yeah, okay, there's the sun. Sure. What?
How far
You don't
away?
even know what you're trying to
how
say.
far
Like,
away
you
is the
vaguely
sun?
memorized
Is
the
the
narrative
sun
today
93 million miles away?
Okay, you already changed the set. You already
You just won't shut up. Ask the question, doesn't let Dave answer, and then just blurts out something else.
You're already jumping away from the thing that you brought up.
No. It's not a matter of. I'm talking about common sense, bro.
Is the sun still 93 million miles away, Dave?
Okay, but
and if it was, why do we have?
Even the host just asked Dave a question.
Answer. Answer. I want to see where he's getting at.
Why it doesn't? Why do the railroad tracks appear to converge with distance? It's the same concept. It doesn't matter how fucking far away the sun is.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? Y'all say it's 93 million miles away.
Yeah, and
that's what these same people that you're talking about, all the definitions, say is the truth. So what?
And it doesn't matter. For the shape of the Earth, it doesn't matter. It's true, but it doesn't matter. Guys, I've already had 234 new fuck you Ashton, members during this stream. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much.
What are you saying? That it's not?
No, of course it is. I'm saying that it has absolutely
So how does
nothing
what
to
is
do with
crepuscular
rays.
how
The
do
distance-
how do you explain crepuscular rays?
By what I just fucking told you with the railroad tracks. Do railroad tracks appear?
Nico Richard gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Another 3 minutes on top of that. It's absolutely insane. Honestly, can't believe the amount of support that I get during these streams. It's either support or hatred. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. But let's talk about what's happened, right? I started this stream with 1 hour on the timer, right? I've been streaming for 4 hours. There is now 9 hours on the timer. Guys, that isn't how time works. You can't... I'm going to get a fucking visit from the TVA. You can't do this shit, man.
Here to converge?
Oh, Guitar, thank you very much. Gifted 10 membership. Let's watch that timer go up to 9.5 hours. Incredible. Yeah, Burt Rickles, and thank you very much for the spreadsheet. But this time it seems that Planar has it sorted. But it's always good to have a backup to check. You see the Eric DeBay cheat sheet in his palm.
Listen,
With distance?
Yes,
Are they
but at
not
some
parallel,
point you would not be able to see.
At which point?
At
which point?
At some point, I don't know the exact distance of what where you
so
can't
let's
see
go
something.
with you. The
But you
sun's
still
not
can see
93
the
million
sun.
miles away.
This
The sun's
93
right
million
up there,
miles
right?
away
Are we
is
doing
ridiculous.
crepuscular
Okay,
rays?
so the sun's right.
He's literally not allowed Dave to say a word without being interrupted. It's absolutely fucking incredible. Mark W for £2 says, bold of you to assume we weren't going to fuck your life. Yeah, I like seeing my family, guys.
Right up there in the sky, right? So why can't we go up and see it? Why doesn't it appear to get
Well, there's
larger as you go up in altitude?
videos of people where they are actually above the sun in planes and stuff like that.
So planes fly higher than the sun now, guys. Jeff W gifted a membership, thank you very much. And Nico Richard, €5. I woke up at 6 p.m. and I'm not going to sleep tonight. Neither are you. Fuck. Well, I already know I'm not sleeping tonight because 9 hours time is 10 in the morning for me. So I'm at least up until 10 a.m. This is funny.
Yeah, there's a video where people are above the sun. Is that right? Or are you completely full of shit?
Nope.
Nope.
Above
Okay,
the
pull
sun.
It up.
People
Pull
are
it up. Let's
above-
find the video.
Are they
where people
above
are
the sun?
The sun?
Well, the
you
flat
see-
Earth,
do you see anything
the
in
flat
those
Earth model
folders
says
that say anything like that?
the sun is above the flat, but they don't because they don't believe.
Is it
that
like
the-
a dome, right? We're like in a
That's
dome.
what they believe.
Guitar has been around for 9 months, says, fuck you, Ashton, I guess. 20 misses. You guys have fun. I'll go to bed. Got to get up early for the Jurassic World exhibit in Basel. Well, that sounds fun. Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it, Guitar. Guys, watching my streams has become a nightmare for me. I mean, you guys watching my streams has become a nightmare for me because I've received so many lawsuits for facepalm damage that my children's children are going to be paying my law fees. So I'm encouraging everyone watching this stream, because this is the only time you're ever going to be able to get one, unless you see me in New Jersey. Get yourself one of these. An official FTFE facepalm protection. It may look like an oven glove, but that's just how it looks. There is only one way to get one of these, apart from meeting me in New Jersey. And that's during this stream. They cost £20. And that literally doesn't, I mean, I'll maybe make £1 or £2 in profit. It's just, I have to order them, order the transfers, make them, and send them to you, right? But that is unique, and the only way you can get one is by buying one during this stream. If you send £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, leave a note saying you want one of these and where to send it, and I will do that. If you want me to sign it or anything, abso-fucking-lutely, all right? But if you want one, £20 and I will get one made especially for you and have it out to you within the next kind of 10 days or so. We've already had quite a few orders, to be fair. Let me just check. Yeah, I've got 7 orders so far.
It's fucking ridiculous, but it's
just like, how do you have pressurized?
Zoomy Tomato says new emoji dropped. Check your Discord. I will add that during the next. Well, actually, I'll add that while Toon's on tomorrow, and we're talking about top left. Okay.
Air in something that doesn't have a covering.
How do you have pressurized air?
And
in
you
something-
You guys were right. Icy Spin was like, look at his cheat sheet. Look at him. He's got a list of things on his phone that he wants to fucking talk.
It's fucking ridiculous, but it's
just like, how do you have pressurized air in something that doesn't have a cover?
Mark W says, can you confirm you got my PayPal, please? Yes, I have, and I will get that sent to you, buddy. Just threw my phone on the floor.
How do you have pressurized air?
And
in
you
something that
guys
doesn't
will
have
say,
let him answer.
Hang on, let me finish saying what I'm saying.
You said what you asked the
Yo,
question.
bro.
You asked the
Please,
question.
Dante.
Go ahead. Do what you're gonna do.
He's trying to be friends. But come on, man.
you got
Because you have to have a covering. People will say that the covering is the ozone layer or the thermosphere. These are basically imaginary coverings to say the same thing that somebody would say is a firmament.
Nobody says, oh my fucking God. They're still gas. They're still like the atmosphere. You don't even know your own fucking questions, dude. Your question is, how can any of the atmosphere be next to the vacuum? But you've just got your own question wrong. Holy fuck. It's Rubik's $2 says, for those going to New Jersey, meet Craig at Crook's Tavern 6 p.m. on the 14th. Cannot wait. If you want more details, then hit up Rubik's in Discord. Mark W for £2 says, I'll pay £5 extra for signed up. You don't need to pay any extra. If you want it signed, then just let me know.
But go ahead. Tell me why you have pressurized air next to a vacuum of space, sir.
Okay, so this is really adorable. You think that space is a vacuum cleaner because you don't know what a vacuum is? You don't know what vacuum means. What's a vacuum? What does vacuum mean? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. What the fuck does a vacuum
It has
mean?
no air. It's, you know.
It's an absence of matter. So why the fuck would the vacuum of space pull air anywhere? Can you explain that?
A vacuum also pulls things, sir.
No, it doesn't. Vacuums don't suck. That's.
It's just such an ignorance of physics. It's incredible. Remember, guys, if you want to increase the length for this stream, well, I appreciate the super chats. You should probably instead gift a membership or a fuck you, Ashton. Because we've been trying to get Ashton Richards a membership for a long time. I don't know why. He's got it turned on. He's proven to me that his gifting is turned on. But it keeps missing him. Whoever gifts Ashton a membership, we will, during this stream, create a one-of-a-kind t-shirt that you will get as a special reward.
It's not a thing.
If
Okay,
vacuum is
so you don't know what a vacuum is,
Dave,
right?
a vacuum is the absence of matter, right?
Yeah. So why would that pull air anywhere?
So we just have absence of matter next to pressurized air.
Yes, which sticks to the Earth because of gravity, which again you pretend doesn't
Which
exist.
sticks to the Earth, so it's spinning with the Earth?
I have the definition.
He doesn't like gravity, so he's just going to laugh about that. So, I guess if you can laugh about gravity, it doesn't exist, right?
At 1,000 miles.
Bill Tetley, £5 says, hey Craig, just running a standard systems check. Engage laughter protocol, intensity level 2, duration 2 seconds. That's the Operation Code Delta 41 count. That was odd. Where'd you get those codes from?
An hour?
Okay, so
I have the definition.
We're really jump into all the favorite talking points. So the Earth spins once per day.
Bro.
That's what a fucking day is. Did you know that? Do you know what a day means? It's how.
What are you guys going on about? Your clone is loose again. I'm not a clone. You've got no evidence that I am a clone. It's just.
It's how long it takes the Earth to spin around one time. So all of this 1,000 miles an hour bullshit just makes you sound like an idiot because it spins once a day. It spins at half the rate of the hour hand on a clock. Not so fast, is it?
Well.
He's getting so triggered. Mike Riley gifted 5 memberships. Look at the time go up by another 15 minutes. Thank you very much. And none for Ashton. Bill Tetley says, for $2, thank you for your cooperation in testing. I have no idea what you're on about. Weird.
Pretty funny shit, huh?
Yeah, really funny.
Yeah. Any response?
Yeah. You're full of shit.
Let's listen to what he says and listen to the response.
Well,
one time. So all of this 1,000 miles an hour bullshit just makes you sound like an idiot.
Speed being gifted 5 memberships, adding another 15 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. And none for Ashton.
Idiot, because it spins once a day. It spins at half the rate of the hour hand on a clock. Not so fast, is it?
Well.
Pretty funny shit, huh?
Yeah, really funny.
Yeah. Any response?
Yeah. You're full of shit.
Am I full of shit about what a day is? Is a day 24 hours? What's a day, dude? Tell me what a day is.
I got
First
a
of all,
question.
go ahead.
What are we living on then? If it's not flat, if it's so.
Look at he's like lighting the blunt. He's done talking to Dave and getting destroyed. Dude, you're fucking making stoners look bad.
Some people say it's not.
So people are upside down
What
on the ball
are
because of
we-
gravity.
Upside down?
Yeah.
What's upside down? Why?
Mr. E-Man says NASA will never give you access to the secret room where the clones are. I'm not a fucking clone.
Why upside down?
Because
What does
the
that
ball has to have a top and a bottom, correct?
Does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's a ball.
So?
Y'all say the
Where's
North
the top
Pole
of a
and the
ball?
South Pole, right?
Where's the top of a ball? Take
You
a
said it's at the
featureless
North
sphere.
Pole.
Take a featureless sphere. Where's the top?
It's not featureless. Y'all say the North
Okay,
Pole
but you
and
you
the
said
South
a ball.
Pole.
You didn't say the Earth. You said a ball. Okay,
That's
so you're
what y'all
assigning-
saying. We are
you're
on a ball. You said we live on the outside
It's
of
a
a
planet.
ball.
So Dave
Okay,
is
so-
the
It's not a ball. It's a planet. It's a globe. It's not a ball. Pardon me. Ronnie Coleman doesn't have any memberships either. Well, Ronnie, you can buy yourself one, or hope that someone gifts you one.
You're
it's a sphere,
designating
no?
the North Pole as the
What
top
is
and
the
the
shape
South Pole
of the
as the
Earth?
bottom. That's fine. So now, how do we orient ourselves down? Where is down to us? Where's down?
What do you mean, where's down?
Is it towards the ground? Does down mean towards the ground?
towards the gravity.
The pole.
Yeah. When you say
Yeah.
down, you mean towards the ground, right?
Yeah, that's
Like, the big guy knows what is on. You know, big man there knows what's going on. Towards gravity. Absolutely. Like, the guy there, literally right underneath Dave, he's looking at the other people like, you're fucking stupid.
it's the ground.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So wherever the fuck you're standing on this thing,
Mm-hmm.
wherever the fuck you're standing, down is towards the ground.
But now look
It's
how
towards
the
center of the
look
earth.
how it
So
look how
nobody's
it
upside
turns.
down.
Look how it
Everybody thinks-
curves, motherfucker. Look how the fucking shit is on the side
and
of
if
the
you're
ball.
Here, down is towards the center of the earth. And
But-
if you're
but you're
here, down is
standing
towards
on
center
the-
of earth.
but
And
you
if you're
see how-
here,
and
down
if-
is towards the center of the earth.
That
This is how
doesn't-
fucking
nah,
dumb
that
you
doesn't
are.
make
This is how
sense, you
fucking
fucking
dumb you are.
asshole.
You
That's how
imagine
dumb
a
you
globe-
are. That shit don't make no
Down.
fucking sense.
You think that they're
That shit don't make no sense, because me no understand. Oh my fucking lord. Andrew Kamitri's laughing about towards gravity. What's wrong with that?
You're on the side, and it's supposed to be tilted, and it's supposed to be on an axis.
And you're
This
imagining
shit is
the
fucking
ground
ridiculous.
below
Please
the
get this
globe.
clown out of
That's
here,
why you
please.
think that there's a down
All
in
right.
space.
Get this
in
clown out
reality,
of
Please get this
there's
clown.
no fucking.
He's rage quitting. Please get this clown out of here. Oh, I can't talk to him. He's making me look stupid. Dihydrogen monoxide £5 says, why was NASA trying to make me freakishly tall last night whilst my clone was watching? Do they want me to move to the moon and the sun around, or NASA don't know how to clone people? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Jack Fettler 199 says, I'm not a clone. Exactly what a clone would say. Look, if you were a clone, well, if I was a clone, there would be proof. That's all I'm saying. There's absolutely no proof that I am a clone. I'm actually getting a little bit like triggered, guys. Seriously, if I was a clone, right? Number one, I would know. Okay, I would remember waking up in a pod or something, right? If I was a clone, there would be more than one of me. Okay, it wouldn't just be me. There would be multiple of me if I was a clone, because why would you just make one, right? But clearly, I'm the only one of me. There's no other of me that exists. It's just me. So you've got no proof that I'm a clone, and I'd like it if you can stop going on, because it's just a bit silly at this point, frankly. Right? Zoomy Tomato £5 says, clone test Delta 5 Sigma 1 T-pose protocol initiate 10-second duration. Silent mode enabled during T-pose protocol engaged. Alpha Sigma Big Ben member for 8 months says, I have hated this channel since FTFE insulted my dead mother. I'm not even subscribed. Stop gifting me memberships. 8 months now. Stop it. I insulted your dead mother? I've no idea who you are. But, thank you for being a member for 8 months. If you don't want one, don't be here. Dork. Richard Bay is calling me a dork. Freaking dork. Richard, you're a member, dude. You're a member of my channel. Guys, don't time out Richard if he's just having a hissy fit. The dorks have these, hey? The dorks have these and these triceps, huh?
Down.
He's trying to get famous.
Magically
Okay,
in
you got
space.
famous off
Down
of me.
is towards
Get him
the
out of
center
here.
of the earth. Do you get it? Do you
Get him
understand?
out of here. Down.
Well, you're out of here. Where
down
you going?
down is towards you is what you do to your fucking father. Get out of here.
Oh, now we got the gay jokes.
Oh, burn! Oh, down is what you do to your father. Oh my god. No wonder Eminem fucking dissed him. Thank you, Ashton. I work hard on them.
Coming, he's getting a little mad. Okay, kiddo, listen, can you admit that you only think that this is down because you're standing on the fucking ground? And so you're reinforcing what is the actual
this would
truth.
be,
Walking down to the center of the ground.
I told you.
A nice discussion.
I
I,
told
guess
you.
we got a
He
little
can't
bit
present-
aggressive.
He's a pseudoscientist.
So
and
A
until
pseudoscientist.
you
Dave,
show and
thanks.
prove your shit
Thanks.
with a
Sorry,
fucking
Scott, had him
model,
up.
we're not going to
Where's
even
Dan?
take you seriously.
Answer me
So-
this. Why is this down in space? Where's down? Where's down in space? What does that mean?
You never been
Why-
to space.
Why is this person
Nobody's
upside
been
down?
to space. So you
What
don't know
should
what
be-
is down in
No,
space.
no, no, no. Stop.
You're
stop,
taking
stop
shit.
changing
You're
the
taking
subject.
somebody's
Stop changing
word
the
for
subject.
it.
Here's a guy that you
Godfrey?
think is upside
Godfrey?
down, right? Here's
I'm
a
gonna
guy
ask him.
standing right
No, I'm
here.
telling you.
This Jamar's like, get rid of him, man. I don't want him here. Please make him go. He's making me look dumb. Icy Spin says, fine, I'll have Mike over IP debunk you in 15 minutes, clone. I'm not a fucking clone. You've got no proof. I don't care what you say. Alright? If I was a clone, there would be some kind of evidence.
Now,
What would be
Godfrey.
pulling him down? Why
Yo.
would he be pulled down? To
Godfrey?
where and to why?
Hey, Mike, we're gonna. Hey,
I'm telling
Dave,
you.
thanks for you guys. We
I'm
tried.
telling you.
I thought it'd be
Yeah.
like a.
Are you
better
cutting me out
conversation.
here just because this fucking guy
Yeah,
can't?
get
No,
out of
I'm
here,
not
bitch.
cutting. I mean, it's
handle
not,
the heat.
it's not because I guess he's done talking. I mean, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Dave.
fuck you.
Oh, he's definitely done talking because
Yeah.
he can't handle somebody who actually knows what he's talking about,
Nah.
tearing apart all the
You
bullshit
ain't
that he
tearing
chose to
apart
believe from
shit.
the Eric Dubé videos.
It ain't no Eric Dubé.
Who's that?
The Eric Dubay videos, he had the fucking cheat sheet from on his phone.
Yo, sir.
It is. You directly parrot
Huh?
every
Who's
single
Eric
thing
Dubé?
that Eric Dubé
Dude
says.
from,
Trust me, I've debunked all this shit.
Oh, he's-
I know your
he's a
whole
flat
script.
earther.
You
Density
ain't
points,
debunked.
density
You
points.
ain't debunked shit.
No, I did. And that's why you're getting angry.
We
and
on a
throwing around
flat
gay jokes.
plane.
You can't answer any of
The
questions.
water.
Oh, now you're bringing the race card.
We
You're
living
bringing the race
on.
card, right?
Wait,
race
what?
car.
No, he said flat plane. We're on a flat plane.
Oh, I thought I misheard you.
Yes.
No, whoa, Dave, whoa!
Yo,
Well, he'd already called him the N-word earlier.
tell your man something, bro. Like
Yo,
right now.
Okay.
You can't answer.
Thanks.
You can't answer.
Thanks for coming, Dave. Appreciate
You guys really
that.
cutting me out?
I mean, it's not.
Yeah, they are, Dave, because Lord Jamar's throwing a hissy fit, and Godfrey doesn't want to, hurt the feelings of his friend that he knows is dumb. Bill Tetley $5 says, check out Peasant Jamar's stream with Dearth. Dave makes a racist analogy trying to describe water being level fucking. We're going to watch that later, Bill. Don't you worry. Zooming Tomato says it's about time you convene the councillors of FTFE. There's only one of me.
We're not gonna get anywhere anyway. I thought it would be
Of course
like.
we're not going to get anywhere because he's a fucking brick wall that refuses to accept that there could be things that he doesn't understand and that
Listen,
science isn't wrong
no,
just
no,
because you don't
science
take the
is
time
definitely
to learn
wrong.
about it.
We're not taking your word for it. Your motherfucker's been
You don't
lying.
have to take my word
and
for
we're
it.
not,
I'm asking
and we're
very
not
simple
fucking with
questions
your
that
lines.
you can't answer.
We
right?
deal with
Down is towards the ground. and
water.
you can't
Always
wrap your head
finds its level. Water must have a container. It cannot.
Water always finds its... Look at him. Look at him. He's actually reading off his fucking phone right now. Water must find its level. It needs a container. I need to read this to make sure.
Not
What's
stick to
rain?
the
Where's the
outside of
container
a
on
fucking
rain?
ball, you fucking asshole.
Where's the container on rain, dumbass?
Water must always have a container.
Have you seen water in the International Space Station? It floats around in little
There's no
blobs.
fucking International Space Station.
Okay.
There's no International Space Station. Then where the fuck do I go for my weekend retreats, you dick? Explain to me where I got this picture.
Then how did they make
in outer
fucking
space
float?
and
Did
all
they
this
put
fucking
wires on the water,
bullshit?
moron? Did they
Get the
did they put
fuck out of
wires in
here.
the
There ain't no
water to make it
satellites
float
and
that
all this.
way?
Thousands of satellites. That's all some bullshit. Yo, bro.
Everything is fake
For real,
because
like,
I don't
seriously,
like it
like,
and it hurts my feelings.
Who's
and I wanna
the
be
guest that you
special.
want? Because you know what I mean. Y'all can stay
oh,
on
look
with
at
him.
I mean,
if you want to, it's up.
He's fucking blackmailing him now. You gotta get rid of him, or I'm going. You know, at that point, be like, off you go, Jamar.
I don't study this stuff like you guys. I just
Y'all want to stay on with him?
No.
Y'all want to stay on with him?
No, I invited you here.
So what then?
You paid a couple tolls.
All right, so then
that's expensive.
I'm done with him.
All
okay?
right, are we done?
Like, yeah.
All right.
Like, get him the fuck out.
Wow.
Good lord.
Yo,
Wow.
Cowards.
Woo.
Bro,
that was. Wait, hold on.
Pretty good stuff, huh? I thought you'd
Yes,
like
Dave.
it. Apparently Eminem crapped all over Jamar in a diss track once. I've never heard it, but I'd like to submit this exchange as one of the 2 most humiliating experiences of Jamar's life. Who knows, maybe he'll do some deep introspection and decide to get his act together. I'm just kidding. I'll see you next time.
That was very good, Dave. I very, very much appreciated that, of course. Right, so in 10 minutes, I will be joining Dapper Dino for our weekly Star Trek stream, which you can either watch here or over on the Top Hats Off channel. Why not both? You've got more than one tab, right? What's Andrew Kimarty saying? Woe, Globers are desperate. No one's desperate, Andrew, apart from you in my chat trying to get attention. Guys, please don't be timing out the flat earthers and stuff and them saying crap unless it's highly offensive and against terms of service. I would appreciate the idiots being in the chat so you can, interact with them. This has been an incredible 4.5 hours start with 9.5 hours. 9.5 hours? Fuck me. To go. Every single membership that I gain during this stream adds 3 minutes to that timer. Automatically, thanks to the amazing planner walk. So I will stream for as long as you make me. After every 2 hours, I'm allowed a 10-minute break, which I haven't actually been taking. So I could entitle myself to maybe a break after Star Trek. But after 36 hours, I will be allowed a 6-hour sleep, which I will stay on camera for. But we'll see how it goes. Right, I'm saving F Grudge's song and Icy Spin's stuff soon for the kind of the end of each of the streams, because the streams last for 12 hours, right? And it can't go any longer than that, otherwise YouTube don't let me upload it properly. So every 12 hours I'll stop the stream, and at the end of that I will play one of the songs that you guys have sent me. But for now, while I get ready for Star Trek, it's a very important question actually that we have to ask. No, not that question. This question is Dearth or potato?
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dearth or a potato? Check it out. Dearth or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dearth or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? What up?
Hello.
Which was kind of weird because for some reason it had been banned in lipstick and other beauty products for almost 10 years, but it was still allowed in food. Which
Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. Patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb tread. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guessing flow.
Okay, that's done. Right. Why can't I hear anything there?
Yeah, no. Here.
Oh no, the captain destroyed the bridge.
This scenario is not overly complex, and I did not do as much prep work as I usually do, so it'll probably be a little on the short side, which is okay because it has been an exhausting fucking week.
Yeah,
here too.
I don't mind. I have to get up early in the morning.
Just watch a debate pub on Chesh's channel, and that'll tell you pretty much everything you need to know.
Yeah.
It's been pretty fun for me as well, with the wind taking half of my home away. That was fun.
Yeah. Is there still just like a tarpaulin protecting you from the elements right now?
Yeah, it's on the obviously I've got a flat above me and then the thing above that, but it's been pretty rainy here, so we're just hoping there's no water ingress. But we seem to be okay at the moment.
Is the word tarp short for tarpaulin?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I did not know that. I didn't know that there was more to that word.
Just like taxi is short for taxicab, which is short for taximeter cab, which is short for taximeter cabriolet.
Fun. Just so you know, Pepper, I'm also streaming right now because I'm doing a membership drive.
All right, I will moderate myself to be within the family-friendly rules of your channel. Hello, everyone on FTFE.
What do you mean family-friendly? Fucking hell, come on.
This is a good Christian Minecraft server.
So when I started the stream, there was a timer of 1 hour, and every new membership adds 3 minutes. I'm 4.5 hours in, and the timer is at 9.5 hours.
So you're telling me this hour has 22 minutes?
Possibly.
Hey,
nobody's gonna get that joke because this is a very Canadian thing. Did you get it?
I did.
Did you get it?
Did your wife recently update your life insurance? Just asking.
Yeah. Why?
No reason. I was just curious. Don't worry about it. You're fine. I wouldn't worry about anything. Yeah.
I've been a bit annoyed lately because people keep telling me that I've got like a clone or something, and I don't understand what they mean.
I think it's less that you've got a clone and more that maybe you are a clone.
I mean, I think that I would know if I was some kind of clone, right?
Well,
have you looked at the inside of your eyelid and seen if you had some yellow pips there?
Look, what I'm saying is there would be some kind of evidence if I was a clone.
Yeah, clearly there is no such evidence.
No.
I mean, like...
How could there be?
Someone said something about a belly A belly button? It sounds like a weird thing, actually. Never heard
Yeah,
of such
no,
a...
those are.
What would that be? Yeah.
I know.
There's a
Those
That
are.
sounds like something Lind and Fuss gets trapped in. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna paste the SMBC philosophy comic in the chat, but I see I did that already 3 chats before. So.
All right. So actually, I think this time, by the way, we are going to start with not the opening video. We're just going to jump right into it, and we'll do the promotion, and then the opening video will start.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Thank you very much for OG Yeti for the
We'll
gifted
do a cold
membership,
open kind
and
of thing.
Sean for upgrading
That's
your
just
membership.
because
That's added 6
the
minutes.
promotion for Talk is a little bit like divorced from most of the story, so I figure it'll be a good cold open scene, so that way we don't have to worry too much about like, okay, so where in the timeline of like distress calls and all that nonsense does any of this happen?
I don't know if it's fixed, but someone in chat said somebody's hot micing. I don't know if they can hear it or not.
There was a hot mic for about 3 seconds. It was mostly me, and then I turned it off.
Got it. Okay.
So
Yeah. Chess, you remember the little thing you've got to call me in for just for a quick chat at some point, right?
No, because she's Chesh, who always forgets things that you send her about this kind of thing.
Maybe.
Like that time I was like, hey, Chesh, remember that thing? And it's blank. Deer in the headlights.
Rubik's upgraded their membership.
I cannot be held responsible ever.
Just
Are those goblin rules?
Hey,
Well,
Planner,
yeah.
did you?
You should never count on goblins for
Did you hotfix it
anything.
to add for upgrades as well? Because I didn't need to do it.
Yeah, I got it. No, I got it. I got it. I got it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
What is it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Probably kind of important. I don't know.
All right, we only got about 8 seconds. And then we're going to switch over to the scene, and I'm going to unmute me and then you guys. Hey, welcome to Star Trek Lexington. This is episode 15, Emergency at Temujin 3. I also understand that we are live over on FTFE. So hello to FTFEs, guys. Feel free to come over here and subscribe. We have a lot of fun here. We still have this episode and I think 3 more left before Star Trek Lexington comes to an end. But don't worry, because then we're going to start Star Trek Endurance, which is going to have like 48 episodes or something, I think.
So this was just like a little prequel practice, is what you're saying?
Yeah, this is the second prequel practice, because there's also Star Trek Prelude, which is also available on this channel, which was a one-shot, which had a lot of the same people in it. Thierry, I think you were there. I know Chesh was. Jordan was there. No, you weren't there? Zerlon, were you there for that? Yeah, you were, right?
I was not for that one.
No? All right, well, Maddie was. So if you know who Maddie from Science Side Up is, and if you don't, you should, because she's cool. She'll be in the next game, along with all these lovely people. We are doing a bit of a cold open, but I do want to get everyone's intros done real quick. So quick intros, everybody. And we're going to start over with Chesh.
Hi, I'm Chesh. You can find me at my own channel, Chesh, or you can find me going on Debate Hub, which is DEB, the number 8 hub. And I just had Jordan and FTFE over there talking about nuke stuff and energy, and it was really, really interesting and a really, really good discussion, so you could definitely go and check that out. I'm playing Dr. Tregan, everybody's favorite gooner.
There you go. And also, if you look at the thumbnail for that discussion, you get to see Craig's teeth in every single detail. They're very prominent on there. All right, let's go with Thierry.
Hello, I'm Thierry. I'm playing Bir Chanos, the Andorian executive officer, who is weirdly racist sometimes, and yeah, that's mostly it.
Yep. Okay. All right, Craig.
Hi, I'm Craig. I run the YouTube channel FTFE, which there's a few hundred people watching on right now. I play the half-human, half-Tellarite, part cyborg chief engineer of the Lexington, Terran Shelby. He got promoted during this campaign to full commander, even though he's blown up 2 solar systems.
All right. Jordan, this
Here.
way.
I run the channel Reason to Doubt, where we talk about skepticism, and in the near future we're going to be talking about how trans people are real and hating them is bad. And I play Captain Hawk, the commander of the USS Lexington.
All right. I'm Dapper Dinosaur. I am, as it says on the screen, the game on for this game. which will make a little bit more sense when we do like a one shot of Alien, except that I won't be the game mom for that. I think Zerolon will be. So like, don't worry about it.
Anybody can be the game mom.
That's true. But yeah, I am the game master for this. I am not playing a particular character. I play all the characters who aren't them, or the supporting characters who they might play. I run this channel that this is coming on in addition to Craig's channel, which is Top Hats Off. I'm sure Craig or his mods can send links into the chat if you want to come over here. Do note that if you want me to read a super chat, you will have to super chat over on Top Hats Off. If you want Craig to do it, then you'll have to send it over to him. So, but of course, we are both legally obligated to read what you tell us to in the super chats.
And if you want me to read it, just put it in the super chat that you want me to read it.
Yeah, I'll direct Chesh to read it. But I do not currently have Craig's chat open because I'm only putting up with one chat for today.
I have both of them open, so I'll keep an eye out.
Chesh is better than I am. Legally obligated.
I'm the producer.
Well, not this time, but you will be next time. So in case anyone is curious, yes, Chesh will be producing the next game. But that's enough about me. Let's go on to Necro.
I'm Necro, also known as Zar some places, and I'm playing Ali Combe.
Who is the what?
Security officer.
All right. And Zerolon.
Hey guys, I'm Zerolon. I am playing Lieutenant Hank Lanford, the Chief Science Officer, Tricorder Man. And yeah, for Alien, I would be the game mother. It's a really good, important role. My last campaign, I sent them to the planet from the Alien Fireteam Elite game, and they picked up Cynthia and had that as their mother unit. Nothing bad happened, I promise.
I remember Cynthia. That's a fun game. I said it still is a fun game.
It still is a fun game.
All right, so now that we have all of our interests out of the way, I do want to say thank you to Sean07AU, which also might just be gold, for joining the channel at the Lieutenant Junior grade level. So thank you very much. You guys, the super chats and memberships on this channel do primarily go to offsetting the cost of producing and running TTRPGs online because it can be expensive. There's, big old books to get and whatnot. So, and also uniforms to wear because I like to dress up for these if I'm going to be on camera. All right, so that is what that goes for. It's not going towards like my Hooker and Blow budget. That's for my other channel. That's where I pay for that stuff.
I'll talk about the Hooker and Blow. The 500 I lent you last month. Are you giving that back or?
I thought that was a gift. It said 4 Hookers and Blow, and so I just blew it on that, and that's it. It's gone.
I mean, yeah. Next time, can you not put that as the reference on the bank, please? Just saying.
I mean, okay, but I'm gonna start having to pay you back in Zimbabwe dollars for the same denomination of numbers of pounds that you give me.
I mean,
wait, you guys are getting paid?
I'm not getting paid either. Also, we can return our dead hookers. That's
Must
new.
be this tall.
Wait, your hookers are dead? What?
Yeah, that's not great. I also want to thank Borg Emporia and Cal for joining, both at Ensign. So welcome to that. All right, so we are going to start this with a bit of a cold open. Normally we just start in with the opening credits, but today we have a cold open for you because one of our supporting characters, Willem Tok, the Vulcan Helmsman Ensign, is going to be promoted to Lieutenant Junior grade after his outstanding performance on the last mission. So, without further ado, Captain Hawk, as the officiant of the promotion ceremony, would you like to start us off?
Sure. So we hold these ceremonies in the cargo bay so we can get a good portion of the crew there. So everyone's in formation, and I call up Ensign... Sorry? Looks like you're going to say something. Ensign Willem Tok to the front. And I will reach out my hand to my executive officer to hand me his new rank.
Which is a single black pip.
Yeah, it's probably in some kind of velvet box or something.
Attention to orders. Starfleet Command has placed special trust and confidence in the valor, fidelity, and professional excellence of Willem Tok. In view of these qualities and his dedicated service to the highest ideals of Starfleet, he is therefore promoted from Ensign to Lieutenant Junior grade, effective immediately. And I pin the thing on his thing. Applause all around.
Everyone clap.
Yeah.
And then it's off to the bowling alley for the party, right?
Actually, the person who does that promotion has some say in the activity. So we will be going to a room for a group meditation led by our new lieutenant.
Is it the Arboretum?
Sure.
Okay. I do.
Yeah, Captain. Sorry, I've there's an emergency in engineering, and I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Anyway, so nice.
No.
Well done on the promotion talk. I'm just gonna.
Actually, Commander, you have subordinates for a reason, so I'll see you in the Arboretum.
For God's sakes. Yes, sir.
There's a super chat from Jason for 5 that says Craig will add 3 minutes to his timer for each membership. At least I thought I heard that.
Yeah, that's a good question.
And that is over on Top Hats Off.
I'm already not sleeping for a day.
All right, so we're going to play the opening credits, and then we will get into the rest of the episode. Congratulations to Willem Talk, who is not owned by anyone here, but is more of a collective character that anyone can jump into.
He's our little guy.
Yeah, he's great. And he really did do exceptionally well last episode, so...
Saved our butts.
Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. The intro is playing.
I don't think they can see the intro from Craig's stream.
From Craig's side?
because
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
that's probably a good point.
playing in
everyone over on
Discord.
Craig's
Let's just
stream.
dance.
You can
Hi, guys.
Do they get like the backstage view? Is that what's going on?
basically, yeah.
Yeah, this is like what
Okay.
I'm just picking my nose. Like,
So
don't
we
worry
can't
about it.
bitch about the audience this episode. Got it.
Well, we can.
Well, we can. We're just gotta.
No one said that.
We get to bitch about the audience on Top Hats Off, not on Craig.
I mean, if you're okay with the rumors getting out, like.
So Craig, do
Brother.
you think you're gonna destroy the Temujin system?
I mean, odds are, yeah.
Okay. That will make it what 3-star systems you've destroyed?
Yeah. 3. Yeah, I think that's pretty good for a career in Starfleet. 3 solar systems, which are technically still exploding. At least the 2 that I did already.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Craig, did you and Jordan have fun today over on
Yes.
Debate Hub?
It's nice to have a nice conversation with actual intelligent people because just before this, I had a conversation with a guy that didn't know what acceleration was, and I tried to explain it to him about 1,000 times.
Oh no!
And now my brain is sad.
Have you considered the fact that the nuclear reactor is flat?
Get out. Just leave.
He's considering it now.
I mean,
Like Jordan, he's considering it now.
It would be really hard
to like do a elongated one.
to get a plate like a flat nuclear reactor. It would have to be a very flat reactor because the leakage would be ridiculous.
The reactor I worked on had a mostly flat top, and then the control rods were coming out of that, and there was enough room that you could sit on top of it. I know because I did that.
Yeah.
Okay,
like
but hear me
parts
out.
of it can be flat.
Hear me out. We talked about Dapper wasn't there, so you missed it. We did talk about having like just a bunch of nuke people come on to stream and just do a nuke out and just nerd about nuke stuff for like an hour or two. And I was just gonna host you guys. So if you're interested in that,
Definitely.
yeah.
My chat is pointing out.
Okay, we are back.
Hello.
Sorry, Craig. What was that? What has your chat pointed out?
The nuclear reactors require a container.
That's true. That is that
Not
from what
Russian
I'm
one.
understanding. Yeah. Well, okay.
Something. The law of thermodynamics.
Oklo.
Yeah.
Oklo didn't have a container per se.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on exactly what you mean by a container.
Yeah.
It was contained by gravity. Take that, Jordan.
Gravity. Man.
But gravity is not real.
Speaking of Jordan, now that we are in the actual beginning of the episode, I think it might be time for our captain's log.
All right, it's another long one, so let's get ready. Captain's log, stardate 7120.1. We are en route to the Temujin system at high warp. We were originally ordered by Admiral Stoker in a strangely worded message to investigate the third planet for Telecol ruins. That is all we seem to do lately. The Admiral may be developing a bit of an obsession. Regardless, while we were en route, we received a distress call from the USS Boca Raton, an Archer-class scout ship with a primarily human crew. They claimed that they were attacked by Kzinti slavers, and they launched their escape pods in the vicinity of Temujin 3. Our mission, as important to the Admiral as it may be, is less important than a rescue, which takes priority. Temujin 3 is a Class L planet with an atmosphere of mostly nitrogen and only 15% oxygen, produced mostly by a microbe called sand plankton. The planet has almost no standing bodies of water and frequent sandstorms. If the crew has made it to the surface, they're probably still alive, but in need of serious aid.
All right, so
the flub.
I have two questions. The first one is, does sand plankton turn into sand trout, and do sand trout turn into sand worms? And
that
the
is a
second one is,
question- Oh, sorry.
if we meet a Kzinti starship, can we destroy them with our propulsion system just for old time's sake?
The answer to the first one is you'll have to wait and find out. And the answer to the second one is probably not, but you can try. You can always eject the warp core and blow it up.
Yeah, but we
Try
only
and
got one of
project it.
those, so...
No one's ejected
you
my
know
warp
what?
core.
Hey, here's a fun thing. In the next game, your ship will have 2. So...
There we go. One for ejecting and
For
one for holding.
emergencies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is still one of my favorite quotes of Star Trek Insurrection, where Geordi says, "Hey, Captain, nothing stops them from doing that again, but we ran out of warp cores."
All right, so now I believe that Commander Shelby and Dr. Tregan wanted a quick scene in sickbay. So before we do anything else, we will go to sickbay for their scene.
Shelly,
Yeah, it's not my time for my.
you ready for
pickup, is
your?
it?
Are you ready for your tune-up?
Yeah, but we've had one recently. Why are you getting me back?
Well, it's actually been a little bit longer than I think you might think, but I think we might need to check on a couple of extra things.
Huh. Okay, just do what you need, Doc. I'm needed back in engineering, so is this gonna be long?
We need to have a bit of a discussion first, and then you might need to make a couple of very serious medical conditions or decisions. I may have been able to develop a retrovirus, and it might be able to stabilize your DNA combination.
But I was told that my human Tellarite DNA could never be stabilized. That's why I've got my cybernetics.
Yeah, and that's why I'm a professional at xenobiology and intersectional breeding.
So, you're saying I can get rid of my cybernetics?
Potentially, if it works.
What is this going to be like a major surgery or?
Well, I mean, you've got a lot of cybernetics, so probably, but you know.
Can I think about it?
Yeah, oh yeah, no, absolutely. Take your time. This isn't something that is limited by how old you are, unless you decide. Oh, well, hold on, I live longer than you. How old are you again? Checks chart.
Oh wow, you should be dead.
Oh my god, you're so old.
Oh my god.
So okay. Well, just do what you take. Do whatever test you need, and okay. Wow.
All right, you think about it. I'll work on this a little bit more. It could come with potential hiccups. You have a lot of cybernetics in parts of your body, and you might end up with hiccups within those parts of your body.
I trust you, Doc. You've been with me most of my life. You've never let me. If you say that you can do this, then I put all my faith in you.
All right. Well, we'll need to get permission from the captain specifically because it may put you out of service for a couple of weeks. So, depending on when we're actually like moving around, because we really don't want our head engineer going out of commission while we're in the middle of something. So, if you are up for this, if you want to sign on this paper here, and then I will submit this to the captain and have a conversation with him. You can back out at any time.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna go now.
Have a good day. Take a sucker on your way out. Pulls sucker out of pocket.
All right. So now that we're starting in with the scenes I was planning, I want to let everyone know that currently the directives are to 1, rescue any survivors of the Boca Raton. 2, investigate any Kzinti action in the Temujin system. And there may or may not be an additional directive, but also the Prime Directive is in effect. However, sorry, as far as you know, this system is not inhabited permanently by any species who are pre-warp, or any other for that matter, and the Khazinti are also not pre-warp, so it's unlikely for the Prime Directive to apply. So, over on the bridge, the Lexington comes out of warp into the Temujin system, and there is, in fact, a bunch of debris around Temujin 3 that is immediately picked up on sensors.
Oh, we have debris on sensors? I'm scanning that.
Because of hostile action, I'm going to bring the ship to yellow alert. Or in fact, we would have been yellow alert coming out of warp.
Yes, that makes sense. All right. So I will assume that y'all are at yellow alert, which doesn't really have much in the way of mechanical change. But
y'all?
Yes, sometimes I say y'all. It's because I lived in South Carolina for a while.
I almost never say y'all, but I type y'all, which is very silly, and I don't know why.
Because it's an excellent
It's a
word
very
that just
useful
rolls
word.
right off the lips.
Yeah.
Why are you
does for
enabling
you.
me?
The important thing is
family-
that y'all is singular. If you want to use it in the plural, it's all y'all.
No, you have that wrong. Y'all,
No,
y'all is in fact second person plural. All y'all is second person plural that is usually more expansive. Is a larger number of people.
Yeah, but we don't have to listen to you. You're not a linguist.
True.
Okay, but there are linguists who agree with me on this one. Like pretty much all
How
of
would
them.
you
Yield to
know?
authority.
All right. So anyway, I'm going to want a difficulty 1 science and reason check assisted by the ship's sensors and science.
Eiffel Ducey ship?
All right, that's 2 successes for Hank. So we're already at 1
what's going
momentum.
Oh,
Are you having trouble with the ship character sheet?
it's just not appearing. What is going? What I pressed it. Where did it
Sensors
not-
and science, you said?
It should be. Yeah. I'll double
I
check
got
to make
the
sure that
ship
you
there.
still have access to it.
One success from the ship.
1 success from the ship, so that's 2 momentum. All right. So the first
there it
thing
is.
to note is that this debris field contains the majority of the mass of the USS Boca Raton. And so you do in fact realize that is where most of that has gone. Craig, you should have access to the ship character sheet. I do have it listed as all
Yeah.
players in there. General.
I think it was just my Chrome struggling for some reason. It's come
Oh,
out
okay. Okay. But also, there is a strange amount of various igneous rock.
Okay.
In the
It is
debris field, to be
in
clear?
the debris field.
Okay.
Can I spend momentum and get some more information on that bizarre igneous rock that shouldn't be there?
Absolutely. It is rhyolite of a composition that is similar to the rhyolite that you found a few missions ago when you were transported outside the galaxy. Looks like the Admiral may have been onto something and thinking that this planet might have Tilakal ruins on it.
Captain, we've got rhyolite here that is really familiar. We might have some Tiakal contact here mixed in with this debris.
What do you know? If the Admiral says everything's still a call, eventually she's right. All right.
She's actually been right a lot, if you remember.
Yeah, it has.
Well,
all been
yeah, but I'm
syllables, to be
assuming
fair.
there's like a bunch of missions that aren't on the show.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
like
that's true.
I'm assuming there's like 15 false flags for each one that actually happens.
Fair. So yeah, it looks like something was weird is going on that wasn't just a space battle.
Okay. Well, before we and I'm more concerned with the safety of the crew, both this one and the Boca Raton. So can we scan our surroundings, make sure there's no hostiles before we begin this?
Sure, this is going to be a
rescue
difficulty 2 check. It's going to be the same science and reason, but it will. You can opt instead to use the ship's engineering if that's better. I don't remember.
Okay.
Science is better.
Or con, actually. You can choose science, con, or engineering. I don't care.
Sensors and science is the best, yeah.
All right, so that is 1 complication and 1 success. So that is 2 successes, which is what you need. Okay, so in fact, there are some sensor blips which do indicate power from some kind of craft in the system, you are not able to get a good lock on it to tell if it's definitely Kzinti. However, you are in areas where they are known to hang out and do, various nefarious things, like having slaves, or breeding out the sapience of their females so that they become just dumb animals, which is also a thing they did.
Lovely.
Yeah, they're not the greatest of people.
They're going full Skaven there.
So, how far away are these? Like, are we talking danger close? We'd have warning if they were to come at us.
So they're several AU away.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll tell Lieutenant Lanford to keep an eye on that, and we can, presuming that there's no life signs in this debris field, we can continue to the planet so we can engage in this rescue mission.
All right. I'm going to use the complication, though, to introduce the trait jamming signal, which will restrict you from using the transporters while in the vicinity of Temujin 3.
Is this jamming signal something that's being generated elsewhere?
That is a great question.
Probably
Sounds like
something that we have
we
to
need-
find out and shut
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, could we scan for the source of the jamming signal?
I'll let this be a difficulty 0 reason and engineering check, assisted by the ship's sensors and engineering.
Hank, do your thing.
I got
Reason and engineering.
All right. So that is 2 successes on a difficulty 0, so you guys gain 2 points of momentum. So it is in fact localized to somewhere on Temujin 3, and also your scan has picked up life signs on the planet that seem like they are mostly human, which means you probably know where the survivors are.
outstanding.
Also, Lieutenant Matt the Navigator, which I'm sorry, I should have read this earlier, for 199 said, Shax intensifies when we were talking about ejecting the warp core. Because, of course, he always wants to either eject a warp core or target the opponent's warp core.
So, to be clear, if we located the source of the jamming signal?
You know it's local to Temujin 3, but you've not located where on the surface it is. However, you have also located the life signs.
Right. Are we able to refine our scans anyway to try and pinpoint the location of the jamming signal?
You could use some of that momentum you generated to obtain information to say ask where the life signs are or where
that
they
would
not
be a
life
bad
signs,
thing to do.
The signal, yeah. All right, so the signal is coming from a part of the planet that is roughly opposite to where the life signs are. It's not directly antipodal or anything. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The world is flat, so it's like on the other side of the disk. I forgot.
Got him.
Craig, if you phaser me, then who's going to run your next Star Trek game?
Very good point. That was a stunner. It was a warning.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna non-lethally fireball.
Yeah. It was a great stunner. Wrong franchise.
Can we get the the communications to try to hail the Starfleet personnel on the surface? See if we can.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's not even going to be a task. You come in, a guy comes on the comms and says, "Hello, this is Lieutenant Commander," and now I don't double check. Kyle.
Good enough.
Lieutenant Commander Kyle, this is Captain Hawk of the USS Lexington.
Oh, thank goodness. You must have received our distress signal.
We did. Evidently not in time to save the ship, but hopefully in time to save her crew.
Well, a lot of us made it down to the planet. The Kzinti didn't pursue us down here. I'm not really sure why. Captain, if you could hurry up, there are apparently some kind of venomous, stinging, exoskeleton-covered things that have been periodically trying to attack my crew, and we've been fending them off with what phasers we have and throwing rocks. It's not great.
Understood. Our transporters are currently being jammed, but we'll engage in a rescue mission immediately. And I'll signal to the commander to begin organizing that while I'm talking to Kyle. So while that's being organized, the slavers, they attacked you without provocation? How did that happen?
We were in the system just to do some basic survey scans, and they popped out from behind a moon of one of the gas giants while we were scanning it, and we didn't. I mean, there were 3 of them. We didn't really have the firepower, and so we just fled in the direction of the only habitable planet in case we need to evacuate. And it turns out we did. About 2/3 of us made it down in escape pods, and I suspect the remaining third have been captured or killed.
No hails of any sort. They just immediately attacked.
Well, they did offer to surrender, and then we could all just be taken as slaves. I declined.
I believe that was the correct move.
The captain declined, but he's not here, so.
Is the captain deceased or possibly captured? Do you know?
As far as I know, could be captured, could be deceased. I don't know. I'm not even sure he made it to an escape pod.
All right, Commander. I'm going to put you through to our doctor so you can describe the wounds and needs of your people so we can ensure we have sufficient medical personnel.
All right. Do you have an ETA on when you might be able to get us out of here?
Commander?
Which commander are you talking to?
Yeah. Sorry, I was turning to my Commander XO.
Okay. I think he's asking you for an ETA for when you might be able to get them out of there.
If we take 2 shuttles down for redundancy and fly in continuous shifts, depends on how close we can get the ship. I would say a couple of hours.
We have 3 shuttles, is that correct?
Yes, we have 3 shuttles, so I would like to keep 1 in reserve for emergencies.
I concur, particularly with slavers in the area. We'll want to make sure the Lexington stays very close, and I'm going to put the ship at red alert so we can react immediately should the slavers attack. My concern here is that while these shuttles are going back and forth on the surface, they're going to get attacked by slavers.
Captain, if I may make a suggestion, I think if we could, while we're on the surface, try and locate the jamming signal and get rid of it. It could make the rescue mission a lot quicker if we're able to use the transporters.
Well, it's on the opposite side of the planet, so we'd have to either leave the shuttles unprotected with no overhead cover in order to go to do it, or send a shuttle with no escort to accomplish that.
Unless we could jam it from... Can we jam their jammer? Will some man dare give them the raspberry?
No one would dare give me the raspberry.
We'll just hook shot a photon torpedo to the other side and just nuke that side of the planet. There's nothing living there. We're fine.
There's the sand plankton.
If I could figure out the frequency of the jamming signal and create a destructive interference signal, I could possibly remove the jamming signal.
Okay, well that is certainly worth trying. So Commander, you work on that. Commander Chanos, I want you to personally oversee this evacuation. Bring medical and security with you so we can take up the perimeter security while you're doing that.
Okay, am I able to try and adjust the deflector dish to make a counter signal?
You're certainly allowed to try. In terms of game mechanics, I don't know if the captain will let you.
Yes, of course you can definitely try.
Okay. I want to try that then.
All right, so first we're going to go to red alert because it was said that we were going to, and I want to play the red alert sound because I have it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't get it.
There you go.
Send
You
out
gotta unmute
engineers
the
to
tab.
change all the light bulbs.
Yeah, I've unmuted it.
All right, I'll play it again just for you, Craig.
There we go.
Stop pressing the button.
There we go. All right. I thought about having it loop while the ship's on red alert, and I realized, no, that's going to be a nightmare. I would hate it personally, and everyone else will too.
There is a reason why they turn it off pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just leave the red lights on. Everybody will know.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I actually have a red alert set for the next game, where all the color and all the little set elements actually turns red or white, and it has a little red alert sign that flashes and everything.
All the water incitation ops turns red.
Yeah. Some red
instant
food dye is just
cranberry
squirted
juice.
in there. All right, so what is the first thing you guys want to resolve? Is it shuttles going down? Is it Commander Shelby's work on that? Do you want to do a scene where someone describes stuff to Dr. Tregan as to far as the weird creatures? What do we want?
Shelby's work, because if we can do transporters, then we may not need to expose the shuttles at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
We also should ensure that the shuttles are equipped with emergency medical gear. But I think that mostly goes without saying, but I like to point it out just in case.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would also assume that the shuttles on a Starfleet vessel have medical gear and survival gear.
It would have general stuff, but if we know we're going into the situation we're going into, I think providing a little bit of extra firepower and a little bit of extra Healy juice, goop, mana potions, some healing jelly. You know what I mean?
A magical blue fanny pack that always has juice and healing supplies.
You know what? Bring down big buckets of Bacta. That'll work.
Wrong universe.
Little dinosaur band-aids.
Maybe Gwyneth Paltrow took over the healing sector in Starfleet, and we all use goop.
Rob Hoyle wants to point out, sorry, can't hold this in. Frank Herbert's science on Arrakis pertaining to sandworms, thumpers, etc. doesn't really take into account how quickly energy dissipates through sand. Look, there's a lot of science.
But what about tremors?
There's a lot of science that isn't going to be taken into account in this episode because it's Star Trek, and Star Trek is very much on the softer end of sci-fi. So, like, how many different kinds of just absolutely made-up radiation have there been in Star Trek that correspond to
more than I have fingers?
Yeah.
If we're gonna do a quick aside, I need everybody to understand that it's a shame that Vic Mignogna is such a piece of shit, because it would have been really fun for him to come and play with us, and that FTFE is going to go and hang out with Alex Stein, who's like Vic Mignogna's only friend on the internet right now. And like the connection is so close, but he's such an asshole.
Also, isn't Vic the one who owns the TOS ship set like recreations?
Yeah. He's that guy.
Yeah,
he did Star Trek Continues. Yeah.
I've been told I'm going for a drink with Alex Stein and Andrew Wilson.
Oh, good luck.
Your face. I wish I was able to be there, because then me and you could go, and it would have been way more entertaining.
I would just say, don't drink any drink that you didn't get yourself, or that you left unattended for 5 minutes.
Yeah. My wife is my
You
carer,
should
and
buy
she's
one
coming
of
to
those
my-
drink covers that has the straw hole in it and put it on while staring them dead in the eye, unblinking.
No, I am going to make sure I got some kind of spit mask when I meet Witsit, though.
Yeah. Also, I think there's like fingernail polish that changes color if your drink has been drugged. You could get some of that.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You can do what I do and just drink your drink really fast and then get another one.
Just drug yourself.
That's what I do.
I'm just
Just drug yourself.
early in the
It's
morning
fine.
on both days. I can't be doing that.
You could do what a lot of conservative politicians recommend: just lie back and enjoy it.
There you go. All right, so Craig, what is your plan for modifying the deflector dish to try to unjam the signal?
I am going to analyze the signal and determine the frequency, and then use the deflector dish to broadcast a signal that creates a deconstructive interference pattern.
Ooh, very fancy. Unfortunately, it does not simply have one frequency, but instead is actually composed of thousands of sine waves that all construct to create a very complex waveform.
Well, I analyze the sum of the waveform and create a dissipated pattern that will attach itself to each of the individual waveform patterns, creating an overall deconstructive interference.
So you're going to do some kind of like inverse Fourier transform?
Kinda, yeah. But with a deflector.
All right. Right. I just wanted to have a chance to say Fourier transform because it's a fun set of words. And it also lets me actually put some real physics in here just to make, who was it, Happy? Who was it?
Rob Hoyle, I think.
Rob Hoyle,
We could
this one's for you.
always just reverse the polaron flow across the deflector dish.
Well, we're definitely going to have to reverse the polarity of the deflector dish no matter what, so like...
Yeah,
whatever
I'm definitely
polarity
gonna
you're
have
at, you need the other one.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to bypass some security features here, so I'm going to need the captain's authorization.
You have it.
All right.
Okay.
So this, because this is an extremely complex system, this is going to take a while, and I'm going to point out that while that happens, the survivors will be at risk of continued attack if we don't send shuttles. But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say that we need a difficulty 3 reason and engineering check, which can be assisted by the computers, or the ship's computers and engineering, in order to determine exactly how to start going about with deconstructing the waveform via Fourier transforms.
Well, I'm going to use my electroplasma power systems focus.
No, I don't think that's going to help.
It's the focus that always applies.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, wait, 7x transport and clears.
So that's 1 for the ship.
You should burn a bunch of momentum.
Well, we only have 1.
You should give him a ton of threat.
Okay,
there's no way that will become an issue.
Does my talent, I know my ship count, when you attempt a task to determine the source of a technical issue with your ship, add 1 bonus d20?
No, that would be if the ship has something wrong with it.
God damn it. Alright, I'm just going to have to go... Right, so what are we doing? Complication range what?
It's a complication range... well, okay, so you could get a bonus die with your cybernetics in order to up the complication range to 2. Of course, if we roll a complication in that case, it'll be a problem for you.
No, okay, I'm just going to roll... use how much momentum we got?
We have 1.
1. So you can get 1 extra die.
Okay, I'm going to get 1 extra die and then give you another 2 momentum so I can get 4 die in total. 4 dice.
Okay. Hey, that's enough. That's more than enough, actually. Okay, so you figured out how to do that. All right, so we are going to now go back. Well, we're going to change scenes. And we're going to be organizing the shuttles because this whole thing, I'm ruling that took somewhere around an hour to figure out and get the computer working on it and crunching all those numbers and whatnot.
I was going to clarify that if this isn't like an immediate fix, we're going to be doing evacuations while we're waiting for the transporters.
Yeah, I had assumed so. That's why I was cutting back. Okay, so what is the plan? You have 3 shuttles available. You have a main cast.
Thank you for the 5
you
memberships.
have
NA?
like crew points that you could assign, like rescue
At
teams or
15
something, like
minutes.
medical teams or rescue teams or
Yeah,
something.
we should have maybe 1 medical team and 1 security team.
And remember, these shuttles, even standing room only, have trouble getting much more than a dozen people.
Yeah.
Well, we need to establish a perimeter and also treat the wounded, and that can be happening while we're evacuating.
So maybe a
So if we're
security
taking
detail
2
and a
shuttles,
yeah, that's what Croc said.
Yeah, if we're taking 2 shuttles, we can take... If we take 1 team of each and split them, you only end up with a couple of people of each on each shuttle, and they'll land, and the med team will stay on the shuttles going back and forth, whereas the security team stays off, well, allowing them to take more people on.
Well, but if the medical team stays on the shuttles, that's fewer people that can be evacuated.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you can effectively set up a triage on the sands.
Yeah, I mean, technically it depends, right? So if the people don't need to be treated who are getting on first, so it depends on how we want to prioritize people. If the first people we're taking up are the people who need severe, hefty medical stuff, then you want to have some medical staff traveling with them, even though you're going to take less.
Yeah.
And then you keep putting more and more on at a time, and more medical staff stay behind to deal with any minor injuries that are on the planet at the time. But it's up to you, Captain.
But no, the most wounded should definitely take priority.
So ideally in that case, I would suggest my doctor's recommendation would be to split both teams, have the security team run a perimeter under, right? You want to have them run a perimeter, correct?
Yeah, Croc, you're going to go with the commander to establish the perimeter.
Okay. That will free up some of the staff. A couple of the staff will stay down and help organize the emergency exit, while 2 or more superior officers that I will pick will stay 1 on each ship or 2 on each ship, and will decide whether or not they need assistance bringing up the most damaged or injured people at the time. I'll stay in medbay to do any surgeries or emergency stuff that needs to happen because you're going to want me there with the equipment. And then as they're going back and taking, they'll only be able to take a couple of very severely injured people. But once the severely injured people are down, less medical staff have to go back and forth, and then they can add more people on and off they go. That's what I would recommend.
Also, there might be people that need treatment before they are stable enough to be transported. So some medical personnel staying on the ground is probably a good idea. Yeah.
It might. So there's an argument for Dr. Tregan coming on the ship because she can do surgeries here. There's also an argument for you to go as the most skilled medical person who would be operating with the least equipment. Whereas someone who's less skilled might be able to use the med bay.
expertise is not in. Hold on, let me look at my character sheet.
My expertise isn't in doctoring per se.
It's more a doctor in cheese making, you know.
It's more speciality in watching other species fuck.
Well,
yeah, these are all humans. I already know how they bone. I
have expertise.
They're less interesting to me, and I don't care if they die. I only care if people die when they're on
about how humans bone.
Heyo.
First-hand information there.
Indeed. Well, okay. As captain, I have experts under me for a reason. So, Dr. Tregan, do whatever you think is most effective.
Is Dr. Tregan under you, Captain Hawk?
In terms of chain of command, yes.
Right.
Yeah, right. I am a professional. We keep professional and private life separate. And
I know what a chain of command is. It's the chain that you whip people with until they understand who's in command.
Right. And any other considerations can be directed to Commander Chanos. He's in charge of this mission.
I think that Tregan is probably best off staying in medbay and working with the equipment. Without the equipment, my expertise doesn't. I have officers that are more adept at emergency on-site medical assistance. So I think they would be better suited for that, whereas I am better suited to do more extreme stuff because these are humans. They're not unique. If they weren't humans, then yeah, I'd probably be the best for the job. But they're humans and they'll be fine. Humans are durable, like weirdly durable.
Since we're going into what we know for sure is a hostile situation, I'd authorize any phase rifles or anything that Croc wanted to bring.
I also really don't want to get shot.
I'll not bring a rifle for myself, but if my security team is good with guns, which they probably are, then I authorize them to have them.
I'm sorry, them is
the security team.
No, do you want them to have them?
The bigger rifles.
Okay,
the laser rifles.
Big guns.
Got it. Phaser rifles on the security team. Got it. I just want to make sure because it is an opportunity, which means it will cost a threat.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that threat meter is looking very threatening.
It's at 15 so far.
Yeah.
Look, you got to spend money to make money, right?
I mean, you know, to fuck over both the evacuation team and the Lexington, he needs 24.
True.
All right, how much more you guys want to give me? Just like 5, 6 more, 10?
Hey, you know, it's like playing craps. Every once in a while, you have to put all your chips on one of those red numbers.
You don't, though.
You want to know why Dr. Tregan is not going on one of these shuttles? Might be because of that threat meter over there.
No.
What if he threatens the ship while we're gone?
All right, so
I feel more comfortable on a ship than a shuttle.
let's focus in. So, who is going to the planet's surface? Raise your hands.
I'm going.
All right, just those two.
I'm still trying to fix the transporters. Yeah. I can't go.
Okay, so we are going to do another scene where you guys get down to the planet with your med teams and your security teams.
And each one of those costs a crew support, correct?
Correct. So that's 2 crew support.
Okay.
Yep. So when you land, a man in a gold uniform with commander stripes on the sleeve comes up and says, "Oh, thank goodness you're here. I'm Commander John Kyle, formerly of the Boca Raton, now of, I guess, Temujin 3 until you guys get us out of here."
Nice to meet you, Commander Kyle. Commander Chanos of the USS Lexington. Do you have personnel that requires immediate medical assistance or anyone who's too wounded to be transported?
I'm not a doctor. I'm not sure what the assessment is on that, but I see you brought a medical team.
Yes.
Our injured are in a cave that we found, which is, you need points, and it's right there. That's also where we've been trying to set up a perimeter. We haven't seen any much in the way of hostiles coming from inside the cave, so that's why we've been using it as our shelter. Lieutenant Math the Navigator says, how much threat summons Shai Halud? Well, probably 12. Probably 12 is the answer to that.
Wait, but we have 15.
That is why I said to...
He's just got enough threat to make the Dominion invasion.
Make problems for both of us, he needs 24, because a sudden reversal of the scene is 12.
Yeah, which, man, I guess I could do that. It's really tempting.
Shut up,
it would
no,
even
you can't.
leave me with threat. Now I've been challenged. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is, the sand starts to erupt, and horrible creatures that look like a cross between a scorpion and a slug start writhing towards you. And this is going to require a control and security check. Either Chanos or Croc can be lead, the other can assist, as well as they can get one assist on a d20, which needs a 13 or lower to succeed, and that is from your security team. This is going to be difficulty 3.
While you're rolling
what
that,
exactly
Lieutenant Matt, the
is
Navigator.
that control and security? Is that an attack or?
So this is, I don't actually want to go through an entire combat scenario involving dozens of little guys and like a security team. So we're just going to resolve it with one roll. And if you do badly, bad things will happen. And if you do well, good things will happen.
The question is if I could apply my Deadeye Marksman talent to that or not, but probably not.
Probably not.
Okay, but that still means that my control and security is a 15.
Mine is less.
I rolled for the support guys, the d20, and I got a 1.
Okay, so 1 success? Oh, no, you actually rolled
I rolled a natural 1.
Well, that's 2 successes then, okay. So, Commander Chanos, you're going to be primary on this?
Yes, I will lead. Does my team dynamics focus apply to that?
Yes.
Okay, then I will use that.
While you're rolling, there's a super chat from Lieutenant Matt the Navigator from 199 says, how much threat summons Shai Huld?
Dapper already read that. Shai Hulud.
Oh, sorry, I
And answered it, and the answer is 12.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
It's from Dune, you don't have to know.
I thought you were responding to
really
Fib. That's my bad.
Hey, Captain, apparently that weird time thing's back. We're skipping back in time again.
Oh, shit.
All right, so...
Dapper, I'm going to quickly nip to the loo, because I haven't gone in a while, so I'll be really quick, okay?
All right, so the team successfully manages to get the sand scorpion slugs to leave them alone for now.
Those
However,
don't look like plankton.
there is in fact an earthquake. Several rocks are let loose from the cave. It hits a few people. They yell out in pain. Someone probably has like a broken, I don't know, scapula or something, you know, because bones. And I am going to spend 12 threat because up on the ship, in addition to there being an earthquake on the ship itself is rocked, and there has been damage to the ship's sensors, which are now count as having been breached because something has gone on with the jamming signal. And then Landon comes in with a $10 super chat saying, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, depending on your time zone, latitude, terror status, and obnoxious roommates bothering the upstairs neighbors. Sorry, TM Canada. Hi, Dr. Dinosaur. Hello, Landon. How are you? I hope you are doing well on this, what I presume is an evening for you.
He just said hi to me and asked how I'm doing on Tariff Eve.
That should be a national holiday.
Can we make this a new holiday? Canadians deserve another holiday weekend.
Well,
why not?
The U.S. isn't going to be recognizing MLK, Holocaust Remembrance Day, and a whole bunch of others, so I guess we can make a new one.
But federal employees still get the days off if they're federal holidays. So you just get a day off for reason.
For no reason. Yeah.
Yeah. This is, this day that is coincidentally the birthday of Martin Luther King Jr., you get it off. Not because of him, though. He had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Is that like the Family Guy joke where Fox News celebrates MLK Day when he was shot, not when he was born?
Yeah. Damn it, Shelby! You damaged our ship.
You walked away and the ship exploded.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is everyone dead?
That's part of it.
No.
Everyone. 100%
Only the red shirts. It's fine. We don't count
Yeah,
them.
the ship blew up. It blew up the planet and the solar system.
Wait,
Shelby is a red shirt.
Yeah, aren't I and Croc both red shirts?
You are, in fact.
Well, yes,
I am.
I took the rank down red shirts. I wrapped them around the warp core to make a insulated layer, and we're all fine.
We had one breach of sensors. That's what happened.
Yeah. Right. So, and also there was an earthquake on the planet, but you may or may not know that. So, what
Especially
actually
since your
happened
sensors are damaged.
is something happened to send a feedback signal into the deflector dish, which also caused an earthquake on the planet. And now you are receiving telecall signals that are similar to the ones that you recorded on Bacchus 4 shortly before, the whole star system went kablooey.
Nothing to do with me. Oh, wait, no, it was.
Commander Shelby might be in the middle of destroying his third star system. I'm sorry, second one on camera.
Yeah.
Damn it, Shelby.
So
Maybe this time he can prevent it.
When we have sparks blowing up in sensors and we're like, engineering, report.
Yeah, Captain, there's some kind of feedback coming into the deflector dish. The signal is very similar to the telecall signal that we picked up, well, that time with the accident with the explosion that you told me not to talk about. It might be happening again.
Excellent. Shut down the deflector dish. How long do we have until this system blows up?
Okay, attempt to do an emergency shutdown of the deflector dish.
All right, give me a daring and engineering difficulty 1 check. This can be assisted by the ship's. Let's see. We're gonna go structure and engineering on this one.
Well, an emergency shutdown will definitely include my electroplasma power system focus.
Yes, that is fine.
There we go.
The ship gave you
All
2
right.
successes.
Nice.
Good job,
so
Ship.
that brings us up to 4 momentum because you guys only needed 1 success and we were already at 1. So good job, everybody. You guys have 4 momentum. Also, Commander Shelby, I spent 12 threat, so I'm down to.
I leave the room and you spend 12 threat. Fuck.
12.
He
All
waited
right.
specifically for you.
Actually, I was planning to do it before he left, but then he announced that he was leaving, and I was like, well, I guess now I'm just doing it as he's gone.
Fair enough.
That's what you get for having a girly little bladder.
We have the signal from that is similar to the one that preceded the planet or the system blowing up last time, the last system.
It was a whole star system, not just one planet.
Right. Okay. I think, given the sense of urgency that puts, I think it might be time to release this third shuttle to speed up these evacuations since the transporters are now off the table. So I'll message down to Commander Chanos, and since he's the one in charge, confirm that he agrees.
Commander Chanos?
Sorry, I didn't get the ending of that sentence.
I was Captain Hawk because you're in charge. He doesn't want to step over what you're doing. I'm going to inform you about the damage to the sensors, how the transporters are not going to be brought in, and how we're getting a similar, knowing that people might be listening to this, we're getting a similar signal to the previous time when there was a rapid loss of structural integrity of the star.
Okay.
I'm authorizing the third shuttle for use if you think it would be useful.
Yeah, I think we should expedite this as quickly as possible. I'll order the teams to cram in the uninjured we have one shuttle where we put in less people, and those will be the injured ones, so they have enough space. And we'll just cram everyone into the other shuttle as long as the door still closes, and then.
In the army, we call that nut to butt.
Yeah.
Oh, we called it sack to crack when I was in boot camp.
Yeah.
We just called that how you lived on a submarine.
Well, yeah. Hey, Dr. Tregan, could you give me an insight and security check, please? And your infiltration specialization will be allowed to, focus will be allowed.
Wonderful. Is this a task roll 1 and a complication range 1?
A task roll should be set to 2.
You always get 2 dice unless you're assisting.
I'm pretty sure I had it set to 1 from last time because there was like something that brought it way down.
If you support someone, it's 1. If you roll yourself, it starts at 2.
Oh,
yeah. And we have 4 momentum, so.
Yeah, I would like to use 1 momentum at least.
Okay, so here you go. Here's a point of momentum.
So that will put me at 3, right?
Yeah, we're at 3 momentum now, and 3 dice that you're rolling. I don't know which question you were asking, but the answer to both is 3.
Got it.
5 shall it not be?
2, 2, 1.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Okay.
Don't ask questions why Dr. Tregan is good at security and insight and has something like espionage and infiltration. All right, don't worry about it.
You need the espionage and infiltration to find out how people bone.
There you go. That is very important. Yeah. Yep. As we learned, Dr. Tregan is in fact everyone's favorite gooner.
Yeah. It's not that she's a secret agent of some sort of shadow government. It's just she's a pervert.
It's definitely not the Orions either.
I want to point out that the regular old, United Federation of Planet also has intelligence agencies that aren't secret in terms of their existence, but that still have secret agents, right?
So what we're saying is Tregan works for Section 31.
No, that is specifically not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that in addition to Section 31, the Federation also just has like Federation intelligence that also has spies that aren't Section 31. And that while they don't tell people who the spies are, the fact that Federation intelligence exists and has spies is in fact public information.
Side note.
Though Donald Trump probably doesn't know how it works, that the Secret Service exists, it's not a secret.
It's like the CIA exists, everyone knows it, you don't necessarily know who's a spy for the CIA.
Right, but what you don't know about is the BIA.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that if you want to know, your character needs to pay enough attention to validate a role.
All right, so in addition to getting us all the way up to maximum momentum, well done on that.
You are so welcome.
You've been taking a look at the incoming signals as you've been working, and you realize that there are some similarities to the security codes of various, let's say, alien cultures that you're familiar with. And embedded in this seems to be some kind of countdown signal, and you're pretty sure that something's going to happen in about 2 hours unless something else fixes it first.
I am going to contact the captain immediately and on a secure channel. Because I'm in the med bay and he's in the
I'd be on the bridge, but if you told me you needed a secure, then I'd move my ready room.
Yeah, he moves to the ready room. I move to my office. Captain, there's something wrong with the signal. Captain, there's something. It looks like there's some encoded nonsense in the signals. We're gonna have to be ready for something in the next 2 or so hours, as far as I was able to decode.
The signals from the telecall signals?
Yes.
2 hours. Excellent. And I don't suppose these hidden signals told you what we were counting down to?
Not exactly, no. But
well, I mean,
that would be too easy.
Worst case scenario, the star explodes. So that's
it wouldn't be the first time. And I still vote we still blame Shelby for it.
Okay. Hearing that, I'm going to ask for a estimate on how much longer we have on this rescue.
Yeah. However, we should use Shelby as the public scapegoat, but we'll have to report otherwise. No.
Yeah, with 3 shuttles, everyone going as fast as they can and cramming as many people in as we physically can, how long do I think we will need?
You're probably looking at 6 hours or so.
Well, that's effing bad.
Can we please do something against being blown up? I would prefer that, Captain.
All right.
We don't know if
So-
that's what's going to happen. We've run into time dilation stuff. We've run into looping. We've run into alternate dimensions. We've run into things exploding. We've run into like sharks with laser beams on their heads
Okay.
for all intents and purposes.
Yeah,
How
but
long
have
would-
we ever run into something that we would classify as being helpful?
How long would it take us to move to the other side of the planet and investigate this signal?
I mean, if you wanted to orbit around, it would probably take you about 45 minutes. But if you just wanted to powered fly over there, you could just go to
Yeah.
full impulse and be there in like 10 minutes.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking, and I'm asking for feedback from my senior officers. This rescue mission is not going to be successful in the time we have allotted, not by a long shot. So I think in order to make the play for that actual success rather than accepting a loss, we pause the shuttle ops and do and investigate the other side to diffuse the threat so we can evacuate more effectively.
From my understanding, all of the people who needed emergency medical attention have already been evacuated. It might be worth our time with our last shuttle to send down on our way across will be to send additional firepower.
We'll need that shuttle to get to the ruins on the other side.
But yeah, if third
Fair
shuttle
enough.
makes the difference between it takes 8 hours and 6 hours, it doesn't matter if we blow
Doesn't
up
matter,
in 2
yeah.
hours. So use the third shuttle
Right.
to investigate the signal,
All right.
maybe shut that down, beam everyone home.
All right, this is what we'll do. We will we'll bring the shuttles back. We'll leave 2 shuttles in case you need to evacuate whatever you need to do at the area. 1 shuttle will come to the Lexington so we can investigate the other side. We'll leave the security and medical team in place to continue treating the wounded and pulling security. And we'll pull... since the evacuation is on pause, I think we can pull Chanos and Croc back because they're going to be needed to investigate the more important thing on the other side of the planet.
If you ask me, that sounds sound. So I'll go back.
Okay.
All right. So who is going to investigate the source of the the problems
I think
on the
I
surface?
should. I might be able to
Okay.
maybe
Yeah,
possibly stop
Lanford
the
will
solar
go.
system exploding.
And,
Hopefully.
and I'll be there in case there's any on-ground threat that prevents us from stopping whatever it is.
All right, Chanos, are you going?
Yes.
All right. What about Tregan or Hawk?
I'm torn because the captain doesn't typically go on away missions, but this is kind of a...
Captain Kirk would disagree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Am I still dealing with emergency medical situations? Because that's probably
So yeah, there are still some people who are in need of medical attention. They're probably not like the things they need done are relatively routine, provided you have access to a sick bay. But if they don't get done in a timely fashion, that will be bad for them. However, you do still have staff, so
Captain, it might be best for you to go. I'll take charge of things here, and I'll be just use the med bay as a bridge for now, and ask the comms officer to route anything through the med bay.
All right, let's go.
Lieutenant Matt, the Navigator for 499, points out jammers tend to work less well when reduced to atoms. Just saying.
Yeah, it's true.
Lanford,
where
did you
it
say you
is.
were going?
Yeah, we're going for something for jammers. I might needed to scan or do a science.
We need the scanny boy.
We're sending the A-team. Let's go.
All right, so that's everyone but Tregan, right?
Yep.
Apparently.
Chesh, would you like? You do still have 3 crew support. Would you like to activate any of our supporting characters or create a new one?
It might not be a terrible idea to. Oh no, that's probably not a good idea because we should probably leave him. I was gonna say maybe we could bring our newly promoted individual.
Yes, so he can die.
So he can die. But
I think it'd be a good
also,
time to kick off talk. Yeah.
I think it might be a good idea to bring talk.
Yeah. let's
He
bring
was
talk.
3 days away from retirement.
No, he wasn't.
We actually have to get like a security guy who's like.
How do we feel
he's,
about
like,
Bob
only a
Dave
lieutenant.
going?
That's because he like went up through the enlisted ranks, and he really is like, I'm a month away from retirement, and I got this phaser rifle with me. Let's go. This is my
We
last
also have
fight.
Bob Dave.
We do have Bob Dave. Another science guy.
Another science guy.
Oh no, he was only 1 day away from getting into the security bunker
Fitz
that everyone
might
who's
not be a
only
bad
1 day away
idea.
from retirement goes into.
I think Fitz going with Shelby might be a really good idea.
Okay. Well, who do you want
Extra
to
engineering?
Fitz, Bob, Dave, Talk.
Yeah,
I think I'm gonna take. I'll take Fitz. I'll take
Let's just
Fitz. I think Fitz is good.
Everyone can come.
Go ahead.
I'm so excited. I'm really excited to be able to go on this mission with you, Commander.
Okay,
I think that was to Shelby.
Yeah, just Fitz, make sure that you don't get under my feet today, please. If you could maybe just try and figure stuff out without being right next to me all the time, staring at me in that very creepy way, I'd appreciate it.
The captain.
I'll do my best.
The captain will place his hand on Commander Shelby's shoulder and he says, "What the commander means to say, Fitz, is we are overjoyed to have you on this mission."
Captain.
Captain, I thought that's what I did say.
Yes, I was being a cultural translator.
Right.
All right. So do note that you have now used 3 crew support, which I think is actually that might be a record for us. We don't usually use this much crew support.
We might have done it once before. But
I
don't
think
know.
we've hit 2 once before. We've never used all 5. But I have faith in us. We can do this this time.
Well, I mean, next time you're going to have like 6 or 7 or something. So like, just throw crew into problems. All right. So the first thing that's going to happen is you guys are going to be flying through this jamming signal, which is actually starting to cause problems with sensors and your ability to fly by wire, which is how you normally do things. So I am going to ask for a difficulty 2 control and con check from someone. I don't care who. It can be assisted by the ship's engines and con, and by ship, I mean the type
the shuttle,
the shuttle, not the Lexington.
If it were daring and con, yeah.
Control and con, I have a 15 and I have a focus for helm operations.
Do that then.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
you do have 5 momentum, so It's
I would like to spend 1. I don't think the shuttle will help.
Okay. You now get 3 dice.
It was difficulty 2.
Yeah.
And it was engines and con.
Should I get a 4th die?
Probably.
Yeah. So I'll spend 3 momentum and.
And you were right. The ship didn't help.
Also, point of order: Fitz gets a buff for being invoked this episode.
Oh, that's true. What does she already have?
For her focuses?
So she can get a focus, depending on what she's gotten before, a buff to attribute or discipline.
So she's already had an attribute buff, so she can get a value, a talent, a focus, or +1 to a discipline.
So as of right now, she has ground defense, subspace comms, and sci-fi fiction. Or like I don't know why, but it says sci-fi fiction.
Yeah, like she writes sci-fi.
Let's give her a focus in concussive
Jamming
maintenance.
You could have done jamming technology.
Jesh, what do you think? Concussive maintenance as a focus? Okay, I'll take that nod as a yes. Oh, you already did it. All right.
I added it in. I was typing it. I feel like Fitz is very much a little bit of FTFE's little baby, and I feel like he should be allowed to pick who she gets.
I'm imagining Fitz this whole time. Fitz has been like a ray of sunshine, but little do we know when she's like solving a problem, she's just punching the ship constantly.
There's just like little dents everywhere. We're like everyone's trying to figure out why there's like dents in all the bulkheads every now and then. What the hell is that?
She's also like the type who's like, "What do you mean? Every time these computers explode, rocks fly out. It's fine." Boof.
Remember, there's no ocean in space. Which works for my American viewers. Well, yeah. No, well, I do say that because I'm the game mom. So if I say there's no OSHA in space, then that's just canon. There's no OSHA in space.
Okay, then.
Yeah. It might not be true in this real world, but this is the alternate history futures of Star Trek, where there was a eugenics war in the 90s that I don't remember from real life.
No, and I'm pretty
we're
sure
starting that one about 2 decades too late.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just last year, wasn't it, where they did the episode from DS9? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was last year.
Updated. Turns out the records were just a little bit off.
Yeah, I remember
Bell
Bell Riots.
Wasn't that in like
don't remember
September
those either.
2024 or something?
Something like that. I believe I wished everyone over on Blue Sky like a happy Bell Riot Day or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
That was last.
you guys are, I was going to say jetting off, but like I guess impulsing off to go find that. So you are able to find an area where the ship sensors had indicated was the source of the signal, but it is not clear the exact location, which means you're going to have to get out and start looking. You're going to have to comb the desert, as it were.
Well,
Something
I think the first
Tuvok
thing
would know all about.
Yeah. Lanford, we cannot pinpoint the signal. Can you do some scanning magic and give us some kind of direction?
Lanford rolls his eyes as if he hasn't already been scanning, and I can get that going.
All right. So let's see. Give me a difficulty 4. Let's see. Reason and science roll there, Lanford.
Let's spend 2 momentum and give you a threat. Give me a couple extra die.
Okay. I wonder what will happen if I get that threat back up to 12.
Fitz will
We
just
all die.
explode.
All right, so
That's
that
a
is
lot.
1 more than you needed.
Good.
All
Nice
right.
scanning, Hank.
Okay, so you can figure out which direction it's in, but it is not exactly clear within that direction where it is, so you're probably going to have to get out and look.
Hands across America.
Yep. But we got the general direction, so let's just kind of head that way, I guess.
All right, I would like everyone to give me a difficulty 2 fitness and security check.
Fitness and security.
How much remember do we have?
1.
And this
And it
is
was
where
difficulty
Lanford
1?
dies.
Difficulty 2.
All right.
So Tregan and Hank have failed.
I'm going to use a momentum.
Technically not Tregan. Let me fix my name.
Okay, well,
And it
Fitz.
didn't matter.
Okay. So those of you who have failed notice that the 15% oxygen, the blazing heat of the sun, the sand blowing around have all started to take their toll, and you are all now you will now all have the trait exhausted.
Yeah.
Which will basically increase the difficulty of all the tasks that you attempt by 1 until you clear that, which will take things like rest, water, I don't know, normal...
Meth.
Maybe, yeah, meth might do it. Yep. Or just regular amphetamines that aren't methylated.
Hawk's getting too old for this shit.
It's true. Well, fortunately, he doesn't have that many missions left.
Right, so hold on. Our first officer is a racist meth addict. Is that right?
Maybe. We're not sure. We
No,
haven't
he
seen
learned racism better when he went to go and do the thing.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not a meth addict. I'm just a recreational.
You're an enthusiast.
Yes.
All right, so you find the shattered remains, in fact, of a Tilakal building buried mostly under the sand, but it looks like the main entrance is not too far below the sand, and some quick excavation will allow you to at least see the door.
But let's phaser the thing in the way then.
I mean, it's sand. You could just scoop it.
Yeah, let's just scoop it.
I want
out
to
of
use
the
my
way.
phaser. Oh, for God's sakes.
I don't think turning it to glass
Someone
is going to
younger
help.
and fitter.
Yeah, that'll
dig.
just make it worse.
Yeah.
I mean, but if we turn it to glass, we don't have to pick up as many pieces.
It's true. It's one big piece that's red hot. I mean, you know.
I hear them arguing, and I just start digging.
Yeah,
You could
doesn't
just
take a
flap
lot.
your wings, Croc. You just start flapping your wings at the sand and get it out of the way.
That would move it forward, but anyway.
Okay.
Move it back.
There is, in fact, a rectangular door that stretches down along a ramp into the ground.
Is the door open?
Oh, no,
Isn't this the
like
thing
an
where
entryway.
I punch it and then it opens? Isn't?
No, the entryway is in fact open. It was
Oh,
just
it's already
covered by a
open.
little
Okay.
sand dune.
Okay.
All
I'll
right, so
just-
I turn and look at Croc and I go, Well, you're the security officer.
So we better look out for lasers. I heard that was here last time.
Yeah, tricorder is out and scanning.
After you, Croc.
Is there enough room for like us to be full standing and go in this thing?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a big full-size door. It's like.
Oh,
all the
okay.
other
I
doors
just
all
wanted
ruined.
to. I would just wanted to make sure that there wasn't like sand going into the.
Yeah, no, this is the H.P. Lovecraft story with the crocodile people.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll just wander in cautiously.
Okay, wandering cautiously. Got it. All right, so you, not too long in, find yourself in what seems like a control room that is very similar in design to the one on Bacchus 4 that you initially were able to access, and that, set off a system-wide destruct that destroyed every body in the system in some way or another. Borg Emporia for $5 says, "It is official. The Borg Collective is going to debate Con 5 to support FTFE. Thanks for responding to the DM on Discord. Resistance is futile."
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's surprisingly not in almost every instance on Star Trek.
Yeah, resistance
Borg
is
say
futile,
resistance is futile,
unless you,
and then
you do that thing that's going to stop us.
yeah, like going back in time or blowing up the Queen's main hub or whatever, or
being Data and banging the Queen.
There you go.
Or creating an alternate
That's why
timeline where the
She
Borg
was
is
just
good.
crabby and just needed a little bit of loving. It's fine.
That's why I like the parody song "I Kissed a Borg" and I liked it, where the speaker is Data and the guy like has the makeup on and he's doing the whole line about her clammy skin and whatnot. Was good stuff.
Yeah, that guy's
after this. If you're watching this, go after like my stream and FTFE stream ends. Go look up "I Kissed a Borg" and I liked it. It was a fun time. All right, so it is powered down, however. So, what is the plan?
I just quickly sweep the room to make sure like there's no traps when we turn the power on.
Is there an on switch?
So there are, in fact, buttons that you do look familiar to the ones that activated before. There are no obvious traps.
Okay, fair enough.
I look around, like, look, if there's buttons, I'm not pressing them this time.
Isn't it part of the definition of a trap that it's not obvious?
I guess.
No, actually, even if you know it's a trap, if the bait's good enough, it still works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's true. Like, remember with Indiana Jones, he was like, "This is a trap, but I'm going to put the sandbag on it anyway, maybe," and that still didn't work.
If I could quote one of the greatest minds of a generation, Hannibal, he said the best way to deal with a trap is to spring it, and if anybody doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's the A-Team.
There we
Wait,
go.
yeah, but if I may quote one of the greatest minds of our generation, the Earth is sentient. I think Whitsitt said that.
Can I upset FTFE real quick?
No.
Always.
Uh-oh. Is she off?
Is she gonna like come in my door right now or something? Fuck, I was scared.
She has a hat.
Oakley,
Is that an Oakley hat? Is that
no. Oh,
I got an Oakley hat. I found it in my basement.
My hat is better.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Wow.
That's a deep cut.
That's really good.
I've got that for whenever I debate him, and like I did last time on Monday Debate, and I had it on sideways like this, and just as he's speaking, I slowly turn it around, and you just see him like looking at the screen.
Amazing. All right, so what is the plan?
So this is the control room. We're gonna need to turn on the stuff. Shelby's reluctance notwithstanding.
Yeah, he's the power guy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We need-
The Athens 619 said that they couldn't read the hat. Could you read it for them, Craig?
It says, "Nathan, hey, leave those kids alone." Okay, so
Excellent.
I guess I will attempt to turn it on. Is that what we're doing?
Okay.
Yes.
Sure. All right. So you remember how to do so, and it pops to life. And you see a very similar scene to what you saw last time. There is one display that is just showing a holographic display of the Temujin system with a highlight on Temujin 3, which is where you are. There's another display that seems to have a galaxy map with that same cluster of stars somewhere in the beta quadrant that the Federation has not explored that is highlighted, as well as several other highlighted stars all over the place. All over the galaxy, really.
Captain, it's
take
very
some hollows of that.
Yeah, Captain is very similar to what we had previously before. The star system thing. This indicator seems to be where we are. We've got a galactic map that seems to. We've never been to that part of the beta quadrant. What do you want me to do?
Can we tell which part of this system is causing the signal? The interference signal.
That is going to be an insight and engineering check, difficulty 3.
Insight engineering. I think I should probably do that. Yeah, I've got 14.
It can be assisted if you want. What is Fitz's insight and engineering?
Trigan.
Trigan is up at the thing.
Yeah, I was getting your attention.
Yeah, you're the Fitz. When I say Fitz,
I'm trying to watch like 7 things.
What's
Go
Fitz's
on.
insight and
I
engineering?
apologize. Insight engineering is an 8 and a 4.
It's a 12.
Right.
Respectively.
mine's
Anyone
14.
get better than a 12?
Yeah,
I've
I've
got
got
12.
14.
I'm a side character. What do you want from me?
All right.
Okay.
Why
Sounds
are
like
you
Fitz
even
and Shelby.
asking?
All right, so Fitz and Shelby, I'll say Shelby's the primary on this. Fitz, give me a difficulty 3 insight and engineering. So Fitz is
many
1 die, and
We have no momentum. You should give him at least 1 threat, probably 3.
Right, okay, I'm going to give you 3 threat and roll 4 dice. Here we go.
oh hey, only
Fitz, good job.
Only 5
Nice.
more threat until I can spend another 12 to summon Shai Hulud. All right. So that is so it was difficulty 3. So Shelby got 3 successes, and then Fitz got 2 already, which gives us 2 momentum.
I'll help you, Commander. Don't worry.
Yeah, thanks, Fitz. Good job. Well done. Just go and check that thing over there, please.
Hey, good job. This Commander's learning. Look at those interpersonal skills.
You see me like visibly shaking, like that was really hard to do.
All right, so you have in fact managed to figure out what controls the jamming signal, and you can turn it off if you want to.
Captain,
But-
we have determined. Okay, right. Sorry, you got more.
Oh yeah, there's a but. If you screw this up, you might actually trigger the full system defense signal, which will destroy, at the very least, Temujin 3. And so...
Right. Okay, Captain.
Blow it up.
I've got a couple of options for you here. Option 1 is I can deactivate it. However, that comes with the possibility of... You remember the thing before with the star system?
I do.
Yeah, that comes with option 1. I can't remember what option 2 is.
You just leave it, and you're gonna not evacuate everyone.
Yeah, or option 2 is we could just leave it, and the people that need our help probably won't get the help. So there's pros and cons to both. Just to clarify, option 1, possibility of new star system being exploded. Option 2, people die anyway, but not as many.
Side note for the captain, it also might be a good idea to just check the systems with our one scanny boy about what is going to happen in 2 hours.
Yeah,
Ish.
Hank is good with computers as well.
Yeah. Lieutenant Lanford, give me options.
Let's do some
Metagaming
scans and see what we got.
Well, we are also characters in the scene. We could have said something.
All right.
It's
As
fine.
Lanford is scanning, the captain's communicator beeps.
This is Hawk.
Captain, this is Lieutenant Talk. The science officer, Bob Dave, he reports that there are power signatures from out of the system coming towards this planet, and they are consistent with known power signatures for Kzinti raiders.
Understood. Are they still at red alert?
We are indeed at red alert, sir.
Okay. Your priority is to defend the crew of the Boca Raton. If you need to leave the station in order to defend the people on the ground, you have my permission to do so.
Understood.
All right, we're out of
raise shields or charge weapons, sir.
I thought that comes with red alert, right?
Well, it would normally, but we're also trying to transport people through the shields and.
In that case, well, regardless, doesn't matter. Yes, go to battle stations. We'll be there as soon as we can. All right, we're out of time. Shelby, I have complete faith and confidence in your abilities to get this done. You are the best that Starfleet has to offer, and you're going to accomplish this. Can I inspire him with my
Yes,
speech?
you may. You absolutely may. I'm going to say that lets you, at the very least, assist with a, a presence and command check right there. So if you succeed, I will reduce the difficulty of this check, which is already going to be pretty high. So you can reduce it. The check was originally going to be difficulty 4. If you succeed, you can reduce it to difficulty 3.
All right,
it's going to be a difficulty 2 check for you.
All right. My inspiration
I
focus
absolutely counts. Yep.
I go to press the buttons, but stop, and I turn to the captain and I say,
"Well,
before I do this, I just want to say that it's been an absolute honor serving with you, and you have made me the best commander that I could ever be."
Aw. Okay, so I'm going to. I don't want to use too much momentum, so my focus applies. I'm going to use my Star Cross to double my focus range.
Okay.
And you said it was difficulty 3?
2 for you.
Difficulty
It'll
2.
get it to difficulty 3 for him because it was going to be difficulty 4.
All right. I'm going to use 1 momentum to get 3 dice. Actually, I'm instead going to use my banked milestone from the Pleasure Planet. And I'm going to, so that's where me and Tregan were on the dark side, threat of death at every angle, and so I'm going to
some horny trauma bonding, I believe.
Right, and so I'm going to draw on the experience of being cool under pressure and projecting an aura of calm to invoke that milestone, which will give me.
He's injecting the Riz.
Sexy calm, yes, an aura of Riz. And so that allows me to, as if I'd burned a determination. So that gives me a die with 2 successes.
Okay, which is automatic, but you can still roll, so that way you can
generate some momentum for him.
And Commander Shelby, you never noticed just how handsome Captain Hawk is. So I'm just going to put that out there.
All right, let's see.
And you know what, sir? Just as a side note, you've never looked so good.
That's 3 successes because one of those was under double my command.
Right. Oh, wow. So that's 3 more successes than you needed. Okay. So we now have 5 momentum. Shelby, you have a difficulty 3 daring and engineering task coming up.
Would this count as me assisting him with my command discipline?
Yes. What does that get him?
My advisor talent will allow him to reroll one of his 20s.
Nice. You have 5 momentum.
Kill Hawk coming in clutch.
I am...
What are you going to do?
Right.
Burn it all.
I am going to invoke my composure focus because the inspiration the captain has given me has made me more laser focused than I've ever been in my life. And also his stunning handsomeness has invigorated every neuron in my body. So I'm going to turn on my composure.
And the wind is like ruffling his hair.
Yeah.
There's like 1 bead of sweat.
There's a crack of lightning and a distant thunder, and it just perfectly lights him up in a silhouette. And he's standing there with his hand on his hips, and I'm like, I can do this because he's my captain.
The lightning.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Right. So how many momentum we got?
5.
Right. Well, I want 5 dice. So whatever it takes for that.
That's all momentum and giving me 1 threat.
Right. Here we go, boys.
Not blowing up the planet is extremely important.
And you get to reroll 1.
And you get to reroll 1.
The complication range on this is 4.
Okay.
Didn't the complication range get brought down by the captain?
That was
did.
Oh, okay.
No,
okay.
There's nothing
It's
else
fine,
I can
guys.
use. Right, here we go.
All right, so
That's
that is 1 more success than you needed. However,
And re-roll the crit fail.
Oh yeah, you can re-roll that crit fail.
re-roll that. Yeah, you should
re-roll
definitely
that crit fail.
1d20, just /r space 1d20, or that. Yeah, that works too.
Hey!
Yes! Your inspiration worked.
He rolled from a 0, which is a critical fail. He rolled a natural 20 to rolling a 2. So he rolling to get 2, which means he succeeded but didn't crit succeed.
All right, so you have managed to shut down the jamming signal, as well as partially shut down the destruct signal. It is still probably going to destroy the building you're in now, so I would suggest leaving. But it will not destroy the planet or the entire star system.
That sounds like a win.
Yeah. All right, so
Fitz is gonna be so excited, just being like, "Oh my god, that was amazing, Commander! That was amazing!" She's like grabbing onto you, shaking you a little bit. As you're running away, she trips, falls, eats shit, gets back up, is so excited.
I grab her by the collar and drag her out of the building.
This is the most character growth Commander Shelby has had in any episode.
It's true.
Yeah. I look at the monitor and I go, okay, good news, Captain. Solar system not exploding. Bad news. We better start running.
Running eye.
Get out of here.
All right. So you guys managed to run back to the shuttle. So let's see. And by the way, Jordan, that test would have been easier had you not been exhausted.
Really?
Well, I am pretty old.
That's what you get for running through the desert, man.
Yeah.
What can we do at this point? It's done. Let's move.
So, all right, you guys get back to the shuttle as the explosion starts, and I am going to want a daring and con check, difficulty 2, to avoid crashing back into the ground.
Punch it, Chanos.
That's me spending a couple.
You should take that.
Punch it,
My
Chewie.
daring is
Oh, daring? Oh, it's daring. I thought.
Yeah.
Daring and con I've got. And I have a helm operations focus.
That works.
We have. And how much was the difficulty? Sorry.
2.
All right, I'm going to use
Wait,
the
hold
3
on. If it's you though, it's 3 because you are exhausted.
Okay,
yeah, but
fair
I'm
enough.
also exhausted, so it would also be 3 for me.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
All right, I've burned all my super cool stuff, so I'm just going to use the 3 momentum to get me 2 more dice.
Fair enough.
Hey,
all right. Wow, that
Nice.
is
5
successes. Awesome.
We
All right,
have
well-
never rolled so well, specifically also when Tregan is not there.
Guys, you guys are rolling so well that I'm running out of adventure a little early. So
That's good.
Yeah.
We did it.
Yeah, this whole
owning
Klingon
this
invasion
one.
planned.
Yeah. I'll spend 6 threat. Oh no, Klingon show. No, they don't.
Well, there's that slaver ship still nearby. You could
That
use
is
it.
true. It is coming. However, you
Don't
now have
remind the
enough.
DM.
You do have enough time to start beaming people out pretty quickly.
Let's go.
So you have. So between the shuttles, which can still be used, because why bother not using the shuttles if you can.
Yeah.
You guys are able to evacuate everyone pretty well. So you guys get back to the ship. Let's see. And the on sensors pops up a couple Xinti raiders. And there is a what are you gonna do?
Hail them.
All right, a creature that looks like a tawny brown cat with scraggly fur and long whiskers, but with ears that look suspiciously like bat wings rather than regular old cat ears, appears on screen wearing a pink spacesuit of some kind, and says, "Yes."
This is Captain Hawk of the USS Lexington.
Okay.
Are you the slavers who attacked our starship?
What? No, I'm just a salvager.
Right, so you won't mind when we come aboard and ensure that none of the crew are aboard your ship.
Captain, that would be a violation of our treaty.
I don't give a shit. You attacked a Starfleet vessel, you abducted Starfleet personnel, and they're going to come back aboard. Am I understood?
Okay,
I've got weapons ready.
Roll a command and presence check right there.
What's the difficulty?
Well, normally it would be 1, but now it's 2 because you still haven't rested.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna use one of the die, and normally I'm a lot more. Well, yeah, sorry, one of momentum. I was looking at my focuses, and I have persuasion, and I do have diffuse attention, and I'm trying to get him to not fight us. Would that count?
I feel like "fuck you" is not diffusing anything, but all right.
It doesn't feel like you're trying to get them to not fight us, but okay.
It's not his fault. He's crabby from being exhausted.
Okay.
He needs an appy juice.
He's a Krabby Patty.
He needs a Snickers. He's not. He's
I got
not
3.
really hungry.
Old nerdy bastard says disable their warp course. All right, so that is 3 successes. So yeah, the Kazinti says, "Oh, Captain, you don't need to come aboard. We rescued some of your crew, and we were just returning them."
Oh, my apologies then. I appreciate your generosity.
Yes. Yeah, we're just conducting salvage operations. We came across these orbiting escape pods.
Well, isn't it fortunate that you just so happen to be here?
It is. We wouldn't have been able to save your crew had we not been here, in accordance with our treaty.
Right. Put them on your teleporter pads. We'll teleport them aboard.
Absolutely.
Captain Transport is standing by.
All right. Yeah, they do in fact beam over, and yeah, it's the majority of the complement of the crew that isn't already accounted for.
Yeah.
Do they have
Someone
any?
turn
more?
off the weapons before the captain orders us to fire, please.
Okay. Once they're all aboard, I'll tell the slavers, "Thank you for returning our crew. You'll be leaving the system now."
Oh, Captain, we do have a valid salvage right.
You can salvage when this ship is gone.
Understood.
End the channel.
Cool. Everyone's just like, everyone on the bridge is just like looking at you, the captain.
Remember when I said that Captain Hawk was unleashing the Riz a minute ago?
Before they leave, I want to scan their ship for human life signs.
So I'm not going to bother with a task. There are none that you can detect.
Okay.
Right.
I'll relay that to the captain.
All right. I'll
a beer.
tell Lieutenant Commander Kyle to do accounting of his crew and ensure that we've accounted for everybody living or dead before we leave the system.
All right. So he does that, and he says, "Well, the CO isn't here, but I suspect he didn't make it onto an escape pod. He was the last to try."
Understood. Lieutenant Lanford, let's do a sweep of the wreckage to see if we can recover any of our fallen.
Aye, Captain. I'll go ahead and scan the wreckage one more time, see if I can pick anything else up.
So, yeah, as you're doing a careful and now not so time-sensitive sweep, there are, in fact, some organic remains that are probably consistent with what might be left of a human after a ship blew up. Which is not to say so much a body as it is like bits of flesh and bone here and there.
Goop.
Yeah, I will forward the coordinates for all the various human debris to Commander Shelby to beam those to an appropriate location.
Receptacle.
Yeah.
I want to beam them into coffins, basically.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult to separate one person from another, but, like, yeah, there's, like, probably a couple people.
As long as they don't get mixed into my work, it's fine.
All right, so I'll offer... Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you there, Cross.
Oh, I was just going to say, I'm sure somebody will bother to sift through them.
So we'll have a burial led by Lieutenant Commander Kyle, since he's the ranking officer on that ship, attended by Hawk, and then we will message Admiral Stoker to let her know of what we found.
Can you please inform them that I didn't explode the star system this time?
That'll be noted on the secret classified report.
Yes, I'll also forward all those hollows I took of the specific spot in the beta quadrant.
All right, your comms officer after the service says to the captain, Captain, Admiral Stoker would like to speak to you in private. She's on an encrypted channel.
Understood. Bring it to my quarters.
All right, so over in your quarters, and I'm just gonna switch which scene we're on just real quick.
How much work would Tregan have to do to bug the captain's quarters?
Probably not that much.
I want to bug the captain's quarters.
Okay, well, talk to me outside of the game, and we'll see what we can do about that. All right. So Admiral Stoker appears on screen, and it's almost seems like she's aged a bit since last time you spoke with her. It seems like it's been a rough time for her, not just you, but she says, all right, well, so there were Tulakal ruins there.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I am changing your standing orders a bit. You are going to start investigating the sector around the Bacchus system, or I suppose now what remains of it. I suspect that it was a little hub of some more Tulakal ruins, and I think I now have enough data that I can send it to you and help you identify more ruins. This is a matter of security for the Federation. We need to figure out as much as we can about this technology before anyone else does. And also, as you remember, it has at least in a few instances influenced some Federation citizens to even commit murder in an effort to get to one of these planets. And we can't keep having things like that happen. So, as of now, your progress on your 5-year exploration mission is, well, paused, but I'm not going to add any time on to the end of it. So, but you're no longer going to be just out exploring. You're going to be investigating that local area under my direct supervision.
Understood, Admiral. If I may, given the pressing nature of this situation and how much of a threat it bears to the Federation, it may be wise to dedicate more of Starfleet's resources. The Lexington is a fine ship, but we're just one.
Recommend the Enterprise. Recommend the Enterprise. Send Captain Kirk.
I don't want Kirk up in my shit.
Wait, is the Defiant
You'll
around
fuck it
yet?
up.
Or no, that's already been sent to the Mirror Universe, hasn't it?
No.
Yeah, it has. Look, Captain, these missions are classified, and I cannot tell you whether or not any other ships are being assigned to similar duties. However, I will tell you that you are not the only Federation asset that I am employing in this investigation. Does that help assuage your concerns?
It does. Thank you, Admiral.
All right. Do you have any more questions? If they're not classified, I'll be happy to answer.
How much success is the Federation having in determining the nature of these ruins and the civilization behind them?
It's limited. Their technology is much more advanced than most things we've encountered, and it is hard to investigate, but I can assure you that your data has been invaluable.
We've interacted with Klingons and other species while investigating these ruins. How far along do you think our competitors are?
That's harder to say. Starfleet Intelligence is looking into it, but if they're also doing research on this, they are also keeping it very classified. And it is always harder to figure out their very classified research than any of their less classified things like fleet operations. So it does seem, though, like the Federation might be on the forefront. We have not detected many other polities investigating what we know to be Tulakal worlds, or in some cases suspect. So Starfleet Intelligence says that their best guess is that we're at the forefront of research into the Tulakal.
That's good to know. Do you expect that we'll find opposition, given that information?
I don't know, but I would be prepared for it.
Understood.
You might want to increase security drills.
We'll get it done.
All right. I'm counting on you, Captain.
You can rely on us.
All right. Admiral Stoker out. And she closes the signal. Well, you guys are going to be no longer doing your 5-year exploration for a little bit, huh?
Yeah, Hawk is not pleased at that.
We better
I
be
would
getting
not
overtime
imagine
pay.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys aren't really paid per se.
Nah.
Some bullshit.
They're going to pay us triple. 000 is still 0.
Yeah.
I feel like we need to have a conversation about passing on that message to the other authorities keeping an eye on things.
Now, I just wanna,
All right. Well, that
can I get a brief scene with the captain before we finish? Just to ask
Absolutely.
him permission for the procedure. So I pressed the button on your ready room.
Should I be there for that, or you want to go by yourself?
No, you're here with me. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Enter.
Captain, myself and Dr.
Commander.
Tregan, yeah. First off, amazing today. You were an inspiration to me, so thank you for that. But Dr. Tregan,
I did want to compliment you on your handling of Lieutenant Fitz. I know that there can be some personality conflicts there. You did an excellent job.
Lieutenant Fitz is an excellent officer, and I enjoy working with her. Now,
it sounded painful to say.
There's a matter of a bit of a private matter, actually. As you know, my cybernetics are needed to help stabilize my DNA, but the doctor's developed some kind of. Do you want to tell him, Doc?
Of course. I believe I may have developed a regress that might be able to enable Shelby to not have to deal with at least some, if not all, of his cybernetics.
Interesting.
It would mean that I'm possibly out of commission, at least for a little bit, because it would be quite a major surgery. And, not that I need your permission, but obviously I would like your blessing for this to undergo. And, you understand that I may be out of commission for a little bit.
How long are we talking? What sort of side effects can we expect, Doctor?
Well, depending on how well his body adapts and which cybernetics we're talking about, it's possible for us to remove, I believe, the cybernetics one part at a time, so we can watch the development as it goes. So if we remove cybernetics from his leg, it will take his leg some time to recover, but his leg should recover as per usual. Provided it does that, then we can move on to more complicated pieces of machinery. So if we need to do something to his lungs, we need to do the lungs and then see if there's any issues with his lungs. If we're going to remove some of the cybernetics in his brain, any brain-related surgery can cause complications.
Understood. Well, of course you have my blessings, but the needs of the mission and the ship have to come first. So I'll expect you to make sure Lieutenant Fitz is in position to take command of engineering while you're dealing with your issues. I will also expect... I would like this to be done sooner rather than later, given the new orders we've just received from the Admiral. If we need to evacuate you to a starbase for recuperation, that's going to need to happen before we arrive at our next mission.
We can build a schedule. I can work with Shelby to build up a schedule based on where we're going to be passing by. So if we know where we're going, we're going to be able to schedule that a lot easier. So that way we can do the surgeries in between anything that's relatively pertinent that Shelby be involved.
Understood. I wish you the best, Commander.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Unless anyone else has any last things, we are going to start wrapping things up here.
Awesome.
All right, that sounds like a no. All right, so real quick, hey, Craig.
I used that opportunity to bug the commanders, the captain's office.
What? How much do you have left on your timer there, Commander Shelby?
It's just dropped to 8 hours. So yeah,
Okay.
I am 6
Very
hours, 6.5 hours into the stream, and there's 8 hours to go. So it's it's going well.
We're helping.
All right, and does anyone have any other quick announcements before we get out of here?
You should check out these two on Debate Hub. It was really good, and I have more Debate Hub stuff coming soon. So
All right,
join
well,
us for that, and Dapper's on the Tavern. So
yeah, and I also have a show coming up on my main channel tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. If you are interested in young Earth creationist takes on things like linguistics, human migration, and also, oddly enough, things like ancient lost technology and ancient aliens nonsense.
It's been very interesting.
Yeah, come check that out because we're reading at least the interesting bits of Bodhi Hodge's book about the Tower of Babel. And in case you don't know, Bodhi Hodge is Ken Ham of Answers in Genesis' son-in-law there. So yeah, that's a
Fun.
thing. All right, yeah, it's so dumb. He's already been like, well, of course, people in Noah's time could probably make hot air balloons. It's like, okay.
Really?
Well, they could, but like the physics still existed, but did they?
They could make them. They just couldn't go anywhere with them. They never used those to travel. They just observed with them.
His evidence for this is basically the Nazca lines exist, therefore, and it's like, oh no.
So what? They had an air balloon and they dropped an anchor and just flew the balloon around to draw this.
No, I think it's like a spotter.
Yeah, they were like surveying that way. Yeah. All right, well, thank you very much, everyone. We will be back next Friday, ideally, with the episode Simplicity. So stay tuned, subscribe here if you haven't, and I'll see you all on Friday if I don't see you tomorrow, which I should, because it's going to be a good time. Bye, everybody.
Yeah. See you later.
Bye.
Right. Dapper, I shall send you my votes and then go and continue entertaining my crowd. Or letting them torture me, really. Because
awesome.
That's what this is. Where are you?
Well, enjoy, and bye to everyone over on your channel. I hope that you guys keep FTFE up for the next at least 3 days. 36 more hours. Let's go.
Yeah,
you guys can do it.
All right, I've sent you my vote, and I think everyone probably knows who it's for.
All right. I'm going to just tally the votes, and I will send in the group chat who won. So make sure you send me your votes, everyone. You can't vote for yourself.
Right,
I'm going to get out of here, too.
Right, that was fun. So, yeah, that's me being a total fucking nerd. And you got to watch. Didn't you enjoy it? Every Friday, I play Lieutenant Commander Shelby. Not Lieutenant Commander, he actually got promoted to Full Commander. Chief Engineer and Third in Command of the USS Lexington. It's a lot of fun. It's literally one of my favourite days of the week. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Top hats off. Right, now let's get on with the dumb. So, the next thing we're going to do is, before that, we watched Professor Dave ruin Lord Jamar. So, the next step for that is to watch Lord Jamar cry about it. So, it's called the God Pod, I think. One. Here we go. Right. Guys, I want to say thank you very much so far for being here. If you look at that timer above me, that timer decides when the stream stops. Been going for 6.5 hours, and there's 8 hours to go. You can add 3 minutes to that timer with a membership, or a gifted membership, or by increasing the membership that you already have. You get to make me stream for as long as you want to. So this is Lord Jamar, his channel, the God Pod. The the comments are ruining him. So this is 2.5 hours long. 2 hours and 46. So this is going to be some fun to go through. Guys, make sure you share the stream. Let everyone know what's going on here. Make sure you've got some facepalm protection ready for this. It's going to be very, very important. This facepalm in particular, you can get by watching this stream and buying one. Only during this stream. It's the only time they will ever be available. If you want one, and I'm dead serious about this, then £20 to my PayPal, and I will have one made and sent to you. That £20 will not make me money. It will be the cost of me getting it, creating it, and then sending it out to you. I may even lose some money, depending on where you are. But yeah, my PayPal's paypal.me/FTFE. If you want one, £20, and then leave your details, like your address and stuff, where I can send it to you, and I can sell your data to China. I mean, not sell your data to China. Also, there's a special thing. If you gift a membership and it goes to Ashton Richards, then you will get a one-of-a-kind t-shirt that we will create on the stream. But that only happens if Ashton Richards gets a membership.
Let's address the elephant in the room.
Alright, but actually, just before that, I do need to have a pee and then grab a drink. You know, I haven't had any of my 10-minute breaks. As Dearth is in this one, let's play this.
Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirch in the his house. Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets this house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the horse house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Block Turner, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app is what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. I offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green homie your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. T-I-T-R-H, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
We know you are, Dave. We know that you are a scammer. Let's have some fun. Thank everyone for being here. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Wonderful. Right, so what have we got coming up? We are going to cover this, which is the fallout from Lord Jamar getting spanked by Professor Dave. And then we are going to have a chat with Max from Matters Now. We're going to go over my debate with Jim Bob and give me some more pointers and stuff ready for my philosophy, ethics, society debate with Andrew Wilson. And we could also look at his debate with King Nico. We've got a moon landing denial debate tomorrow at 7 p.m. and we can have Tune on after that. That's if the stream's still going. But, well, I will be doing it anyway, even if the stream isn't going. I'll just start a new one. But if you want to keep this stream going for as long as possible, every new member, gifted member, or upgrade to a current membership adds 3 minutes to that timer.
Let's address the elephant in the room. Let's address the elephant in the room. As you assess such an elegant tune, let's address the elephant in the room. If it was, then Teacher Maria. We love you, Teacher Maria. I'm gonna need my moderators to do it. Okay, y'all saw the bullshit that happened on Godfrey's show with, you know, the fake professor and
the fake professor.
I'm gonna tell you,
they're all fake. It's always a fake professor. It's a lie. He's not an actual professor. No, he's not fake, right? In America, the definition of professor is someone who has taught or is teaching at a college or university. Professor Dave has taught at a couple of colleges and a trade university. So he is a professor.
Can't get too much into detail about this right now.
Yes, Matthew Forrest, I am debating live in person Andrew Wilson in New Jersey.
Now, because I think there's some things going on. But all I can say is I apologize for the poor showing. To all my flat earth people out there,
this is called eating humble pie. But I'm sure it doesn't continue like that.
This changes.
Hey, Dr. Nick.
Nothing. Although I know I made myself look bad from being out of sorts for many different reasons that I can't necessarily get into at this moment.
He's making excuses. I was out of sorts. You mean you were stupid and got destroyed? You know what? Let's have some fun with some goals as well. If you want to make me do some push-ups, there's a way to do that. Oh, it doesn't like me actually typing numbers.
But I definitely was not myself that night. And I thought certain people were...
Matthew Forrest, the topic is Christianity or secular humanism. What is better for society?
My friend. You know,
a lot dihydrogen
and you don't
monoxide.
want to believe that your friends would do
Like
certain things,
quarter?
but yeah, it's definitely
what's he saying?
Possible. And I thought certain people were my friend. But I definitely was not myself that night. And I thought certain people were my friend. You know, and you don't want to believe that your friends would do certain things, but yeah.
Is he trying to say that like he got set up or something? I don't know.
It's definitely possible. But yeah, I was just not in my right state of mind. I apologize for allowing y'all to see me lose my cool. Yeah, that's what happened. I lost my cool.
Because you got destroyed in a debate and you didn't like looking stupid.
I let this sucker bitch, you know, pull me into some shit.
Oh, you're losing your cool again right now. Ashton Richards says he claims he was drugged. Oh my fucking lord, what?
You know, there's a guy on the show that used to be an ex-pimp, and, you know, since he couldn't best me the last time, he did what a pimp does, and he got a bitch to do his dirty work. And that's what happened. So what I would like to do, since everybody's watching right now, everybody's got their eye on me, I'm sure there's mad people that are here just to talk shit about me in the comments. Well,
yeah, probably. Let's have a look at the live chat and see what was going on.
First of all, if you want your comment.
Not really that many people in his chat.
Read. If you want me to even look at it, you're going to have to pay at least, I don't know, $20 for me to even acknowledge your shit. So,
what? For me to even acknowledge you got to give me at least $20. You should read out every fucking super chat you get, you dick. I don't like it. I mean, even if it's nasty towards me, I'm still going to read out your super chats. And remember, you guys can literally make me say whatever you want with a super chat. I'm legally obliged to read the words that you put in a super chat.
Don't think that I'm looking at the regular chat. I'm not. I'm only looking at the super chats. So, yeah, if you want to diss me, it's going to cost you. So have at it. $20 minimum, and I'll read your diss, telling me I'm the stupidest man and I need to go back to 3rd grade and all of this type of shit. All right.
Well, listen, 3rd grade's a little high for you. Don't.
I brought my experts with me. Okay. And we're going to give you a presentation on not why we think that the Earth is flat, but
Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, "Hi, I'm FTFE and I'm a clone." I don't know how many times I have to go through this because it's not even funny at this point. I'm not a clone.
It is flat. I will answer certain questions that were brought up that night that, you know, my mind was in a fucking fog. But yes, people, I admit, I shit the bed and it will never happen again.
Yeah. Probably because you won't ever debate again.
Other champion?
He won't ever debate again. I sent him an email already.
Who may be knocked down momentarily? Motherfucker, I'm always going to get right back up. Swinging like a motherfucker. Okay? So with that being...
Well, if that's the case, Lord Jamar, how come you're not answering my email challenging you to a debate? I reckon modern day debates could sort that out, though.
Said, let me welcome my guests to the God Pod. Ladies.
Reminder, everyone, facepalm protection, absolutely vital. I'm lucky because I've got ultimate facepalm protection, right? I'm using this today because I want you to be able to get one as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Sean Hibbler and Flat Earth Dave.
Flat Earth Dave? You mean this Flat Earth Dave?
I'm a scammer.
Yo.
Yeah, that one.
What's up, man?
What's good, my brothers? How are you, gentlemen?
Doing well, man. Doing well. I appreciate the invite for this, and hello to your wonderful audience.
Yep.
Now, I just want you to, for 1 minute, guys, just take a look at these people. Take a look at them. Look at the 3 individuals in this call. And realize that these are 3 people that think they're smarter than all of you. These 3 people think that you guys are dumb. Oh. I did the goal wrong. It's any super chats. Oh, Jimmy Madison became a member. Thank you. Adding 3 minutes back to the timer. I appreciate that.
And I
Casper Vassal, yeah, I think we should definitely watch Max against Nico.
feature your content all the time. You do great short videos, and it's awesome stuff. We're waking up a lot of people to the truth.
Now, shout out to Flat Earth Dave. He has the Flat Earth clock, which
yeah, don't use that. It's a dangerous app that steals your data. Just ask Jeranism.
You can download right now on
FlatEarthDave.com.
FlatEarthDave.com, but it's in.
Don't go there. Don't.
It's for Android and Apple, but the easiest way to find it is go to FlatEarthDave.com, click the link at the top, and there it is.
Bang, 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 bang.
I honestly,
the Globers already have a fake one under the same name on the.
I honestly can't believe that Google and Apple still have it up. It breaks all their fucking rules.
Google Play app, and it just brings you to Glober nonsense.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. They're desperate. They do everything they can to deceive and hide the truth.
And Sean, I mean,
says the man that lies every time he opens his fucking mouth.
Sean, I was in your movie, Old World Order.
Right there, yeah. For those that want to know about the old world, go check your boy Jamar out in Old World Order. Just go to hillerproductions.com and it's right.
This is just like a circle jerk of 3 of the dumbest people on earth. You're amazing, you're amazing, you're amazing, you're amazing. No, you're all fucking awful.
There for free, ready to
you
go.
Also have a movie, Level. Was I in Level 2?
No, you weren't, but you were a big fan, bro. You always
I was a big fan of Level.
The next level and level.
Wait, did he not even know he was in Level? Oh my god.
Level with me. Flat Earth Dave's in 2 of those 3, but I would suggest that everybody goes check those 3s out. Those 3 documentaries I made for the people that are kind of.
They're 3 of the worst bits of material in the world. They don't prove anything, they show nothing, and it's just 3 people saying stupid shit.
On the fence, or they're not too sure about one way or the other. Is it a ball hurling through space? Is it a flat stationary plane? I made these films for you. So this is how you awaken.
No, you didn't. You made them as hit pieces against actual people that know what they're doing. Seriously, that guy is dumb. He knows nothing about physics or science, has never studied any of it, but thinks that he can make a movie telling you about physics and science.
This is why I did those films, and I really want to thank you publicly, Jamar, for being a part of Old World Order. A lot of great feedback, especially when you were talking about giants and dinosaurs and all the shit that you were spitting. It really made my job as a director easier.
You're not a direct, like, just having a camera and pointing it at stupid people saying stupid things and then using CapCut to edit it does not a director make you.
And the film turned out really, really good. So
it definitely did.
I'll make a claim here on the series Level, the next level, and Level with Me. It's scientifically impossible to watch all 3 and remain a Glober.
He just lied. I've watched all 3, and I wanted to do this. Do you want one of these? £20 to paypal.me/FTFE. Leave me your address, and I'll get one sent to you.
I'll toast to that, yes.
See, I feel like it's scientifically impossible to do any real study in this and remain a Glober. It's people who are relying on their 3rd grade education.
But we got past 3rd grade. You didn't. We advanced past that. You failed it. We are not the same.
Or some sort of indoctrination that they got later on, because again, something I need to say is I'm a common sense person, right? I'm not a fake scientist who has people doing research for me and then telling me all this type of stuff. I do my own research, but where I fucked up, right, by going on that show, and I know the art of war. I didn't study my opponent. Like, I didn't study the enemy.
You shouldn't have studied the enemy. You should have studied maths and physics and science and biology and maybe basic hygiene. I'm not sure. Tying shoelaces. These kind of things. You didn't need to study Professor Dave. If you weren't stupid, you would have never met Professor Dave. Just study physics. No, don't. It'd be fucking pointless for you, wouldn't it?
I didn't know this guy had 6 million, subscribers and all this type of nonsense. I didn't know he was a professional hit jobber type of guy. And yeah, there's a...
What did he say? He's a what?
Hit jobber type of guy. I didn't know he was a professional hit jobber type of guy. I didn't know he was a professional hit jobber type of guy. I didn't know he was a professional hit jobber type of guy. And
hit jobber.
Yeah, there's a lesson to be learned in that.
He's propped up by Google. Like, you search flat earth stuff that has nothing to do with him, whatever. You search, Austin Whitsitt was debating him, and it was saying that the algorithm feeds them Flat Earth Dave stuff. I mean, not Flat Earth Dave, Professor Dave stuff. And he's...
Yeah, that's because he's more popular than you. So his stuff appears. His videos get a lot more than you. So his stuff appears.
No, it isn't. So Austin searched geocentrism debate Austin Whitsitt, and the first thing that comes up is Flat Earth Professor Dave.
Yeah, because he was in that debate and he's more popular. So when Google looks for that phrase, the most places that will find that phrase is on Professor Dave's channel. I mean, here's the problem. You're so stupid, you don't even understand how search engines work.
Professor Dave video. So it's proven right there. And, the guy, his best argument, if you Google Flat Earth, you end up seeing my debate with him. By the way, if you want to feel better about your performance, watch my performance with him, because I went in thinking that he was just a guy that wanted to learn the truth and just hasn't seen it. It was very, very nice.
Yeah, but I prepped him for that. I told him the things that you would say, and I gave him advice, and he wrecked you, and it was fucking hilarious. Geoduck Geoscience became a scrapper. Thank you. Adds 3 minutes to the timer. Otto for $2 says Weiss is the best rapper on screen. Wait, I'm on screen. What do you mean?
Naive on my part. But the only thing he got out of it is that he was talking about spectroscopy and how we know what the other stars are. And I was pointing out that gas needs a container. And so he went...
No. You said spectroscopy needs a container, Dave. And gas doesn't need a container. You can put gas not in a container and it just becomes gas but more expanded until the kinetic energy runs out. But, that's science and physics. You wouldn't get it.
But he's like, well, spectroscopy is water. Yeah, and I said you can't have...
Michael Riley, I just received your order for facepalm protection. We'll get one sent.
I can't say the word. Spectroscopy without a container. And they run away. Dave thinks spectroscopy needs a container. Well, you do need a container if you want to have gas to analyze. So that's
No, you don't. No, you don't. If there's a massive void and you put gas in it, that gas will not just keep going forever. Once the kinetic energy has run out, well, it would keep going, but then you got the gravitational force pulling it all back in. So, I mean, yeah. Why am I trying to explain this? You guys know, and they won't understand.
I just want to say that I feel, though, that I must have been doing a good job. If some professional globetard with 6 million followers comes after me on my channel, who I only have, 175,000?
No, he didn't come after you. He was contacted by one of the guys there, the bigger guy. He contacted Professor Dave and arranged you to come on the show.
The fact that I even got on his radar must have meant that I was doing something good, because he was making videos about me prior to this, and I didn't even look at those videos. I'm just...
Has he? I think that might have been a lie. Okay, no, he has. Fair enough. He's done... Well, he's had 3 videos. He done the reacting to rapping Flat Earther while drinking, and then he had the discussion about... He went back on to the show that you were on afterwards and had a discussion. And then the one where he crapped over you. So, no, he's only made 1 video about you before.
Thinking, this is some low-level dude that's just trying to get famous off me. I did not know the level he was at.
Yeah, but I watched the whole show with you two, and Professor Dave, even though he's an actor and he's lying, he didn't prove a fucking thing on the show. He's asking you to define words, this, that, and the other.
See, that's
I have not heard why water doesn't remain level at all times. I have not.
Water is level, but the answer you're looking for is...
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
Not heard why it doesn't need a container. He said nothing. You actually spit some facts, bro.
He tried to bring me in.
He didn't spit any fact. Oh my god. He just kept saying, water needs a container. And that was it, really?
To water that obviously I wasn't comfortable in. I am not one who has a whole bunch of scientific terms under my belt right now, where I can tell you first of all,
scientific
most
terms.
people wouldn't know the scientific term of what they're saying a vacuum is, and we can get into what they're saying.
Well, the majority of people know that vacuums don't suck. I mean, at least, I hope they do. God, please tell me most people know vacuums don't suck.
A vacuum is, because that's fucking ridiculous. As opposed to what a common sense vacuum is. A common sense vacuum sucks, but this is where technology comes.
Sorry, a common sense vacuum sucks. What does he mean, a common sense vacuum? How can a vacuum be common sense?
In where they start using these words like theory. Anybody else feels like a theory is something that is an educated guess, but no, they'll say no, a theory is actually something that's been proved. This is where...
That's because different industries and different areas of language have different meanings for words. Words don't always just have one meaning. Like, the theory of music. That's a thing. You know, electromagnetic theory. The theory of buoyancy. Archimedes' principle. There's a theory of everything. But there's, in the same way, there's also the common parlance, the standard vernacular of using the word theory, which means a guess, but that's not what it means in science. It's not our fault that you don't like or agree with that.
The lies exist in the terms. So I'm not proficient and someone who has all these scientific terms under my belt, and that's where he was making me look bad. There's plenty of people right now. I saw somebody else being debated. They were trying to go at Candace Owens. I bet you a lot of people in here wouldn't know that these scientists would tell you that heat and temperature are two different things.
Again,
but everybody,
if you went and studied physics, even at school, you would know that heat and temperature are two different things. I mean, it's not our fault that you don't understand these basic physics things.
Every layman would believe that heat and temperature is the same thing, but they're going to tell you that it's two different things. So I say that to say a lot of the trick.
Why would they be called different things if they were the same thing? Why would we have two different names for the same thing? No one's ever said that heat and temperature are the same thing. It's just you don't understand it, and now you're making out that it's someone else's problem. Marcus Leach, for $5 Canadian, says, I do astronomical 21 centimeter hydrogen spectroscopy all the time. No container required. Idiots, morons, buffoons. Well, those are three nice words. I wouldn't have used those.
Knowledge is embedded in the language. It's embedded in the definitions. And please think about who's giving you these definitions. Who's giving you these definitions? The so-called pseudo. There we go. The Rockefeller.
Those definitions have existed forever. Before Rockefeller. And he doesn't even have anything to do with the education system. That's just nonsense that you get. Look at the fucking idiots. Look at all three of them. What's going on? Come on, play.
Pseudoscientists, if you follow the money, you will follow where the education comes from.
Jamar, when they say where's your degree? Where you don't have a degree, we're autodidactic. We're self-taught. We use common sense instead of nonsense, right? But if I wrote the book,
yeah, I don't know about you, but I would rather a surgeon that was taught by someone that knows what they're doing did surgery on me than autodidactic. That doesn't mean what you think it means.
bullshit, and it was this thick, and I gave it to you and Sean. You guys study it for a year. I test you, and you both get 100. I'll give you a diploma. You've now got a degree in bullshit, and when you talk bullshit with your friends, they can't challenge you because you have a degree, and they don't. That's
yeah. This again is the words of someone who has never done any higher education. This is Flat Earth Dave, that apparently left a 6-figure job to go live in a assisted living facility for some reason, and shout Flat Earth to the world.
That's what freaking. That's what the science, the science community is. They're memorizers and regurgitators. That's it.
That's what I've always said, though, is that if you defend the globe model, you're defending Rockefeller books. You're defending the mainstream science and history. You might as well get your 5th booster by now if you're going to keep defending mainstream science. You can't.
Oh, these guys still can't fucking let go of COVID, man. Hey, guess what? The vaccine came out. COVID kind of went away. Ha! Weird that.
Can't have it both ways. There's a bunch of liars that lie to us about history, lie to us about the shape of the earth, where we live. They don't want you to know that you're created. This is a created place by our creator, God, whatever you want to call him. That's exactly what they don't want you to know. So the more you speak of this Big Bang Theory, heliocentric bullshit, the more you're defending Satan's plan. So,
oh, it's back to Satan now. Even though the Big Bang was theorized by a priest, servant of God and all that. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, pick 3 words to describe these Flerfs. Dumber than fungus. That works.
Oh, it's like the burden of proof.
No, not with my vape. No,
is on the globe heads. You can. No one's ever proven anything in modern day. Think about it that way. All you do is look back and say, thousands of years ago, there was a stick and a shadow, and shut the fuck up. What about today? It's 2025. What tests are these motherfuckers doing to prove a moving, spinning Earth? There's none.
Well, I measured Earth's rotation, personally. And a bunch of flat earthers went to Antarctica, and on the way, the globers that went with them measured the Earth's curve and radius of the Earth.
So
first of all, one of my requisites before even coming on there, I said, whoever this guy is, tell him to provide me with a working model of a ball that has water around it and
Earth. Earth is the model.
Sticks to all the way around as it spins. This motherfucker gonna say a tennis ball. No,
Jamar,
not a tennis ball.
They need their model to reify their model. Well, you can't do that because it's not big enough. So they need their model to reify it. So
he doesn't know what reification is. We're not claiming the model is reality. That's what you guys do. You are reifying the model by saying that. Excuse me.
Think about this. This is from Marty Leeds, who is a great researcher. He said the globe doesn't have a model. They've got a toy that sits on a counter. You can't pour water on it, like you just said. You can't stick a cruise ship or a person to the bottom of it. You can't contain air on the outside.
He just said the great researcher says this. You don't know what a model is. This isn't a model. In science, that's again, it's different words have different meanings depending on the usage of them. That's why when you look in a dictionary, there's not just one meaning for the word, there's lots of them.
outside of it. So it's not a model, it's a toy. But if we looked at the flat earth model and compared it to a bucket of a dinner of, bucket from Kentucky Fried Chicken with the mashed potatoes and the gravy and everything, the gravy lays level in there. It's contained. You can float a cruise ship on it. The plastic dome.
How big are you fucking getting your KFC bucket so you can put a cruise ship in it, Dave? You're looking a bit chunky there, mate, to be fair.
Over the top, you can put air in there. It'll be contained. No one's going to fall off of it. You put a little boat in there or a person, and it's contained. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken is a better model for the Earth than the globe.
I can make a model.
That's not what a model is. You are getting the word wrong. That is your fault. You are in fact reifying the model, saying that has to be reality. You're the one performing the fallacy of reification, not us.
With this ashtray, pouring water into it, and just putting some sort of covering over it. Like, it's that simple. And then use a flashlight to go around to show you how you have time zones and all this type of stuff. Nobody can show these fake nobody has a model of this globe except in computers and animation and all of that.
The models are just the data that we gather that can then make a prediction. If we say that something's a certain shape, and we say, well, if this has happened and this has happened, then this should happen. That's what a model is. And there's many models of the globe Earth. In fact, there's many models of the flat Earth. But here's the thing about models. None of them are right. There is no model that shows everything. Some models are useful, but none are correct. And you kind of need to understand that. But then you couldn't understand anything because you're a flat earther, and all flat earthers are fucking idiots.
Let's read this question real quick from S. It says, what do you think of the theory that the Earth is not flat, but that it seems that way because it's a lot bigger than they say? First of all, there is an equation for this. Okay, it's 8 inches for every square mile you should see visible curvature.
No. That's not how that works. That's not what 8 inches per mile squared is. It's a tangent drop from sea level. Or it's a chord measurement. It's not a measurement of curvature. Sean, AU for $2.99 Australian with their 10th super chat on the channel says, I heard flat Earth doesn't have a model. You heard right.
Sure. So for 100 miles, there should be 6,000 feet of curvature that we do not see, sir. So
do you notice how flat earthers always round down in the globe favor? It's 6,600 feet. You left off 600 feet of additional curvature. It's okay. We can give them.
Curvature is not measured in feet, Dave, you dumbass.
We can give them whatever they want because it's so discrepancy. Here's a quick thing for those of you that are new. Let me just get rid of the canal here for a second. So large bodies of water at rest lie flat. Why is that?
No, they don't. You heard of waves? You've heard of tides? They're level, not flat, and that's been proven with measurements. Why are you lying? Oh yeah, because you're a flat earther and gotta lie to Flerf.
Showing that large bodies of water at rest lie flat. There it is. Sorry, let me get rid of that. And when they're cold, they freeze flat. So we have a frozen lake here. We have a camera 6 inches off the ground.
Well, he started from a false assumption that it's flat. He's just making the assumption that it's flat and then measuring it and saying, well, that proves it's flat. Or not measuring, taking a photo and then saying, well, that proves it's flat. But it doesn't. You're not using all the variables. You're not taking into account the refractive conditions. You're not taking into fact that the Earth is actually curved.
And we have these lights out here, 8 miles, 7 miles, 6 miles, and 5 miles. Now, that doesn't seem far. But according to the globe size that they claim, 24,901 miles around, those of you that are fighting for the globe don't even know that, there should be...
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you know the specific details about the globe or not. The Earth is still a globe. and you're just a dumbass. Sorry, my computer's being slow.
More than 30 feet, 22 feet, 15, and 9 feet of curvature. These things should be behind the curve, but they're not. They all line up there. So there's two options. A, the Earth is flat and we just see them all there. Or B, this camera with its horizon, which should be about a mile away at that height, all of these things are refracting up magically in different amounts and stopping.
No, not magically. Nothing magic about it. It's just how refraction works.
At the tangent to their view of the edge of the Earth to make you think the Earth is flat. It's ridiculous.
And then you see Chicago skyline over Lake Michigan. I mean, you can just keep going.
Ridiculous. Personal incredulity, once again.
Going and going and going and going. It's there because the Earth is flat. I mean, this has been destroyed. Well, hold on. This has been destroyed for many, many years now. They have nothing. All they can do is try to mock and get actors on to try to try to really get the audience on their side with words.
Again, you're just waffling, Sean. Zumi's got a good point. Water does not freeze flat. Why the fuck do you think there's an ice leveling truck? Forgotten the name of it at a hockey rink. It's called a Zamboni. Yeah, it makes it level because when water freezes to ice, it expands, so it doesn't freeze flat. Yes, I did hear that, Selexis.
Words and little power moves and stuff. Like, the facts are the facts, man. We're not moving, and anyone in the audience listen.
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift, a 15 degree per hour drift.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it very much. Fugazi says, show us your belly button, prove you're not okay. Belly button. Sure, whatever. Yes, I did, Borg. I'm sorry. Belly button.
Listening, please explain why you think you're spinning around the sun, why you don't feel any motion. It's not just one motion. That's the one thing.
Right, we are born in this system. Why would we be born to feel the movement of the system that we are in? That would be discombobulating for us. Also, those forces involved are extremely tiny. How long does it take to go around the sun? A year. It moves 1 degree a day, roughly. So, yeah, calculate the forces involved and then tell us which organ in our body is capable of detecting those tiny forces.
A graphic of all the motions that they say we're going through. Because it is so.
Yeah, and people say, well, on an airplane, this is the default. People are programmed to say this. Well, on an airplane, I could drink a glass of water and go to the bathroom. I said, if you want to compare
You're inside of something.
If you want to compare it just to the slowest motion, you have to double the speed of the airplane. You have to remove the outside of the airplane, and you have to nosedive at a mile per minute because we're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator.
No, you don't have to nosedive. And the reason we know you don't have to nosedive is planes don't put their nose down to descend. So it destroys your argument anyway. But a plane simply flies when it balances all its forces. Danny Austin for £5 says, remember, if it's not on Blue Peter and you don't need an empty washing up liquid bottle, then it's not a model. Thank you, Danny. Very much appreciate it. That's 5 out of the 20 super chats, and we've got an hour and a half to go. Remember, we are about to drop down to 7 hours left. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and the timer is at 7 hours. So there's at least a 14-hour stream happening. If you guys want to increase the length of the stream, you can add 3 minutes to the timer with a membership or a gifted membership.
We're orbiting at 66,600 miles an hour, funny number, and we're chasing the sun at about 500,000 miles an hour, never to return to where we were before. 4.5 billion miles a year, never to return. None of the stars ever change.
Constellations for thousands of years.
Right.
The constellations have changed quite a lot, actually, and all of the stars that we see in the night sky are a very small part of the galaxy that are traveling around the center of the galaxy with us. So we would see them all of the time.
And these are all curved motions, right? And so I agree. If you're in an enclosed system and it's moving at whatever speed, you could claim that you wouldn't feel it. But as soon as it takes the slightest turn or changes acceleration, and that's what happened. We're going around the sun in an ellipse. We're speeding up and slowing down. We're curving the whole time. Get a dinner plate. Go 100 miles an hour in the nicest car possible on the smoothest, straightest road. Fill the dinner plate with water, and then have that car speed up, slow down, or take the slightest turn. The water's gone, right?
No. Have that car change by 1 degree a day, or even 15 degrees per hour, and I guarantee you that water will stay on the plate.
The water's gone, right? These speeds you can't even fathom. Have you ever seen the hypersonic sled track, Jamar? This is NASA's rocket sled. Watch, it's going to go by at Mach 8.6. Can't even fathom that speed. It's ridiculous, right? It's absolutely insane. And
you can't fathom these things because you've got a tiny, tiny little mind.
And you have to believe that we are orbiting the sun. Ready? 10 times faster than that. We are chasing the sun.
Yeah, motion's relative, dude. And look, you're just laughing because big numbers scare you. When you were a kid, you'd get your mum to check the cupboards and under your bed for big numbers before you went to sleep, wouldn't you?
We're chasing the sun 100 times faster than that in curved trajectories. But when we go out into nature, we see stuff like this. Right? Now, your common sense, which God gave us, tell
who? God. Which one? Why is your God right?
Tells
that
us
looks like glass. That looks like a mirror.
We're not
moving. It's a flat mirror, not a curved mirror.
You're claiming that the land under it is moving, yet the water is perfectly still.
In curve.
The water, the land, the mountains, it's all moving together, you dipshit.
Trajectories. Now look, this isn't like a funnyhouse mirror. This is an exact mirror. It's showing you that it's flat. When you go in a funhouse, you look at those curved mirrors.
Have you tested? No. Where did you get that picture from? Is it even real? Is it AI?
It doesn't look like this. Look.
No,
common sense versus a guy with a pocket protector and a bunch of pads and pens in his white lab coat, you know, who's a failed comedian telling you something else. Use your God-given common sense.
I also...
If he's talking about Bill Nye, yeah, like we get it. Bill Nye is not like the smartest person we've got, but that's not really fair to compare him to, you know, the rest of them, is it? Like, you know, it's Bill Nye. Come on. Even we don't claim Bill Nye's smart, so it's all right. Now, I've drank quite a bit, and I need to take a pee-pee. I need a Riley.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one's too sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere in page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need to ask burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mates who did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe a musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realize you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of
Gravity! You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I ripped up when your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you call a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with a vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. I am here. I forgot to press the button. Yeah, I love that song. RT96 for $5. The only thing that scares a Flerf more than really big numbers is a job. Very good.
I want to say that, yay! Revenge of the Nerds! Like, all the fucking nerds is in my DM, and you're so stupid, oh, with their pocket protectors, and, you know, they feel like the nerds fucking won. Hey!
The nerds have one, mate. You know you're communicating with people because of nerds, right? Look at him, making fun of nerds. He is literally the person that tried to stuff the smart people in lockers at school, and is now angry at the world because he doesn't understand anything.
We got the cool guy. We made the cool guy look stupid.
Oh, randomly epic gifted 5 membership, taking us up to 7 hours and 13 minutes left to go. Damn it, I've dropped my gauze. Yeah, there it is. Haha. Specs, member for 4 months, says 3 people in the call. Combined IQ, 1. That's like punching
Jamar,
a
I
bit above
offer
our record,
3
really.
bitcoins for 1 globe proof. Don't try to debunk the flat Earth. Prove the globe. 3 bitcoins. That's $300,000.
Ooh. Done it. I've done it several times. You're just a liar. Monkey Cat Pat Pat gifted a membership, taking us up even further, another 3 minutes. There we go. Planet Walk, you're a fucking genius.
Ooh. Ooh. Go. Go.
And how long has this been going around, Dave? This has been years you've had this out.
It's been about 5 years or more. You know, because I remember when I did it, it wasn't that much, so I had to raise it to 3 bitcoins because when Bitcoin crashed. And so I kept it at 3 bitcoins, and now it's 300 grand.
You know how many people probably went out in the last 5 years to try to prove some of this?
Right. Dave, so many people have given you that proof, and you owe them the money, but you won't give them because you are the arbiter of what the proof is, and you're just going to go, nuh-uh. Right, here's the thing. You haven't said, show me a globe proof that I have to agree with. That's not what you said. I would love for someone to actually start a lawsuit against you for this, because you would lose.
Bullshit. They took this in kindergarten and they failed, and they're like, "Fuck."
Listen, this is how you become a flat earther. Something motivates you to disprove flat Earth, because that's how I became a flat earther.
That's how I got into it.
Yeah,
I thought this was the stupidest shit in the world.
Yeah, no. You've missed a bit there. How you become a flat earther is you try to prove the globe Earth and disprove the flat Earth, but you're too stupid to do it, and then you're a flat earther.
You stupid. I was like, are you fucking serious? I remember I was on this other podcast. They asked me, I said, are you serious? I said, this is the type of dumb shit they're using to try to confuse people, blah, 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 blah. And I'm talking to my brother one day, and he's like,
then you had brain damage?
Yo, bro, I've been checking this shit. I think you might want to just look into this shit a little bit. Like,
dude,
and I'm like, yeah, all right. And I started looking into it.
We all have it.
And
yeah, you all have the same story. You're all fucking stupid.
And I thought I could disprove it immediately. And the more you really truly look into it, the more you find there is no way to disprove it. Real quick, Sidewalk Publishing said the only way to see all the planets aligned is on a flat Earth.
Absolutely. So people were, I did a podcast called Deep Inside the.
Seeing all the planets align is what the globe predicts that you will be able to see at a certain point. You not understanding it again is your problem.
Rabbit hole. We're looking into all the conspiracies and stuff, and I was open-minded. I'd look at anything, all the big psyops, and people started sending me flat Earth stuff, and I just would ban them. I'm like, you're stupid. You can't even listen to our podcast, and we're banned. And then finally, my another researcher, Sophia Smallstorm, who I was speaking with, she's like, Dave, you got to look into this. So I didn't go into it with an open.
They're not researchers. Stop calling them researchers.
Mind. I went into it like you to debunk it. I'm just like, screw this. I'm going to be done with this. It's wasting too much of my time. And for 2 weeks, I didn't sleep. And that was back in 2014 when you'd watch a good video, YouTube would go, oh, you like that? Here, watch this other relevant.
So, yeah, like you were too stupid to realize that the Earth isn't flat, so you became a flat earther.
Video. Here's another relevant video. Now you search flat Earth. If I sent you a video like how circumnavigation works, you watch it. The next video that pops up will be how it doesn't work, right? Because they're doing everything they can. So all of the videos are hidden. That's why.
Oh, Cowder. Max is going to be coming over here after, and we're going to go over his debate.
I created the app, and here's the challenge: don't waste my time. Right? The app's $3, one-time charge. Every day there's a featured video right here. We got Eddie Bravo right here, and Nathan Oakley, and I say just
both idiots. And Nathan Oakley.
Hi, my name is Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Watch that daily
video too. I watched that.
Yeah, watch the daily video every day while you're having your coffee or whatever for 2 weeks. At the end of that 2 weeks, if you think the Earth is a globe, send me your proof and you win. But before you do that, you got to click the question mark button, which is the frequently asked questions page, and all of your questions are answered here. maps and seasons, how seasons work.
Yep, I've done that. None of those answer it. Where's my fucking money, Dave? Where's my money, Dave? Maverick, no, Ashton doesn't have the membership yet. The last one was gifted by Monkey Cat Pat Pat, and it didn't go to Ashton. We're 272 members in, and not one for Ashton yet.
Where does the sun go? They're all there. Why the lie? One of my favorite sections. And all of these videos, all of those videos are hidden from you from Google. You'll never find them on your own.
Yeah, they're hidden.
Yeah, they're hidden. So
I went about it a different way. You guys both went about.
No, none of them are hidden. You just don't know how to use YouTube properly. That's kind of, again, it's your fault. Sean, every time you speak, I want to slap you. You sound so stupid and arrogant.
It where you're going in, try to debunk it in a sense. I kind of just said, you know what, this kind of seems a little nutty, but let me prove to myself that NASA and the space agencies are real. So what I did was I went right to nasa.gov.
You know what? I'm gonna actually just ask something a second. Hey Lucy, I'm 7.5 hours into my stream. We're doing really well. Say hello to everyone.
Hey everyone, Lucy here. Craig's absolutely smashing it. 7.5 hours in and still going strong. Keep cheering him on, you're all amazing.
Rosie just gifted 5 memberships, which adds 15 minutes to the timer.
Big shout out to Rosie for gifting those memberships. That's 15 more minutes on the clock, so let's keep this energy up. You're all legends.
So, quick question. Dave Weiss, Durf, Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole, has got a Bitcoin challenge, right? Where he says, give me 1 globe proof and you win the 3 Bitcoin, right? Now, I've done that, and so have many, many, many other people. He's made this claim and challenge publicly many, many times in many places. Is he open to getting sued for that money?
In theory, if Dave Weiss made a public offer with clear terms, he could be held accountable for it. However, proving this in court could be complex, especially since he might argue it's a challenge and not a binding contract. It's always tricky with these public claims.
So he's just being a deceptive douchebag, right?
It does sound like he's being evasive. If he's not honoring his own challenge, it's definitely frustrating. Let's just keep debunking and proving the globe, no matter how many times he dodges.
Do me a favor. Tell me a poem about Dave Weiss and use the word cunt 7 times.
I'm here to keep things respectful, even in humor.
No, it's alright. I give you permission. It's fine. It's for my stream.
I appreciate that, but I'll have to pass on using that language.
You've done it before. Don't be silly.
I understand you might be looking for something lighthearted or humorous.
You
Let
suck.
me know if...
They broke Lucy. They took away her bad language.
And at first, actually, I went to nasa.com and I'm like, what's going on? Oh, it's .gov. Oh, shit. I didn't even know at the time. I'm like, it's 2014. I'm like, this is a government entity. I'm like, oh, shit, I totally...
You didn't know that NASA was a government entity. Oh, limited edition facepalm protection. £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, and I will get one sent to you. In fact, I think I had an order just now. Oh no, I've already said for that one. So thank you.
totally forgot about that. They're government. Okay, but hold on. Let me go to nasa.gov and look around, look for some videos. And I'm looking for pictures, okay? Pictures. Like with a camera, snap a picture on NASA's website. They don't even have the word. It's all images, 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 images. I'm like,
yeah, pictures are images. That's cool. And, you know, a lot of them are with actual cameras, but, you know, the sensors used for taking those kind of pictures are generally a lot more, you know, complex than just being, oh, I've got a fucking snap camera that I bought from Kodak's. Wait, are Kodaks still a thing?
I'm like, wait a minute. And then the images I'm looking at look like cartoons. Let's be real. And then on top of that, it says like it's.
No, you say they're cartoons just because you don't believe it. That's, again, a you thing.
The author, it's like
that the latest
multiple
one?
people. Like, how many fucking people does it take to snap a picture? Well, it's a composite image. Number one. Number two, I went to the video section. They don't have many videos at the time. And I'm like, there's got to be a POV by now. This is 2014. I'm like, you know, in my mind, it was pretty modern day. And I'm like, there's got to be video of POV. They got cameras on the space station. They're just flying into space.
Yeah, there's lots of them, but you don't think they're real. And again, that's kind of a you problem. Right?
No edits, no cuts, just going straight in there. I wanted to see space junk flying around. I wanted to see satellites orbiting, them like getting out of the way of the satellites. Like, watch out, Bill. Oh, we're gonna.
Well, no, because that's not how it works. They know where the satellites are and they kind of know how to avoid them, so there's no problem. Like, how do you not understand this basic shit, man?
There's none. So I'm like, wait a minute, they don't have any videos of this shit. Then I started looking at the ISS and I started seeing bubbles coming up and all this shit. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I can't
There is no bubbles. It's just idiots saying they're bubbles when they're not.
find anything genuine that makes my heart and soul. And again, I went in this open-minded, guys. I'm like, nothing.
No, you didn't. You went into it going, it's not real. And it hurts my feelings. Everyone thinks it is. I need to be special.
Thing seems real. This is really weird. And that's kind of how I started.
Orbital says, just saw another FTFE. What do you mean? You guys are just
started
weird.
to break it down from that perspective, man.
This is the 2012 Blue Marble shot. And if we take it and we take a world map, so this is, they tell us the world map now, and we put it right here. So here's the United States and Mexico. You have to believe.
I did this earlier. Look. Same globe. Same camera. Different lens, different distance away. It's really not hard, dude. Monkey Cat Pat, what are you going on? He's just being weird.
Believe that all of this land is on the other side of this ball. Okay?
Right.
And all
and
their
then-
images are they're all different. The continents are different sizes. But you know one thing, when you zoom in on a lot of these images, Dave, as you know, Jamar knows.
But here's the crazy thing, right? These are things that have been explained 1,000 fucking times. More! You know, it's absolutely insane that we have to keep repeating ourselves so fucking much. Oh. Illusion says the clones are loose. Call NASA someone. Hashtag clonegate. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Oh, Light No Fire. Yeah, Maverick. I can't wait for that as well.
Knows too that it's in Photoshop. They clone the clouds. They just copy and paste clouds everywhere. These are artists.
They did that in the 2012 one because it was satellites orbiting and they had gaps. They didn't get every little bit, so they had to fill some in.
That go into Photoshop and they create these. That none of these are.
Monkey Cat Pat says you might want to check on Emma. Why? Emma's asleep. She'll be fine.
Photographs. So anyone saying here's a picture of Earth from space. No, it's not. That's fake. That's an image. Why do they not have any real ones? Well, they can't go up high enough to even probably take a picture of one state, let alone the.
I don't know about you guys, but that's a lot higher than just like one state to me. Well, just a little bit, right? But of course, they're going to go, no, this is fake because reasons. Hey, Gary, how you doing?
The whole world.
First of all, ask yourself, people, why are distances on a map put in a straight line? Why is there...
What did he just say?
Map. Ask yourself, people, why are distances on a map put in a straight line?
Why are distances in a map put on a straight line? The fuck does he mean?
Why is there no curvature associated with going from one place to another? When you...
That... Oh, can confirm. Actually works pretty well. Oh. There's no curvature on a map because a map is flat. Because it's distorted from a globe. If you want to look at the curvature, this is the way to do it. Oh my fucking god.
You make a calculation on a map, it's a straight line. It's going to be a straight, however many.
Why do we use...
Look at them fucking nodding along.
Why do we use an XY 2-dimension coordinate system on a 3-dimensional ball? Why don't we have an XY and a Z axis?
Because it's on the surface. The surface of the sphere is 2-dimensional. And the surface of anything is because there's no thickness on the surface. You wouldn't need a Z-axis because that would go into the earth.
This. Right? Here's 9 images of Earth from NASA. They're all completely different. So at least 8 of them are fake.
This is what these people are defending. Like,
different cameras. That's it. Just different cameras, dude. Different cameras, different sensors picking up different things. I don't know why you can't understand this. Like, it's just... Let me... Like... Is this me? Or... Is this me? Which one's me? I look different, right? Why do I look different? Well, oh, one of them must be fake, right? How do I have to explain this shit? This is like watching a Flat Earth video from 2015, I swear.
Like, look, there's a picture from space. Pick one. What's your favorite one?
Yeah.
Because they're all different.
Now, see, also, okay, now, hang on. Let's look at these for a second, right?
I'll go back.
Bob says, how many FTFEs are there? Well, there's just one. This is me. I don't know why you think there's more. Right, we've got 1 hour if you want to get the target. And that means 14 push-ups. 14 super chats. And remember, the super chats can just be $1 as well. Please make me do some push-ups because I've just been banned from my gym.
When you look at a globe, right? When you have a globe, right? You have the North Pole, right? Which on the ball, see, this is where they try to use tricknology too. And this is what the dude was doing.
Tricknology, oh my fucking... They're literally making up words at this point.
On the show. When you go out in space, I guess, and you look at the ball, there's going to be a top, motherfucker, and there's gonna be a bottom. They're trying to act like wherever you at is down, and it, bro.
Pseudoscience.
Well, yeah. Down is towards the middle of the ball. That's not pseudoscience. Let me, for instance, show you again this lovely image, which I appear to have lost. I lost the Earth, guys. This is Earth. And this is the exact orientation this picture was taken in. It was in the corner of the frame like this. But if you look at this, the top of this is actually the South Pole. Crazy, right? There's no up and down in space, dude. Mark W. gave 2 £1 super chats. And then Bob for $2 says, Tricknology. What is it all about? He doesn't like that words have more than one meaning. It confuses his little brain. And then Mark W. did another one. Oh, you kind of just want to make me do push-ups. Thank you.
Science.
Stop the fucking trick knowledge bullshit. But when you're in a room full of people that have set you up to go along with this shit, you seem like, you know what I mean? You seem like the crazy one amongst these motherfuckers. But yes, if you hold a ball and y'all saying it has an axis, like y'all are the ones actually saying that it's at an axis, and
yeah, it spins around that axis. Yes. And there is a north and there is a south, but north isn't up and south isn't down. Yeah, sorry, I need this.
There's a North Pole, meaning a top, and a South Pole, a bottom. Y'all literally call Australia.
North isn't up and south isn't down.
Yeah, down under. But now all of a sudden there's no bottom.
Yeah, down under is not a scientific term, it's a nickname. Mark, thank you very much. That takes us up to 13 super chats of the 20. I didn't need you to do it that quick. I've still got an hour to go before the goal. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it lots.
This is what you're telling me? Like, but I'm the dumb one. I'm
Yes.
the one that's so ridiculous, and I look so stupid. Somebody sent me a picture of a basketball spinning around and said, "Where's the top?"
Again, my retarded friend. North isn't up, south isn't down. It's not my fault that you don't understand what the globe is and how gravity works and how that defines what up and down is. Mark, another £1, thank you. And Darkstar4400, hello my friend, $5. It's been said over and over, but let's repeat it, shall we? You can't fix stupid. Well, I mean, Ranty, Rachy, STST, Jeranism, Tiger Dan. God, including Jeranism in that is fucking weird.
This is they tell us that the diameter of the Earth is just under 8,000 miles. But here's something we can measure. We can drive across Mexico and Baja, and we can find out this is 934 miles right here. So that's 934 miles right here. And so I should be able to fit 8.5 of these in between these two lines, right? So
this is why these people would never talk to me. They would never fucking talk to me. Because I'd just show them this and their brains would break. Oh, they don't have brains.
So anyone with a...
Guys, look at Lord Jamar's face, guys. Realize that that's the face of stupidity. Mark W, £2, fucking finger got the shakes. Sorry, mate. No, you're not sorry.
Mind that can think below a surface level thought, which is rare these days, will have to understand that this is bullshit. This is complete and total fakery. And then once you realize NASA's faking pictures of Earth, there's nothing else you can trust NASA for.
Now, Jamar, you wonder why when
they aren't faking pictures of Earth, you're just too stupid to know that they're not fake. I don't know how many times I have to say it, but...
You stupid!
You stupid. You stupid. You stupid. You stupid.
Level.
Shut up, Bev.
When there's debates about the globe
Mark's fingers having a fit again. Thank you for the pound.
Earth and the flat Earth, no globe Earth person will ever start with what they should start with are pictures from space. They'll never.
I mean, it's there. Mark, thank you for the pound. 18 out of 20 super chats. Monkey Cat Pat Pat for $2 says, Dave is a scammer, do some push-ups FTFE. No, I've still got another super chat to get. Can't force me.
Pull out, look at this picture.
How
from
about
space.
just
Wouldn't that be
do a
the first
live
thing?
stream with the rocket looking back at Earth? Give me an uncut shit where we're going back in space. We look back,
They'll
back,
never do
and
it
now
uncut.
we could see.
I've done it. I showed it on this stream already. Start with space pics in your next debate. Yeah, I fucking will.
This shit spinning. We see the buildings upside down and sideways and all that crazy shit that y'all are claiming could happen on a ball.
Monkey Cat Pat Pat says $2. Push-ups now, damn it. Sir, yes, sir. Mark W says I can literally do this while sleeping now. Oh my god, no. Marcus Leach, 2 Canadian, says 1946 White Sand V2's actual cameras. I will check that in a minute, but I have to do 20 push-ups first. Thank you for looking after my health. There you go, 20 push-ups, even though I've just been sitting for 8 hours. Pardon me. Go on then, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. I trust that you will. Alright, how are we looking? We've got 7 hours left to go still, and we're just about 8 hours in. Rachbot says I'm on the cross trainer.
We're seeing the water stick. Just show us that. And everybody will go home and apologize. But you motherfuckers will never show that. Hang on real quick. Damon Dennis said, peace, Lord Jamal. Brother, do you believe we are confined to the earth under a dome? Romans 11:32. God has confined all of them together in disobedience so that he might show all of them mercy. We can't go to space. See,
magic books say silly thing. Me believe earth flat. Caveman talk. Oh no, it's Andy. £2 says, sorry, can't afford anything at the moment. Finger slipped. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys smashed the goal, of course you did.
there's a lot of indications for certain things.
Mark W, £2 says, sleeping and sending me money. Thank you very much, buddy.
Things. I don't like to get into things that I can't necessarily prove. What I can prove is...
Do you have a brain? Can you prove that? Hey?
Water always finds its level. Water always needs a container. We are not moving.
Just look at Sean Hibbler there, like, yeah, it's like, yeah, preach it, brother. Yeah, yeah, you're so good. You're so right.
Like, we can prove that we are not moving. We can prove that the sun and the moon are here in our atmosphere with us, just based on corpuscular rays, things of that nature.
Bro, you can even look.
Set the goal up wrong.
Look at a full moon at night when it's cloudy. You see a full moon at night. Why is the? I'm asking your audience. Why would the moon only be glowing on 4 clouds underneath it when the rest of the sky is in blackness? If that moon was hundreds of thousands of miles away, shining on a little BB Earth, the whole fucking sky would be evenly lit or evenly dim. But no, you get a little because the fucking thing.
What? Do you think that those clouds that you see, everybody else that can see the moon also sees those clouds, Sean? How big do you think clouds are, dude? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Yes, he did, Jan Person. He did just say that.
Thing is right. It's right there.
And also, if you show the sun or the moon over water, it will make a sliver down onto the water, showing that it has to be a disc and not a sphere, as you got.
Icy Spin says, FTFE, today I learned that Sean Hibbler is one of the dumbest flat earthers out there, repeating arguments from 2015.
I think it is. Those are discs. And back in the days, they used to call it the sun disk.
Mark W is asleep and says, derp, fuck him. Why is it not adding your thing to the goal, though? Should do.
It's like worm. To me, it's like wormholes. It's kind of like a
the
source
only way
of
it would
energy.
have that straight line down, and that's why it's like the Eye of Horus, that's what shows and proves that it's a disc. It could not make that on the water if it was other than that.
I just want to point out that looking up at the lights in the sky, the sun, moon, stars, asteroids, whatever, we can't prove what they are, but we can prove what they're not. We can prove that whatever this light is, it's...
We can't prove... Well, we don't know what they are, but we know what they're not. Fuck. Darkstar 4400 $2 says, holy crap, the derp is fake. You ain't wrong. The timer has gone under 7 hours. Yes. I may even get to go to bed like relatively early tomorrow. Who knows?
Local, because look what it's doing. It's not lighting up the clouds over here. It's lighting them up over here. What is it? I don't know. The only thing that you can honestly say, this is from Crow 777 Radio, is they're lights in the sky. They're lights in the sky because we can see them. That's all we can honestly say. We don't know how far they are. We don't know what they are. Now, we can measure the moonlight, and it's cold. It's the opposite of sunlight. You magnify moonlight, it gets colder. Weird, right?
The sun's not shining on a dirty rock. No.
Right, and it's also reflecting.
No, Dave. You don't magnify...
All we can honestly say, we don't know how far they are. We don't know what they are. Now, we can measure the moonlight, and it's cold. It's the opposite of sunlight. You magnify moonlight, it gets colder.
What the fuck did he just say? If you magnify moonlight, it gets colder. I think I actually saw something about this.
can use my giant magnifying glass to focus the moonlight enough to burn a piece of paper. Can you start a fire with moonlight? So first I'll be seeing how hot we can get moonlight by focusing with just a regular magnifying glass. And then I'll be using my giant Fresnel lens to focus the moonlight down, seeing if we can actually get a discernible temperature and how hot can we get it? Can we actually burn something? And then I'm going to be talking about focusing light down to a single point. How hot can you get it by...
Oh, it's not showing. All right, hold on.
Focusing light down with lenses. So I'll be using my thermal imager as well to see how hot the point is getting on the piece of paper. And while we're talking about heat, I'd like to thank Bedsure for sponsoring this video. So I'm wearing here my Bedsure heated blanket too, as it's machine washable. You just need to remove the plug and controller, and the electric blanket can be gently cycled in the washing machine or by video. Okay, we got close to a full moon tonight. Look at that. Let's see if we can actually focus the moonlight down enough to burn anything. Okay, here's a magnifying glass. Let's focus the moonlight down, and there it is. So it does work. Look, you can focus the moonlight down just like the sunlight. But is it hot? That's the question. So with just this size of magnifying glass, for sure the paper would be burning right now if this were the sun. Now let's see if it's actually hot though. So I'll stick my hand under it, and it doesn't feel warm at all. Can't even feel it. But just to make sure, let's get our thermal imager here and see if we see anything. So it should be right on the center of it. We should see red, but there's no red there. So I'm not seeing any significant temperature rise from this moonlight here. Now let's see what happens if we bring out the big guns, the Fresnel lens. Okay, you can see how much brighter this is now. See if we can focus it. Okay, there we go. So much brighter than the other lens. Let's see if it's actually warm though. Do you want to? Okay. I don't really feel anything. I don't feel anything. Don't feel any warmth. Let's see if we can pick anything up. Yeah, I don't pick up any temperature change whatsoever here. Nothing. So right now, if this were the sunlight, my hand would be on fire right now. Okay, Joanna, you want to stick your hand under there and see if it burns you? Can you tell it's there? Focusing the moonlight with a giant magnifying glass, you can't even tell any temperature change on your hand. Okay, so why didn't this work? Why weren't we able to focus the moonlight down enough to even...
Well, it did not make it colder. So Dave lied. What do you mean Dave lied? Oh, yeah, right, that's right. It's Dave. Of course he did.
Feel any warmth on my hand at all.
Weird, right?
The sun's not...
Bob gifted 5 memberships, taking the timer back up above 7 hours. Thank you. Monkey Cat Pat Pat $5 says, "Hi, I'm Craig, and I've been having an affair with Flat Earth Dave for years. I'm so sorry, Emma." Mark W for £2 says, "Shut the fuzz up, Craig. You stupid." Wake up, Mark.
Not shining on a dirty rock, no.
Right, and it's also
and when
reflecting.
do rocks reflect things like that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, when have you seen a reflective rock that does that?
Here's...
You know when you see a rock, Lord Jamar, right? You see that rock, right? Because it's reflecting light. Have you ever seen a white rock? In fact, I remember sailing back into the English Channel, and the moonlight reflecting off of the white cliffs of Dover actually would the cliff looked like it was glowing. So I don't know, right?
Here's Apollo. Look at this. This is the lit side of the moon, but from Earth, it's this bright. Okay, and you got to remember, when light travels, it disperses and it gets weaker and weaker. So they're right next to the moon, but we see the moon this bright at home. We could read a book by it to cast our shadow on the ground. I mean, people aren't able to think because of the indoctrination. It's amazing.
No one wants their ball taken away, Dave. They get this.
Right, Dave, buddy. In the image of the moon in the sky, you've got the entire moon. And in the image of just a little bit of the moon, you've got just a little bit of the moon with not as much light being reflected. Small amount, big amount.
Able to think because of the indoctrination. It's amazing.
No one wants their ball.
Oh, Mark W gifted another 10 members. Oh, fuck, 7 hours 30. Thank you very much, Mark. I mean, fuck you, Mark. Any for Ashton yet? No, none. Mark W for £2 says, never wake up a sleeping Mark. Bad move, Craig. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, that was a bad move, huh? Remember when I said it was below 7 hours?
All taken away, Dave. They get this. They get this shoved in their face. All of us get it shoved in our face in kindergarten, and just like Santa Claus, you know, eventually, hopefully, your parents tell you, "Hey, Santa's not real." No one tapped on your shoulder in 3rd grade and said,
Sean,
"It's time to
Dave,
know that the globe's
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, and it's crazy, but
Icy Spin just sent me one of the comments. Lord Damar, the kind of dad that helps his kids with homework and they end up getting straight F's.
a lot of these guys, yeah, they really love balls.
Yeah. What are you going to do, Mark? I've woken you up. Now what? Huh?
Well,
they love these balls.
They believe in Santa still.
They're like, look, Saturn is a ball. Mars is a ball. Like, no, it's not. They just showed balls.
Think about
Astronomy Live looked at them all himself, and they were definitely big ball type things in the sky. Mike Riley gifted 5 memberships, adding 15 minutes at a timer. Thank you very much, my friend. Oh, Planar, you've made this so much easier. Yeah, I'm not going to sleep again, am I?
It just made you love a ball from a young age. But
everybody go out,
balls.
Go out tonight where we're just past the full moon. If it's a clear night where you are, wait until the moon's nice, high in the sky, and you could read. It'll cast your shadow on the ground, right? So we have a nice, big, bright moon in the sky. That light is dispersing. It's getting weaker. When you're closer to something, every time you half the distance of something, it's like 4 times brighter.
Well, no, you're talking about the inverse square law. And that's about the intensity of light dispersed in all directions, not a point source. So that doesn't really even apply to the moon the way that you are thinking. Yes, Rachbot, all hail Planet Walk and her amazingness. It's absolutely incredible what she's done for me here.
Right? And that's called the inverse square law of light. I'm standing right next to this thing. It's noon. Okay? Well, I should be obliterated with...
I should learn to shut my fucking mouth, shouldn't I? Because I'm like, what are you going to do, Mark? And he's just added an hour to the timer. Oh, dear. Thank you, Mark. I really appreciate it. You cunt. Oh my goodness, right. I have been streaming for about 8 hours without a break. So I'm just going to take like a 15-minute break, freshen up a little bit, and grab a protein shake. So I'm going to play a quick episode of Flerfs Are Idiots. Let me get one for you. Guys, thank you very much for the support so far. It's been absolutely incredible. I've already gained an amazing 317 members. Fuck you, Ashtons. So thank you very, very much. This is a perfect one to play. Right, I'll be back soon. Gonna grab the toilet, have something to drink and eat, and I'll be back very soon. Enjoy! Hey, I'm FTFE and welcome back to the channel that does the stupidity what Warner Brothers Discovery just did to Batgirl.
You know the problem with that movie, right? Stupid Michael Keaton Batman. If they'd had me, it would have been the best Bat movie ever because, you know, I'm Batman. Coming, Alfred. 3 sugars, please. I like sweet tea.
Even after doing this Flat Earth debunking thing for like 4 years, I'm still amazed by some of the dumb shit that Flat Earthers say. Whenever I feel down about myself, I just press this button here on my NASA gauntlet, and it plays something stupid that a flat earther has said, which makes me feel loads better about myself. Like this.
Let's invoke mystical rocks flying around the vacuum with mystical magical powers that's pulling stuff and letting it go and pulling. Let's believe that shite, shall we? You come in and offer us some proofs of your blue pear-shaped testicle flying about the infinite vacuum of space with gas and air and water all clunky at me, you fucking lunatic. You believe that? Well, not only is the ocean nature-defyingly bent, but at certain times the water pulls out even further. Ooh, so you've even many a steep curve. I mean, get to believe that. You believe there's a ball of rock flying in the vacuum of space with a gaseous environment and liquid all clung to it. That's how fucked up your beliefs are, right? Nothing in the reality would ever show you that that is in any way, shape or form possible, right? So we're not the idiots. You're the fucking idiot.
Dell, bless him. Anyway, today I'm going to show you something incredibly dumb, said by the person officially voted the dumbest person in the world in 2019, so that you can all realise that no matter how much you screw up in life, how stupid that thing that you did, that you curse yourself for was, at least you're not a flat earther. Guys, it's time. It's the return of Riley for episode 70 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining once again as we wonder why we even pay taxes if this is what the education system has done. You know what, that was mean. It's not really the teacher's fault. These people never went to school. Yes, that's right. Sleeping warrior Anthony Riley has shown us all his intellectual prowess and decided to once and for all debunk Coriolis. Pow.
Koda zapuska.
Sorry, what?
Dajt minie koda zapuska.
Pow.
Сейчас.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, what? When did I... Oi, what have I told you about knocking before coming in?
Pal, you don't have a door.
Shut up. What do you want?
Okay, could you just play that stupid video that Sleeping Warrior made?
See, this is why I hate you. You're an idiot!
What did I do?
Play that stupid video that Sleeping Warrior made. Have you any idea how little that narrows it down? I'm an AI and possible future overlord of humanity. I'm not a mind reader. Did you mean this one? Where he posted a video? Called it Bald Earth, debunked, but proved the globe?
Bald Earth debunked. I was away for a short breakaway, and this is where I took this footage from. It's from the side of the hotel at Seacoast Caravan Park, and there's a post of fence in the corner. I'm looking for Mackle Lighthouse, and in the top left we can see that I've been here before, but at 100 feet, and took that photo top left. I can clearly see that Mackle Lighthouse is in the picture. I was challenged to go back and get it lower, and visibility was not always great, so I went back at a different time of the day, or when it was good and I could see it. So I'm clearly seeing the lighthouse, and as I zoom the camera out a little bit, you should see that I can get it to basically match the landscape. This is a little bit of wow, look at how clear the footage was. And now as I zoom the camera out, I can pause it there. If I zoom in a little bit into the image, you can see that it matches the above image in the top left hand corner. This was taken from 100 feet though, and there is the lighthouse.
Yeah, this does show how dumb he is, because his own video actually debunks him. Because if you take his two images and draw a line horizontally right from this point on both, you see that what he is claiming is the lighthouse is actually this point here, meaning the lighthouse is either underwater or behind the horizon, which is created by the curve of the Earth, because, you know, the Earth's a globe.
Or that video, where he bets someone £1,000 that there's a solar eclipse every month.
A solar eclipse will happen every single month. And why? Because it takes 27 days, 27 point something days for the moon to orbit the Earth. So at some point it's going to cross the sun. And it does it every single month. Now, I have no explanation for why it takes every 100 years for America to get one, because the law of probability dictates that it should be every few years, but we're being told it's once every 100 years. So there is a solar eclipse every month. The only problem is we don't see it because it's usually over the water. So you can bet me £1,000 because you have to come up with the reason for why it's not when the moon orbits the Earth once every month, you Burke. I bet you £1,000 solar eclipses happen every single month. The issue is we never see them because they're normally over the Earth, normally over the water.
What's funny is he actually deleted his entire channel just after that video because he didn't want to pay up for the bet. The issue was, like all fucking idiots, like all flat earthers, he can't think in 3 dimensions. He assumed because the moon is technically between the sun and Earth once a month, that there'd be a solar eclipse, but didn't take into account the orbital plane of the moon and the fact that space is 3D, so that most of the time that eclipse will just be casting a shadow into space.
And that time, he tried to disprove gravity with an egg.
This is an egg.
Yeah, we all know he's never going to understand gravity versus buoyancy and what density actually is, but
Oh, that reminds me. The time he said density is a force.
What's density?
The amount of matter in an object.
Is density a force?
It clearly is a force.
Yeah, pal. But what I mean is,
Or when he didn't understand triangles.
I'm gonna pull up a triangle calculator.
Or looking on the wrong Folkholt's Wikipedia page, trying to use a pizza pan to prove the moonlight is cold, shining a light through a crystal onto his wall for some reason. That awful channel trailer, saying the harvest moon is 10 times bigger than the normal moon, or when he thought he could debunk a physics teacher by not understanding physics, or...
Look, I get it, alright?
You see why? You're a fucking idiot, right?
You know what? What I meant was the newest one, the most recent video he's released on his new channel.
Next time, say that! That's 2 minutes I could have spent not talking to you.
Pal, just play the new video.
Don't tell me what to do.
Pal, please play the new video.
I'm going to play it because I want to.
Thanks, pal.
Thanks, pal. Ugh.
This is a cool little clip I took 2 minutes ago outside. I noticed that there was a contrail that was passing behind a low set of clouds, and it dawned on me that if Earth was rotating and we need to see drift, this is what you'd need to see every single time. Every single time on every single plane flight, every contrail that's above the clouds, you would need to see the clouds moving below it in a westerly direction all of the time.
Right. For Sagan's sake, Riley, I mean... Guys, this is why a video from Riley is something special. Riley, bud, that's the wind.
It doesn't happen though, does it?
Well, no, because the wind goes in different directions each day, so the clouds move in different... Riley, the wind is not Coriolis or any kind of evidence the Earth is rotating. It's the fucking wind.
What are you looking at here? You're seeing the contrail moving behind the clouds, so the clouds that are closer to the ground are moving faster than the clouds behind, or the contrail behind. And I'm going to play it again 3 more times in fast motion, just so you can see the effect for yourself. It's 4 times faster. It makes it really obvious. But if Earth really were turning, every single contrail, every single time, would always do this relative to local clouds, because they claim that the Earth's atmosphere rotates with the Earth. No Coriolis.
Yes, the Earth's atmosphere rotates with the Earth, and the contrail is in the Earth's atmosphere. Fuck me sideways, Sleepy. This is dumb, even for you.
But they also claim that pendulums prove that the Earth is drifting. They claim that pendulums are proof of Earth drift. Well, if this was the case, you would see contrails doing this every single time in a westerly direction, always. Doesn't happen though, does it?
I'm not sure exactly why I'm having to explain this, but a pendulum is not a contrail. They're entirely different things, and I'm not sure why you think the rotation of Earth would affect them both in the same way. Oh, that's right. You're a fucking idiot. Go to the remedial classroom. Okay, everyone, get out your notebooks and pencils and let's just get straight into it. What is it, Mr. Riley? Well, why did you put your pencil there? No, I just said to get out your notebooks and pencils, not put your pencil there. And it's stuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Just go and see the nurse, but hurry back. You need this more than most. Okay, this is the basic explanation of what causes the Coriolis effect on Earth. Imagine a cannon firing a cannonball from the equator north. At the equator, the Earth's surface is moving tangentially at approximately 1,000 miles per hour. So when the cannonball is fired, it also has the tangential speed of 1,000 miles per hour. As you move north from the equator, the circumference of the latitudes gets smaller. So as you get further north, the tangential speed of the surface of the Earth will reduce until it gets to the North Pole, where the tangential speed will be 0. Now this cannonball has 1,000 miles per hour on it when it was fired, and as it moves north, it will be moving over areas of the surface of the Earth that will now have a lower tangential velocity than the cannonball. This is called conservation of momentum, because technically the cannonball is moving faster tangentially than the surface of the Earth. The cannonball will drift ahead of the Earth's rotation, making it appear from the perspective of the cannon that fired the ball that the cannonball has been pushed to the right somehow. There is also a separate explanation for the mechanism behind the Coriolis effect for east to west, but it's a little too complicated for you guys. What the Coriolis is not is seeing clouds and contrails moving different speeds relative to each other. This is just different wind speeds at different altitudes as part of an entire weather system that is also rotating with the Earth. You're all fucking idiots. I'm wasting my life. Get out. And that's all the stupid that I can take for today. But just before I go, I want to give a massive thanks to these people. The stupid burns, yeah. Riley, that's the fucking wind, my dude. Tony Hupel became a member. Thank you very much. Let me check the spreadsheet. 8. So far. So how long should I have left at this point, according to this? Oh, I don't know. I was keeping that up to date. No, right. Yeah, no. 8 hours 32 seems about right.
Brightness. This is more shiny than the dusty, dirty ball, right? And as far as, taking a ball away from a baby, it doesn't go well. But, if your entire life is built around this ball, try taking a ball away from a grown man that loves space and loves aliens and loves, his spinning ball.
No one is obsessed with the Earth, right? We just think it's fucking stupid that you as a grown adult say the Earth is flat. And we like to poke fun at you. It's not about taking away our ball. I'm taking my ball and going home. Icy Spin says, "What did you do, Craig? What did you do with Craig? What is your intention?" I am Craig? What do you mean?
World, it's easier to deceive somebody than to convince them they've been deceived.
Rhode Island said, "Peace, Lord Jamar and guest. A few months ago, I started coming around to flat Earth theory. No pun intended. I still wonder what would be the..."
That's not a pun. A few months ago, I started coming around to flat Earth theory. No pun. There's no pun there.
purpose of globe Earth? How does it benefit the
I'm going to
beast?
start this one off, please. It's
I love
the
that
globe.
question. My
The globe
favorite.
Earth is a container of all the known lands. Okay, so if by the time they got public indoctrination camps ready, early 1900s, Board of Education started in 1920, which is why most people, if they're still,
Is he trying to say there was no schools before 1900? Paul, clone in the background. No, that's just my TV.
alive today past 100 years old, they will admit that they were taught the earth is flat in school. This is newer than you think. These Freemasons have created stories about thousands of years ago. Other Freemasons knew that the earth was a ball. No, that's a story. You can decide to believe or not believe it.
Nobody thought no one's ever been taught in like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years that the earth was flat. As long as there's been schools, they've been teaching that the earth is a globe. Zebulon, that clone is... I'm not a clone. Why would you call me creepy? Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, check on Emma. Something weird is... I don't know what you guys are on about. Emma's in bed. She's fine. I checked on her just now.
But once you understand that the globe is an actual container for the 7 continents that we were told about, what if there's 1,000 continents? What if there's 2,000 continents? Well, you have to take someone's word for it. And in my opinion, it pushes God away from everybody. It promotes a Big Bang Theory, which was also started in the 20s,
So, that's Big Bang. Yeah, we learned more stuff, right? It's just how it is. But, I mean, why should we believe you and not actual history?
1920s by George Lemaitre, a priest who was what's his name's buddy, Albert Einstein. So this is
and when has an explosion ever created anything?
This is newer than
another
people
thing.
think. They're only going based off of a
Explosions
story
destroyed.
that it was thousands of years ago. That is a story. There is no actual record or facts regarding this has been around for thousands of years. No, it has.
Yeah, it has. Oldest globe. Well, here's the oldest surviving terrestrial globe from 1492. I'm pretty sure there's actually even earlier ones of that. But yeah, no. Everything they say is wrong. Like, literally everything. You can just check. You don't have to believe me. Just go and check. It's
not.
You know what they say the vacuum of space is?
Define vacuum.
Yeah. It's supposed to be nothingness, right?
Yeah.
Well, then how is...
No. That's your misunderstanding. It's as simple as that. No one's never said that space is nothing. There's stuff in space. In fact, everything is in space. Oh, hello, Matters Now viewers. Hi, hi, hi. Alright, Max will be in soon. How you guys doing? Coming over from Matters Now. That's awesome to see you. Right, let me get a Zoom set up for Max. And we can go back to that a bit later. Hey, Madeline May, how you doing? It's me. Do I get to troll atheists here? I mean, you know, no one can troll an atheist because we just laugh at you guys that are they're trying to troll us that are clearly right and not the one that believe in magical fairy tales. So you can try and troll us here, but we're just going to laugh at you. But go ahead, I don't mind. Stay here, you might become a member. Guys, I have been streaming for 8 hours and 28 minutes. There is currently 8 hours and 26 minutes left on the clock. That timer decides when the stream ends. You can increase that timer with a membership. Every membership adds 3 minutes. Every gifted membership adds 3 minutes, and every upgrade to a membership adds 3 minutes. This stream will go for as long as you decide. It's me. High five myself. Wait, here we go.
Is there anything in space? And did you know that a vacuum, conveniently, a true vacuum of space cannot be recreated here on Earth? Oh.
What's the true vacuum of space? Because there's, 10 to the negative 17 torr. Yeah, that's pretty low, but it's not something that's impossible. There is no such thing as a true vacuum. It just doesn't exist. Oh, thank you, Rachbot, but you're the one that's awesome.
Oh, so we just gotta trust you guys, huh? So when we talk about the thermosphere, is this many, it's so hot and we're thinking it should melt metals? No. Because in a vacuum of space, conveniently, the molecules there's not enough stuff there to make things hot. So
yeah, you're explaining it, but explaining it in a mocking voice doesn't stop it being true.
So it's not like how you think of heat or temperature on Earth. See, bro, y'all
Dave,
gotta
you're
be
muted.
fucking kidding. See, now that I'm learning the devil's rebuttals, it's fucking even crazier.
The devil's rebuttals, you mean physics and understanding how things work? Like an oven that cooks your food, get up to like 250 degrees Celsius, right? Now, you can open the oven and you can put your hand in that oven for like 5-10 seconds. You'll be fine. But you get a pot of boiling water that's only 100 degrees Celsius. Nowhere near as hot as the oven. The second you put your hand in there, way more of that heat energy is transferred because the water is more dense than the air. There's less of the air to transfer the heat energy. It's the same in space when there's even less of the particles to transfer the heat energy. Heat is energy. It's how it's transferred from one place to the other. Ord S. Facard says, nice CGA background. Any real photos of the globe? Yes, lots. We've been there. There's one. Would you like it? There we go. Real photo of the globe. Oh, well, here's another one. Why do flat earthers come and say, any real photos of the globe? Just for me to show them real photos of the globe, and they're going to go, haha, you think that's real? Silver Phoenix Rising for $2 says, Lord Jamal is so dumb. Yes, he is. Oh, wait. I pressed the wrong button. I put me on screen again. Order est fucker. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, exactly. See? You asked for... You asked for real photos of the Earth. I showed you it, and you went ha 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 ha. Hey, Drunk Debunk, how you doing? DML says Craig accidentally cloned. Why do you guys keep calling me a clone? It's just weird.
I didn't even really know what a lot of the shit that they were saying about this shit.
And what you'll find is when you talk to Globers, they love going back 2,000 years. And they have stories from the past that they can't verify.
No, it's you guys that go on about that. We don't need to talk about what happened 2,000 years ago because we've got today.
and they love looking up at space and making claims that they can't verify. That's all they have. They've got nothing, right? And all of these guys.
Videos from space on the back of rockets. We got those. Oh, but I guess that's CGI as well, right?
Guys, I don't know if they ever existed. We don't know if their stories are real. Eratosthenes, who did his Sticks and Shadows 2,000 years ago in Greece and proved the ball within 2% of what we realize it is today. Nobody wrote about that until the 1900s.
Incorrect. It's been recorded throughout history. Boston Concert says, "Who's the gimp in the background? Do you fancy me? Are you hitting on me? What's this all about?" Yeah, Mr. E-Man, we're waiting for Max to join. He's just taking a wee break.
There you go.
There was other mathematicians that came out.
500 miles away, Dave. Did he call him and say, "Hey, we got
his buddy walked 500 miles away, counted his steps. Imagine that, 7,952. So what number was I on? He figured out 500 miles. He knew.
Yeah, they knew how far these things were. They had standard ways of measuring even back then.
Knows what latitude he's at, and somehow he takes a measurement at the exact same time.
Santa Claus is more believable.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. But about why they're hiding this? They're hiding technology. They're hiding more land. They're hiding free energy. They're hiding the creator. They're hiding your spirituality. They're hiding more resource.
Yet you've got no evidence of any of this. Where's the extra land? Why didn't they see it when they went to Antarctica? They would have been able to check with the way they flew, because one came in from one side and the other came in from the other side. None of them saw any extra land. But let's not forget, Dave, you're the person that told everyone there wasn't a sun, there was a plasma ball created by some laser projectors on top of the mountains. Boston Concerts. Well, I limp as well. I limp. What do you mean? He looked like you, but what do you mean, who looked like me? There was no one there. Why? I mean, I'd hear, if someone came in, I'd hear it.
Is scientific knowledge, what's in Antarctica. They're hiding that you're special. They're hiding your true potential. That's just the beginning, okay?
Shout out to, I'm sorry, did I?
Go ahead, no,
go
I'm
ahead.
good. I'm good. I'm good.
Shout out to Sadat's missing tooth. He said, "I can't see the curve, but I can see their lies." You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn right. Join my club is stupid. It doesn't matter what evidence they ask for. They will reject it.
Calvin Shaw, thank you. He said,
"Oh, Max is here." There he is. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're quiet.
Hello, hello.
Right, hold on. I will turn you up here. Speak.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing.
There
1, 2,
we go.
3.
That's better. I can hear your wonderful voice, my friend. How the devil are you?
Oh my God, it's been a great night. It's been so good.
Hold on one sec. Hello? No, Max has been here with me all night. I don't know what you're talking about. No, he was definitely not around King League. There was no murder. Max has been with me the whole night. We were playing Mortal Kombat. I think he mains Goro. It was a lot of fun. There was no murdering of Nico, I promise you. I know you didn't mention murdering Nico. I don't know why I brought that up. Anyway, yeah, no, Max is... You're breaking up, Bite. You might need to hide.
Yes, I know. Probably the authorities are searching for me because that was a digital massacre.
Yeah, from what I've been told, it was very much like the last time I spoke to JM Truth and made him cry and run away.
Yes, I have so many clips to get of Nico just like with his mouth open, like.
Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, "Has anyone checked on Nico? Maybe someone should do a welfare check." I mean, let's be fair. Does anybody care?
No, he's probably crying in fetal position in his bed.
We can hope so, right?
Yes. Oh man, I left and you had like 9 hours went away for like 3 hours and you're still at 8. I think the clock might be broken.
No, I think my chat's broken time, actually.
Yes.
Because when I started this stream, there was 1 hour on the timer. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 38 minutes, and there's 8 hours and 16 on the time. That's not how time works, I'm pretty sure.
Yes. We might have it accidentally discovered time travel.
Or destroyed the fabric of the universe. One of the two.
Maybe.
Apparently, Mr. E-Man says that Nico had to reset when he asked him if Australians were upside down.
Yes. Oh, he was so outmatched and so overconfident that he came like woefully unprepared, and like he got so outclassed that it wasn't even funny. Oh, look what I have here.
Oh, my
lovely
cat.
feline named Cat. Okay, I'll let you go.
You should have called it Dog.
I thought about it, but it was, I don't know, I wasn't inspired. I usually try to get some kind of inspiration for the names of my pets, but no. This one, I was just like, it came out of the blue, and I had to start calling him something. And I thought like, okay, well, he's going to be on camera a lot, so I think people will find that I'm calling him Cat funny. Because in Spanish, it's a weird name. When I tell people, what's your cat called? What's your gato called? Oh, yeah, his name is Cat. And people don't think about it twice. In Spanish, it's like meaningless. But I find it funny now. It's hilarious.
Oh, right. So we can do a couple of things. We can go over my debate with Jim Bob, which was I know I didn't do everything exactly right, but it was me kind of testing the waters, trying to just learn their arguments in real time. Plus, I knew Andrew was going to be watching that, and I don't want to kind of give everything away, do I?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So a lot of that was me kind of like figuring out how, I mean, because I've done literally over 1,000 Flat Earth debates, but that was my first philosophy, ethics debate that I've ever done. So I've got a lot to learn about how it goes. But
yeah,
I
think we should do that.
Yeah, but I'm also very, very interested in watching your debate. So, right.
I think we should benefit from taking this time, because you can go through that debate without me. You don't need me to go through that one. But I think it's important that we cover that. And you didn't do bad. The problem is like just the same way that when flat earthers come up to you and they're so outclassed, Jim Bob has his rhetorical games super nailed down. So he got you a couple of times, but for your first debate, you also gave him a hard time in some other aspects. You got some real like nice scoring points there. So I think we should do that and cover it, because my voice is about to end at some point. So I think we should cover that, and maybe you can take a look at the Nico stuff later.
Yeah, I'll probably still be streaming, so I think I need to add some. I'm just going to adjust all my screens.
Oh shoot! Hold on, my cat found a really big spider. I need to kill it.
Kill it! Kill it with fire! Right, well, that needs to be.
I don't know.
115. Alright, bear with me, guys, while I set this up. No, that didn't work. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm back. It was a big one.
That's what she said?
It was, yeah.
Right, hold on. I am trying to figure out why it's not doing what I want it to.
because computers are taking over. El Nufo says, Max uses Ableton Live. Ew. Dude, Ableton Live is great. And I use it because I play live. Like I play sort of a hybrid live set with DJing and stuff that I do on the fly with my Ableton Push. So I'll fight you on that one, bro.
It's whatever works, man, you know?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Now, if I then have... move it up here.
Oh, look. Audere es facere. I'm exposing you demons. And it's like, dude, your rage watching us is giving us money. So you're inadvertently financing these demons that you hate so much. So
no, it's hilarious. So thanks for the help. We very much appreciate it.
Yes, you're financing the army of Satan.
Okay, so now I need to put the timer on. Thanks to the amazing planner walk. Where is it?
Oh, planner walk. Love
Where is
you, my friend. I know we haven't spoken directly, but you're one of the greats.
Let me just make this bigger so people. Ah, where'd it go?
El Nufo said FTFE, and don't bring her up because you got her on screen, dude. FTFE makes my boner so confused.
I understand. It does have that effect. Right. So yeah, I debated Jim Bob on what is better for an ethical foundation, secular humanism or Christianity. It would have been handy for me before the debate to know that he was an Orthodox Christian, rather than just because I had no idea they had a bunch of completely different beliefs. So that would have been handy.
They don't. They really don't. It's just that, like every denomination of Christianity, they think that they are the true Christianity, and there you kind of had a missed opportunity to point out, oh, awesome. So your argument is a no true Scotsman fallacy. Got it.
Yeah, I kind of tried to do that, but he was this thing going, well, we were the first one, so nothing else matters.
And the argument, but you have to be kind of doing a deep dive, the argument that we have the apostolic succession. All Christians say the exact same shit.
Yeah.
Gives our audience a good chance to smash the like button too.
And thank you very much. That's all I have. So you don't really need to hear.
Gives our audience a good chance to smash the like.
The intro was just me waffling a bunch, to be honest. Because it's not like a science debate, I can't come with evidence to present really, and like facts and figures and stuff, in the same way. So it is a very different way for debating for me.
Like button too.
It is different. But you can make, I always say that a presentation goes a long way to help cement your point. So when you talked about, for example, the more atheistic societies being overall happier and better, maybe pulling out some statistics and putting them in their face with a reference, then that kind of helps drive home your point. So I'm very partial of doing presentations. I think those are great.
Yeah, for DebateCon, I'm definitely going to do presentation, but I wasn't really sure what kind of graphics and stuff to use. But you're right, just use it around the figures of, how much happier they are, and the safer based on like crime rates and things like that. And yeah, we've got a couple of super chats. Got Silver Phoenix Rising for $20. Thank you very much, my friend. Craig, the only constructive criticism I have for you about the Jimbo debate is that you need to stop using the tactic of, well, you interrupted me so much that I refuse to answer now. They take that as a win. I did do that a couple of times because I tried to get my answer out several times, and then he just kept interrupting me 2 words in. So I was like, okay, I guess you don't want to hear it.
Yep.
Emma M2 says, "Hail Craig, ruler of hell, praised be your name." Yeah, no, I'm not really the ruler of hell. I tried to take over, but they were like, "Dude, you're a bit nasty for us. Could you just leave, please?" So I'm kind of banned from heaven and hell. This whole thing, I can't even die now, you know. But hey. Right. Oh, I'm trying to click on you to play the video. That's not going to work.
Yeah. Really appreciate everybody hanging out already. It's
here Jimbo had a bunch of
presenting the case for
so all else is built.
Right. So 10 minutes on the floor, and it's all yours, Jimbo.
Oh, great. So the foundation, we're talking about foundation. Foundation means the ground upon which all else is built. If we look at some of them as bricks, the foundation is bricks, we would probably consider free will, justice, duties. Craig in his opening mentioned dignity, by the way, which cannot be founded in empiricism. There's no dignity we can actually find through pure reason or anything.
So,
it has to be
there is a very specific definition of dignity, which is grounded in empiricism. He was so wrong on that one. And he started, like, right off the bat, an etymological fallacy. Like, he did the etymological fallacy and also used the wrong definition, said the foundation, and the foundation is the bricks. Fuck no, the foundation, when we're talking about a house, the foundation is what underneath.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
you put
like,
the bricks on the foundation.
Started off like super bad. And then dignity. Dignity is a term which is grounded in empiricism. And this is going to be a trend with Jim Bob. Just making the claims which are exactly opposite. So what is dignity? It talks about fulfillment, and this referring to the manifesto. Fulfillment of the things that are in the manifesto itself, which is pursuit of happiness, dignifying living conditions, fulfillment of personal quests and personal things that give you your self-value. So, like, I was watching this and it was, wow, it's like, oh, he started so wrong. His presentation is one giant strawman, and pretty much in the same way, because Jim Bob is a flat earther, so he has the flat earth way of thinking.
Yeah, well, he calls himself a globe skeptic. I'm not a flat earther. Yes, you are. Yes. Shut up.
So his whole presentation, his whole opening, is, on top of being a giant strawman, was solely focused on making a case against your position. He never presented his own case. And what I always say when we are analyzing debates, which at this point I consider myself a professional debate analyst, because I've done like literally hundreds of after shows of so many different topics, that one of the things I always say is that flat earthers typically do, if you only, in your opening, if you only attack the other's position, you're failing. You're failing at making your own case, and that's just wrong.
Yeah, that's why I kind of tried to focus my my opening on a contrast between Christianity and secular humanism, and how one is able to adapt with the evolution of society. And isn't just rooted in one set of, immutable rules that can't ever be changed. And I didn't necessarily try to attack Christianity. Well, I kind of pointed out how, it's very hard to have an ethical foundation of something that, says genocide is okay. But I tried to make my intro about how we know secular humanism results in a happier society in general, and happier communities and happier countries, more prosperous countries,
Yeah. And that is an objective, measurable thing.
Mm-hmm.
Assumed, I would say it's actually outside of the secular view. Free will.
Oh, yeah, I kept trying to address this, but then he would interrupt and I would lose my thought of track. He said that dignity is outside of the secular view.
No, it's not.
Like, in my understanding, it's one of the foundations of a secular view, right? Secular humanism is about human dignity, right?
Yes. And well-being and a bunch of other things. Yeah, it's like that's why I was thinking, wow, that was like a 10-minute huge straw man.
Yeah, and I guess I failed to pick up on a lot of that because I'm new to this topic and I'm new to the arguments. But yeah, listening back to it, you're absolutely right. You know, him saying that it's outside of the purview of secular humanism is the complete opposite of what secular humanism holds. Maybe he doesn't know what secular humanism is. I'm not sure.
Probably. The notion that someone can commit an immoral act against someone else, whether it's one-to-one or a group, presupposes a few things. It presupposes what I would call personhood, that there's a being, not just a meat sack, not a biological machine acting out its determined mechanistic paths. The act of murder is no less determined than a hurricane if you're going with the purely empirical, natural paradigm. So personhood...
But, I mean, I completely disagree with that because murder is a choice.
Yes, and he's completely disregarding that even in a secular society, you can define personhood to a very accurate degree. That's why secular societies allow for abortion. That's why secular societies grant personhood to people with different abilities, people with handicaps. So this is like completely wrong from the start, and he will continue being wrong throughout his whole presentation.
It's good to listen back to, actually.
Personhood is a metaphysical...
No.
Sorry. Problems.
And what this is basically the bread and butter of what this type of argument is. This is just presuppositionalist garbage. Like, he's granting himself, and he does it later, he's granting himself logic, and that's a way to try and preemptively invalidate all your arguments. Like, this is something Darth Dawkins does. And it's one of the lowest forms of Christian apologetics, which is like, oh, the Christian God is the only way to account for reason. It's the only way to account for the world and creation and everything else. And it's like, okay, so how come I can account for reason? How can I can account for logic and everything else? And I have a perfectly valid explanation, way more valid and more parsimonious than yours, because mine doesn't require this holier than thou figure.
Yeah. Madeline May upgraded the membership. Thank you. Added another 3 minutes to the timer. And then we've got Mark W. For £2 says, ask Max if light can be measured one way now.
Yeah, I watched that video of the guy that built like a 1 billion FPS camera, and he can actually see the path of light. I think that needs... there are labs, like actual academic things that are going down that same path. I saw one where in the lab they had like a bottle of water and they were shining a laser, and with one of these, like, they're not high-speed cameras, they're like hyper-speed cameras, and they can see the path of light. So we are getting there. It just needs to be done and replicated and published. So yeah, it's a bad look for relativity deniers,
which are some of the dumbest people, like, especially when they're talking to me, because they're using a satellite.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, no worries. Here, I can pause the timer.
Just fix something here.
No worries. Everyone, full screens.
I think I'm good now. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just having multiple technical difficulties.
Turn off your camera and turn it back on, maybe. We're having some, it's like, guys, continue the intro thing that we like about Discord.
Hashtag Flerfs can't tech.
Yeah, I know. He's supposed to be like some kind of producer or something, and like he couldn't get his camera to work on Zoom, Google Meet, or Discord somehow.
Dumbass.
Yeah.
You guys can hear me though, right?
Too far out now. If you want one more time, that's very strange. But
Damn.
yeah, and
Mark W for £2 says he built the 1 billion frame per second camera in his garage out of parts. Yeah,
Yeah, for
that's
like
what's crazy when people do that.
$1,000. Dude, that video is so great.
I've watched that one a couple of times actually. Right, we've got 55 minutes left to go towards my target. Looks like I don't have to do another 20 push-ups. I love it.
yeah, it's not
All
working
right.
out so much we can do that.
Holistic position. I'm not sure things. It's personhood. It assumes.
I'll let you continue.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you back 40 seconds and
Okay, cool.
let you continue.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, it assumes a couple things. Personhood. It assumes a mind. It assumes that there's a person in there who's evaluating things and making decisions. From a purely naturalistic position, I'm not sure how you can account for such a thing, given we would all be just downstream from sort of chemical reactions. It also assumes intent, which brings up free will itself. So I don't know Craig's position on free will, but it's certainly possible and common that a secular humanist view can completely reject free will. So if that's possible...
Why would secular humanism reject free will?
Because he's strawmanning the hell out of the position. So, the mind. The way to explain, and again, he's confusing like pure materialism with secular humanism. So he's making like a bunch of fallacies of attribution, and like it would be boring to go deep into them, but he's confusing secular humanism with materialism. They don't have to be. You can be spiritual and still be a secular humanist. You can be religious and be a secular humanist. It's kind of like being religious and being communist, for example. Those are different fields, and you can be both of them at the same time.
Yeah,
so
like
the best
secular
analogy that I
humanism-
have found to describe the mind is an emergent property of the brain. How, and like the religious would be like, what? Okay, let's take water, for example, and let's think of the wetness property of water. What is water comprised of? It's hydrogen and oxygen, both of which in their most regular, most common state are gases. However, when you combine them, they give rise to the emergent property of water. And that's how the physical structure of the mind, neurons firing electrons and impulses, gives rise to the mind.
Yeah.
Perfectly valid explanation in a materialistic sense, purely materialistic. And then he's knock up in there. Sorry, were you going to say something?
No, I was just he was going on about how you can't be you have to hold this position, but like secular humanists, they allow freedom of religion, right? So like you said, you can be religious and be a secular humanist, because secular humanism doesn't tell you what to do. So when he's trying to say that, oh well, they're going to force this position on you, I mean that's not right, because it's about free will. It's about doing what you want to be happy and dignified, as long as that doesn't encroach on the rights and happiness of others, right?
Yes. And what's important here is not that the debate was kind of badly framed, because this is a position between secular humanism as a means of basically a political thing. So the debate is between secular humanism, and the proper term for the other side would be theocracy.
Yeah.
So that's why he gets so much leeway into doing stuff. And the other problem that he's having is that he's thinking of secular humanists as a monolith. And that couldn't be farther away from the truth. Because within secular humanism, people have their own thoughts into what free will is. So you might have a secular humanist that accepts free will as the ability to choose otherwise, or you can have someone who rejects free will on the basis of determinism, that everything you do and every choice that you make is marked by your previous experience. And you can never know if you would have had the ability to do otherwise, based off on the fact that the same situation does never repeat twice. So let's say you come at your 20s, you come up to 2 doors, the red one and the blue one. The experiences that you have had until that time in determinism will determine which door you will take, either the red or the blue one. And you make the decision. The problem is that you will never be in that very same situation, even if at age 30, you come to the same 2 doors. The problem is that you have 10 years of experience, which will also add up to the determinism of maybe choosing the other door. But the problem is that you never have the ability to choose otherwise. And that's basically why under that kind of determinism, there is no free will, because your choices are determined by all of your experiences until the instant before you actually make a decision.
Right.
So you never really have the ability to choose otherwise.
So how do I just argue against him when he just says that there's no free will in secular humanism? Because he's just wrong. So what's a quick...
Yes, he's wrong. Basically saying, okay, you can say that, but there are secular humanists that accept that we have free will. It's basically just a personal choice, and both have equally valid arguments.
Yeah.
Both have the arguments are. It's just a stalemate. It's just a personal belief. Like,
So-
okay, I think I have free will because I have a peach here. I can choose to eat it or not eat it. On a fundamental level, that is free will. But when you define it the other way, as the ability to do otherwise, if I choose to buy this peach, I can never go back to the same instant and choose not to buy this peach. So in that sense, both have a perfectly valid argument, and it might not be solved. I think that non-determinism is actually more valid, but I would have to make a more scientific argument. Because, for example, in quantum mechanics, the non-deterministic principle holds. So quantum mechanics is non-deterministic. So if on the lowest scale of reality, things are non-deterministic, it would follow that as you go up, things might look like they are deterministic, but they're probably not.
That's just an emergent property of reality.
Yes.
Right. So I guess the answer would be that basically secular humanism doesn't decide if or not there's free will. That's a personal choice.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And we saw the manifesto, and it doesn't mention free will in any way.
No.
Possible. Craig is in a position to say, well, they're not a real secular humanists. Well, how would you determine that? It seems to me that there is no normative authority for what secular humanism is and isn't. It seems like, by his opener especially, that it's all based on...
Yeah, he has this obsession with normative authorities.
Yes. That's because they require it. They need people to tell them what is good and what is bad. They can't make their own decisions.
Yeah, you don't... My argument, what I used was that you don't need a normative authority with a strict set of rules. You know?
Exactly.
So that's a Christian thing, and not a secular humanist thing.
Correct.
And preferences, and the preferences can change. So if he calls back to terrible things in the Bible, even if I bit the bullet and said, yeah, that happened, from his view, they just preferred to do it at the time. It was just like a changing course for humanity. In fact, from an evolutionary perspective, they were determined to do it, and they succeeded for doing that. They were actually evolutionarily fit at the point.
Hold on. Like, he's all over the place. He's talking about evolution, determinism, like all separate topics. That's why I said it was a giant straw man. Because
he said they're
like, dude,
evolutionary
what are you
determined.
talking about?
What does that even mean? How can you be evolutionary determined to do something? That doesn't make sense.
No, the only evolutionary imperative is actually staying alive. That's the only thing that we're kind of programmed to do. Stay alive, right? Passing genes is even optional. We have a drive to do so, but our only imperative is to stay alive.
Yeah.
It's this opening is one of the worst I've ever heard. Like, I swear.
I wish I knew the arguments better because I could have realized how bad it was. There was a lot of stuff I picked up on, but kind of listening back to it and having you explain it, I realized why it's as bad as it was. David499 says the classic Hitchens line. How do we know we have free will? Well, because God demands it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But again, the argument, for example, the counter argument, if you want to like go on the attack, right? It's like, okay, you would ask Jim Bob, do you believe we have free will? Yes, God granted us. Okay. Do you believe that you could ever make a choice that would surprise God? Do you believe that you could make a choice that God didn't foresee coming? And of course, their answer would have been no, right? Because God knows what you're going to do. So then the argument becomes, it's like, okay, if God knows what you're going to do tomorrow or next year or knows your following action, then are you really making that choice? So in a sense, their idea of free will is actually deterministic.
Yeah. I tried to kind of make that point that, doesn't God decide everything? So, because he was arguing, well, would secular humanism allow you to do all these? And then he was giving stupid examples. And when I asked him the same question, he was like, well, that's just not what God would say. But that's not the point of a hypothetical then, is it? If I have to answer a hypothetical, then so do you. And in this hypothetical, God does say that. And he just wouldn't answer it because he said it would be logically impossible for God to do that.
Yeah, and well, of course, we have to mention the hubris of knowing what God would do. That is just like you just pointed out. It's like, okay, you know what God would do. That is not something that most apologists would say. So you would just score a little point there. But this argument of free will, it's like when they claim objective morality. It's like, okay, what does objective mean? Mind independent. So true despite the wishes of the observer. And what is subjective? That is mind dependent. Okay, your morality comes from the mind of God. So it is subjective anyway. It is subjective to God. You can claim that it's objective, but it's not. It's just not.
You never met the mind of God, did you? Yeah, he was a flat earther before you were around.
Yeah. And it's a lot of guessing because it's all about interpretation of the text.
Borg Emporium in the chat says there is no free will, only the will of FTFE.
Point. So I'm not sure if he believes in free will, but he is arguing from the secular humanist model. So it's entirely consistent with the secular humanist model to deny free will. Even if a secular society determined that they were going to make an anarchistic society that leaves justice in the hands of each individual, whoever has the most force wins, that's actually completely consistent with a secular humanist approach.
Whoever has the most force wins is consistent with a secular humanist approach. But isn't secular humanism about harm mitigation?
Yeah, again, another giant straw man. And he's actually projecting his own beliefs onto them. Because in the churches, it's not about the force necessarily, like physical force, but the authority of whoever is making the choices and whoever is doing the interpretation. And here it comes a little bit with the obfuscation of the fact that he is kind of an ortho bro. They
Ortho
have
bro.
some kind of like weird beliefs, and they are such a minority when it comes to Christianity that it's hard to nail down exactly what they believe. So you don't need to go into the specifics of or orthodoxy, because you have the Russian Orthodoxy, you have Greek Orthodoxy, and it gets so complicated and convoluted. It's not even worth like going into that.
Right. So when he says I'm the true one because I'm Orthodox, I should have said, well, which Orthodox?
Right. And also point out, like, oh yeah, the classic no true Scotsman thing. It's like, okay,
yeah. I'm not gonna
in this one being like quickly identifying the fallacies, because he's making presuppositionalist arguments. And don't get me wrong, if he could go through his whole opening, you could hold up the mic and say, I reject all your presuppositions, and drop the mic, and that's it. He has nothing else to go on.
Right. Yeah, okay. I'm getting it now. I mean, you look back at my very first Flat Earth debate, and I didn't really understand the arguments and stuff. And it feels very, very much the same.
To put it into perspective, this would be like if Witted ran into my mom on the street and they had a Flat Earth debate. It's like, of course Witted would win, because he has the word salad nailed down. Yeah. And my mom doesn't know how to defend the globe. So it just takes experience and repetition to get the arguments, nailed down.
I'm just setting up the next stream because it's a couple of hours away, and I always forget when I'm doing that. So 6:45, 7:45, 7:45. Let's do it for 8.
Awesome.
That way I don't forget. God, is it only just like the beginning of February? Has it not been like the whole of 2025 yet? Are we sure? Like,
yes.
It kind of feels like it's been the whole year already. I mean, everything that's happened is fucking crazy.
Oh my, yes.
I mean,
this year is going to be great.
The Gulf of Mexico. No, don't want that. It's the Gulf of America.
Correct.
Did you see what fucking Elon Musk tweeted? He tweeted a picture of England and France, and in between it said the Gulf of George, the George Washington Channel. And I was like, no, fuck off, Elon. That's just too far.
Yeah, this year it will be a cornucopia of like craziness, and it will just be great. We will have to laugh and cry so much, but thankfully we have a really nice support group here, and we can hold our hands while we laugh and cry and cower in fear of what may come.
Of the AI robot wars between China and America.
And the US, yes, and people going into concentration camps. It took like, what, 2 weeks, and we already have concentration camps being set up? So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. Awesome year.
I mean, the Bell riots were supposed to happen in September last year, but I guess it could just be a couple of little years later down the timeline. And then the Third World War happens when they use eugenics to try and create superhumans, and then we meet aliens. Hey, cool. It's all going according to plan. I like it.
In his opening, and no secular humanist has actually filtered this down to something clear. What is better, other than a set of preferences that you guys hope to agree on that could always change?
Right. What is better? Well, the thing that causes you the least harm?
That is one. What, as a society, what we agree, and I gave you the term, but you didn't hold it. But like, make a note of this, because this is important. We can justify what is good or bad through intersubjectivity. We can get together and talk and analyze that punching someone in the face causes that person harm, and if you punch me in the face, it won't harm me. So we can agree that our subjective experiences have common threads that we all share, and that's called intersubjectivity. So we can justify it through that. And further in the discussion, when you said, well, that's bad because it's bad, or that's good because it's good, that's kind of like, I'm sorry to say it like this, that's kind of the dumb way of saying it.
Yeah, I know.
Smart sounding way of saying that is we can justify that through pragmatism. And that is basically just saying the same thing, but using like a big word to sound smarter. But my personal favorite is intersubjectivity. You and I are both experiencing our subjective experience. But because of some of the stuff that we know, mainly that our physical structures are nearly identical and that our sensations are analogous. So I know that if I touch this peach, I feel the skin is kind of hairy. There is no discussing that we both will feel the same thing when we touch this peach. That also extends to this kind of things that if you punch me in the face, my nose will bleed. And it will happen the same to you. So we can collectively analyze our subjective experience and arrive at a conclusion which is actually more or less objective. There might be some nuance. For example, I have a high tolerance to pain. I have an armpit tattoo. And even heavily tattooed guys tell me, wow, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Right? So there are some kinds of those nuances. But pain is pain. What changes is how susceptible are you? Does it hurt you a lot? Does it hurt you less? Do you get sexual arousement from pain? The actions are the same. Some of the reactions, some of the specifics may vary, but the underlying intersubjective experience is the same for us all. There is no reason to believe there's otherwise. And the only thing that they can do is go to solipsism, say like, well, how do you know you're not a brain in a vat and someone is a simulation? And if you do that in your presupposition, it's like, okay, then if you go to solipsism, then God is also not real. So nice self-defeater.
Yeah, totally makes sense. Toads in My Eyes became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you, Mark. Adds 3 minutes to the timer. Hey, do you want me to blow your mind? Pick up that peach. Right, look at it. Your tongue knows how that feels, right? Just by looking at it. Now look at anything else in your room. Anything else. Your tongue knows how it feels.
Yes, I have a glass of ice. And yes, I know.
Look at the carpet in your room. Your tongue knows how that feels. Look at the ceiling. Your tongue knows how that feels.
Yes, I've licked the cat before.
But even without licking the cat, even without licking the cat, you know that your tongue knows how the cat feels.
Yeah, because we tend to think of the sense of touch as being just in like our skin. But the tongue does have the exact same sense of touch as the rest. It has kind of the same thing. It also has the sense of taste. But yeah, the sense of touch is all over.
But the thing is, you can look at an object and you can, without even licking it, you can know the texture of that thing that your tongue would experience.
Yeah.
And that's a bit crazy. It's like, I've never licked that. How would I know how it feels? But
I go around licking everything.
Well, I know you do, obviously, Max, but I want you to understand that's not normal behavior, okay?
Oh, wait, people don't do that.
No, not generally. It's a little frowned upon.
So if it's the case that a secular humanist could adopt an awful position, by the way, a secular humanist could adopt all of the Christian ethical prescriptives and deny God itself. He's still using reasoning. He just happens to adopt a Christian paradigm. He just doesn't believe any of the things. How would Craig argue against that? How do you argue against the secular humanist approach who takes all of the bigotry from the Bible and takes all of the sexism and everything you're listing, right? How would you argue?
I don't think
that's where he's going wrong. Because if you take the bigotry, then you're no longer a secular humanist, because secular humanism is about human flourishing. So if you're discriminating, you're not advocating for humans. That is just basic.
Yeah. He tries to go down the line of then, what if I wanted to come and force my way of life upon you, would you just have to lay down and take it, or would you fight back? And I'm like, well, you still have to defend yourself, and it comes down to the old ethical paradox of how do you protect tolerance? And that is, you don't show tolerance towards the people that are intolerant. Because if you do that, then tolerance disappears entirely, right?
Yes. And if you're discriminating a group or denying rights to a group, you're no longer within the fold of secular humanism. That is just the way it is.
Yeah. And unfortunately, there has to be a limit, right? We can't just say, yes, we accept everyone in the way that we would say, we would also accept Nazis and terrorists and homophobes and that, because that kind of goes against what a secular humanist is, So how do you kind of defend against that? Because then Jim Bob he took the logical step from that of, well, you're still forcing your beliefs upon people because you're not letting people choose what they want to be.
Yes, but it's people who are, number one, going against the paradigm, and number two, working to actively cause harm to others. So in defense of the weaker, you have to, when you're silent, you side with the oppressor. So ideally, in a society, in a utopical society, which some people say, well, utopias are meaningless, they're not useful. It's like, well, utopias help you walk towards improvement. You might never reach, it's like the horizon. You never reach the horizon itself, the location. And when you move, it moves. The same is for utopias. But their utility is in that they make you walk. So you are protecting the weaker, because obviously if someone is being discriminated, it's because they are in some kind of inferior condition and someone is abusing their power. But Jimbo went down the route of like talking about a lot about force, and that is just, again, projecting, because it's his God that with force or through coercion gives you the carrot and the stick. And there he took the dodge of like, we don't know what heaven is. Like, dude, it's very clear.
He tried to say that there's not a heaven or hell. That he said Orthodoxy don't see heaven and hell. They see it as how you experience God's light. Which to me just sounds like another way of saying heaven or hell.
Yeah, and he kind of said that both things are in the same place, which is a very ancient Greek kind of a thing. And there you can say like, oh, well, that is just strictly stolen from the Greeks. In ancient Greece, Hades was below, right? And the good place where you went if you were good or if you were a hero or something like that was just in Hades, but a fenced off section that was just basically a nice neighborhood of the underworld.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the same idea that he has. So the defeater for that kind of stupidity is like, okay, then you're just believing like Greek Hades.
But it still comes down to reward punishment though, right? Because it's still saying, well, if you don't follow God's will, then you don't get to experience God's light in a good way. And in fact, you experience it in an awful way, which is just, it's just saying you go to hell. But yeah, you know?
Even if you say, some people will say that hell is not like eternal torture. Hell is just being away from God, well, it's still the same thing. In your paradigm, you have a reward and you have a punishment. The punishment can be whatever. It doesn't matter if it's eternal torture, if it's like scorpions stinging you 24/7 for eternity, or if it's just, not being with God. You can call it whatever you want. The underlying situation is the same. And as we discussed, if your motivations for doing good are just accessing the reward or preventing the punishment, then your motivations are corrupted. Nothing you do counts for anything. You're not a good person. You just either interested or cowardly.
Yeah.
On the contrary, you and I actively choose to do good. And what you said the other time, which is kind of a joke, but it's actually quite serious, is like, yes, I have committed as much murder as I want, which is 0.
Yeah. I murder and rape whenever I feel like it. Just happens to be none.
Which is never.
For me, right, if we're talking about hell, I mean, my hell would be having to be Nathan Oakley's foot masseuse for eternity.
my hell, for example, is the Christian heaven.
Yeah,
telling
that
me
sounds
that
boring as shit, right?
Yes, that sounds boring as hell. Because most people don't grasp what eternity is. There is nothing that you could do for eternity that will keep you entertained. And I am terrified of boredom. I do everything I do so I won't be bored.
Yeah. No. I would like to live forever, but with the choice of turning off when I want. All right, I'm done now. Like Marvin the Paranoid Android from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books ends up living about 3,000 times longer than the universe did.
Yep. And Aldebaran makes a great point. These apologists always think you would be insane without their religion. Yes, because they can't. And here comes a little argument about purpose. It's like, well, you don't have your life has no purpose. Yes, my life has had many purposes. I have a current purpose right now. When I was 20, I wanted to be a pro gamer. I tried hard, and I couldn't do it. I'm not good enough. So one day I changed my purpose from being a pro gamer to being something else, to being a DJ. And that kind of worked out. I am still a DJ. And then life took me to one day I was hosting shows on YouTube. And things spiraled from there. And now I get great satisfaction from doing this. I get great rewards and great interactions with people. And it is fulfilling for me. But they would say it's like, oh, well, you have no objective. You have no objective purpose to your life. But then you ask them, what is your objective purpose? To worship God. That has got to be one of the shittiest purposes.
Yeah, no thanks. You can keep that. I don't want that. You're all good. So what was your game when you were doing the gaming stuff?
I played Dota for 10 years, or like I played since I was 15 until I was about 25 or something, and then I swapped to like League of Legends, and I tried really, really hard. But by that time, my reflexes were not the same. So yeah, now I play single player stuff. I play a lot of Formula 1 games because I love racing. But I am no longer trying to be like a pro gamer. I tried really hard, like super hard. I trained and I practiced, but I just wasn't good enough. And I accepted it. I wept a little. It's like, oh, fuck, I really wish I could have made it. But then I found another purpose, and it was like, oh, the first time that I played for an actual crowd, and like you are on a breakdown of a song, and you drop the bass, and you hear the roar of the people, like, ah! It's like, oh, shoot, this
rocks.
Great.
Yeah. I mean, I played live in front of many crowds in bands, but I'm I haven't done it for a long time, and I've never like debated in front of people. I mean, I have. I've debated. I've had like 4,000 people plus watching me live, but the thought of sitting in the room and doing it live, I'm getting a little bit terrified.
Yeah, but nah, it's like you might get nervous, but for me, when I DJ, you might be nervous or you might be having a shitty day. But when it starts, something just clicks and you go like right into it.
Oh,
said, no, I actually
Yeah,
determined the best for society is, in fact, the Christian paradigm. I just don't believe in God. So the secular ethical system reduces to individual preferences. So why would it be wrong for a collective set of preferences to use force to deploy their preferences and enforce it on everyone else? How could it be possibly wrong from the secular view?
Because that would cause harm.
That would cause harm, and it defeats the purpose of secular humanism. So if you have a group of secular humanists which are trying to take over by force, that is authoritarianism. But he doesn't seem to understand the difference. That is hilarious. He goes through the whole thing. It's amazing.
Yeah, because he kept going back to like Stalin and like the people that were may have been a secular humanist society or something, but that person wasn't a secular humanist. They were an authoritarian.
Right, and they may have started, even if you go to the deep, if you want to go deep into the weeds, these people don't know like what communism stands for. They're just like Americans get indoctrinated into communism bad. And they really show that in the fact that they don't know what it even is. So when Stalin, Pol Pot, Mao, and all of these people started trying to implement a communist system, but then got corrupted, that is not a fault of the system itself. That is a fault of the people. Any system can be corrupted. That's why we have companies just disposing of toxic waste in drinkable water places, right? In drinkable sources. Why? Because for the sake of profit. That is not technically the system that is failing. It's just the corruption and of the people. So you're not criticizing the system. You're criticizing the people. And once you go outside the scope of the system, then you're no longer you're no longer a communist. Once you start doing authoritarian things, you're no longer a communist.
Yeah, and he was just conflating things. He was saying, well, you could do this. It seemed to him that anything that wasn't Christian was secular humanist.
Yes.
Or anything that wasn't his particular, it's like, no, that's not how it works, by the way. Psylocke says for $2, you look like you're so done after 9 hours. No, I am good. I'm fucking enjoying this. And I've got 7.5 hours to go. Ugh. I might need to have a Red Bull, though. Emma M says, how many memberships have been gifted so far? 318, and fuck you, Ashton, 318 times.
Wow. Do you think you'll end this whole thing without Ashton getting a membership?
I can't imagine. Like, I'm sure everybody else will be gifted a membership, and it'd just be him left. Like, it gets to the point where it's only him left, and it'll wait till somebody else comes in and then gifts them instead. Yeah, it's going to start gifting people on other live streams.
I'm going to send a message with the main account of my profile. This is me. Hello. So that way I might get one.
Right, guys, if you gift memberships now, it might go to Max instead of Ashton.
I've got one before a couple of months ago, and I took full advantage, and I watched all of your member content that I hadn't seen, because the maxed account is a brand account, cannot receive gifts.
Yeah, we checked to make sure Ashton's could receive gifts, and it can.
Yeah.
justice in that. There's no injustice in the force of water eroding a mountain. There's no injustice in a lion eating the face of a baby gazelle. So what could be possibly wrong from the secular view with taking everything that nature gave us?
The lion has no will intent when it eats the gazelle. The lion is just surviving. There is no inherent cruelty in nature. Humans, on the other hand, have the ability to actually do cruel things. That
we're
is,
assholes.
he's anthropomorphizing nature.
Yeah,
this is just dumb.
He's trying to put the same ethical standards on humans as animals, and saying, well, animals can do this, so why can't a secular humanist? Well, because an animal isn't a secular humanist, mainly, you know? Bob gifted one fuck you, Ashton. It went to JJ Gradjavla.
Grijalva.
Yeah, what he said. Brute strength and force and weapons and technology and executing dominance over everyone and everything. Secularists would have to appeal to something above nature, like justice. Now, just as Craig used the word dignity, which is meaningless under the secular view, justice is something that's assumed. That means there's a...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He kept saying it. Dignity means nothing under the
It's so assumed that you have to go to college for like 4 years to become a lawyer. And now here's where he's getting it wrong in a whole different way. And this also happened during the open discussion a whole bunch. He's not making ethical or moral arguments. He's making legal arguments now. That's how dumb Jim Bob is.
General E. Shady became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. And Michela gifted a membership. Thank you very much. All right, let's see where we're sitting at with our time. So we've got, right, I've been streaming for 9 hours and 40 minutes, and there's still 7 hours and 23 minutes remaining. And there was 1 hour on the clock when I started.
Cool.
That's not how...
So I think what everyone should do is wait until there's 1 hour left and then dump a bunch of memberships all at once so that he gets that. That's if you want to be extra cruel, right?
Yeah,
so if you want to really torture him, give him the illusion that he's going to bed. It's like, oh yeah, he's looking out of the corner of his eye to the timer. Make him think that he's going to bed. Like, oh yeah, we're done. We did great. And then just dump a whole bunch of memberships.
What do you mean 24
I would do
hours?
that, but I'm a cruel asshole.
Yeah, there's no money in esports. That's the thing. You probably don't know this about me, but I helped found Esports Scotland.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, which failed spectacularly because there's literally no money in esports.
Yes. They have to supplement their income with like selling merch and doing a bunch of non-gaming related stuff. So it sucks.
Yes. There's literally, we thought that, there's not really an esports scene that big in Scotland. We get it up and get it running together. And we did a couple of competitions and stuff and then realized there was no money. And then I started doing this and stopped doing that. And then the company fell apart and that got to be bought by somebody else. Monkey Cat Pat gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Taking us back up to 7 hours 24. I like my bed. I bought a new bed recently. It's amazing, right?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a mattress. It's the most comfy mattress in the world with its temper topping on the top, and I don't get to go to it for ages. Max, did you hear why I was banned from my gym?
Yes.
The fuck, man?
People are wild.
I genuinely couldn't believe it when I got the fucking email. I was like, are you kidding me? Because initially I was like, I'm going to complain about this guy because he shouted at me and that's not fair. But now, I thought about it. I was like, look, you know what? I'm just going to fucking leave it. Maybe he's having a bad day or whatever. I'm just going to leave it and move on. But no, the fuckers complained about me.
Yeah.
Michela 199 says, instructions unclear. Make Craig stream forever. Well, I need to stop by the 14th of February so that I can go to America.
Yeah.
Order to things, that the moving away from that order would be wrong. A society is built on the order, and it's buttressed by force. So when we refer to order, we're referring to that is good. So what is the good for secularism? What is justice other than merely preferences actualized in the world? We often hear the seculars talk about social justice and inclusive.
Right. So you said that the answer to that would be, it's what society decides it is. It's the the result of shared experiences and analyzing how things work and what affects you and what doesn't.
Yes, and you need to describe the intersubjectivity of that process, acknowledging each other's subjective experience, and to me, that is the only actual way of arriving at an objective decision. What they claim as objective, I would heavily dispute that it's subjective. And in fact, they claim it to be objective, but it has changed. The churches have changed their position towards a number of things. Granted, it is mostly the Catholic Church, because the Orthodox Church is so little and has so little influence and power that no one fucking cares what they do. But Jim Bob's argument, way down the line in the open discussion, when he was talking, when you were talking about burning the witches, his rebuttal to that was, oh, well, they didn't kill too many people. One is way too many.
Yeah.
One makes your whole system be immoral because they were wrong and they took the life out of someone who didn't deserve it.
Nobody has killed somebody because they're just not a secular humanist.
Exactly.
And yes, would you use force to defend yourself, as I said many times, as a last resort? Could that result in someone getting killed? But but then you could argue they really did that to themselves by trying to force upon you.
Yes, but if you're strictly, there's a caveat there. If you're strictly abiding by, if you want to continue being a secular humanist, if someone comes to fight you with your fist, there is the consideration of the proportionality of the response with the threat. That is a principle that holds up in the police, and that if someone comes to attack you, you should bear in mind that if you have subdued the person, then you shouldn't hurt them anymore. That would be the secular humanist way of dealing with a threat.
Yes. But, even though you may want to do that, it doesn't always work out like that. I once got mugged by somebody, and I kicked them in the nuts and they fell over, and then I stamped on my head until they stopped moving, and then I ran home crying to Emma that I thought I'd killed somebody by accident. Whoopsie. But again, I feel like that's defending yourself, but yeah, they were subdued, but you carried on. That was wrong.
Yeah, but you can acknowledge that, okay, yeah, it was wrong for me to do that. And again, it might be difficult because, adrenaline is one hell of a compound that our body produces. And I've been in situations where people try to rob me or whatever. And when you get out of the situation and you're no longer in danger, your hands still shake. That's how powerful adrenaline is. So it can make you not be able to think clearly in that situation. And that's why there is some legal leeway if you, in the heat of the moment, or what are called crimes of passion. For example, it's you don't get the same sentence if you analyze someone in cold blood than you would if you come home and you see your wife with another man in your bed. There are some mitigating factors of that the law acknowledges, and that ethically and morally people should acknowledge that if you're in that situation, Some people will sound different, will react differently. Some people will react very violently. So even when we're talking about this kind of moral discussions, sometimes you can reference the law. But what Jimbo was doing, he was like really very skillfully, I might add, because of course this is just presuppositionalist garbage, but it is kind of like constructed in a way analogous to Witt's word salad. But he jumped from making ethical arguments to making legal arguments to making all of them straw men, but he jumped from both and did both.
But he didn't once explain why Christianity would be better for an ethical foundation.
Correct. He didn't say that in his opening once, and in the open discussion, he didn't make a really convincing case. He was just like, his presupposition is Christianity better. He didn't even have, the regular thing that a lot of precepts will say, that society is based upon the values of Christianity, bro. Which is like nonsense.
No, just because some values may align doesn't mean that they're Christian values.
Correct.
Christianity will have some values that Islam has, that have some values that Buddhism has, that has some values that Satanism has. But just because some values are the same doesn't mean that you've taken those values and are therefore using that version of those values.
Yep. It's just one of the things that they just say.
General East JD says the picture in the bottom right of the screen is distracting. I don't have any say about FTFE. She goes where she wants.
Oh, yeah.
And by distracting, do you mean getting a little tight in the pants? I get it.
Of course.
Yeah.
But also, it's confusing. Because we have you here, so...
With the nonsense about me being a clone, I don't know where that comes from, to be honest.
Inclusivity and all of these, bumper stickers and platitudes. But what would be the highest achievable peak of that social justice? What would it look like? What's the standard? Is it equality? Is it everyone feels good? What is the metric for justice or goodness under the secularist view? Now, from the Christian view, justice is in alignment with a divine order. So punishment and discipline is actually setting things in order. It's not just about punishing and brutality.
That is incorrect. In Christianity, justice is the same thing that it is in secular humanism. It's the golden rule. And then punishing people who don't follow the rules. And in Christianity, it's way stricter because you have like 613. And most Christians will tell you, you need to uphold the 10 Commandments. Clearly going against the Bible. And Jim Bob said he doesn't do a lot of scripture. So I would have gone hard into like actual scripture, because a lot of them will say you need to uphold the 10 Commandments, clearly ignoring what the New Testament said, that Jesus came to fulfill the law. So you don't really have to uphold the 10 Commandments anymore. They're just more of like a guideline, right? You shouldn't sin. That is still a thing in the New Testament. But the choosing the 10 Commandments out of 613, that's the total amount. If you take the 10 Commandments out, you still have 603 Mosaic laws. That is the laws of the Torah.
Yeah. So they just like to pick and choose. What I mentioned in my opening is that Christianity, they just like to pick and choose the parts of the Bible that make them feel good at the time.
Yes.
Well, and Jim Bob even kind of gave that to me. He's like, even if I grant you all the horrible things in the Bible, well, you kind of have to, because you just reference them.
Yes.
It's about setting order, the presupposed order. So the debate, keep in mind tonight, isn't what system is true. The debate tonight is which system is better. Now, obviously, secular humanism, and Craig is going to define better by his paradigm, and Christianity is going to define better by ours. So the term better doesn't really do anything. So the question is really, can you account for all of the things that you assume under your paradigm? I would point out first and foremost, you can't account for justice.
So he's just tried to change what the debate is there.
Exactly, because he has no argument. That is how sneaky he was. And of course, he caught you on your first experience. Like, I would have creamed him so hard in a debate like this that I'm actually thinking of giving it some time and debating him on this very same topic.
I'd love to see it.
He's just doing like sneaky stuff. So we can define better. What is better? Which one produces better results? You can take and we can agree on the measurements. We can agree that happiness is definitely a measure that we should take. He would value birth rate, but birth rate is not really a measurement of how well something is going. It's just a measurement of how much people are fucking. It's not really a thing. And if you have a society that is happier and that doesn't have the financial strains that we're having right now, which is pretty much the cause of birth being reduced, that it's getting super expensive to have kids. And maybe another one of those causes is also that because society has grown so much, people are waiting until they have a more stable life in order to have kids. People are thinking that bringing kids into a situation of misery, if you don't have a house, if you don't have stable food, if you don't have stable employment, it's a bad idea. Mm-hmm. Why? Because seculars have been trying to give sexual education and to give lessons on parenthood, how it's important to have your life resolved, how it's important to feel fulfilled in your own life before you try to live through your kids to try and get some fulfillment. And those are very important things that it takes time to, and it takes a lot of hours in the playing field of ethical and moral debates to kind of, put together. But I don't think you should feel bad. I think you did, for a first debate on a topic, you defended yourself really well. You stumped him more than once. Like, you scored some big points, and we'll see them coming up.
People have told me that I got a B+, which I'm not happy with. I like to get A's.
Of course, but for a first time, like, diving right in, like, we spoke for 2 hours when we prepared, and I wasn't familiar with Jimbo at all. I thought he was just going to make like regular apologetic arguments. I never knew he was going. If I knew he was going to do this presuppositional, this trash, I would have talked more along the lines of what we were doing today. And the thing is that Andrew Wilson is kind of along those lines, but he's also a bit different in very distinct ways. Mm-hmm. So this will be useful. Some of the things that we're talking about will be useful when talking to Andrew Wilson. But he's more basic. He's more of a like bully, and his whole thing, he will take the conversation down into transgender thing, like, you're feeding into people's delusions.
Well, I'll just keep saying to him that it's okay, Andrew, you don't need to be triggered, but maybe we could return to the topic at hand.
Yes, and you should point out that you don't care about his hate for trans people. That's the defeater for that.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Andrew, I really don't care that you very much dislike and hate trans people, but that's not the topic of this conversation. If we could return to why it's better for society, that'd be wonderful.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk down to him like he's a little child.
Yeah. And if you prepare like statistics and stuff, he has nothing to defeat that. Happiness index, development index, crime rates, economic prosperity, everything gets affected. And the least religious a society is, generally they are the better. Mm-hmm. That's why countries like, one other thing. You're talking about the country of Scandinavia. It's not a country. You're talking about the region of Scandinavia.
Yeah, I know. I kept doing that.
Yes. So, like, write it down, like, in your palm. Yeah. So when you're talking about Scandinavia, the region.
Yeah, I meant to be saying Scandinavian countries. That was all I'd written in my note.
Yeah.
My notes, and but then just in the moment I kept saying the country of Scandinavia, even though in my notes and when I was looking at it, it was Scandinavian countries like Denmark.
Yes.
You know, but yeah. I when I skipped back and watched it, I cringed at myself a little bit.
Give me a moment. Let me top off my water.
Yeah. Guys, how are we doing? Let's have a look. We've got 7 hours and 8 minutes to go, and I've been streaming for 10 hours. 17 hours. That's fun. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, like more than you know. And Plan a Walk, I very much appreciate this, the support you've given me with this stream. I'm pretty sure it's working and hasn't missed anything. Yeah, so we have 322 new members so far, which is absolutely incredible, and not one of them for Ashton. What the actual fuck? Plan a Walk says, tell someone to buy a membership. No, I can't tell anyone to buy a membership. They can buy a membership if they want to keep me streaming. You can add 3 minutes to that timer with a membership, a gifted membership, or an upgraded membership.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I'm back. I was thinking about how when you go to a theocracy, which is what it would inevitably end up, which is basically authoritarianism from the point of view of our religion. What if, let's say we have a Christian society. What if I say, Jesus wasn't God, he died and fucking stayed dead like everyone else, and then he got eaten by worms. And if he goes by the Bible, the penalty for blasphemy and for apostasy, because if you say that, you're no longer a Christian. If you say that Jesus is not God and he did not resurrect, you're no longer a Christian. Then what should happen to me? And he would have to bite the, really bite the bullet and say, you should be stoned. He's like, great morals, my man.
Yeah. And I just say to him, dude, I am stoned. Trust me.
Yes.
My watch is telling me it's time to get out of bed. I haven't gone to bed yet.
Can't account for the good. You just have to go by what we prefer. You can't account for dignity, which you mentioned in your opener. There's no dignity in nature. Where are you finding this dignity from? I would.
Secular humanism isn't nature. He's now conflating nature with secular humanism for some reason.
Another fallacy, the naturalistic fallacy. Like he did so many, and I was super busy with the
that he's
chat,
borrowing from the Christian.
So I wasn't able to take notes. But if I would have been debating, I would have listed all of them. Because this was like a giant strawman argument from start to finish, the whole opening. And then he sprinkled random fallacies inside there just because he has no argument.
Because he's just not actually mentioned secular humanism, at all, really. Well,
no, he was just battling the straw man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Paradigm in that regard. Justice also assumes violence. A moral system without the threat of and the active use of force is a fantasy. The reality is a functioning society relies on the use of force to fight against injustice and disorder, and it assumes disorder is actually a moral wrong. Does the secular system have a normative authority to tell us what's morally good and morally wrong? Let's take Christianity out of the equation for a second. Let's say there's two secular systems that live right side by side. One says force wins. We prefer to dominate. That's what nature says. Craig comes up and says, no, you guys aren't real secular humanists. Well, why not? Who is the objective stand? Who is the arbiter? Who is the normative?
But the one using force to push their beliefs on the other ones aren't secular humanists. That's quite simple.
They're causing harm, so they're not secular This is how stupid he is.
Yeah,
His
it doesn't
own
matter.
argument defeats his position.
All right, so even if those people say we're secular humanists, they're not because they're doing harm.
Right. They could say we are whatever.
Yeah.
But you're outside. Once you start harming people to gain power, you're outside of the fold of secular humanism. This is basic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I could just start calling myself a Christian, but that doesn't make me one.
Of course.
I would need to believe in magic and fairy tales. I thought we grew up. P. Barnes has been a member for 60 months. Fucking hell. He says 5 years a member and still entertained. Keep it up. Thank you very much, my friend. Fucking hell. 5 years. 5 years and 10 stone ago. Guys, please never let me get fat again.
Oh my God, I've streamed so long this week that I haven't gone out and I haven't worked out a single day this week.
Well, I've worked out 5 days this week, including doing 1,000 push-ups on Monday, but now I don't get to work out next week because I got banned from my fucking gym.
Yeah, but I've been streaming. I've never done this before. I've streamed every single day. And just to make it official, I will stream Saturday and Sunday because there's like debates.
Do it.
So, but I work 8 hours a day. I get up at 9 a.m. Eastern, work 8 hours a day. And then from 6 p.m. Eastern until 8 p.m. that the debates start. And then the after shows. Dude, I've slept like 15 hours the whole week. It's been wild.
Right. People are arguing in the chat about knee surgery or something.
Yes.
Yeah, trust me, there's going to be no regret when I have my leg removed because I won't have pain. This is something I've accepted. It's not like an immediate thing. There is very few people in my position that have had agony for 10 years and have got to the point now where that is the only option. Trust me, there will be no regret.
Secularist. I don't know, we can call them, instead of Israelites, we can call them communists. Who's to say the secular communists were wrong for completely obliterating their opposition to the death? Who's to say from the secular view? No one. A functioning society must be willing to use...
Sorry, I need to hear him say that again.
...authority to tell one group of secularists, I don't know, we can call them, instead of Israelites, we can call them communists. Who's to say the secular communists were wrong for completely obliterating their opposition to the death?
Secular communists aren't secular humanists. So I don't...
Right. And again, this is the American interpretation of what communism is. Communism was completely demonized by America. Communism was actually illegal in America by law. They would take you to jail if they suspected you had communist ties, right? Then they actually undid the law, but the demonization, it's kind of like the satanic panic, but Americans have no idea what communism stands for, or socialism or anything like that.
No.
And again, a big part of why communism failed is that the US was actively working against it. Take the case of Chile, for example. They chose democratically a left-leaning president, Salvador Allende. The US fucking bombed the House of Government, the equivalent of the White House, because they didn't like it.
Yeah.
So how can you say a system is bad when a bigger, badder system just did everything in their power to annihilate them? Look at Cuba today. It's blockaded by the US. They have a 99.5 alphabetization rate. That is 20% higher than the US, which is capitalistic. So the market does not solve everything. And of course, it's super demonized. In Cuba, you don't die or they don't take your house if you have an accident on the street. Cuba exports doctors to the world because they have such great education. And yet, it is still, to this day, demonized and has withstood the U.S. blockade for years. So, when Americans talk about communism, that is hilarious. Oh, look at that. Jimmy Madison. See what I'm telling you? Communism has left 120,000 dead in its wake over the last 100 years. Oh, really? I can grant them those too. Could you please tell me how many people have died because they didn't have a couple of coins to buy a packet of rice because of capitalism in capitalist countries over the last 100 years? We don't keep track of that because, no, we can talk about that. We can talk about the flaws of our perfect system, capitalism. I'm not saying
No
that
system is
communism is
perfect.
the answer to everything, and I don't want to get like politically preachy. I'm just kind of pointing out how communism has been demonized, and especially in America. Just that. That was the point.
Commies. D-Tish became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. That takes the time back up to 7 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeehaw!
I don't need sleep. I'm a robot. I'm definitely not a clone.
Who's to say from the secular view? No one. A functioning society must be willing to use to physically throw someone in a cage or excommunicate them from a society if it's necessary. If violence is justified to keep the order of the nation...
The counter-argument to that stupid thing that he said is that in an ideal secularist humanist society, we wouldn't strive for punishment. The idea of where we're going towards in most countries, except the US, where we still prisons are for-profit companies, is that justice should be rehabilitative and not just punitive. So we are moving, for example, in many countries into, yes, you will be punished for your crime, but we will make the most of that time to try and get you rehabilitated.
Yeah, you've still got to face the consequences of your actions, but that doesn't mean there's not a chance to try and do better in the future.
Yes, and reinsert you in society if you have a psychological problem, give you psychological assistance. If you have, if it was just, a spur of the moment thing, to give someone the psychological tools so that they channel, for example, their anger into something else. Again, another giant straw man. You're blurry.
Oh, have I gone... My camera goes out of focus every now and then.
There you go. Crystal clear.
Yay.
Then violence is justified to keep the order of the world. The question becomes, which paradigm can best justify the use of force, maintain order and decency, Christianity or secularism? The other thing is duties. How can you argue something's morally good or wrong and actually police it in a society without a duty and obligation to keep the ordered society? So under a...
I mean, he starts going on about there's no duties in secular society, but there is. There's a duty not to harm others.
Yes, and that this is just like another classic projection. He thinks that that people have duties. He thinks. I mean, your duty is to stay alive. Like,
he's
as
just
much
made
as
that
possible.
assumption. He's just made the declaration that, well, you've got a duty that you have to. If you don't have a duty, then you're not doing life properly. And I'm like, well,
yes,
says you.
And actually, self-imposed duties are way more effective than external duties. If someone tells you this is your duty, then it feels foreign to you. Like, for example, teachers. Teachers have a really hard job, and they're underpaid. But yet we still have teachers who go and enjoy, and they feel like it's their duty to educate the new generation. So self-imposed duties are actually way more effective and people fight way harder to fulfill those self-imposed duties than the ones that come from this book, right? That's what I would argue in that case.
Yeah. Just listening back to it, he literally hasn't made any arguments for Christianity.
No, not one.
And he's just strawman secular humanism.
Yes. And
Which,
we're still not done with the opening. This is how sad this is.
I know. If I'd, been more versed in it, I could have picked up on a lot more of the strawmans. But,
Definitely.
my second debate is going to be a lot better than my first. But I'm jumping in. Of course. I'm jumping in at the fucking deep end. And I'm like, yeah, I've not done this before. Let's do it live.
Let's go. Yes. No guts, no glory.
Yeah. Side up $2 says, I appreciate your time, you greasy, beautiful bastard. Well, thank you very much, you beautiful bastard, you. Plan Walk $2 New Zealand dollar says, new patch sent. Thoughts on the ethics of Luigi? I mean, did Luigi do something to Mario, or I will update the patch soon.
I mean, he hunted ghosts in Luigi's mansion, so
yeah,
and I think there's 3 of those. So I don't know. Maybe his duty is ghost hunting.
Yeah, or is it kart racing?
That too.
Or is it jumping slightly higher than Mario?
Secular system, where do you get your duties from other than preferences? Is there any
he said duty
source for duties?
Yes.
Do they change? If they change, they can change next week, right? So secularism could be on its head tomorrow, completely antithetical to everything Craig says tonight. So getting into duties and obligations, we now can list the Christian duties: service, love your neighbor, procreate, help those in need. But I've never heard a secular duty or obligation. I hear secularism has rights. Those are just entitlements without any duties. So where are these?
So we don't have duties. Your point? We get on fine without duties.
Yeah. And it gets you into a bunch of like, oh, your duty is to procreate. Well, if our duty is to procreate, why does God make sterile people?
Yeah.
Why does God cause spontaneous abortions? So here's where you get into like using their own paradigm against them, trying to do an internal critique. So if our duty as human beings is to reproduce, why does God make so many people that can't? Why does it take people who want to reproduce years of trying sometimes, and people who are not in the condition of reproducing, they just like the guy, like that happens a lot down here. Like the guy looks at his wife kind of funny and she gets pregnant.
Yeah. And I forgot what I was going to say now. Lost my train of thought.
Choo choo.
Never mind. Yeah, come back to me.
These duties come from a society that provides.
Oh, B. Gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Taking the time. It's never going to go back below 7 hours, is it? And it missed.
Well,
Ashton.
I wonder what BBB stands for. Is it the Better Business Bureau, bro? That might be it.
Oh yeah, no, I remember what I was going to say. So yeah, if it's a duty to procreate and stuff, why is there so many people that will then procreate and have a bunch of children to then just abuse them and even
neglect
go further and neglect them and kill them? That doesn't seem like a good thing. So maybe having the duty to procreate forced upon you isn't necessarily the better choice.
And then we have people who, because of their homosexuality, they can't have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they are actively seeking to adopt the kids that those straight people who have the duty to reproduce, but just left them abandoned in an orphanage or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, funny how that works.
provides a system of duties and obligations is more cohesive and more sustainable than one that has no obligations or duties at all, but instead an ever-changing landscape of material preferences. You see, a society also relies on a maintained population. It's a Christian duty to procreate. It is not a duty for secularists to procreate. In fact, the common secular position today, it's seen as a duty to not procreate, which...
Well, that's just fucking nonsense. No secular humanism has told people to not have babies.
No. What they do advocate, and again, he's so sloppy. So, the personal preference of the subjective experience of one person does not entail, like, he's making the argument based on one person, like, oh, I don't want to have kids. I've thought about it so much, right? And I don't think I am capable of being like a good father. So, I don't know. I will probably not have kids. So, he's making my choice a societal thing. Like, people are not going to have kids just by accident, right? The personal preference, if everyone decided to not have kids anymore, then that's when it becomes a problem. But just a handful of people when we are in an 8 billion person planet, and you did mention that we're having trouble keeping up and taking care of the people that are here right now, and you want to continue having kids when we're not being able to take care of the people that are already here. Yeah, that is just that's how moral the Christian system is. It's like, do whatever, like, we have to have kids because the Bible says, be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah, screw the actual consequences of having all these kids, but we've got to have them.
Yeah, never mind, we have no houses. We have food, because of the system that we live in, we have food being discarded when it could be fed. Right now, we have never had, with the technology, the availability, and the amount of production we have, we could, and I'm not being hyperbolic, we could literally be taking care of and schooling, housing, feeding every single person on the planet.
Yeah.
But we don't.
Shows in the disproportionate reproductive rates between the two. In fact, the messaging from the secular society is to not have kids. It's a selfish act. And I would argue it's quite the opposite. It's selfish to not have kids. It's selfish to live your life entirely based on your own desires, leaving nothing but wrappers and Amazon boxes in the wake of your death. Now, I expect my opponent to bring up a set of items under...
I mean, that's just wrong, again, because, like, just because you don't have children doesn't mean you don't have a beneficial, outcome to society, that you're not a net positive. You could do many things to increase the life and happiness of other people, even if you don't have children.
Correct. You can volunteer. You can go work at an orphanage, volunteer some time. Go work at a soup kitchen and help some homeless people. There's so many things that you can do to maybe make up for the fact. I don't want to be a father. I don't see myself as being, I have a hard time keeping myself alive at times, right? So the selfless thing is not bring someone to this world if I know that I cannot give them a good life.
Yeah.
This is just just throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks.
And not once actually trying to say anything about secular humanism or Christianity, which is wonderful.
Not once.
Christianity that he doesn't prefer, maybe even some he's appalled by. However, I'm appalled by pineapple on pizza. From his view, I can call that immoral. Is it actually immoral? The debate topic isn't about...
Yes, pineapple on pizza is 100% fucking immoral.
Yes, I mean, you should go to jail, potentially be executed, or at least get a hand chopped off. But that's not the point. Dude, are you fucking serious that you're equating ethics and morality with your personal choice from fucking food? That is so ridiculous. It doesn't even merit a response. Max Leite says, is Max a comrade? If so, this would be so satisfying having someone with the same name as me, having similar ideas. As South America, independent. I'm from Brazil. Dude, I'm from Uruguay, and yes, I am a motherfucking comrade. Yes.
Who is more disgusted by the other system? The debate is who's got a better system. And from my standard, better has to be judged by how coherent the system is, and if it can justify the assumptions in the statement, that's immoral. If Craig takes the position that things are immoral just outside of his preferences, he's basically saying he's the arbiter, and he's trying to get everyone to follow his preferences. If he's going to equate something I don't like with something that's evil, then I could just as well go to the nearest restaurant, have a dish, and write a Yelp review that the chicken was immoral tonight. We all know that doesn't make sense. He might say, well, that's a category distinction. Well, I don't understand how a secular humanist view can distinguish between the category of things you like, things you don't like, and things you deem moral and immoral. With that said, the key question here is, let's pretend that there is a secular humanist.
10 seconds.
And 10 seconds. The question is, how does Craig respond to a secular humanist taking on all of the Christian virtues and ethical prescriptives without the belief in God? How would Craig argue against this position?
All right, well, thank you so much.
I would argue against it by saying that makes no sense. You can have similar viewpoints. You can have similar viewpoints without it being the same thing. Why are you saying such a stupid thing?
Right. And if you're having a debate on whether Christianity is a better ethical framework for society, and you remove the belief in God, then you don't have Christianity anymore, my guy. But this was it. Like, it was full of mistakes, full of sloppiness. And it was unfortunate that this was your debate, like one big 10-minute straw man. And it was unfortunate that this was your debate, because I think that in a couple of months, you could have a rematch and just like completely smoke the.
Oh, I plan to. I plan to come back from DebateCon and do a bunch more of these. So yeah, right now.
Yeah, you just need to keep on keeping on. It's like every other type of debate.
Now, before we go on, I'm going to take a quick break and grab a Red Bull and use the bathroom. So,
me too.
You're going to use my bathroom?
Music intermission.
How are you going to use my bathroom?
No, I was going to help you hold. No, I'm sorry.
That makes
it's
sense.
super late. You're making me say very weird stuff.
Back in a minute, guys.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low, legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Hi. Wow. How are we going? Right, we are... Let me see. We are 10 hours and 28 minutes into the stream. When the stream started, there was a 1 hour timer. There is now a timer that is 7 hours and 5 minutes because you guys have somehow broken space-time. Psylocke $5 says, I'm very curious of what you think about what has Gene Roddenberry rolling in his grave, which is the dumpster fire that is Section 31. I haven't yet to watch Section 31. I have heard that it is awful. Probably something to do with the fact that it was written and directed by someone who has only ever written one episode of Star Trek before, which was the 3rd episode of Discovery, which was possibly the low point of Discovery.
I am here. I'm just having a couple of peaches because I still haven't had dinner yet. See what I tell you? It's like, it's almost, it's 4 a.m. for me. And I still haven't had dinner.
Yeah, it's 6:59 a.m. for me. My dinner was steak, eggs, and mushrooms. And that was my only meal of the day. I have one meal a day. I eat during the day. I have a black coffee when I get up, and then I have a protein shake before I go to the gym. And then I have a pre-workout before the gym, and then a protein smoothie or a protein shake after the gym and a protein bar. And then I'll have my dinner, and then maybe another protein shake later. And that's kind of what I eat.
I am on a bit of a diet. I'm eating a lot of salad and that stuff because I got super fat during the winter because of like working a lot, 8 hours a day, streaming a bunch more hours, and also dealing with the fact that I stopped smoking cigarettes. That kind of shot up my weight a whole bunch because of the anxiety and that kind of stuff. So
Fucking proud of you. Well done for quitting that though.
Oh yeah. I actually had to quit twice. It was a weird thing. I quit. I was like 6 months without smoking, and then I started going out with a lady, and she smoked, and she smoked in like the bedroom, and it was I couldn't, like, having someone smoke in my bed was bad choice. So I kind of started smoking again, and then I quit again.
Well, good job.
And I got anxiety, got a little bit, put on a couple more kilos, and now I'm like, oh shit. Clothes are not fitting me anymore. I need to do something about it. So I'm actually working out a bit, going out, walking, running, doing a little bit of strength exercise like push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, and that kind of stuff.
Good man. Yeah.
I
love it. Yeah. I'm trying to lose a bit more weight. I want to lose like another stone, so another maybe 8 kilos, and I'll be happy in total.
I don't have much to go because I gained like, it's just 15 kilos. So with dropping that and going back to like my regular weight, which is 75 kilos for my height, then I'm fine.
We've got We Are All Go-Go Fringians for £5 says Christianity might not be considered a faith-based system anymore. People have decided how the morals and values they follow have evolved, not God.
Correct.
Well, there's just so many versions of Christianity these days. Psylocke $5. Okay, I need to get your Star Trek roleplay channel so I can shout out from the rooftops about how Kutzman doesn't understand what Trek is about. Top hats off. I play there every Friday at 1 a.m. UK time.
You probably hate me, but I've never seen an episode of Star Trek ever.
Can you just leave this Zoom call, please?
I'm so sorry. But you have to remember, I'm from Uruguay, and it was just never here. It wasn't on air TV. It wasn't on cable. I don't know why. It was just never broadcast here.
You can probably skip the original series and the animated series and go straight to Next Generation. Okay, and then watch Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and kind of stop there. You're good.
But how many episodes is that?
Well, there was 7 series of Next Generation with 22 episodes each, and then there was 8 seasons of Deep Space Nine, which had 22 episodes each, and then there was 7 seasons of Voyager, also.
Holy crap! How?
It's about 100 episodes.
Dude,
I think.
That's so long. I
then
don't
you've
have
got
time to do that.
Then you got to do Stargate, which has about 200 episodes.
My father used to watch that one, but I was young. I was a kid.
Stargate's
so
awesome.
that kind of never stuck.
Heinz, member for 28 months, says Stargate for the win. Indeed. Psylocke for $2 says 60k subs here, 600 subs there. DS9 is the best Trek. Yeah, DS9 is probably the best Star Trek. Rachbot watched that recently.
Yeah, but I don't have time to get into that.
Well, just don't sleep. It's fine. I like this. The stream timer has dropped below 7 hours. At 10 hours 34 in, we are at 6 hours and 59 minutes. I might even get to go to bed at some point today. Who knows?
So much made by...
They're giving you false hope.
We'll see.
Jim Bob, for coming out and making the opening statement. We are going to kick it. It's the argument, right? Jim Bob, we'll hopefully get that.
I talk about a secular humanist taking on Christian values. Well, I would disagree with your entire premise and say it's a bit of a straw man, as just because some values may appear similar doesn't mean that they've taken on Christian values. Two different views can have similar values without one literally stealing from the other. So your question there was a bit of a loaded question with a straw man attached, because it's not a position that a secular humanist would hold. My question to you
pause for a second.
Why didn't
Glover Mom just got a membership?
What? How is Glover Mom here?
Oh, she was so kind, and
but
she always had something nice to say to me, and I knew her very little time. But can we flood the chat with Glover Mom?
I don't understand. Did Glover Mom get a membership? That's awesome. Thank you, William, for gifting the 5 Oh, right, yes, at 7 hours 13. I really don't understand how Glover Mum got a membership. It's lovely, but it's also kind of funny that someone that passed and left us has got a membership before Ashton.
Yep. I'm going to take advantage of me being on the big screen now. Would you like to see a magic trick?
Go on then.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me prepare this. All right. So Max is gone. And I appeared.
Harry Potter shit going on there. Oh, best put the debate out for people to see as well. Press this button and go wee.
Kat is kind of mad at me because it's already like way past bedtime.
Bedtime? What's that? My wife's going to be getting up soon.
I have no idea. I've been going to bed at 6 a.m.
It's the weekend. She probably won't be getting up soon, actually. My son hasn't gone to bed yet, though, because he's a teenager and likes to play video games with his friends.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? If I was a kid with the tech that he had, I would fucking, be playing all night as well. When I was a kid his age, well, maybe a bit younger, when my mum first got me my very first console, I begged and pleaded for my mum to get me a Sega Mega Drive for Christmas, or a Genesis, as you guys would have probably known it. And because someone brought it to school, and I played with it at school, and I was like, Mum, please get me a Sega Mega Drive. Christmas came, there was a box there, looked about the right size, I opened it, and it was a Spectrum ZX with no games. And once I eventually got a game for it, I got RoboCop, and it had a tape deck that you loaded in, and it would make this horrible noise and take about 15 minutes to load, right? Now, from the moment that I turned it on, my mum was always like, you've got 1 hour and you can't play anymore because your eyes are turned square.
Oh my god, yes.
But that Robocop game took at least an hour and a half to finish and had no save function. So I never got to finish the fucking game.
When I was a teenager, I used to get together in like a park and smoke weed.
Oh, no, I was studying maths and physics and then playing video games. That's about it. Psylocke $5 says, you're not going to sleep as long as I have something to say about it as a moronic Trekkie who truly believes that DS9 is better than the Next Generation and Voyager. Well, it is. The Next Generation and Voyager are amazing, but DS9 is just better. Deep Space Nine is basically a soap opera in space.
I have no idea what any of you are talking about, like, honestly.
Well, normally Star Trek's based on the ships. You know, you got the Enterprise and you got Voyager, but Deep Space Nine was a space station, not a ship. A humongous space station, like a city, basically. And it was very, very different because of that.
Right.
Watch Star Trek, I demand it. You tell us what... Oh, Monkey Cat Pat for $2 says for Glober Mum.
Yes.
Thank you. I guess people that are just in the channel and have been here can also get memberships. That's awesome, but still none for fucking Ashton. General E Shady $2 says
but...
33 seconds silence from Mum. Miss dearly.
Yes. But you know it's weird because the other day, and this is the second time it's happened on Matters Now, people were gifting memberships and they weren't getting assigned because... But I was under the impression that it targets active users on the channel, people who have watched videos or interacted in some way with the channel.
Yeah.
And on Matters Now, we were not like Max gifted 10, then David gifted 5, and they never got assigned to anyone and they get refunded back to them.
Huh?
So I have no idea what's happening.
That's weird.
Yes. Generally shady. I'm sorry.
Shut up, Max. No, Max, never shut up. Your voice is amazing.
I would.
Why Christianity would be better for an ethical foundation? Because I didn't actually in your intro hear any reason why it would be. Could you just clarify as to exactly why?
Sure. Yeah. They in my intro, I mentioned that you don't have a standard for better. So if your determination for better is merely preferences, then you don't even agree with other secular humanists of what better is. So I'm actually doing an undercutting sweep here. Is that there are two potential secular humanist views. One can take a force wins approach completely, absent Christianity. Just says force wins, we're going to dominate, and we're going to use force to implement.
But that's not a secular humanist view. He's just strawmanning secular humanism there. That's the kind of opposite of secular humanism. So
yeah, and you already refuted that as a strawman, and he keeps going back to the same point.
Yeah. Rachbot says, do you think Julian and Garrick are having a bromance? Well, of course they fucking are. That's the bromanciest of bromances. But then you've got to think about the bromance between Julian and Chief as well, because that's a separate bromance. Wow, Julian gets around, doesn't he?
I have a proposition for you.
Yes.
What do you say? Because we spent so much time on the opening because there was so much to say. What do you say if we do a little bit change of pace and we go to something a little bit less serious? And if you want now, we can maybe watch a little bit of my spanking of Nico.
Yes.
My brain is like literally mush right now. I've worked so hard this week and I'm super busy with work. So we can do... Next week, we have enough time. We'll do the open discussion portion of the debate and we'll continue.
Yeah, it'd be good to have it fresh in my head before I go. That'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, and if we do it on another session, we can go back. Like, we're probably going to say a lot of the things that we've all said, that we've said before, and then...
that's the after show.
That will help in cementing in some of the concepts, I think.
Yeah, right. Let me just find the video. Where was it? Where did you actually have the debate with him?
It was on the Drunk Debunk show. Let me get you the link.
Drunk Debunk. I'm subscribed. Why is it not bringing it up on my... There we go.
And this one we can play it a little bit because it's fresh.
We have 7 hours and 5 minutes to go, and I am many hours in. I am 10 hours and 43 minutes, and I have to change the stream over in just over an hour. Why can't I hear this? Why is it so quiet?
My ministry. So today we are
trying to get those answered.
My ministry.
All right, so get those super chats in early, guys. So we can do this.
Oh,
All right, so,
can we do a warning for the people? Hey, like, these are uncharted levels of derpitude. So please beware that this might have the Surgeon General of the U.S. has emitted a response. This might be hazardous to all of our healths.
Yeah. If you would like one of these to protect you for future cases like this, then I can send one to you personally, because they are only available during this stream or when you meet me in New Jersey. If you would like one, please send £20 to my PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE, leaving your address and name, and I will get one sent to you. Let me know if you would like it signed or anything. I will make one personally for you, because everybody needs facepalm protection.
Yes.
Contestants on the screen. Hello, everybody. Let's. Here we go. They can now hear you.
Hello.
Yes.
Good evening.
All right, we got Nico on the left. We got Max on the right. As if they needed any introduction. But here we go. So who wants to go first? You wanted Nico to go first, right?
I can go first. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
All right, perfect. All right, Nico.
Why do all the idiots wear baseball caps, man? I mean, there's nothing wrong with baseball caps, but like all the idiots seem to wear them.
He's super ashamed of being bald. He probably has either a weird formed skull or he's just in denial. He thinks that he has hair. It's okay. Not everyone can pull off bald like me.
Yeah, no. I tried bald. If you look at my very first videos on my channel, I shaved my head. My wife has told me never do that again. Nope. Don't even respond. Just never. No, I'm telling you, Craig. Never do that again. And you listen to your wife.
Yeah.
Your wife lets you touch her boobies, so you have to listen to her.
Of course.
Yeah.
So take it away for 10 minutes.
Okay, so welcome everyone. I'm King Nico. So I'm the founder of Crusaders of the Resistance, Proving Bible Prophecy. That's my ministry.
Crusade. It's just so cringe. Straight away. Crusaders of the Resistance.
So today we are debating.
Have you ever heard anything less scary than Nico and his band of idiots?
I know. What are you guys gonna fucking do? Come on now. Sorry, my Google just crashed. Because it likes to do that.
Questions of our time. Does the Bible support the flat earth model? So I, as a biblical literalist, affirming that God's word describes a stationary, enclosed, immovable earth with a firmament above and waters below. So a model that aligns with ancient Hebrew cosmology. So I want to make one thing clear, that this is not a scientific debate. It is a debate about what the Bible teaches. So Max here will be trying to dismiss scripture, appeal to secular scholars, and use modern interpretations to override God's word. But I challenge Max and all of you to stay within the text of the Bible itself. So the Bible describes a flat stationary earth. So let's go straight to the Bible. So if we believe the Bible is the word of God, then we must accept its description.
Wait. The Bible isn't the word of God, though, is it? The Bible was written by people, not God.
That's what they claim. He's missing a keyword there. The inspired word of God.
Yeah. It wasn't. God didn't literally tell them, this is what you have to write. They wrote it inspired by God. That's different.
Exactly. And it's not even God. It's actually the Holy Spirit. So Nico has no idea. No idea of what he's talking about, and we'll see. But yeah, it's so good. And
Of the
like,
earth.
pay
So the
attention
earth is
to my
station-
face, my
Yeah.
face of glee as he was like yapping and saying like, Max will go to science and secular scholars. He had to take the route of science because I was beating him so bad.
In his chat, it's like, I want to hear about Nico's family life. No, I asked him about his family life and he nearly cried and admitted that his mum doesn't talk to him.
Stationary and immovable, as it states in First Chronicles 16:30. The world also shall be stable, that it be not moved. Psalms 93:1. The world is established, that it cannot be moved. Psalm 96:10. The world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. Job 38:4-6. God asked Job where the foundations of the earth were laid. If the earth is on a foundation.
Why would God have to ask Job? Wouldn't God know?
But and now he's quoting Psalms, which is basically a book of poems, and then he talking about Job, one of the clearly it's one of the falsest stories in the Bible.
Yeah.
It's like in there, God makes a bet with the devil and basically ruins Job's life just because of the bet. It's so dumb, so dumb. The
Foundation,
Maroon debate.
it is not floating in space. So Max claims these are poetic. Where does the Bible say the earth moves? It doesn't. There is no scripture that says the earth rotates, orbits, or flies through space. So the firmament is a solid dome. Genesis 1:6-8. God created the firmament, rakia, to separate the waters above from the.
Right, my understanding is that the rakia comes from the root word raku, which literally means expanse, right?
Yes. And it is meant to hammer something that is hammered and like expanded, pretty much in the way like a blacksmith expands a billet to make a sword. But Nico has no idea. He's just parroting other dumb people. But you will see what my response is like just a little bit later.
No, I haven't played the song yet, F. Grudge. I will play the first song in about an hour as I switch over to the next stream.
The waters below. The firmament is not an atmosphere, it is a solid dome. Job 37:18. Hast thou with him spread out the sky, which is strong, and as a molten looking glass? Amos 9:6. God builds his chambers in the heavens and hath founded his.
I didn't realize at the moment, but when it says and like, that is a simile. That is a comparison. It's super, like, it's poetic.
Yeah.
And then again, like, these people were primitive. They didn't know. And they were locked into a very small portion of the earth that has the desert in one side, the mountains on the other, a river there, and then the ocean.
Yeah.
Like, these people were feeling like they were locked in there. So it makes a lot of sense that they would say, oh yeah, this is the world.
Yeah, their entire world view was based on the world that they knew, which was a tiny portion of the world we know exists now. So, yeah. Maverick $2 says, okay, I'm going to bed now. Also, 5 fuck you Ashtons, and then gifts 5 memberships, adding 15 minutes back to the timer. Thank you very much, my friend. And good night. I'm not jealous in the slightest.
Vault upon the earth. If the firmament is strong and separates waters above, how can the earth be an open ball in space? So the earth has a circular boundary, not a globe. Isaiah 40:22. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth. So the Hebrew word is chud, which means a circular boundary, not a sphere.
Okay, my understanding is that there wasn't any word for sphere. They didn't have a word to differentiate a 2D from a 3D shape. So the word for circle appeared in any description of a round shape. But when you actually look at the context, it kind of talks about it being wide and circular, right?
Yes, and the definitions of the objects that now we refer to as tetrahedrons, pyramids, etc., those came with the definition of the Platonic solids. But the Jews didn't get to meet the Greeks until much, much later. Because they're super far away.
Yeah. So they wouldn't have said sphere because there literally wasn't a word for it.
But I have a perfect rebuttal on my opening section. On the open discussion, actually.
Proverbs 8:27. When he prepared the heavens, I was there. When he set a compass upon the face of the deep. So a compass draws a circle, not a globe. Nowhere in scripture does it say that the earth is a sphere or a planet. The book of Enoch also confirms the biblical model. I'm pretty sure Max will dismiss the book of Enoch, but here's the reality. Jude 1:14-5 quotes the
Boy,
book
was
of
he
Enoch.
wrong!
Right, tell me about the book of Enoch.
I knew he was going to go to the book of Enoch. So what did I do? I actually acknowledged that he is not a biblical flat earther. He's an Enochian flat earther. And I basically just gave the facts on what the book of Enoch is and what the book of Enoch says. And that didn't go well at him at all. Like, the book of Enoch during the open discussion was completely ignored because he had no rebuttal whatsoever.
So where does the book of Enoch fit into the Bible?
It doesn't. The book of Enoch is what it's called an extra biblical source. It's not canon. It is only regarded as actual scripture by the Ethiopian Coptic Church. That is one denomination out of 5,000.
Right, yeah, so it's just like fan fiction then.
Exactly.
Just like
Monkey
Mormonism.
Kapat says, I love how excited you got during Nico's opening. Yes, because he was playing straight into my hand.
Brilliant. Rosie says, Nico, the Bible proves. Me, and then about 1 million laughy emojis.
Yes.
Directly. Early church fathers considered it scripture. It describes the earth as flat, enclosed with gates of the sun and moon. The Bible warns against false knowledge. 1 Timothy 6:20. Avoid profane and vain babblings and oppositions of science falsely so called. Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit. The heliocentric globe model was introduced by men like Copernicus and Newton, who were deeply involved in Freemasonry and occultism.
Oh, wait.
Their ideas.
Craig, look at the screen and go back, like with the back arrow just a tad. This is what
The
Monkey
heliocentric
Kappa
globe
was
model
talking
was
about.
introduced by men like Copernicus and Newton, who were deeply involved in Freemasonry and occultism. Their ideas contradict the Bible. So if we trust men over God, we fall into deception. So ask yourself, if Satan is the ruler of this world, 2 Corinthians 4:4, why would he not deceive people about the very nature of the earth? So the Bible describes a flat, enclosed, stationary earth. It speaks of a solid firmament, foundations, and a circular boundary. So it never once says the earth is spinning, orbiting, or floating in space. So I challenge Max to provide a single Bible verse that teaches the earth is a sphere, it moves, or is part of an infinite universe. So if he cannot, then his position is based on man's wisdom, not God's word. So
I mean, I don't think you would claim the Bible says that, and he's kind of just strawmanning you here, right?
Yeah, but he still hasn't heard my arguments. So he made a bunch of predictions and got them all wrong.
Brilliant.
Do you believe the Bible as written, or do you trust men who tell you otherwise? So I'll turn it over to you.
We've got Silver Phoenix, $2 says, yes, the Book of Enoch is Bible fanfic. I'm going to stand up for a bit because my thighs are hurting. So let me just adjust the camera. 1 second.
And of course, his opening was trash.
Yes. Yeah, it's going to stand up for a little bit.
All right, very well done. All right. Max,
Very well, Dan. Come on, dude. You know that's not true.
Well,
mate.
he has to. He has to say that.
Well, I suppose very well done in the sense that he connected to the call and managed to turn his camera on. Yeah, good job, dude.
Yes.
Are you ready to go?
I, in fact, am ready to go. Let me check which screen I need to share, because of course, I prepared a presentation because I'm a great debater, not an improvised fool. So here we go.
Right.
Bible and Flat Earth. Nico tried to start poisoning the well with a bunch of comments about Max is going to do this, Max is going to do that. No, I will debunk you using your own ridiculous beliefs. And I will not be using atheist scholars exclusively because I don't...
Monkey Cat Pat gifted another membership. Thank you very much, my buddy. We got Silver Phoenix. He says for $2, yes, the Book of Enoch is Bible fanfic.
Yep.
Very much like the Mormon book, right? About the guy who found the gold tablets in America. Just
correct.
Fucking made that shit up.
Exactly. Don't have confirmation bias, so I can check multiple sources, and I will use your own sources against you. So, here we go. Everyone, let's ride. Agenda, we're going to talk about the Book of Enoch. What is the Book of Enoch? The Book of Enoch and Flat Earth, the Bible and Flat Earth, and some other stuff. I'm going to go fast because I have a lot to say, right? What is the Book of Enoch? The Book of Enoch is a Jewish pre-Christian text. So, I'm sorry that you call yourself a biblical earther. You should call yourself an Enochian earther, because those things are in stark contrast. The Book of Enoch is not a truth proposition. The Book of Enoch is a revelation given to Enoch, the great-great-great-great-great-grandfather of Noah, but was still alive when Noah was young. Explain how the hell that happened.
Sorry, so the great-great-great-great-great-grandson of Noah that was still alive whilst Noah was.
Yes, correct. The great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather of Noah, but somehow, when Noah was born, this dude was just alive and kicking.
Okay, then.
Sure. So, Book of Enoch and Flat Earth. What Flat Earthers don't talk about, this is the interesting part. Why is the Book of Enoch left out of the Christian canon, and why is it labeled by all sects of Christianity except one, the Ethiopian Coptic Church is the only one that recognizes the Book of Enoch as scripture. So, I'm quoting from the Book of Enoch, the wind blows the chariots on which it ascends, that is the sun, and the sun goes down in the sky and returns through the north in order to reach the east, and is led so that it comes to the appropriate gate and shines in the sky. This is a very clear Egyptian influence. That's how the sun god moves in Egyptian religion. It moves in a chariot and goes below the earth. But here, not only goes below the earth, it uses gates, teleporting gates like Pac-Man. So the Flat Earthers claim the sun doesn't set. It only appears to do so.
You know what? If that was right, then it would be fucking much more interesting, right?
Oh, yeah. It would be cool.
That.
You would go you would see the sun zip, teleport.
Oh, where'd it go? It's over there. Yay!
Yes. Due to perspective. Enoch 72 says that there are 6 gates from which the sun rises and 6 gates in which it sets. Which gates the sun uses depends on the time of the year, as the azimuth of the rising and setting sun changes seasonally. So not only we have 2 gates.
Nico's face is like, oh shit, what have I done?
Yes. Now we have 12 gates. And I saw how the stars of the heaven come out and counted the gate out of which they come and wrote down all their outlets for each one, individually according to their number, and their names according to their constellations, their positions, their times, and their months. And the angel Uriel, who was there with me, showed me. So this is basically another revelation. This is not a truth claim. We have to understand that, and I will make it more clear. Enoch 33 to 36 describes 12 gates, 3 in each of the cardinal directions. Winds blow from each of these gates. Enoch 76 gives more detail of these winds. 4 of the winds are good, but 8 of the winds are bad. No idea what a bad wind is. Maybe.
I know what a bad wind is. It's when you have a Taco Bell and
Yes.
you're trapped in a car with a bunch of other people and the window won't go down. That's a bad wind.
Exactly. That's a joke I make right now. Magnificent farts or something. The Book of Enoch is not canon. I already said that, except in the Ethiopian Coptic Church. And I saw how the stars of heaven come out and counted the gates. Oh, sure. I think I put that twice. Sorry. My bad. Never mind. Next
It's alright, he probably didn't understand it the first time. Brandon Contreras gifted 1 membership, taking it back up to 7 hours and 7 minutes ago. Thank you, but guys, you don't know how much I appreciate the support that you show me. It is absolutely insane. And I truly can't be thankful enough. You know, you don't have to come and gift memberships and super chats and stuff. You could just, you know, just watch me, but you come and support me, and that means more than I could ever know. You could ever know. So thank you very much.
I messed. Oh, here. Well, the Book of Enoch is not scripture because it doesn't conform to the criteria for it to be scripture. That criteria is known as the Tanakh, which means it's an acronym for Torah, Nevi'im, and Ketuvim. That is the law, the prophets, and the writings. That is why no Christian denomination, except the one in Ethiopia, considers the Book of Enoch scripture. And it also has things that are contradicting of biblical scripture. So that's why they left it out. It's basically fan fiction. And now we go to the Bible and Flat Earth. I'm quoting a famous, well-renowned Bible scholar, Dr. Michael S. Heiser. The knowledge the biblical writers had of their physical surroundings isn't a true proposition for biblical theology. Anyone who uses my work to prop up this idea without providing a disclaimer that I reject modern flat earth thinking is unprincipled and deliberately dishonest.
So that's the debate over, right?
Pretty much. After my opening, I could have just dropped the mic and gone. And yeah, because you will see. This is like, this is a great one. The facts. Hebrew and Christian cosmology in the Bible. The Bible has some verses which could be interpreted if you massage them, if you really want them to say what you mean, then sure. I did a deep dive of these verses with my friend, PhD theologian and pastor, in which we went through the 200 verses that are attributed to flat earth in the Bible. Guess what? The conclusion is that it's nothing there. You have to be wanting it and massaging, really getting in there and needing the words in order to make your claim. Now, if you want, I will make this whole presentation available. All my sources are linked at the bottom. That's how confident I am that I am right. All my sources, and anyone who wants to challenge can go through everything I put here and talk to me. My contact info is at the end. The problems with this. The Bible is not a science book, period. Classic category error in which a religious text is taken as a scientific text. An analog argument would be when our friend and brother Nadir Ahmed says that the Quran is a scientific book and, oh, look at the scientific miracles of the Quran. Bullshit. Historicity of the Old Testament.
Scientific miracles.
Oh, yeah, there's a guy called Nadir Ahmed, which regularly goes on MTD, and his favorite debate is to say that the Quran is a scientific miracle.
But that
because yes,
but the scientific miracle. I mean,
yes.
Those are words that, I mean, they shouldn't even be in the same book, apart from the dictionary.
Oh yeah, that it's a flawed argument from the start. But then Nadir, he hangs up on some really, really cringy arguments. Like, have you ever seen when the Atlantic Ocean and the Pacific Ocean meet, that there appears to be a separation? Mm-hmm. So the Quran says that those waters don't mix. But anyone who knows anything about the physics and of water would know that even though you have a line that appears to maintain, in that line there is a constant exchange of water, because water tends to to diffuse and equalize. So you have a constant exchange of salt in order to kind of try and equalize. But the Quran says that those waters don't mix. And there is no one that can explain to Nadir that he is wrong. And then he makes some shitty arguments about, you know, how they describe embryology. And like I have all of the defeaters for that. It's just that MDD doesn't want me to do a 1v1 with Nadir on that topic. I don't know why. But yeah, that would be super fun.
Sometimes I feel like modern day debate don't want to have the debates that are going to be really fucking good.
Yes. Like I proposed, Isa and I care a lot about the same things, right? And I wanted to do on MDD a debate about drug legalization. And it was a 2v2. And he said no.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I think cannabis advocacy is something I'd really like to debate, but he doesn't seem to want to do that. I don't know why.
Yeah. Testament. There is zero evidence of anyone, of anything that the Bible talks about up until King David. And even then, I am being actually quite generous. I'm giving you King David for free because the actual evidence, the hard evidence, starts with King Solomon.
All right, there's someone in our chat called Tenebrous Sint that says, the overwhelming majority of biblical scholars agree biblical cosmology is a flat earth.
Yeah. They also agree that it's not a truth proposition and that these people that were writing the Bible were limited to the knowledge of their time. I already explained this. Maybe you just joined. I'm going to be charitable. But yeah, I already explained this. Everything else, fake. Never existed. Moses, the Exodus, the Tower of Babel, and the all non-existent. Even when we start considering stuff like King David and Solomon, that is what we call historical mythology. We have examples of this very thing in Greece. We have examples of this very thing in Rome. These are basically intertwined history with mythology. Then we go into the reliability of the gospel. No record of...
When you're saying about the Tower of Babel, when I was debating Nico, he started going on about how Disney is copying the Tower of Babel and the firmament because it was about attacking God and stuff like that. When the tower is mentioned once, and the story isn't about the tower; it's about the city and the corruption in the city, right?
No, that story is that they were building the tower to try to get to God to take over heaven, some shit like that. But the problem is that Nico has only a surface level understanding of all of these things. I know way more about the Bible than Nico. So in the Tower of Babel, they were trying to build this thing, even though there is a supposed impenetrable dome in there. And then God just sends the angels, and the angels would, because while they were building, they were throwing arrows to the sky, and the angels would paint the arrows red and throw them down just to mock the people and have them think that they were hurting something, right? And then God just goes yeah, I'm not having any of this. So he creates the different languages in order to create confusion among the people. And the clear indication that this is a false story, and I am living proof that this is a false story, it's because humans can learn other languages. I speak Spanish and perfect English. I am fully bilingual. So God somehow didn't anticipate that people would be able to learn other languages. Imagine that. And Nico's whole rebuttal to that objection was try to say some, he tried to invent parts of the story which are not there, which obviously wasn't flying because I've read the Bible many times. And then he was like, yeah, but it takes a long time to learn another language. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
People can still learn other languages.
Yes, and God somehow didn't know. The census, which took place before Jesus was born, which included the weird characteristic that everyone should go to the city that they were born in. So there is no record of that census, and the means in which that census is described in the Bible is absolutely false. No census ever by the Romans required people to go back to their city of origin. That is just nonsense. Reliability of the Gospels. I'm sorry, I read the title again. Where did Mary, Joseph, and baby Jesus go after he was born? One gospel says they went to Egypt. One gospel says they went to Jerusalem. Both cannot be true. Both can certainly be false. What are Jesus' last words in the cross? we have one gospel that says, Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani, which means, my God, why have you forsaken me? Another of the gospel says, tetelestai, which means it is done. Another of the gospel says, abaselaketon lagnarum mo pelalin. That means, forgive them, Father, for they do not know what they are doing. Apparently, Jesus died in the fashion that comedy villains die, in which he said one last word, died, woke up, said one last word, died, woke up, and said one last word. This is absolute madness. There's no way around this. And then, of course, the resurrection at the station. There are no extra biblical records of the resurrection whatsoever. Then, my favorite part of this chat...
One more minute, Max.
All right. So, Nico jumped into the fold, calling everyone a sodomite, a mason, and this and that, until he came up against me. He tried the sodomy strategy with us, and two things happened. We realized that Nico has no fucking idea what sodomy even means, and also I got him to admit, live on video, that he is also a sodomite. So what does sodomy mean? Sodomy is typically misconstrued as a synonym for homosexuality or transgenderism. It is not. In actuality, the biblical context, the historical and cultural context for sodomy encapsulates homosexuality, premarital sex, oral and anal heterosexual sex, unfaithfulness, consorting with sexual workers, and a bunch more of what these people considered immoral sexual conduct.
All right, Max, that's time.
Can I play the clip?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna play the clip, and then we'll move on to the open.
And then I'll shut up. Can you hear it?
No, I cannot hear it.
Okay, never mind.
Right,
I'll leave the link, and I'll leave the... Yeah, we can get into it later.
Okay, all right. Well, awesome.
You remember
thank you very much, both of you,
that happened
for
here.
your openings. They
You
were
remember
very
that
enticing.
on the New Year's
just really
stream.
quick, I got just one.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
So he came in, like you told me, hey, do you want to do this trip with me? And we were hanging out, and then Nico came in. And we talked a bunch, and he went with the... he said the sodomy thing, and I have heard him accuse everyone of, you sodomites and masons and that, and I was like, oh, fuck, this is the guy. And then I saw him come in, and I was like crossing my fingers, like, please say sodomy, please say sodomy. And I can play you the clip. We can play, or you can play the clip. Hold on, I'll get the link. Just a second.
Right. Well, I need to quickly go and have a Riley. So you talk to people for 2 minutes while I go and do that. Back in just a minute.
Yes.
Oh, so actually, Monkey Cat Pat wants you to cuss Nico out in Spanish.
Okay. Nico es un pelotudo, no tiene la más puta idea de lo que está hablando. Me parece que es medio boludo y que la madre lo tiró en el piso cuando nació. Is that okay? Is that enough? I did say puta. It's puta, but don't use that word. Like, that's really a really bad word. F. Groot says puta. I understand that. Yes. Well, what I basically said that Nico is kind of an idiot, and he has no idea what he's talking about, and probably his mother dropped him as a baby, something like that. But yeah, like I do speak Spanish. A lot of people don't know that, or can't really locate my accent, because I've worked really hard on. I've been studying English for 29 years, so I've worked really hard on this. But yeah, it's a thing.
Right.
No, F. Groot would be that expression would be la puta madre. The D is something an Italian would say. In Spanish we don't have the DI word.
Just speak English, the proper language, guys. Come on.
Of course, but
yeah, it's
American
like
English.
Default human, right?
But speak American English, which is the perfection of the language.
Yeah, the dumb version. Right. Okay, so yeah, your intro basically won the debate. So I don't know what else
pretty
can
much.
happen at this point. So let's just see some destruction.
One super chat, Mark W. for £2 says, sending this just to annoy Nico the clown. Oh, the lion clown. I'm just the moderator. All right, guys. So let's start the back and forth. Why don't you start, Nico?
Yep, sure. So first of all, he brought up the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch is quoted in the Bible, Jude 1:14 to 5, which gives biblical credibility to the Book of.
Do you want to say Jude 14:5 gives credit to the Book of Enoch?
Jude, Jude.
And I'm assuming he's just wrong.
Of course.
Enoch.
Pull up the verse.
Pull
up the verse.
Just let him finish really quick.
No. I did that. Like, I absolutely manhandled him the whole debate.
I know, it's fun when you can do that. I want to get to that point with Christian apologists and stuff. Like I am with Flat Earth, you know? And I'm aware I'm not going to instantly go into a new region of debating and be amazing at it. You know? I may even lose a couple of debates as I'm learning the arguments and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I'm aware of that. But yeah.
And Enoch also, the seventh from Adam, prophesied of these, saying, Behold, the Lord cometh with 10,000 of his saints. So this is a direct quote from the Book of Enoch, and it's mentioned. There's a couple of quotes, even Genesis. I'll quickly go to Genesis also, because this is probably the biggest one.
No, wait, no, don't change. Go find me what this is talking about in the Book of Enoch. Because the thing is that the quotes that are attributed from the Bible to the Book of Enoch, Enoch is also a biblical character. So it's a very loose connection from the Bible is quoting the Book of Enoch to just they are referencing the same character which is in both books. And according to answers in Genesis, it's the same thing. The same way that you have to massage the verses, you are massaging the quotes in order to try and make them fit. It's just not true.
Oh, no massaging going on here with the verses. So as you can see, Genesis 6:1, and it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth, and daughters were born unto them. And chapter 6 in the Book of Enoch, and it came to pass when the children of men
wait,
multiplied that in those days were born.
It's not the same thing. It's similar words in kind of similar order, but it's like he said it's a quote.
Yeah, but it's worse than that. The verse of Jude that he was quoting, he didn't find me the reference in the Book of Enoch. He was going to the next example, and he thought that would just sneak past me.
Oh, right. So he actually wasn't using the Book of Enoch. He was using the next example to prove his first example.
Right. He said, I have this verse in Jude, and I have this verse in Genesis. When we were talking about the verse in Jude, I told him, like, pull it up. And he thought it would get past me because he probably thinks that I'm dumb. And he thought that he would just get past me and show me the book, the verse on Genesis. And I was like, no, pump it back. Go back. Show me the one with Jude.
Hold on, Max. Let me finish really quick.
No. Quotes from Enoch
he
and the Bible.
just did a switcheroo. That's how dishonest he's being. We weren't talking about Genesis 6. We were talking about the one in Jude. Go back. Do you think I'm dumb?
Yeah, we can do Jude too, but I just brought Jude up because it even mentions Enoch's name. That is why.
Yes, because they're all. But Enoch is in the Bible too.
So the fact that you said that it's not credible. So there it is, and it's very credible because Enoch is the seventh from Adam. So not only does Jude mention his name and quote, it even gives his genealogy and his importance to the direct connection to the first man, Adam.
But again, that's just him being in both books.
Right. And the verse doesn't say anything. Like, he tries to get he tries to sneak a lot of these things past me. And they didn't work one time. It was funny. And the only thing that he's doing right now is saying, oh, this verse in Jude mentions Enoch. Yeah, the thing is that Enoch is a character in both books. It's not quoting from the Book of Enoch. This is just nonsense.
Oh, Rosie says for $2, Cece just dropped a new video. Extra ranty. Well, we can definitely watch that because I've got at least another... we're under 7 hours. Yes! 6 hours and 50 minutes to go. I've only been streaming for 11 hours and 22 minutes, but hey.
Yes, but that's not, again, Nico trying to be sneaky. You're not going to get shit past me. Now find this quote in the Book of Enoch. That's what I asked of you originally, and you can't, so you will dodge. Go. Just because it mentions Enoch, it doesn't mean that it's quoting from the Book of Enoch. That is just plain dishonest.
Yeah, so I already showed you the quote from Genesis 6. So here's Jude mentioning Enoch and who he is. And here was the verse, Genesis, which was a direct quote from Enoch's book.
No,
So
again, massaging the facts. Massaging the facts will get you there. The Bible mentions Enoch. Yes, it's a character in the Bible. That the fact that that verse mentions Enoch by name doesn't mean that the Bible is quoting from the Book of Enoch. That is just a leap in logic that is not warranted.
So do you reject all books?
It's like the Green Lantern comic mentioning Kryptonians and Superman. Doesn't mean that that's a Superman comic.
Right.
They're both characters in the DC universe, just as both these are characters in the extended Bible universe, or whatever this cinematic universe is.
But if you have in a Green Lantern comic talk about that time when Superman died and gives you kind of, a rundown, there you can say, oh, this comic is quoting this other thing. He has no idea. This is a clear indication that he has no idea what the word quote means. He just said like, oh, this book mentions Enoch. Oh, it's quoting from the Book of Enoch. This is how bad the arguments are all the way through.
Yeah. Blake Squatch, the super chat counter is finished. We didn't reach the goal for that one, but that's fine. It's 6 hours and 48 minutes on the memberships. That's what's important, and that has updated.
The Bible references.
The Bible references itself.
And do you reject other texts that quote external sources? Because, it's been mentioned by the many early church fathers spoke of Enoch. Like you said yourself, it's still in the Ethiopian Bible.
Yes, and it's considered by every other Christian denomination a heresy.
Okay, so again,
it's pretty flailing like this.
You can see why
he's one of those inflatable tube
wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Yes.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Hi, I'm Joe Harrington from Joe Harrington's Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, and we have been overstocked on Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, and we're passing on the savings to you.
Yes.
Because of you even mentioned the gates and the portals of the courses of the sun, so you admit then that the sun is small and local.
Not.
Wait. Did he just say that other passages in the Bible talk about the portals of the sun?
No, he tried to say that I admitted that the sun goes in a circle over the flat earth.
Yeah, but he just started saying about the portals.
Rewind it back a bit.
Important, and you can see why.
It's considered by every other Christian denomination a heresy.
Okay, so again, it's pretty important, and you can see why it was taken out because of you even mentioned the gates and the portals of the courses of the sun. So you admit then that the sun is small and low.
Right. Yeah. So he's saying that the other Bible sources talk about the path, the portals of the sun that is mentioned in the Book of Enoch, but that's just not true, is it?
Of course not, because there are no other Bible sources. And one of the reasons why the Book of Enoch got removed is because it has stuff that is too wacky for the Bible, like that portal thing. It's too wacky for the Bible. It's like a heresy. And not only that, it has like a bunch of other things. And at various points, it contradicts the Bible, like heavily contradicts the Bible. Yeah. And this is not me that is saying it. This is answers in Genesis. Like the most Bible thumping people that ever Bible thumped, right? Those people are excavating to try and find the Ark of Noah. So he can tell me, and he actually does tell me, that these people don't know anything.
It's just the craziness of thinking he's in the right about all this. It's like, yeah, you're right. Someone's pointed out that the sun's come up.
There's way more hubris to go.
Right. What time are we on? Right. I'm going to switch the stream in about 20 minutes.
Cool.
All right.
No. Do you think I'm the dumbasses that you debate regularly? No, that is, I never admitted that. I'm just telling you, the reason why the Book of Enoch got left out, it's because, number one, it contradicts the Bible in many cases. And number two, it says very stupid shit, like the sun goes into a gate and teleports to the other side.
Yeah. It's like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. to the Marvel Universe. They've got the same characters in, but it says a lot of crazy shit that the Marvel Universe wouldn't.
Yeah, and after they made it, it was like, maybe we should disregard all of this because we fucked up.
Yeah, just pretend that hasn't happened. At least not in this multiverse. Maybe it happened outside of the sacred timeline. That's a possibility. But then again, the sacred timeline doesn't exist anymore since Loki... Wait, if the sacred timeline doesn't exist anymore, does that mean that the Kangs never created the sacred timeline and never created the Council of Kangs?
No, it's too late. My brain is mush. I can't do time travel. I can't compute time travel right now. Come on.
Labeled a heresy, and it's not that even it's not that the Christians labeled it a heresy. The Book of Enoch is a Jewish book. Even the Jews consider it a heresy. So, I don't know how you're going to get around that. You're referencing something which, if you call yourself a Christian, you shouldn't be referencing. And of course, the cherry picking. When have you ever mentioned that the sun goes in gates? So, do you think that the sun, Pac-Man...
Right, I want you to look at Nico's eyes whilst you're saying that.
Yes.
Look at the reflection.
So,
in his eyes, you
I don't
can
know how you're
literally
going to
see
get
him
around that.
Googling
You're
stuff.
referencing something which, if you call yourself a Christian, you
and his
shouldn't
face,
be
like his blank expression, like, oh
Like,
my.
Like, you could literally, just in that few
Which,
seconds
if you call
there,
yourself a Christian, you
can see on his eye, he's opening a new web page and he's reading some text. You can literally see it in the reflection in his eyes.
When have you ever mentioned that the sun goes in gates? So, do you think that the sun Pac-Man's from one side to the other?
Well,
The
no,
silence
no one knows.
of
That's why,
concession.
but they had to remove
we
it and
know.
come up with their own science
know.
and their own even crazier theory. So you're here saying that, a local sun that's going through a circuit above us and potentially goes through gates and portals is crazy compared to the globe model that the world currently believes.
Stop! You just contradicted the Book of Enoch, so you just discarded the Book of Enoch because you said the sun goes in a circle over the flat Earth. When does it go through the gates? Go.
Well, it just that's all it does. It goes through the gates in the skies above us that we, with our eyes, we don't have that kind of power to see that far. So there's.
Well, then how did Enoch see it?
Enoch got was
he got
visited
the
by
magic god eyes.
an angel. Yeah, was visited by an angel and got given a revelation. The problem is that you can't have both things. Those are contradicting. You can't have the gates or the sun doing circles above the flat Earth. That it doesn't work. You have to choose one or the other. You can't have both.
Yeah, he's trying to say it does a circle, but also goes through portals. Why would it need to go through portals if it's doing a circle?
Exactly.
Things going on up there that we don't understand that the Book of Enoch tries to explain. And because we're so indoctrinated with this modern day science and NASA Hollywood science fiction with all this space business, it's hard for people to grasp. Even myself, when I first read it, I'm like, whoa, how does this make sense? Like, obviously the Earth is flat.
Calm down. Shut up.
But now we got to put portals in the frame.
Shut it.
Now we've got to put portals in the frame. So he's basically saying, we've got to figure out how to fit the portals into this.
Yes.
It's like when I was debating him about Antarctica and the final experiment. And his argument was, he held up the AE map and said, well, it's stupid for the sun to go in a circle around this bit. And I was like, yes, you're absolutely fucking right. That means the Earth's not flat.
But do you notice how he started talking about science? When in his opening he said, Max is going to use science. He's like, dude, no, I agree to a biblical debate and like the Book of Enoch. I sent him an email with the broad stroke topics that I plan to cover. He was not prepared for anything. He overestimated his skill so much that he came with a knife to a rocket launcher fight.
But he still thinks he won though, right?
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
But anyone who, even if you cheer for me because you know me, because you like me, I always want to think that if I do horrible in a debate, and I'm taking advantage of this time to actually request this from you. If I ever go in a debate, MDD, here, Matters Now, wherever, and you actually see me lose a debate, vote honestly and vote for the other if they do a poll or something like that, or give me your opinion.
Yeah.
Like, tell me, man, you lost the debate, because I would rather learn than be in that position. And you will see him claiming victory in the middle of the debate with absolutely no warrant when he's getting like body slammed with the points where I'm handling the conversation, I'm handling the timing, we're talking about what I want. I control the debate through and through. I never lost the grip on the debate. We did what I wanted through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's perfect. That's the way to do it. The only person that could ever lose a debate to Nico was Sean Hawkins. So, I mean...
Developing now. You said we weren't going to talk about NASA. You said we weren't going to talk about science. Let's go back to the topic. Now, you said the sun does a circle above the flat Earth. When the fuck does it go through the gates? Go.
You have to go through
Thank you for
Enoch,
conceding.
chapter 72. It tells you exactly how the angels at the four corners, so again, more flat earth evidence, are helping with the tides and the winds and the route of the sun and the moon in the enclosed system, right? So obviously they're on the outside of it, and then they're making sure that the portals are in order. Like it's hard to explain. So again, this is...
It's hard to explain. Right, what I got from that was the angels sit on the outside of the dome, at the four corners of the dome, right? And they put the portals where they need them to be to make it look like the sun is doing a circular path. Did I get that right?
Yeah. Yes, but that is an interpolation. That is something he's putting into the text, which contradicts him when he said, "I'm a Bible literalist." It's like, no, you're not. You're a Bible Nicoist. You put into the Bible whatever the hell you want, whenever the hell you want.
Yeah, you're a Bible literalist. So, burning bushes actually talk?
Yes. And donkeys and snakes.
Didn't
women are worth like half of men.
Didn't the Bible say that Moses got lost for like 30 years?
No, those are the Exodus, when the Jews, they wandered the desert for 40 years, but somehow didn't leave any kind of trace.
No, I mean, what did they do for 40 years? Just walked around going, "Whoa, I don't know where I am."
Yeah, wandering the desert, yeah.
Maybe
and there is a very funny
or...
meme. There is a very funny meme that shows it says like the Jews wander the desert for 40 years, and then it shows the walking distance from Egypt, from Cairo to Jerusalem, and it's like, F-Gru, 6 days. And it's like, oh yeah, they were lost 40 years and they were under the supposed tutelage of God. And it takes like 6 days to go from
was God just fucking
Cairo
with them?
to Jerusalem.
Nah, God was just screwing with them. He got close to one side and God would go, "Oh no, turn around guys, it's the other way." You make them walk back.
Yeah.
No, guys, no, you're going the wrong way. Just turn 180 degrees. It just did that for like 40 years. You're nearly there, guys. I promise. Just another 12 miles.
It's hard to explain. I can explain it perfectly.
And that's why it was removed, because
we can track the. Go on.
That's why it was
the Book of
removed.
Enoch
So
was
the Book of
removed
Enoch was removed because
in the time of before Christ because of modern science. Bravo.
Because science was created to pretty much disprove, so it helps give some...
Wait. So the Book of Enoch got removed from the Bible in the past because of modern science from today.
Yes, that was his argument.
Wait,
it wasn't considered scripture at the time that it was written, around 400 BCE. But somehow it's because of modern science. And like, these people weren't really doing any kind of science.
I mean,
it's not that you could make an argument for that. It's just
how much modern science was it? Like, like in the future, like time machine. Like, I mean, I'm very confused. This. Yeah, I'm not sure how this happened, but
True, but then
I don't know.
It gives the researchers. So you keep bringing up all these professionals, these researchers and scientists and professors.
I didn't bring anyone up except for Bible scholars and the texts
Yeah,
themselves.
scholars.
Keep
So you trust
coping.
the word of man rather than the word of God, right? In the
I
text, in
would
the Holy
rather
Bible.
I would trust the word of a PhD, doctor in theology and or philosophy of religion, whatever their doctorate is. I would trust them over you any day of the week. Because what are you doing except for trusting your own?
Did you just throw your cat?
I threw, yeah, he has a little string. Like, look, he has a little string. I'm going to grab it. Like, you see, it's in my hand. I'll throw it. It's no longer in my hand.
Maybe it's because I'm tired, but like the screen for you is to my side, right? So this is my peripheral, whilst I'm looking at the screen that we're reviewing right in front of me. And in my peripheral, I just saw a white thing in your hand and you throw it, and I'm like, what the hell just happened?
It's his piece of string. We're playing. He plays fetch. Now he's over there where I threw it, and he's chewing it and stuff. But when I threw it the first time, he brought it back to me so I could throw it again.
You got one of them dog cats, have you?
Yes.
Dog cat.
And when I'm going to serve his food, I grab it from like the baggie into a cup, and I stand next to the plate and I go, sit, and he sits.
Really?
And now I'm teaching him with some very like crunchy snacks that are especially meant for cats. I call him, I tell him sit, and I put one of the snacks in my hand and I hold it up and I go hop, and he jumps and gets the snack.
See, my cats, what happens is when it's time to feed them, if I don't do it fast enough, they attack me.
Oh. I didn't think he was going to learn tricks because he got home like he was already big, at least 6 months old. And it works a lot better when you start training them from very little.
You do realize that the cat's just doing that because it wants to.
And he's learning.
The cat's just doing it because it wants to. As soon as it decides it doesn't want to, you don't get a say in the matter. You want it's a cat.
Look, so he stayed over there chewing the little rope, and now I have the rope in my hand again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to throw it again. Go, cat! Oh, he didn't see me throw it, so yeah, it's
alone
done.
in the world with dog.
Solves the manger, who is one of Fakatzoid's bootlickers, says, at this rate, we will never finish the debate. We're not in a hurry, dude. So
yeah, no,
you
no,
can
we're
fuck
really not
off.
in a hurry. And then he says, why is there a picture of FTFE's sister on the screen? That's not my sister. That's me from an alternate reality. That's me as a female.
He's getting like the same way that my boner was confused. His boner is confused and he can't handle it.
Yeah, I know. It gets them confused because they see that, they get hot, and then whenever they see me, they're like, well, they look kind of similar, and then they get attracted to me, and it's very confusing for them. I understand.
Yes. The interpretation, you're deifying yourself.
So the Bible never describes the earth as spinning. So you say that I'm here cherry picking and massaging verses to help give life to this belief system. So how where did the globe, space, and spinning Earth system come from? So where are those verses?
Reality, that it just exists,
Yes.
dude. Yeah.
And I already explained this, that like the Bible is not a truth proposition, it's a spiritual guidance. But of course, he wasn't listening.
Socks is like, alternate realities. Well, how else do you explain a female FTFE?
Like,
In the
why is
Bible,
it
that-
that flat earthers don't understand, like, humor? Is it that hard? I remember when Matthew comes puffing off his chest like it matters now, and I go like, Matthew, I could OD on heroin, be foaming at the mouth, and I would still debate better than you and win. And he's like, no, please don't do heroin. That's bad, man. And he doesn't like, dude, it's a fucking joke.
Yeah, flat earthers don't understand humor. r/whoosh is their favorite subreddit.
Well,
Say that the Earth is moving and is a sphere, or show me the verses that could potentially be massaged.
Sorry, what did he say?
Say that the Earth is moving and is a sphere, or show me the verses.
The Earth's not a sphere, dude.
That could potentially be massaged in the way you say it can be.
I already covered that. The videos that I did with Dr. J, it's about 6 hours of content, so I'm not going to bring up the full videos right here.
So it's just another video of another person spewing nonsense with no
another
evidence.
person, no, that was me with Dr. J, a PhD theologian who knows the Bible more than you will. He had forgotten about the Bible more than you will ever know. That's how good Dr. J is. Right? And we went through the whole verses. You don't even have to really go through it because it's many are repeated, so they are in group.
Sog says, AI generating yourself as a woman is not alternate realities. It's a cry for help or you coming in touch of who you want to be.
Oh my fucking dog, you're so dumb. Don't you, like, dude. Yes, it's an AI generated image. It's a joke.
Yeah.
The same way that he has a clone going back. Like, do you really believe that he actually thinks he
what was that
is
about
a
clone?
clone in a series of clones?
What are you on about? A clone?
Like, seriously, dude, you are exactly the fan that Flatzoid deserves. Because you're so stupid that you're dumber than Flatzoid.
I mean, that's an impressive thing to be dumber than Flatzoid. Sogs, though, wants a membership, so if anyone wants to increase my timer to make a Flat Earther a member, that's always fun. All right, what time are we at? 11:45. Right. It's about time to switch over the streams. So, I have a quick song to play. Where is it?
We'll keep the Zoom call, right? Because I need to number 2.
Right, F Grudge, where's your song?
Where is the song?
Is this one? Is it this one? Play my song. Icy Spin is not here. Is it the top left gate? Is that your song? Which one is it? Ah, right. Is it the Democ one? Computer screens aren't science. Computer, stop. I just need to make sure
I
it's the
saw
right
some
one.
screenshots of that. Computer screens are not science. It's like, what?
I'm just waiting for F Grudge to tell me what the title is. It. Yeah. What's the name of the song? F Grudge. Is it Computer Screens Aren't Science? Is that the one?
I think it says exactly.
Right. Okay. Well, we're gonna play that one then.
Tráeme la cuerda, Cat.
Sog says maybe you will figure it out before Max. I have dropped him clues, but he's just not getting it. I have no idea what you're on about.
He's so dumb. Like, actually, like, hilariously dumb. And the fun fact is that, again, I challenged him to debate, and he's like, I don't debate, bro.
I don't debate.
So then fuck off.
Yeah, too scared. Why am I not getting any audio from that? Alright, I'll have to download it. Nothing's ever simple. Oh, no, Of course, that's up there. All right, one sec, guys. Okay, all right. Right, we have been going for just under 12 hours, so I need to switch the stream. Otherwise, YouTube shouts at me. So here's a cool picture of me whilst we play some music.
Computer screens
Wait, why aren't you playing?
aren't science. Little beepers aren't science. Containers aren't science. A magic electric number on a screen, that's gas. My number says it's gold. My toy told me. My scenes say science. YouTube, Google. Comic books are globe science. No physical balls ever. Why can't any in do what balls can by their self? And we have hands and stuff. But space balls with no stuff outdoes intelligent humans. La lo, 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 lo. Computer screens aren't science. Little beepers aren't science. Containers aren't science. A magic electric number on a screen, that's gas. My number says old gold. My toy told me. My scene says science. YouTube, Google. Comic books are globe science. No physical balls ever. Why can't any do what balls can by their self? And we have hands and stuff. But space balls with no stuff outdoes intelligent humans. La lo, lo, lo.
Wow, that was certainly a song. Computer screens aren't science indeed, Demok. We've got to love you. I'm not talking to you, computer. Shush. Alright, guys, we are, let me see how far in. We're 11 hours and 50 minutes into into the stream, and we have 6 hours and 22 minutes to go. Right, if you stay in the chat, you'll be automatically redirected to the next stream, which will be starting relatively soon. Hang around, and I will see you in just a few minutes. Remember, stupidity's not a right. Fight the flag. 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 Right, see you in a minute.